Boys, good heckin' morning for the 800th day in a fucking row. Who'da thunk it? I haven't had to get a job yet. It's a fucking miracle. Appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for showing up yet again. Leon, Seat, my offline boys hanging out before we even go live. The gang pulling up as soon as we start. What is up today, my dudes? It is a big grind day. A big grind day. It's a good time to start. It's a good time to get ourselves into a very good spot for the remainder of the day. And just fucking pump. Boys, all of the booties for day 800. Who is ready immediately for the grind? That is the question. We see Steel Bloom off in the distance. And I can tell you guys exactly where we're going. Oh my god, Carla, you're rich again. You're rich again. Yesterday, we got some pretty solid juice to start. We're at a 4,600 unbuffed HP. We got 160 fizz power. Yo, Bacon, what up, dude? Thank you for the follow. Good morning. We got pretty fucking juiced, to say the least. Now, today, we still have a lot of juice left to acquire a lot of sauce. Yesterday, we got the 20 weapons. We have no set bonuses popping right now, though. I have no Rosarium Guard. If I could get a 5-piece of that, boys, we'd be truly up tremendous. So, over the course of the day, I think we're looking for 5 pieces of Rosarium Guard and 2 rings. Yo, what up, Saint? I had to trade the ring for gear? Bro, what do you mean you had to trade the ring for gear? Bro, I swear to God, I can't with you. I can't with you. Karka, good morning. Z, howdy. Strad, boys, what up? What are we up to today? Bits, good morning. Who's ready for the Steel Bloom grind? We need to get in immediately. We need to get on the grind early, and we need to not give it up at any point. At any point. X up, Steel Bloom, big pumpin' ski. Boys, it's time. Why doesn't it let me gamble? That's why. It was doing you a favor. It was trying to help you, Carla. First $70 butter chicken and now this. It's just not your day, love. It's just not your day. Phoenix, what up, dude? On my way to PT? Leon, I hope PT's good. Did you snipe the first on mobile? Actually insane if you did. Bro, I can see Carf from here as well. This shit's beautiful, man. I'm not even gonna lie. You can sit right here and you can see Carf in the distance and you can see Steel Bloom. Like, hold on. Is that not pretty fucking dope? Like a little, we'll get a little side strafe on the character. Is that not pretty fucking picturesque right there? I know that it may not be like everybody's cup of tea. But dog, that's pretty peaceful. That's pretty fucking peaceful. Butter chicken. Carla said she wanted to make it, and we went to the store and we got everything we needed for butter chicken and more. We had like none of the spices, so we had to grab spices. So it was actually like $30 butter chicken, but that's with like a lot of chicken breasts. I think we got like 4 pounds of chicken to make into butter chicken. Like we're gonna have a lot of butter chicken. So I might be buttered out. If you guys want to take a trip up, dude, pull up. We can feed the fam. I don't know if we can feed the peak time fam when there are like fucking almost 200 people in here now. But y'all that are here early, you guys get to eat. Early bird gets the worm, early chatter gets the buttered chicken. So the comp just got in the car. Oh, absolutely massive. The timing was impeccable. I sat down to start stream and was just instantly like, oh shit, okay, cool. Leon's here already. I want chicken. Chicken where? Chicken at the crib. Oh, pull up, boys. Savo needs to leave that group. Hold on. Leave that group and we snipe their spot when they rebuild. GG, easy. It's a pub. I mean, I feel like we already win. And we have Nin on the way too. So we're gonna have 2 mages right off rip. If we get Savo in, that's going to give us a fighter that's pretty geared. We should be pumping. We should be pumping. Boys, who else wants to get over here for this? We need our supports. We need our bards. We need at least 1 cleric. I'd really like 2, but Zlato's mad. Dusty and I were getting the deals of our lifetime. Yeah, okay. So as you guys know, the primary grocery store that we shop at has really good deals like as their sales, right? That's the only reason to shop there. It's if you're getting the sales. So we're looking through and we went over to get aforementioned butter chicken, you know, components, the mats. So we get the mats for our butter chicken and the crafting recipes fulfilled. And we see a deal on some Baby Bell cheese, like the little cheese circles that are covered in the wax. And I guess normally they're like $10.99 or something for a big pack, but that shit was legitimately $5 off. It's like half price, and it was down to $5.99. And so a little under half. Either way, massive discount on the Baby Bells. Carla likes the Baby Bells, so we get a pack of the Baby Bells. Carla was like raving about how good of a deal it was. So we go up to the self-checkout to pay, and anytime you have like, you know, clearance stuff, whatever it may be. This wasn't clearance, it was an in-store sale, but you know, it has to get rung in. So we had clearance items, spices, shit like that we found, because we always check clearance when we go to the store, and they have to like come over and scan the coupon, right? So the lady comes over, the attendant, and she asked like what the Baby Bell was, and she saw it rung in, and we looked and the sale hadn't come off, and we're like, oh shit, well those are actually supposed to be on sale, right? And we're like, those are supposed to be $5.99. It was over on the shelf labeled as that. And she's like, that seems like too much of a discount. And she like didn't believe us that the Baby Bell cheese was on sale, and she thought we were like making it up. So Carla's like, I can go take a picture of it real quick. And I'm like, oh, well, I have my app. So I pull it up in my app, and I'm literally showing her. I'm like, this is the $10.99. It's reduced to $5.99. She's like, that's usually the smaller ones. And I was like, no, well, this is the smaller package of them that's like not on sale for $5.99. This is the larger packet that's on sale for $5.99. And she was like, that seems like too big of a discount. And I'm showing her in their grocery store app, like real time, like clicking on it. And I'm like, no, this is the exact one we're getting. And she's like, are you sure that's not one of the drive up and go options? And I was like, I'm just flabbergasted. I go, no, it was on the shelf. So unless people are like driving their car into the store to get the drive up and go options, I was like, it was on the shelf. And she was fucking adamant on defending that Baby Bell like her life depended on it, right? And she's scanning in the Baby Bell, and she's like getting our like clearance stuff scanned in, and she's like, looks like you got some really good deals today, like all like spitefully. And I was so fucking confused. I had no idea like why she was mad at me for cooking. But like, we had hella clearance stuff. Wait, knock. Oh, that's just the recipe. That's so tragic. $2.20 for a steel bloom ring? Not the worst. Yeah. Then she's looking at the rest of our spices, and she like says that they're most definitely not on sale. And I'm like, no, they were marked down on the shelf, so it'll probably just be coded in. That one won't be a scan. And she scans it, and it's on sale. And she's like, bro, oh my fucking god, it was crazy. She was actually like defensive. Don't you say, well, no, I was checking the econ of it. I was seeing what they were worth. We're gonna go over there and farm it so fast, but I wanted to see what it was sitting at. Bro, where's my horse? Oh fuck. I can't get off of my horse because I lose it. All right, we got Merc, we got Cyborgs, we got Savo. Boys, can we get 2 more supports? 1 more Bard and 1 more. Oh wait, I should get an XP scroll while I'm here. I have an 8% for 180, but I'd really love to get something higher than 8% while I'm here. Let's see. This is also 2024, so it might be tricky. I don't care. So the thing is, you leave their group, they immediately get cooked by you leaving their group and have to reform. And then by the time they reform, we are already in their spot and they can't really do anything about it. So that's kind of the thought behind it. It kinda cooks them, but also that's the risk they take being in my spot. So unfortunately, I have no good news for them. I'm sure we could get better scrolls from one of our crafters at this point, right? Let's go and cut this down a little bit. Adventuring experience. Because I don't really want to, like, waste too much time just looking for shit and finding nothing. I would like to get this out of the way quick. That's 8% for 3 hours. Sort by Heroic Plus. Fair. It's probably the only thing that's worth it. Is it worth for 137? Yeah, we'll probably make that back before the scroll's done. I'm gonna grab that. 176, there's a 12er. But I need 20 silver for that. I was so broke. Dude, I died too much because of the lag yesterday. The DDoS cooked my shit. Constellation, how are you, dude? PvP flag is white, purple, red. Yes, so white is unflagged. Purple is the consensual flag, like the combatant state. So purple versus purple is good. And then red means that somebody has corrupted and they are most definitely going to drop a piece of their gear. Purple is also a guild. Yes, they are also a guild indeedly. Yes, 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 yes. So there is white, purple, and red, and then also purple again, who are usually indeed purple. How's KT? KT is cooking. KT is absolutely cooking. We're juicing it. We got to get Savo in the group when we're there. Chat, who else? We have one more slot. At this point, we are probably good to solo heal it and bring in another DPS because this group is going to absolutely fucking pump. So, one DPS or cleric. And then we have Savo. So we should be good. Honestly, we got most of the guild in here. Scaper. One more cleric for Steel Bloom. Not getting any scrolls, got it. I mean, I gave him some money yesterday for scrolls. So he does have the juice. I have one of these bad boys, the 25% for 5 minutes once we get actually cooking. Z, are you like scared of Steel Bloom now? How do you work off red? So if you corrupt, why am I going to fucking Carf? If you corrupt, you can either farm off an exorbitant amount of mobs in PvE, or you can die. Now, long term, there will be more ways that you can farm off your corruption. Certain nodes will have, like certain node types will have quests that you can kind of get to farm off your corruption. There will be consumes that you can take to lower your corruption. But there is also a character statistic called Blight. Let's see if it's in here. So you have corruption, corruption tier, and then you have Blight. Blight increases each time you kill a player, and this basically on your character is an all-time tracker of your player kills. Now there will be ways where you can lower your blight in the long term, but for right now, this affects the rate where like at which you gain corruption. So if you have 100 blight, 100 all-time player kills, and you kill one person, that's going to give you much more corruption. It's basically an experience bar with different levels of punishment. And the higher your blight is, the more corruption you get from each kill. The larger the level difference between you and the person that you kill, the more corruption that you'll get. So like if you're level 25 and you corrupt on a level 4, like Nin did, then you'll get more corruption for that than if you corrupt on somebody, you know, same level. Nin ended up losing a best in slot amulet because Nin tab targeted a level 4 and one-shotted them and sent them to fucking Valhalla. So don't be Nin. Don't send a level 4 to Valhalla. It's not worth it. You will corrupt. So the worst part about it wasn't even that Nin corrupted. It was the fact that Nin corrupted and then panicked and went to drown and then drowned in water that was too deep to get the ashes back that had the amulet on it. It was an entire just fucking downhill slope of panic. So Nin corrupts. Instead of just logging out and having us come kill him, Nin corrupts, fucking tries to drown, drowns, and then gets cooked. Then we're coming with some cats around. Who's the group? Like, what actual group is it? Or do you need help leveling Doonhold? Kaltorum and Doonhold and everything. Yes, yes, yes. The Anvils needs much help. Now, I'm hoping I can get my 25 grind done today. At the very worst, tomorrow early, so that way we can focus on KT Prog, Kaltorum, Cattorum, and then we can also do our guild gear farm. So that's a big thing. Purple Overlord fed Apex. Oh, probably fine if it's a pub. That's fine. That's fine. My guild will be moving out there tonight. Absolutely massive. White can attack red with no consequence. Yes. So you do not have to flag up to hit somebody that's corrupted. You can stay unflagged and then still bop them. And long term with military nodes, there will be a bounty hunter system that comes in. And the bounty hunter system will enable people to seek out corrupted players to kill them for more of a bonus than just being able to kill them and loot their shit. So there is going to be kind of like a, you know, a militia of sorts that are going around bounty hunting people that are corrupted, trying to get that increased reward for cashing out. Now, people corrupting is really rare, especially intentionally. Incognito, what up, my friend? It's really rare in terms of intentional corruptions. I have not seen it much at all. So I would definitely say that if you do see someone corrupted, something bad probably happened in terms of like a fuck up, a misclick, or maybe it's just this hate-filled thing. But I've probably seen fewer than 10 people intentionally corrupt in my time in Ashes. It's very, 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 very rare. Right now it is because of how punishing it is. It'll be a bit more common in the future when they do things. Yeah. I mean, I think it's still going to be punishing. Like, I don't ever think corruption gets to a point where it's just like this negligible, like, thing, right? Like, I definitely think it's going to be in a spot where it hurts if you get corrupted. Our dwarf unrelated to Dunehold corrupted on an elf. Are we sure this dwarf was unrelated to Dunehold, or was this targeted racism? Because, like, I would believe that it's a dwarf not related to Dunehold, but I would also believe that it was a Duneholdian shouting, "Die pointy ears," the entire time. The violence is out of hand. 1 DPS slash cleric for SB. Chat. Who wants to come to Steel Bloom? This group is going to fucking pump. We have one spot for another healer, would be preferred, or another DPS, so we can just omega chunk mobs. Either way, this group is going to go incredibly fast. This is a very small group, or not very small group, very, very pumper group. I have 90 minutes? Wait, I didn't see it. Oh, you can come for 90 minutes. Oh, message me. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. I saw you say that you were terrified. How many eyes is in your name? Is it literally just 2? How many fucking eyes are in your in-game name? It's just 2? What the hell? Are you on? Not on? Okay, message me when you're on. I promise you, Steel Bloom will not be bad. Steel Bloom will pump. We were running it with this group previously, like yesterday, and we were going so fucking hard. 3-letter name, Supremacy. I could always just go like DST. I don't know. I could just reduce it to DST for the Dusty. Yo, Black Blood, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. We start with 1, just don't pull 10. Well, we can get 2 and then we can pull 10. We're juiced. Keith, what up, dude? I have good news for you. I found yet another melee weapon. So you now have an axe to look forward to in your main hand. Or you can have the sword, either way. Whichever one you'd prefer. But I got you. I got you. Savo's group left the spot, it seems. Weird. They're on the ground. Well, I mean, unfortunately, they about to lose a DPS. So. Keith no longer focus only. Yeah, bro, he's literally just been bitch slapping people the entire time. Like, focus in his offhand, bitch slapping people with his main hand. Absolutely. Having to work sucks. I know. But I'm out here doing it the unemployed way for everybody that can't do it the unemployed way. All of this gear is for handout stuff. Like, I'm pretty fucking juiced. And as I replace all of this stuff with better gear, all of this gets handed out. So I've really, like, I'm trying to target my Steel Bloom rings today and then some Rosarium Guard stuff. I did make the transition over to heavy just so I could actually, you know, scale up the gear early. I'll transition back to medium for PvP, but don't heal me. Let me die if they come. Wait a second. Do you guys need the Helpington? Oh no, the desync here. Hold on, I'm on my way. How many would they have over here? Because we could always flip the script and have Savo be double agent. Hold the phone. Zombie shanked you. Me? Zombie ain't do shit to me. We're balling. It's okay. I mean, I gave him the gloves out of the goodness of my heart. I did. He seemed really excited about it, and I don't need all of the gear to pump. I will say. I don't need all of the bis because I am the bis pumper. So we'll be able to work with less gear. I give it to Zom so he can have the crutch. I run in my poverty gear. I just had an alarm go off for 2:55 p.m. I don't really know what that means I'm doing with my life, but it doesn't make me feel good about things. Train place has been in the white. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's just a little hidey hole. Nin, you just butt pulled more. I would recommend running out if I'm being honest. Nin's pulling with the thickums at this point. Yeah, I mean, this is literally just, it's an LOS for PvP. If you're getting cooked, you just hide behind that, you pop back out, you can hide inside of it, you can jump out. Scaper, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day so far. We may have rotation spots open up throughout the day. Z's only going to be here for like 90 minutes, and then we'll have a spot open up until Corla's on. And then we gotta pump Corla up to 20, or as close as we can. So, gonna go Tropics for farm with Zombler. So do we need a bard now too? Alright, well I guess we need a bard now too. Scaper, get here. I mean, Z's here. Why you sorry, Scaper? Just hit 15 and didn't notice? Massive. Absolutely massive. I'm looking to trade Blue Morden shoulders for Rose Thorn shoulders. Oh wait, those are the caster ones, right? I'll join it. I need to see if we have a guildie first. But if we don't have a guildie, I would definitely rather have 2 bards than 1 bard. We have Fatal. Maybe Prey? Hold on. Do you want SB? Healer shoulders? So, what's the deal with bard healing right now? Why has that shit been so absurdly, like, strong? That's kind of what I'm curious about. I need to leave before I get there. Yeah, you're vibing. I mean, I'll be here all day, dude. I'll be here literally all day. I want to try to get my 25 grind going as much as we can. Literally as much as we can. I have XP scrolls. I'm ready to pump. We can sit here for as long as we need to. Geared bard can heal with an ungeared cleric easily. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In an hour. All right, Black Blood, you're in for an hour. Invite Black Blood. I need Steel Bloom rings. Gonna be here in 10 hours. Unironically, probably. Like, maybe. I legitimately might be. I really want to get my 25 done today. I have 2 XP scrolls ready to go. And hopefully, I can get myself a 3rd throughout the day to keep like 9 hours of just pure XP flowing. I think today it's important that we take breaks once we have a lot of glint and go secure our glint gains. Because we overstayed with like fucking 6+ gold worth of glint, and then like the lag came through. We had PvP come through. I think we need to take periodic breaks. Not 2 gold. We'll get 2 gold so fast. I think once we get like 4 gold, we're probably fine to go back. But it all depends on how we're clearing too. But yeah, I would say maybe 3 to 4 gold, because that's gonna give us a few hours of farm. I think we all pop a scroll, and then when the scroll wears off, you're good. Leaving for Zom's group, you got the best clerics incoming. Bruh, what is going on here? I don't have Scaper for 10 hours. I only have Z for 90 minutes. What is this Trops farm? And why is my group being poached? This is actually kind of cringe. XP is going to be gross if it's packed. Oh, we were at Steel Bloom all day yesterday, pulling like 500k XP per hour. But apparently my entire group's being yoinked to go out to the tropics. We need to fill 2 groups. I don't think we have enough to fill 2 groups right now. Like, especially if we want to keep drops in guild, I'm going to have to pub out like crazy now. I mean, we have Savo, so I guess I won't have to pub out like crazy, but we'll have Black Blood, who's out of guild, and then I'll probably have to get one more random that's out of guild, a cleric. So, I mean, it's fine, but I don't think we have enough people to fill both groups. How to plan to go drops? Okay, word. That's fine. I just now have to reform quite literally the entire plan, so. Funny thing is today was supposed to be a day off, but plans changed yesterday. Interesting, interesting. So now you have to work a 10-hour day instead of having a day off? That would be very sad. 1 cleric, 1 healing bard's pumping. Sure, but then my cleric leaves in an hour. And then we're cooked again. And now we need another DPS as well. Yeah, this is cooked. So we went from having a full group ready to go to now having 2 impartial groups. But we'll pub it out. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If I have to fill with pubs, I said this yesterday too. If I have to fill with pubs, I'm not kicking the pubs for guildies when guildies get on. If people aren't here while I'm making the group, I'm not gonna be cooking my group. If people are leaving and cooking my group willingly, I'm not gonna cook it as people log in. So if I have to fill, this group's gonna stay filled until people have to leave. I'm not gonna kick people. So I'm just throwing that out there. What's the lowest level to go into Steel Bloom? We would prefer 18 or 19 plus. In pubs, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I would prefer not to have pubs. We were gonna have an entire guild group that was here pumping. But now it's kind of cooked, which is super unfortunate, but is what it is. I just don't know why we're fracturing into 2 groups that are going to net less drops, but the drops are also kind of ass comparatively to Steel Bloom. But either way, we'll be able to fill it up pretty quick. What up, Pock? Full team of mainly 22s here, so we need some juicy deeps. I mean, we would need a group. We would have been fine with our guild group. We would have been absolutely fine, if I'm being real. We had a very pumper group that could have sat here for a couple hours and just shit out drops. But we're splitting it for some weird fucking reason. I don't understand why, but he's on. Okay, cool. I'll just pub it. That's fine. Just know once I invite people, things aren't changing up until the group splits up. So if people hop on late, if the Chops group falls apart, I'm not going to be kicking people from this group once these slots fill with pubs. So if you guys do want to go, feel free. But if that group falls apart, then this group's probably going to be filled up for the entirety of it. So I wish y'all luck. Can push 2 hours? Okay. I mean, Carlo will be on at some point to fill, which will be good. And we can probably just get random DPS. Like, random DPS are incredibly easy. It's just unfortunate that everything is so wishy-washy right now. I wish we could, like, commit for something. But is all good. Now we pub. Let's see. What do we have? Looking for 1 cleric, 2 mage, SB pump. I'll say 2 range DPS. Oh wait, 1. 1 cleric, 1 mage, SB pump. It's going to the pubs. It is what it is. If gear goes out of the guild, then sorry, but ready for DPS. Oh god, 2 fighters. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, not like this. You and Savo both. Oh, do you guys actually do any damage? Or would it just be cooked because of the cleaves? I mean, I guess I could have one of you guys pulling, which would be good. Do you know I can instead apprentice dual station craft emerald ring, dustbound earring? I got dual crafting level with apprentice and recipe. Some recipes are a little bugged right now. So yeah, if anything is really bugged with a recipe and you're unable to craft it, also hi James. I mean, just level 12, better than a melee DPS. But if you find any recipes that are cooked, then definitely just /bug it. I would recommend, and then go from there. There's not a ton that you can do about it at this point in time. Some of the recipes, I think Roshan was talking about it previously, like if something is cooked, it's probably just in the process of being fixed. Something just kind of like got under the radar with it. So hopefully all of those will be sorted soon. Just need cleric then. Yeah, we can get Savo and Wood in. I don't know how our DPS will be, but we can get him in. 2 fighters, Savo and Wood. I know, I hate the sound of that. I really, really, really hate the sound of that. Mighty, what up, dude? I hope you're having a good day. I really hate the sound of that. But I'll get him in. Wood, where are you at? Are you logged in? It's my fucking nightmare. We went from a 3 mage group to actually it would have been a 2 mage group 2 mage group to a 2 fighter group. Kenny Ashes and I have some questions. Yeah, dude, hit me with whatever. More than happy to help out. Wood, let me know when you're on, and then we'll get you in. Savo's gonna drop his group. If I wasn't working, we could have made it 3 fighters. Oh my god, that's fucking toxic. That just sounds awful. Genuinely, that sounds terrible. Fighter discrimination going on here? Yes. Yes, fighters and rogues don't deserve good things to happen to them. I stand on that business as well. I'm kind of curious about the East Side farm. Somebody was saying yesterday that they thought East Side was just shitting out rings and stuff. Can't wait till we scrim. Brother, you have to get picked by a team to play in the scrims, and you play fighter. You better fucking hope that there are even numbers or your ass is gonna be commentating the scrims. I'm putting that out there. I might start picking people in chat to pull up. What's wrong with fighters? Usually the lack of brain. A lot of fighters just jump in and then end their own lives before they can even start doing damage because they're so worried about trying to pump like way too much. Oh, we could come take this spot. This is a pub. What's in this building? And how is this building? Because East building is pretty solid if I remember correctly. And I am curious about the spawns over here. That's only 16. Oh, our Cats UA group. We're up tremendous. I found our EU guys. There's now a second team here. Over on our spot? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, so maybe we do just post up in a different building. I heard East was Insano style. What level are bears now? Fighters need pocket healer? Yeah, but like, why would you dedicate a pocket healer to a fighter when you could also have something that's cooking more that doesn't need a pocket healer, right? Like, that's the thing. Why pay for a babysitter if you don't need a babysitter? These are 17s, 19s, 19s. We could probably go to the backside of bears pretty easily. And then pull through here into the backside. What level are the War Grizzes? War Grizzlers are 18. There's one group here. Who's this? Is that a pug? Sorry. Didn't mean a train, was just pulling through. My bad. My bad. I mean, we could always pull shit around to this corner as well. We would just be competing with them for some of the pulls, but there should be plenty of pulls that are contestable. That's not going to get us the most 18 humanoids, though, so probably a suboptimal spot there, because a lot of these are 17s. I mean, I'm sure they have a chance to spawn in as 18s, but it doesn't look the most promising at this point in time. These are 18s. 17s. So we could always do central pull into the middle if we wanted to. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just gotta get the hell out of here. Oh, that's not good. I went to trip him as he started the whirlwind. Hey, Deadwell. Thank you for the biddy, dude. I went to trip him as he started the whirlwind, and the whirlwind gave him CC. I mean, great start. I mean, I just gotta find a spot. That's fine. We'll work off the fucking XP that in half a second. One from the 19s for cure drop because they have a 4% drop rate compared to 1% at level 20 because of the buff. Interesting. So you actually want to avoid level 20 mobs? I feel like level 20 mobs were dropping shit like crazy, though. Is that actually the tech? So where are the best spots, Blackblood, if you know that tech? Oh, hey, I see Ace. What the helly? Is Ace? Are you in group? Because we could just 2 cleric that shit. Is it worth it for me and my small guild to farm up mats to make armor and weapons for 10 to 19, or should we go for drops? We have about 4 to 5 people. I would personally try to go for some drops. Oh, we got a second cleric. I'd personally try to go for some drops. Savo Wood, we're ready for you guys. There are some very farmable spots, depending on kind of like what level you're at. With a group around that size, you could start out at Desert Minotaurs. Desert Minotaurs are going to be right at the north side of this like split in the river. Those will be like 2-star elites usually, and should be very, very killable with 4 to 5. You'll just have to take your time with those actual kills. But once you do get comfortable with those, super, super, super cushy farm. That'll take you up, honestly. Like, you could stay there with a smaller group until like 15-ish. And then from there, at 15, you could go really anywhere. The map opens up like crazy. Where are we going? Trying to decide that right now. Because level 19s here are abundant. So we could always go this... Wait. Why don't we just go right here and pull up to the top of these stairs? This seems really good, no? And then we just pull the mobs down here, and then we pull everything in, up, around the corner. I don't know what the leash range is, but... There's Porcini's group down here, but we could always con that. What do they have over here? 3, 8, 11? Do they have 11 people? Is that a raid? What the fuck? I think they have 11 people here. What level are they? Sussis. What is going on over here? I'm pretty convinced we could just take that. But there are also plenty of spawns that I think we can pull up. Because we have 19s all throughout this bottom corridor. Like, these are all 18s and 19s, and then we just walk them to the top of these stairs. Should be super easy. So I'd say we're good there. Mighty, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. A lot of fighters go ooga booga to die. Found these guys covering the back line and pushing enemies up blinking into AoE. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think another thing that, like, fighters get cooked from, on Z is good. Where's that? Are you, like, up, or where are you at, Z? Because we're in the east building right now. We can always come wherever, but... yeah, I think that's a big thing with fighters, is they just, like... Bruh. There's no fucking way that zombie is poaching my entire group right now. This is actually, like, unironically cringe. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? We're cooking so much farm because groups are being poached from in-guild. Like, unironically, what the fuck is going on right now, guys? I need you guys to stop griefing. I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know what else to say. I've had my entire group cooked by people just getting fucking yoinked time and time and time again. Brothers, we gotta fucking stop griefing grinds. I swear to God. Either way. I'll pub another spot. GG, less spots going into the guild. Looking for Bard SB 19 plus. Wish there was a different solution, but unfortunately, everybody's being yoinked from my group. In my own guild. Feels kind of weird, man. Feels very kind of weird. But hey, it is what it is. We'll just watch all of these lovely drops go outside of the guild today. And it'll be a phenomenal day. I'll get my XP pump. They'll go to the tropics and probably not get much. And it's fine. And we'll gear out some puppies. I don't quite get it, but it is what it is. I'm just not really vibing with the whole, like, griefing other groups once they're set up. Zombie forces to... That's what I'm saying, and that's cringe. I'm gonna be completely real. Like, we need to stop fucking poaching from set up groups and just not fuck up groups. I just logged on. Brother, we legitimately just got a group together, and then, like, unironically, I've had to fill multiple spots in this group because my people are being yoinked out of my group. I don't understand what is being cooked with it, but now we're just gonna pub like crazy. And as I said yesterday, when this happens, we're not going to be kicking people. Now we got a 25 mage. Now we got wood, and we'll get Savo in, and then we'll bump over here. And unfortunately, if drops go out of the guild, it is what it is. And I'm not kicking people. Ooh, that makes me happy though. And I rolled a 24. I mean, at least that's a good start to the day. I think I'm the only fizz over here, so that's cool. You guys staying over there? Yeah. Because he's not getting that? Yeah, I want my fucking gloves back. Motherfuckers expect me to give away all of my gear and then also just give away my entire group. I gotta give away rings, I gotta give away bows, I gotta give away this, I gotta give away that. Man, what the hell? Your dice are hot. If I don't give all of my shit away, including my groups, I'm the bad guy. I don't know, man. I don't know, it's kind of cooked. I like helping people out, but there's a certain point where it's like, alright, what are we doing here? What are we doing? At least we're already up. Truly blessed. We're gonna lose the finesse bonus for right now, but all is well there. But yeah, Savo, let me know when you're over here. What happened to Catter's Point Redeem? The Catter's Point Redeem was nuked a long time ago because that was like a New World thing, right? It didn't really make sense over here. And instead of the New World backstory, it was just kind of like, oh yeah, years ago there was this Halloween stream and there was this inside joke that the community... Nobody over here knew that. So it wasn't really a thing of like... people came in and had the backstory because they knew the entire time. It was like people came in and thought, like didn't know why, and it was quite awkward for some people. So yeah, myself included. It was funny in New World because, again, everybody knew what was going on with it. It was a fucking Halloween costume meme. But over here, it was completely different. So expect anything New World tied to just die. Yeah, no, it's gone forever. It's gone forever. It doesn't exist anymore. It was a New World meme, but it died with New World and will never be brought back. Why do you keep farming gear when I thought the best gear was supposed to be crafted stuff? So right now, we are a little bit like more ahead of the pacing with stuff. So we are, you know, 20 plus, getting closer to... Please help me! We have the heals right here. We're getting closer to 25 right now. And crafting only supports like level 10 crafting at the moment. So until more tables get built in towns, those tables support the crafting in each area and enable like gathering, refining, crafting of those higher levels. Then we are kind of spent, you know, kind of dedicated to like farming our time. Jesus Christ, spending our time farming the baseline gear. I can't even talk this morning. I need more coffee. We're spending our time farming like the baseline gear. So you'll notice a lot of what we're getting is green, you know, gray, maybe green. And a lot of the crafted stuff is going to be green, blue, heroic, epic, maybe even legendary, depending on how many mats people have. So like we're farming stuff that can't be crafted yet, because we're a little bit ahead on pacing. And we are also farming up like I mentioned, base rarity, whereas the higher rarity stuff is going to be what's made from crafting, right? So later on, we'll be going heavily into our crafters for weapons, for better rolls of armor, for everything. Just right now, without those tables being up, that infrastructure being up, it's definitely just easier to sit here, just pump this and hope that we get random drops. And this is also a very high mob density area. So this is good for both just getting a lot of drops in general and getting good XP. I've already farmed off like 30k plus XP debt to start the day because I died while we were trying to find a spot. So it's most definitely very, very like fruitful to find a combination of something that is an efficient experience grind as well as an efficient mob grind, like a drop rate. As Nin also said, recipes. We get recipes out the wazoo farming this stuff. So there are recipes for the named items, for the sets, for items, for random drops, and we have found like multiple inventories worth of these recipes, both level 10 gear and level 20 gear, that we can give out to our crafters so that way they don't have to, you know, spend all their time farming that up themselves. we're able to just send everything over, make sure our crafters have all the stuff that they need to succeed, and then as soon as that crafting does go live for that next tier, they're already pumping this stuff out before other people. So really the thing that's barring it right now is town progression. As towns get their tables down and in place, we're gonna have a lot more accessibility to crafting. People like Busty, our weaponsmith, they will be making a whole hell of a lot of gear at all points. So we'll probably keep him very busy. Keith, the resident carpenter, is also going to have a lot going on. These are too low level to drop here. Well, I think there's some lows that are mixed in. Why is this guy running through settings checking us? I'm confused. Did he just die to our mobs? 17s and 18s. There should be a lot of 19s down on the base floor. When I ran through, it was a lot of 19s. Yo, Karka, I appreciate you. New player money's definitely gonna be the story of running crates. Yeah, I mean, transitioning into like, not just running the crates, but also getting enough citizen bucks from your buy orders, from your commissions that you're completing each day. That's gonna be a large thing as well, I think, because anybody can like take their glint, run crates off glint, right? But if you're able to just farm your citizen bucks, run that progression loop, and then on top of that, take your citizen bucks that aren't gonna generate anything for you, run crates with those, and then generate money off of those crates, that's quite nice. I definitely think there are more loops available for people. Oh. You flag us, I nuke you. I don't think that's what their intent is. Maybe they just oopsie daisied it. Why is everybody flagging up? What's going on the backside? Who got flagged over there and who's fighting who? What the fuck? What's going on over here? Meta Clark has started the anvils, but everyone told me to reroll or run to the Riverlands. What's so bad about the anvils? The anvils loses some of its like linearity, handholdiness. Oh wait, I need to fix the drops. I'm so sorry. A little bit of the linearity, the handholdiness, and kind of like the peak of momentum, as it does get really wildernessy outside of that starting experience. It doesn't have more quest hubs outside of the starting quest hub as well. And as Kat said, well, there are going to be fewer places to grind, fewer POIs. It's going to be a lot harder to get groups out there as well. The anvils also have starter zones, just hawks. They're minnows too, but yes, the anvils outside of that starting like first time user experience is very wilderness population right now. It's not a lot of points of interest. It's not a lot of those like super large elite grinds. It is definitely more of a go where you can and get what you can instead of just going to like the bestest AoE spot and trying to pump that. What is Enrique doing? What level is he? Is he like level 10? Is he just trying to mob train? He's like getting two-shot by the mobs. But he only had one mob on him. Where is he coming from? Yeah, I got you, Black Blood. Massive saga. Does wildlife spawn rate get lowered as node levels to be more civilized? So, not really, but a lot of what I think will happen with the anvils over time is that as more POIs are put in, right? I mean, it's putting up a Walmart where there was previously a big patch of forest. So you put up a POI, you've got some organization of the mobs, you got some buildings there, and naturally you have less density of just like filler population, I call it, with the wilderness spawns. And like wilderness spawns are good in a certain extent of like occupying space, but they're a little too occupying space if you ask me. There's a lot in the wilderness that you have to be aware of at all times if you're just running around. Your mount will get cooked because it's level 1. We really need Anvil's Grand Dungeon. Dude, if every biome gets one Grand Dungeon, that's going to split up the grind so much. If the Anvils, if the Riverlands has 2, the Anvils has 1, the Tropics has 1, Goondark has 1, and Desert has 1, that's fucking massive. Like, that is plenty of Grand Dungeons to incentivize late game spread. But right now, so much of the late game populace is simply going to be in the Riverlands. Like, Yes, there's target farming that we'll do elsewhere for some really solid pieces probably, but I think our spot last night was a lot better than this. Yeah, agreed. Especially with this building being super small, I think we can just alpha a spot. Like that building to the south is a bit better than this. Z had a spot, but even just a lower portion of that spot. Yeah, we can just go in and we can yoink the spot. Wait, Mystery. I knew I recognized that name. That's Mystery from New World. That's so funny. I invited because I saw the 20 name, but I was like, wait a second. It's Supple Mystery. Are you calling it Goondark? That's its name. Don't let Big Intrepid try to convince you otherwise. Yes, it is the Goondark. It will always be the Goondark. Guess you need to reroll the Riverlands. I mean, I don't necessarily think you need to delete and reroll, so to say. Follow. We move. I don't necessarily think we need to, like, delete and reroll if you started in the Anvils. You can run down to the Riverlands. Worst case scenario, just get to the water and swim down to, like, the coast of the tropics, and then you can run down through here and then get to the Riverlands. Now, depending on, like, what level you are, it may be quicker to just remake and do that new first-time user experience in the Riverlands. If you're super low level, if you don't have too much invested over there, then might save you some time overall. But say you're like, I don't know, fucking level 9 already and you don't really want to reroll that. Level 9's not the hardest to get, especially with the Riverlands questing, I will say. But providing, you know, you have the, oh, level 5? Oh, yeah. I mean, I would definitely just reroll in the Riverlands if you're kind of like getting cooked by it a little bit. Give yourself an opportunity to have that smoother first-time user experience, for sure. I think that'll be a big help. But the the Anvils, in my opinion, like, it has a really cool, like, first-time user experience, right? Like, first-time user experience. It's awesome. What it doesn't have is much after the FTUE to actually, like, bail it out, not bail it out, but, like, get it going past that first, you know, interaction with the areas. That, I think, is where it starts to fall short. As soon as you get out of Bonfire or Hammer Rest, you're just like, what do, where go? And there's not really much to do or go to other than pocket dungeon grinds. Zombie's group, even though he's a rat bastard, did start in the Anvils and have good success with it. So they got pretty odd out of the gate with their momentum. They had good drops in the Anvils pocket dungeons as well. So the Anvils definitely is not, like, just terrible by any means. Axiom. Oh, yeah. I mean, they have 2 pubs up here, but these were a lot of the people that were contesting yesterday. We just take the bottom of the stairs, and then we can pull stuff to the bottom of the stairs, and then through this door, and then I can just LOS it here. So just pull it around the corner, and then we'll be fine. So we'll go here. It's telling me the chicken should be marinated for at least 6 hours, but to be authentic, I need to marinate it overnight. Well, I'm gonna make tomato soup. Okay, and the chicken's marinating overnight. Massive developments. So we're gonna have the authentic, we're gonna have the good. Okay, phenomenal. Very excited. Thanks to useful information. Yeah, of course, dude. Let us know if you have any questions. We're always more than happy to help. Ashes is a very confuzzling game. There's a whole lot of information that you've got to grasp. And as a new player, especially with all of the, you know, the differences in Anvils, Riverlands, like this star, that star, go here, go there. There is genuinely so much to try to grasp. So always feel free to ask literally as many questions as you can even come up with. We are here to help, man. That's what the entire community is about. I think that's what, honestly, most people in Ashes are excited for, is trying to help people understand that side of things. So where do I go after the Anvils, and at what level? I'm currently 6. So Anvils has the potential through pocket dungeons to actually take you pretty high, but can you not? Unfortunately, I will be. I hate to break it to them, but brother, we're not just, it's not at capacity, so people are directed elsewhere. We got the grind. I'm so sorry, but I'm so sorry. So after the Riverlands, sorry, after the Anvils, fucking Tushy's meme. After the anvils, you can work your way down to the tropics if you stay in the anvils and do pocket dungeons until like 15-ish. If you can get to 15-ish, then you can definitely work your way into the trops. Sometimes a little earlier than that if you're doing like, you know, beach farm with lower levels. But I would definitely say, like, if you can get to 15 there, then you're up. But finding groups in the anvils is also going to be really hard. So typically, you'll be looking at, like, commissions and just wilderness spawns. So it can definitely be a little more tedious than something in the Riverlands, because the Riverlands just has more, like, point of interest density. Give me an example of a pocket dungeon. Yeah, so any of the things that are, like, marked on the map here with the diamonds, outside of course, the starting areas, these are going to be your pocket dungeons. So your points of interest that are in the Riverlands, there will be more, like, true POI structure as the anvils, goes through like more stages of development. This is still like the very, very first phase of the anvils, so it'll continue to get much better. In the Riverlands, for example, you've got, you know, just your general points of interest, you've got your elite points of interest, you've got your grand dungeons with the red, so you definitely have more varied forms of seeking out mobs, finding mobs, places to go for your grind, outside of just like the pocket dungeons or the wilderness spawns. But yes, it all starts to devolve. Everybody comes out, and then this is where the fun might happen. So we get ready for the lock-in. But I'm gonna pop this bad boy. Another 8% XP won't hurt anyone. Who's calling it mounts? What the hell? What is going on here? Yeah, of course, dude. The biggest thing I think about the anvils is right now just going to be the lack of groups that are out there. Because it is a little, you know, it's a little hard to be out there without an organized group. Just simply put, it's very punishing in terms of the terrain and the landscape. There are a lot of wilderness spawns everywhere that are way higher level than your mount is, so your mount will get shotted. It'll get absolutely cooked. So, don't turn on the anvils, Destiny T3 or T4-1. Like, would it be cool to have one T3? Sure, but is the progression good to naturally see out there to gauge how it's doing versus Riverlands? I think it's also quite large. So, like, yes and no to a certain extent. Like, it would be cool, but I also don't think it's necessary. Not today, Satan. Brother, I will meow twice and Cats UA will pull up in this bitch so fast. We will have all of the EU players over here. I'll pull the fucking fun guys over here. What are the pugs gonna do? Anvils peeps just built different? Yeah. No, people in the anvils are genuinely fucking insano style for sticking it out. Like, anytime Zombies Group was like, yeah, we're doing great out here. Dude, I was fucking shocked. I was bewildered. I had no idea how they were getting drops, how they were getting anything. It was crazy. But I'm happy they did. Got a notification on my phone that there's a hot streamer in the area. I mean, could be, depending on your preferences on streamer. You know, it might be good, it might be bad, but, you know, we're here regardless, doing the thing. Happy to be doing the thing. Happy you're here, though. Steel Bloomington is hot today. But if you're fine with a little bit of traffic, there's a whole lot of potential to make some good XP here. Whole lot of dollar reduce. Brother, it's open world. Everywhere has people. You're farming in the most contested area on the entire map, and you're mad that people are showing up and farming where you're at. The entitlement screams World of Warcraft player to me. And I would highly encourage, if you don't like people pulling up in the most contested part of the open world, you look up the definition of opportunity cost. And if you're farming in an area that presents more benefit, then you will have more people there competing for it. If you're farming in an area that is less, you know, top-end benefit, then it'll be a little bit more accessible. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say other than that. Opportunity cost be a bitch. And you gotta be prepared for it at any point. It's almost like it's the most filled POI in the game. People don't realize that, man. Sometimes motherfuckers just be finding space to farm. They pulled up here, and I'm sure there were other people here that were full pulling this building when they got here. I'm sure there were people here that were trying to do more pulls when we got here that are gonna be getting less pulls now. It is what it is. It's the state of the game. It's a state of trying to farm in these super condensed areas. And unfortunately, That's what we're at. And that's a big open world thing. But if you do want areas to yourself, you can always hit up WoW or New World. Those have a lot of instances. Whole lot of guaranteed farm. No risk of PvP at the farm. Everyone's safe there. But if you like open world, this is a place. How do Grand Dungeons work? So Grand Dungeons are going to be your largest dungeon build-outs. So they are still completely open world, but typically Grand Dungeons will have trash mobs, named mobs, and boss mobs throughout it. Whereas a whereas a pocket dungeon will typically have trash mobs and named mobs, but not boss mobs. So here, you're not going to find any like immediate bosses, 4 stars, 5 stars, but you will find a whole lot of elites, and there are also some named mobs in some of the buildings. So these areas, like, I consider Steel Bloom a pocket dungeon, if I'm being real. It's not technically a dungeon, but I think it is classified as a pocket dungeon. Either way, it's an elite POI technically, but either way, Steel Bloom is like the closest thing that you can have, in my opinion, to a full Grand Dungeon without being a full Grand Dungeon. But this shit is just, it's packed with elite mobs. Oh god. What happened? It's a scary spot to stand. I'm gonna give Z my protect when it's up. Alright, that was scary. My fucking clerics almost got smithereened there. And that is very sad. We gotta make sure we're getting first hits on these mobs, because I think they're sitting on us and just pumping. So as long as we're getting first hits, we're fine. Just get tagged, bring them over, and we ball. Because this is a pub, and then they have another group, like another pub, I think, made up of the same guilds out there. Scarfell's like 18 plus POI. So you have 2 different parts of Carfin, because Carfin's like the university complex, right? So you have the Wreckage of Carfin, and then you have the Tower of Carfin. Tower of Carfin is your Grand Dungeon build-out. Wreckage of Carfin is like an elite point of interest build-out. So you've got a lot of accessibility to different like levels of farm in the Riverlands, comparatively to the Anvils, of course. Like it's just night and day how much you can do over here that you can't do anywhere else. The mid game, the end game, like every aspect of it is just better over in the Riverlands right now. But they also communicated that, I feel quite clearly, that the Anvils was not going to be on par with the Riverlands. Like, the Riverlands is the OG, it's the best spot. It's going to be the best spot. It's going to be your best leveling, it's going to be your best grinding, it's going to be your best end game. So other areas will, you know, work up to being more on par with it, but what I need there comes from the tower. Probably not going there for a while. Yeah, and so the thing with Grand Dungeons too is they made them much more like raidy this time around. So if you're trying to go in there with an 8-person group and your 8-person group isn't like geared to the teeth, kitted out, then you're probably going to struggle quite a bit. You're going to want probably multiple groups of people with average to slightly above average gear, and you'll probably want to get most of your baseline stuff from Steel Bloom or a light farm. Steel Bloom jewelry set with the rings is really, really, really good. Steel Bloom armor sets are typically quite good. You can find 20 plus weapons here pretty easily as well. So I would say definitely once you're like 17, 18 plus, get into Steel Bloom. It's really contested, as you can see. Everything is contested, but get into Steel Bloom once you can, and then just stay here until, honestly, I'm probably going to stay here until 25, or at least pretty close. There's so much to actually get over here. And the closer you get to 25, obviously, you know, you're going to scale up. Mobs are going to be easier. You're going to kill faster. So getting these base sets, even if you're just getting like Rosarium Guard shit, even if you're getting Blue Warden, these aren't even like crazy sets that you'll have forever, but they are quite solid sets to have. So I would definitely recommend Steel Bloom. Some Trops areas can be okay if you can't get Steel Bloom farm and actually pull it off. But I think Steel Bloom, I mean, as you can tell, there are the most people here for a reason. It's by far the most incentivized farm right now for anybody to be doing. It's huge. Don't train me. It was an accident. Reap, what up, dude? How do crates work? Let's practice crate quests is kicking my ass. So In terms of crates, you make your crate from the crate packing station. Depending on the type of crate that you're trying to make, there are like different inputs to it. And then when you make it, it should just go on your character's back, and then you waddle a little bit slower. And then there should be a vendor up at a completed town hall that you can sell to. I believe it's up near the town hall. Keith is our resident expert on crates. I actually haven't. Oh, Rosethorn gloves. I haven't done the starting crate quest yet because when I made this character, I was just trying to get the fuck out of Dodge as quickly as I could on launch day. So that was the big goal on my end and succeeded. But as a result, did not end up doing like the starting crate experience. But the packing station will typically be like near your neutral carpentry areas. I believe Jova also, no, not Jova, Winstead also has a construction house. So you have to shift right click to open your practice crate. Oh, is that only the practice crate? That's weird. That's very weird. Okay, that probably explains the confusion then. Good to know. I skipped that entirely on launch and just went straight into the grind, straight into the juicy part. We're getting really high quality drops today though. We've already found a Rosarium Guard helmet. So that's Fizz Power, Fizz Speed. That juiced me up above 160 unbuffed. And that's also before Steel Bloom rings. So we're pretty chunky. I've got a lot of HP as well. And I'm working my way up to a fort buff. So that'll be quite nice, I do say. Very excited for that. See, what up, dude? Are you ready to see what's inside? Are they even slotting? Like, I heard that they weren't even slotting against you guys. Which, like, it is what it is, but I cheer for node death in these scenarios. I won't lie, see, if node death were in, it would be an entirely different story, man. It would be completely different. Like, they would actually have to defend it with everything they have. They made a bunch of anti-TMX named level 1 characters instead of letting people who want to play. That's kind of cringe. So, like, what is their reason for not slotting? Are they just not confident that they could keep up because you guys have, like, more gear and more levels? The world all over again? I mean, you have to remember, long term, if they don't defend their like, node, this T4 node would go to tier 0. Literally tier 0. It would be completely de-leveled down to scratch. Like, even if you are like the first mayor of a T4 node, if you can't defend that T4 node and it gets targeted long term, then you've got to not be mayor of that node. So, like, in this scenario, they would literally just lose the entire town. They would grief the whole town. So I don't really know, like, this definitely isn't the approach they'll be able to take in the long term. Mysticism, what up, dude? Because, again, if they did, their entire town would die. It would go down to level 0. It would be cooked. Doesn't matter. I mean, I still think it definitely matters, because if somebody just becomes a mayor of a town, and then they get cooked, and then the town gets de-leveled, well, so you're gonna keep them from going to spots grieving. I personally don't give a shit about what happens outside of the siege, but if a siege is declared and you're not willing to defend it because of any reason, then that's a political statement in-game that you can make now that you won't be able to in the future. Griefing or not, a siege is a siege, and if you can't defend a siege, don't be a mayor early. Like, I get it, people might have their own reasons for it, but I really look forward to when people, if they do want to, you know, have a message to send and not siege defense, they got something to lose for it. I think that that's great. I think that it's basically the equivalent of like getting a guild deck and then being like, everybody log out, everybody drop tag, everybody dip. You know, get the two, we can't get right about people griefing, when your whole guild griefs. I don't think people are crying about people griefing. I think people are making fun of them for not slotting more than anything else. I don't think it's grief because Polar gets easier rewards. They get 20 journeyman scrolls per person for winning, and they don't have to do anything to get them now. Like, I don't think anybody is saying that Aura's griefing successfully. I think Polar is making fun of Aura for not slotting, is my take on it. Why does CMX make it post in the community? Oh, I don't know. I haven't talked to CMX about it. Maybe he views it slightly differently, but yeah, I haven't talked to Muggsy about anything. I don't typically interact with him on a day-to-day, but everybody that I've talked to from the Polar side, like, that comes into stream on a regular, they just wanted to fight Aura, and they're just like, why you guys not slotting? Nobody's fault but Aura's that they can't compete this. I mean, yeah, I don't have a dog in the fucking race. Like, would it have been cool to try to defend the siege or attack on the siege? Yeah, that would have been great. Sieges are awesome. But regardless of, like, how people feel about each other, regardless of grief this, grief that, like, long-term, your entire town's dead if you don't defend it. Regardless of if that's denying people content, whatever your intention is. Are these guys just pop training on us? The fuck? Very weird. Very strange, but thank you for the kills. Brother, I'm so juiced, my health isn't even moving. Like, we're set. I don't, you could round up all the Steel Bloom and I could tank it at this point. I could probably do a hundo pull. Especially if y'all are helping with the DPS like this. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind. Slim, you goober. Slim was with us yesterday. He knows this would never work. He knows how fed we are. John, what up, dude? The key is to never fold. John, the second you fold, you're a lawn chair. People sit on a lawn chair. Don't get sat on, brother. Stay standing. Never fold. Never give up. What's Polar mad against some people? I don't fucking know. I don't know all of their inner feelings or anything. All I do know is that some of the Polar PvPers do come in and hang out and chat quite frequently. And a lot of them were, like, excited to actually have the siege because, you know, the whole thing was supposed to be like Polar versus Aura, right? Like, Aura was building up to try to go against Polar and take them on. And then the siege happened and they weren't ready to try to take them on. So, it is what it is. I think, from what I've heard, again, just the Polar side is more just like, why go for T4 node if can't defend T4 node? Which I think is reasonable in the long run. It's New World Towns all over again? It can't be, though, because New World Towns, like, they're not getting completely de-leveled if people just throw it and don't defend it. Like, they're changing hands, but the town stays up, right? The thing about it with this is that right now, yes, you can just refuse to defend, and nothing happens other than the loss, but then it'll be like New World is, and you just have alts holding towns and swapping it between their alliance. Towns don't swap on sieges. That's not a thing. Sieges are to destroy towns. It's completely different than the New World system. So that's what people are missing. This will kill a town long term. There is a node destruction that occurs when the node actually loses the defense. So people can't just have an alt hold it. No. You would still be the mayor after a siege, but that siege would, if you lost it on the defense, kill the node all the way down to level 0. All the way down to 0. All of the buildings, all of the stuff in storages, player housing that's left over. Yeah, you literally, like, the entire area turns into a force flag lawless PvP area. And then everything is lootable. Now, that's not in yet, which is why people feel comfortable doing the whole, like, we're denying you content, we're not defending it, blah, 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 blah. But that's not going to be a valid long-term strategy. Hiya! You're stuck, Slim. Sorry, misclick. My bad, dog. My bad. That's on me, Slim. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Maywolf PTSD. Listen, brother, you gotta control the choke points. He's not in my group today. It's a different story. It's no longer the friendly shit. He's an op now. And ops will be exterminated. Hey, you going in for more mobs? Where are you going? Where are you going? What's going on here? I've got a wall with your name on it in 9 seconds, buddy. You stay tuned. Oh! A necklace. They do exist. Excuse me. Pardon me. Z won a piece of gear. Slim. Damn it, I did it too soon. Fuck. That wasn't me, Slim. I don't know what's going on with those walls. They just keep popping up out of nowhere, dude. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely fucking insane. Okay. Wouldn't you just empty the town out the day of and deny content? No, because once the siege is declared, everything gets locked in storages. So basically, if you catch wind of the siege ahead of time, coming for your town or you know it's coming, then you would basically post to your citizens and be like, hey, everybody get your shit out. You know, there's a chance that we could lose this. Are they all dying? Brother, your people are dying. What y'all doing? I want to stop pulse. But yeah, so you would basically put out an announcement and be like, citizens, get your shit out. We will, you know, possibly lose this. The big bads are coming for us and we're the bads, right? We're not the big bads, we're just bad. And we can't defend it, we're not gonna win, we're definitely gonna lose, we're definitely cooked. Get all your shit out, bring it to one of our vassals where it's safe. But once that siege is actually declared, and once that countdown begins, well, everything's locked. No more getting stuff out. No more accessing the storage. You basically shut the node down during the siege spin-up process, and the node doesn't, like, you know, effectively come back until after the siege. No crafting, it's just locked down. You can't take stuff out of your storage or anything. So that's not like the current system, of course. And all of that could change at any point. Maybe they add like from storage crafting or something for that reason. But once the siege is decked, it's locked down. Now, from a, oh, well, couldn't they just perma-grief by decking sieges? Sieges are going to be crazy walls and stuff here. Wild. No! Huh, wait. Slim, I'm so sorry. It had to happen. Those are my mobs. Those are mine. I can't condone you living. If you're competing for the mobs, you're an op. +1 body. Tank wall OP. I'm so sorry, dog, but I gotta hold the building down for the boys. I really do. We got too much pump to get. And I can tank all of this, by the way. Like, you guys are not going to cook me off of this. I can just tank this and we do so much damage. Yeah, we just got all of those. I don't know. It might not be safe for y'all around here. These parts of Steel Bloom may be closed, brother. Ooh, the iron ring recipe. We're cooking. We're absolutely cooking. Yeah, dude, that's so fucking unfortunate with those walls, though. Who put that wall there? Your tank. At least Slim's a good sport. I love Slim. Slim was one of the New World lads that I used to play with as well. At least he's a good sport about it. W Slim. He could easily be so pissed off at me. Fuck yeah, I love Slim. Okay, Kirito! Brother, continuing the gifty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Much love, Kirito. For all the wall plays. All right, let me go jump on chat because I was killing those boys. Okay, let's see. I did the TGFT PvP meetup with Yellow and Team Mugsy. That technically means there were 2 polar members in that meet. Yes. Yellow was undercover the entire time. Yes. And I think that may be part of why Aura doesn't have, like, the punch at this point in time, so to say. They may have just, like, lost a really integral part of what they were building around, because it's, you know, more of a shot caller build. It's a really integral part of your community, no matter how you spin it. And losing that, whether it's in, like, you know, a fucking M. Night Shyamalan level twist or in any other capacity is always going to be really tough for a community. So, I would not envy being in that spot. Finding a shot caller is always hard enough. And then finding a good shot caller, like, Yellow is a good shot caller. I mean, I did scrims with him and Yellow was pumping. So, yeah, I mean, I definitely don't envy that level of, like, losing the shot caller and having that double cross to it. That shit's gotta hurt. So, it'll be interesting to see, like, how they recover. Player doesn't run PvPers to their guild to help them recruit and learn to PvP just so we have competition on the server. Banger. Banger. Had to actually boost up the competition yourself. Trade your own players to fight against your own players. Fucking massive. An insane play. Finding shot callers is easy, finding a good shot caller is hard. Yeah, a lot of shot callers just yell really loud but say nothing. It's kind of phenomenal. I think that that's, like, not every shot caller even has to be incredibly, like, over, like, everybody. Like, brother, you can literally say, everybody move left. Okay, everybody back up there initiating. Okay, everybody play soft. Like, you can communicate without just screaming into your mic. And, like, good shot callers are incredibly difficult to find. Sometimes the screaming is necessary. But a shot caller say I'm dead. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why we imported Zombler. He was one of our shot callers over in New World that I actually enjoyed playing for because he would tell people when they sucked that they sucked. And we also had a play called Omaha where he let me do whatever the fuck I wanted because I cooked everyone. So I was like a melee player up in the clump and stuff. And my job was to sit around the point, like in the thick of it, and just, you know, do big damage to clumps and clump adjacent, you know, groups. So basically, when our kill squad was losing on like the perimeter of the fight, on the exterior, Zombie would yell Omaha. And Omaha was our play where I would leave the clump and I would just go out and start cooking the kill squad players. You know, strawberry and banana milkshake. Milkshake or smoothie? Because those are two different things. Because a smoothie would go hard. Smoothies go very hard. You got strawberries, bananas, yogurt. Smoothie? Yeah, smoothie's the one with yogurt. Milkshake's the one with ice cream. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, both delicacies, but different in their own regards. I will say. Much different. Sort of speaking third person, use cardinal directions. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not easy to calm, especially like some people, even like really good mechanical players. The number of people in New World that could play the game but couldn't simply say like I'm doing this while they're playing the game was ridiculous. Ridiculous. You would have people that like weren't terrible players that had an idea of what they were doing, but they were just fucking mutes. They literally they wouldn't talk if somebody had a gun to their head. It was insane. And I guess like calming is just a difficult thing for a lot of people. But I mean, even in Ashes, like if you have a shot caller, your group should still be calming outside of the shot calls. But like, dude, so many groups, they just get into their comms. Also, we need more people pulling, trying to get all the tags from outside and shit. Very much so. We need all of the mob tags that we can get, because we're getting some of them, but I think we're still kind of splitting these. And I would like to not be splitting these. I might have to kill their puller again. But like, if we just have DPS running around trying to get tags as much as possible, the first hit's a big thing. So just have like, I don't know, fucking Wood and Savo going to grab tags, maybe. And then bring everything over. And then once you guys bring stuff over, stay in until yours is dead, and then go grab more tags. That's my rec currently. First hit does so much. How do people join the craft guild? Exclamation guild, and then once you make your ticket, an officer reaches out in your ticket to kind of like get you set up at the spot that you want to be at and where you would best fit. So the ticket is everything. No ticket, no invite, no join, no anything. So exclamation guild, get the ticket up once you get your perms. You'll post in request to join or like ask to join. You'll get your perms through there and then make your ticket. If you don't make your ticket after, you know, a certain time of being in the server, you will lose perms and then have to go through the process again. So don't lose your perms and have to go through the process again. God did. See, there's a massive patch today. Yeah, absolutely fucking banger patch. I actually don't know what was wrong with the fragment recipe. Maybe it was like giving a lot more byproduct than intended or something. But something was most definitely cooked with it. So I don't know. I haven't done a lot of stonemasonry. I went to do granite to grinding stones at one point to see what the econ was, and then I got fucking hosed on it because we were checking in the PTR build to see what the granite to granite grinding stones, like, you know, net profit was, because that was just a gold faucet previously. Now it's cooked. It's real bad. There is no more granite to granite grinding stones. It's like it exists, but you're not profiting off of that shit. You are simply not. I wonder if Protect is still... No, I don't think I could force them to flag with Protect. Just the logic of it, because I would take the damage, not them, so they would get hit and then force flag me if I had them protected. I think that would be anti-good. I think that would be anti-good. Slim, there will be a wall here again. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Fear the wall. Fear the wall. Be nice to Goku. I was just thinking out loud. Like, I'm not actually going to exploit to flag somebody up, but I was like, I wonder if there's something that I could do with my Protect to flag somebody up. But I don't think there is anything I can do. I think I would just get flagged. Because then, like, all they would have to do is flag up and then take damage, and then it would flag me. So, I don't think it would work as, like, a exploitiness. So, you bowling? Yeah. I think both fighters are on pulse right now. I think Wood's trying to get pulls from the other side and bring them down as well, just so we can get, like, the first tag on things. And then I'm just trying to stay here and get all of the aggro on it. PJ, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Appreciate you coming through, dog. What are you getting up to? We are currently competing for every single mob that we can get over in Steel Bloom. And honestly, it's probably going better than it should for us. We pulled up, we got a couple pubs, we finally got the farm going, and we're just trying to do what we can over here. And hopefully at some point, these goobers understand that it's not profitable for them to keep trying to sit on us, and we're actually kind of just cooking these. So, I don't know, man. But it's definitely going to be a long day if you guys do want to stay here in Con. Definitely going to be a long day. Who just got flag baited? What is going on here? I need to fix my settings. I need to go on their healer. I'm just gonna block him out. Boom, back here. His other healer. Just go on him. I need to get my AoE up. I don't have my AoEs on right now. I'm so cooked because I can't get my settings up. I can't AoE anybody without the settings on. One of our people failed the settings check, which is unfortunate, but... I'm just like walking up and pressuring all of them. Hold on. I'm fixing my settings real quick. Gameplay, combat, PvP. Alright, now we're up. I actually got some AoE in this bitch. Now I just have to be able to fucking move. I hate the settings. Why can't I do anything? Alright. Just get in on this. And we can get Cat EU over here since they just happen to fucking get us flagged. That's unfortunate, by the way. I don't really know quite who failed the settings check, but we gotta be aware of that. Because one of us most definitely did. And that's not ideal, if I do say so myself. We want to not have people getting accidentally flagged, if at all possible in the future. That's a big yikers, because then they can get the jump on us. Which does tend to be slightly unfortunate, but is what it is. Alright, well, now I can actually AoE, so that's cool. Yeah! What up, dude? My fucking settings were actually proper on my end, which is unfortunate, because then I had to turn it back on mid-fight to be able to AoE. That super duper duper sucks. You can't see. Open your eyes. Alright, hold on. I'll pop in VC real quick. Get your settings right. I'll come in VC and then we'll just cook. Better do some gaming, figure out to check out some content for this game. Thanks to you. Dude, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Right now, we are trying to compete for a little bit of an area. Can we get Discord? Yeah, I'm popping in Discord right now. I didn't think that people would get Omega flagged. They need to fix the PvP settings. You shouldn't have to go in and switch every. Yeah, the PvP settings are awful right now. I'll be completely real. If you don't have your settings right, you just got an instant settings check. If you fail the settings check, then the rest of your group has to switch over and get their settings right. Dude, it's so fucking annoying. Having to switch mid-fight. Dude, I also had to switch mid-fight. The entire first half of the fight, I was sitting there, couldn't switch, because I was still hitting people. So, if you're trying to do shit, you have to fucking escape 100 times to get your menu to come up, because it doesn't prio bring up your menu if you hit escape. Tries to cancel all 1 million of your actions first. So, I had to switch. I switched like fucking 30 minutes into the fight. Super unfortunate. But, we ball. We're in Cat's Court, if people want to get in. We can also get the Cats UA group if we just want to jump them with a whole lot. Cats UA is probably still here as well, but I think we should be fine if people have their settings right. And can actually AoE. Birdie, good morning. Yeah, I think the PvP settings right now, like, whoops, wrong way. While it is trying to combat corruption baiting, I think that it makes fights really bad. Even with settings right though, I think they can flag you some weird way. Yeah, there are exploits around it. I think like the biggest thing is just like if you flag up for PvP, you have to go in and change your settings or you can't PvP. Like I'm all about trying to AoE and I had to get out, go into my settings, switch my settings real quick to actually be able to AoE, because if I have these on when I'm PvEing, somebody can just flag and then walk into any of my AoEs and then just cook us. Oh wait. Move me, where are you? Oh, I see you guys. Moving on up. Moving on up. Yeet. And black blood. Hold on. Up we go. It's so hard to move people in Discord. Yeet. Alright, there we go. Birdie, what are you getting up to today? We need crazy still.
Oh, good.
My settings have been the same.
Give me release.
We need to get yeah, release and run back real quick, I would say.
Okay.
I keep running the wrong way. Just make sure your guys' settings are good so we can actually AoE. Mine were not, and it was kind of awkward because I had a lot of them in trips, and I would throw like a fucking 5-person trip and just catch 0. And, well, actually, I'd catch 1.
No, it wasn't me. I had my settings the same. Since
yeah, that's fine. I turned mine on so we can actually AoE, but that's fine. We'll see if they would like to flag up again. I don't think that they will. They might still be flagged if we can catch them in here, but I don't think they will. But now that we have AoE, we should be good. We just need to try to find their casters and blow them up very, very quickly. Slim is one of their mages. And if we blow up their DPS first, then we're fine. Igneo is their other mage. So we've just got to find Green Cross and Book, and then those are our very, very, very easy kills. So we just blow one of them up, and then we should be fine. They're flagging again. Which one of them flagged? It was the Aura one. Goku. I'm pulling Goku. I'm pulling Goku. Green Cross, Green Cross, Green Cross. Kill Green Cross. I got a wall on this. Walk in on him. We need to pressure this. I got him permastun, permastun. Shank is really weak, Rogue. I'm pulling Shank, green cross, green cross. Trip, take out a swap, look for the bard that swapped. They should have a really weak bard. Look at Guard Wizard. Jack just got a big heal. Push back on them, push back on them. They're all weak. They're all weak. SLZ, Ranger, green cross, by the door. Tripping. Alright. Ranger's dead. Trying to stay in. Dude, the mobs are doing more damage to me than they are. Jesus fucking Christ, that's so annoying.
So many mobs.
I think all of us are just dying to mobs. Can we just fight outside, maybe? You think they'll actually flag up for a fight where I don't have to tank 1,000 mobs and cook all of them?
No. I don't think they will.
I don't think they will either. Very unfortunate.
I think they just have more gear and more health and
no,
more
it's not even. I mean, they all died. They all died. Like they're back at the Ember. We still one, it's just everybody in that room died because of the mobs. Like,
Yeah.
they
I can't
killed for it.
mobs
Yeah.
as much as they can, you know. I'm a baby.
Yeah. Everyone in that building died. Like, the entire building is cooked. Does today's patch have anything interesting? Just a couple of bug fixes. I believe it was like a granite to fragments fix, and then a couple other things. But nothing too crazy. Has there been any cool stuff since I caught a stream last? Guessing you're gonna say tons. Like, P3 launch is fucking insane. I will say it brings a lot of playability to the game, a lot of system improvement. We've got tier 4 towns, we've got a complete re-gear, time to kill rework. Like, everything is different comparatively to the older stages of Ashes. Now, you are still fundamentally like mob grinding, right? But at the end of the day, it's going to be... Oh god, they're wiping now too. Everyone in here is dying. How did we just take that much damage? What the fuck? What just cooked us? What the helly? My plug died. Think is your spot now? Massive. All right, boys. Get the settings right. We got the spot. Slim, I'm so sorry about those walls. I'm so sorry. But exclamation patch. PJ, we'll get you the patch notes for the P3 launch. We're on Unreal Engine 5.6. We've got a whole lot of new systems as well. T4 towns, new gathering, refining, crafting prog, new leveling prog. All of it. All of it. Now, at the end of the day, it's still the same core Ashes of Creation. It's still a very grindy MMO. Still very social, still very hard to do completely solo. But I think everything that we're interacting with is, you know, on a very basic level, much cleaner, much better than it was previously. I think that the state of the game is progressing incredibly well. Now, people have to remember, it's not going to instantly be perfect overnight. It is an in-progress thing, right? It's always going to be in progress. So we're just coming over here and looting. Well, as long as we are in dev, this will be in progress and things will be continuously developing and improving, right? But if you come in remembering that, man, it's gonna be so fucking fun. I don't know when the last time you played was, but like, even in the past couple of months since, you know, since Phase 2.5 started to have its wind down and its focus on the, you know, on the PTR wind up for Phase 3, it's come so far. All right, we just gotta get some defenses up and block for a sec. And then we gotta get our flag off. Because right now we're all flagged. And I don't want us to get jumped with a million mobs on us. But experience debt's already worn off from that. So that's great. Yeah, somebody settings check. Make sure you guys are good. Because settings can kill a man. And a lot of men. Also, Slim, good fights. Dude, it's so hard to actually fight here, by the way, with all of the mobs. I don't know how your group felt about it, but it felt like we were getting more mob damage. Like, we were having to run from mobs more than having to run from you guys. And, like, we were trying to chase you, you were trying to chase us, and the mobs were trying to kill both teams. It felt like the hardest third party we've ever had to deal with. It was fucking toxic. R.I.P. Ace. +3 glowing glint. God damn! Variox, don't do it. Don't do it. I wouldn't recommend it. I really wouldn't. If you do it, you're gonna regret it. I don't think he wants to do it. Oh, my group was doing, I think I was trading your friends. I was in your support's butt cheeks. Like, I don't think your supports could play because I was just running around griefing them. Now, once I had my settings right, I don't know if you guys got, like, the settings check correct at the first point, but when we flagged the first time, I was not properly set up for AoEs. So I was running around and only, like, single ticking wood. Stop on pulse for a sec for flag. Have their supports grouped into one group? Yes, 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 yes. I know, I wish that my AoEs were proper for the first one, but I caught a lot of them on the stairs in the second one, too. The problem with the second one was just the fucking mobs, dude. We bowled the entire goddamn fucking room. Second fight, my group flagged, I don't know where, so I just dipped because you blew one up right away. Yeah, did that cleric end up dying? I saw a few people flag, and we got, like, the cleric, we got the rogue, we got quite a few people. Citizenship force flag, PvP, despite settings and not being able to remove citizenship bug, is a bit toxic on EU. Oh, no. Are people just bug abusing like crazy on EU? Why? Aren't there like 100 people total on the EU server? Like, why would people be exploiting over there and driving more people back to the NA server? That's like the #1 way to not get another EU server. Like, the EU populace is already so in shambles that they had to like fight for a server in the first place, and now their server is just turning into a self-inflicted grief fest. I don't really know why they would do that, but main guilds do it because they're bored, I think, with ungilded alts. Yeah, that's kind of cringe. It's kind of very cringe. It's almost like the main EU guilds wouldn't have been bored if they came over to NA for content again, and didn't throw a huge fit about not having an EU server for 250 concurrent peak players. But hey, who am I to say that a mega server would be really cool? They do be kind of cool sometimes. Oh, Nana. Thank you. From the looks of it, still gonna be later, early 2027. I think release would probably be like 2028-ish. My guess is early 2028. They wanted their own server, but don't even play. So they really threw a big fit about like not having an EU server, and like not wanting to play on the NA server again. All for them. Wait, we're reflagged. Hold on. It's the protect bug because he took damage. Yep. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. But yeah, so like, people from EU complained that they wanted an EU server. They didn't want to be forced onto an NA server with NA time events and stuff like that. And they were basically like, on the Intrepid side, they were like, guys, there's not really a population, but okay, here you go. And like, they tried to be like, our signups are 60% NA, 30% EU, 10% other. And we have to keep in mind that a lot of EU chose to play on NA. Brother, what are you trying to do here? What? What was his goal? I'm very confused. I don't blame you though because of the lag. Like, yes, I get it. But also, for them to be like, hey, global server. For Intrepid to be like, global server is our best bet to get valid testing data so we can get the most dynamic gridding information, this, that, the other. And they're just like, no, we need our own server. And like, they're like literally threw a fit. People were threatening to like boycott the game and not play P3. And like, granted, it would have been like 300 people based on how EU servers are looking right now. So fuck it anyways. But like, bro, it was insane. And Intrepid was like, hey, you guys would get an EU server later on in P3, but it wasn't planned to be at the start of P3 so they could get the most data from it. I don't get it. If this game doesn't look like it's gonna make us wait that long because there's a lot of stuff to set up for your character. I mean, I think the game is gonna come out like when it's fully ready. We have to realize that there is a lot of ashes still to come. And it's far from something that's completed. Why is there lyrical? What the fuck? It's far from something that is actually like put together, finished, ready to be finished. Yeah, I mean, we have a small percentage of the map. We have barely any accessory gameplay loops. It's pretty much all very core gameplay stuff. It's genuinely not in a spot where it's ready to go. And I don't think that they're going to rush it and end up like, oh my god, Z and I just keep flagging. Holy fuck, hold on. I have to take protect off of Z. Dude, protect because of the flag shit with healing. If I have protect on a healer, we just keep flagging each other up. Like, it's so insane. We can't get unflagged if protect is on someone that fucking takes damage because then it reflags me if they take any damage and then they heal me and then they get reflagged again. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, just when one wears off, another one starts. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna top off my coffee 1 sec. And it's 420 chat. Smoke if you got it. I'm back. Hello. Nin. Hi. Are we good? Why are we still flagged? What the fuck is happening? Why are we still flagged? Yo, Bad Dad, what am I, dude? I'm stuck in the floor in Winstead. Is anyone available to hold some things so I can unstuck without losing my materials? Oh, no, dude, wait. So you're stuck in the floor, but, like, you're step-broed enough so it's like you're buried in the sand at the beach type shit? How do you always step away at the worst time? I don't know. What happened? What did I even miss? Did the rogue try to come back and jump somebody? I'm assuming he died if so, right? I can't imagine it went very well for him. I don't see anybody dead. Bad Dad's just step road, poor guy. Bro. What is your goal here? What are you trying to accomplish? Brother, shouldn't you be getting ready for your siege? Which one of you is this? Why are you here again? God fucking damn it. Oh my god. Hitting the teabag with a cat on my ab is insanity. I love that. Absolute fucking fire. Isn't the siege in 5 hours? Yes, but Aura's not slotting it against Polar with their mains because various reasons. Various reasons. So Aura made a bunch of level 1 alts to slot it, so nobody else would be able to hop into the defense, and so that way they would deny content to the big bad Polar. So Polar essentially is just going to go in and run it in about 10 minutes, and then they're gonna get 20 journeyman scrolls, and then they're good. Mystery? Yeah, it's Mystery, dude. Supple's over here. What up, Bake? Yeah, Supple came over for this phase. Dude, like, yeah. Like, it's all New World, dog. Like, Zombie is our caller in cats. We got a lot of the New World lads. This is Savo. Like, Savo. Yeah, dude, like, it's pretty much New World 2.0 over here with more actual gameplay, and more things to look forward to. So, it's quite wonderful, if I do say so myself. I really, really like it. Supple is coming in and hoping to, you know, break into the comp scene of it, and it's a long learning curve, but we know Supple, they got a whole lot of people that are willing to... GG, brother! I respect it. Why are we getting so many normal people today? Like, I wall the shit out of Slim, and he comes in and he's like, bro, those walls. Shanky just comes over and says GG's like a normal human being. Everyone's so normal right now. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to jinx it, but like, it's been a surprisingly tame day. The pub PvP'd with us. Each group died. Both sides said GG, and then we all went on with our day, and we're still friends. Are we sure we're playing an MMO? Is this? God fucking damn it, how? How is this happening? Why is the flagging popping off right now? What am I missing about it? Brother, I'm going to eat your butt. Haha! Worth it! Worth it! The assist to the big mob man. How did we flag again, by the way? What caused us to flag? Does someone have their settings wrong? Because, like, I'm pretty sure we're just getting flagged up by happenstance. I'm confused. Maybe I said normal too soon, by the way. I may have spoken a wee bit too early. I think it's Bard bug. What's the Bard bug? Can you flag up a Bard? Like, force flag a Bard? Or can a bard force flag other people? Go to my shit instead. And even I think it'd be great if the whole note exploded at the end. Yeah, like, personally, I do think that it is a little unfortunate that someone can just win a node by popular vote right now at the highest level and then refuse to defend it and, like, you know, actually play the core gameplay mode and, like, actually just, you know, avoid it as a whole. I think winning that should entail the, you know, the desire to defend that as well. And low-key, I would be in favor of Intrepid wiping the node if it does lose. It leveled to T4 really fast, and Seat was saying this earlier today too, but it leveled to T4 really quick, almost too quick, and I'd be fine with it if they manually just reset the shit. I think it's a bard bug with mana. Interesting. What is the bug with mana? Careful with a ranger as well, because a ranger can always try to force flag and just thorns exploit it. But something tells me if there's an aura here, then we'll probably be just fine. They'll probably log over to their anti-polar alts at some point. If I had to guess. If I had to guess. Or on roof. Yeah, it's fine. They're dropping caltrips and stuff, but we're chilling. I would just say go slow on the pulls for a sec and let everybody unflag. Make sure our settings are good. Savo, careful up there. I can probably grab him down if we get LOS on him, but don't get cooked. Although it looks like Savo's just fine. Savo's fucking 100% XP, HP. I think they have 2 up there though, so just be careful. Come back down if you need to. Have wood stop on the pulse for a sec. 2, yeah. Just make sure you guys don't get into the mobs right now. I'm gonna try to keep the mobs out, nuke these mobs as quick as we can, because they're probably gonna jump down with the mobs, if I had to guess. So just be ready for that. Res Mystery ASAP. I think the mobs got him. I think the Cleave of Doom got him. We should be good though, because the mobs are about to die, and then we have Mystery up. They're not jumping you, are they? No, I think Z just got by mobs. Okay, just stun flag. Just chill. We're good. We got that pull down, so we're fine. Although we could always just gangbusters them. If they do show LOS, I'll just get a pull. Kill Shank. What up, dude? Happy to see you, Shank. What can I do for you? He is kind of nasty with the movement, though. He's kind of breaking the ankles. Wait, this guy's flagged now. What if we both beat this guy up? I just got... Wait, I heard him. I just got juked out my shoes. I think wood's on him. Oh, wait. What a bitch. I got my shit juked there, I will say. I thought he was going to come back through this corridor, and he went up. Absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. I got my fucking knees snapped off. Brother actually hit me with that shit. Just unflag and then check your guys' fucking settings so you stop getting griefed. And on it, so like, what is it about the Bard mana stuff that is causing him to instantly flag? Is it specifically the Bard thing? And is there a way that we can prevent that? Yep. Good day, brother. Not this time, dog. Yes. And bye. Tripinski. Can't be looking away from me, big dog. I'm so sorry. Tripinski. And it was a pleasure seeing you, dude. absolute charm. I do admire the effort, but brother, you should really get ready for your siege that you guys aren't slotting. I don't know, I feel like maybe if you guys weren't all level 23 sitting in Steel Bloom and were maybe trying to level and get gear, you'd actually be able to fight Polar in the most exciting gameplay mode in the entire game tonight instead of having to dodge it. But instead, you guys are sitting here trying to grief, wasting your time. I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but you guys aren't able to play the game because you're not progressed enough, and right now, you're not progressing. I'm just like, for your consideration, I don't have a horse in the race. I'm not in the siege either way. But I do feel as though if you can't defend the siege, it's probably in your best interest to try to get to a point where you can defend the siege. Maybe. Average horse level player. Yeah, I mean, they just have a ranger and a rogue sitting up at the top, but they're unable to actually, like, defend the siege. I don't know. Bro, he's not even lower level. He's level 23. If you can't defend the siege, should probably lose mayorship. I think Intrepid should wipe the node to T1, to T0. I'll be completely honest. If they're refusing to defend it on the first siege, I think they should just manually wipe the node. Personally, I don't know if that's like this crazy confounded thing that's unbelievable, but that's kind of my take on it. I'll just kill him again. It's fine with me. Like, brother, what do you think you're accomplishing with it? You're wasting your time? I don't mind. I don't know if brother likes XP debt sandwiches or what, but denying content release game is one thing. Denying content from devs to gather data in the first T4 node siege is a dumb choice. And I think is honestly just like, I know they may not care, but like, they definitely are one of the people who are one of the communities that are like, we won this phase, we won this phase. Like, they care about that shit. Brother, there's no way that they can say they're anywhere near winning any phase if they're refusing to slot content against the other best community. Like, this entire phase was supposed to be Polar versus Aura, and then Supple as the new hot guys on the scene. And now it's like, Polar is literally sitting uncon and is going to have to re-infiltrate another community to get even tier content, or they're literally just going to be too stacked to, you know, deal with. So I don't know. I don't know what their goal was with like the whole not slot thing, but definitely a little strange. Aura players are the only ones that get normal rage whispers from when they lose in PvP. Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand what this guy's goal is. I mean, he's literally just sitting here griefing himself and further griefing his community because they're very, like, clearly underprogressed. I mean, I respect it, but I personally at a certain point would get very bored of running in and dying on somebody else's stream. I think that's more of like a bad look for the person getting farmed than anything else. It's not even like he's dying faster than the mobs are. He just runs around a little more. I don't really know. Don't heal me for a sec. I'll just tank this mob. Oh, word. This mob's just chilling. Hold on. Yeah, just make sure you don't heal me. Make sure we don't AoE. Is Black Blood gonna stay perma-tagged or perma-flagged because of his song? It's so hard to get unflagged right now, man. And Troy over on YouTube said the flagging in the game still seems dicked up. Dude, they brought in a new flagging change with the phase 3 start that I think has been more of a detriment than anything else. Like, it basically was brought in to near completely stop corruption baiting. With, like, you know, somebody flags up near me, I don't want to fight them, so I call in a super low tier mount and they cleave the mount and then get corrupted, blah, 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 right? So, like, they brought this flagging system in to help curtail corruption baiting because corruption baiting was a pretty prevalent thing last phase. And when somebody corrupts, losing that gear is, you know, a bad thing. We need to wait for the unflag. Black Blood and Savor still, they're just using the Ranger Thor's bug. Are they? Yo, Exporson, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I mean, if they're abusing a exploit, then just slash bug it and then mark it as an exploit. That's what we've been told to do with anything like that. It's the same thing when people were mount exploiting. They just tell us to slash bug it, mark it as a exploit, and then it gets taken care of. It is what it is. It exists, but biggest pain point is the bug where you can't CC people in lawless zone events or in the open sea. Wait, you can't CC people in the ocean either? Oh, that's actually full cooked. Yeah, that's not ideal at all. The lawless zone one, man, was the most useless I've ever felt as a tank. I'm not even fucking making that up. We were in a lawless zone, and a big group of supple came down the stairs, and I go in, and I'm like, I literally hit the fattest shield assault ground pound on what would have been 10 of them, right? Literally 10 as they're coming down the stairs. I had the whole front line tripped, only to realize I tripped one motherfucker, and they were immune because my settings weren't right, and we were in a lawless zone. Picture my sadness. Pump 3 darts into a cleric, no sleep. They're just immune to the ditty, dude. They've grown over time. I saw the purple really worse than accidental red. I am always better see my die more often, but at least you don't drop items. So, like, I think the forced purple state is more of an annoyance to the normal player. Personally with corruption baiting, right, it was something that didn't happen a lot, and it happened if somebody flagged up and then the person didn't want to be flagged up on, they would call the mounts in, right, and then corruption bait. Sometimes you would have somebody stay unflagged next to the fights and try to corruption bait. So, like, it was definitely a problem, but they could have also just put in a specific, like, you know, include mounts in cleave setting or some bullshit like that, right? There definitely could have been something settings-wise, I think, too. I rolled a 1 on that. My dice are hot today. I think they could have done something with that system to still enable us to, like, just not get corruption baited, to put it very simply. With the current system, it's tough because, like, primarily the flag spreads like wildfire once it actually, like, hits, right? That's a big pain point. Like Bard, if they have a song that's on somebody that's flagged, it'll keep reflagging them. The second, you know, person that's protected with my protect buff gets hit by a mob and they're flagged, it flags me. So basically all they have to do is abuse a bug on one person, get that first person flagged. They can abuse the Bard bug to basically, like, flag off of the Bard. They can Thorns bug if they have a Ranger right now and put Thorns on somebody and then just hit the person that has Thorns while flagged. There's, like, a lot that can happen right now, I think, to force people into PvP. And it's definitely... Oh my god, wait, those are huge. Jesus Christ. Please let me roll well on these. I rolled a 97. Oh my god, we got the 2-piece Rosarium Gardinskis, boys. What the helly? Maybe we are getting chunky today. Maybe. Maybe this is it. Holy shit. Got work at 5. Start looking for DPS fill. Chat, I need range DPS fill. How did Mystery win those? And wait, why did Mystery take those? What? Strength plus Fizz crit plus max HP. Can I trade you my raw power ones for those? Why did he roll on those? Those do like nothing for him. Very weird. Which ones? Why can't I link it right now? Is link broken? Hold on. I can't unequip. Hold on. Money? Right, but those don't, like, do anything for him. Those are really bad. Dale wanted them. What? Brit. We can't, like... We can't be, like, rolling for stuff. Dale isn't here in all fairness. We can't, like, roll for shit that people... What? We can't roll for people that aren't here. That's not how gearing works, because then we're just all gonna roll need on stuff. Like, we'll all start rolling need. That just breaks the whole thing down. We can't be doing that. 1-for-1 trade. Brother, you're lucky we're offering a trade. You just sniped those for someone not in group. Like, I can just replace him. He's a mage. Like, I literally will just find another DPS. There are so many fucking DPS. Brother just said they'll wanted them, so I rolled on them. Brother is not here. Is not in this room. Like, the fact that we offered a swap for that after he yoinked it, I think is very kind. But low-key, chat, who wants a DPS spot? I'll just open one up right now. It is what it is. I'm not... Ajax, you want to come through? All right, bet. If he trades it to a Fizz, then I'll just let him stay. But that's unfortunate. Because I don't want to start rolling for stuff for other people, because then we all have to start rolling for everything. Okay, he's gonna trade. Okay, thank you. That's just a slippery slope, right? If he was actually here, then I don't mind. Stop pulse. Yeah, stop pulse. Okay, we're good. If it was for somebody that's here, great. I mean, I still don't think we should all be rolling on each other's gear. I'm personally, need roll is for something you need. Greed is for something that, you know, if you get it, you'd give it to somebody else or sell it, or you don't really need it. That's just kind of how we try to run puppies. Thankfully, cooler headset prevailed. What that? Fizz crit chance, Fizz speed, Fizz power. That's an intriguing ring. That's a very intriguing ring. Some girls been doing that weird shit. Not all of them, but I noticed a good amount of them. I mean, it is what it is. Like, if they don't care about, you know, the reputation side of it, I don't really think they do. I don't think it's like that deep to them. Then, you know, it makes sense. Try to funnel gear in. But we always try to, like, keep gear funneled into the guild when, you know, we're in a guild group. And then when we're in a pub, we're always under the assumption that gear, you know, won't always go into the guild, but being in a pub and having the gear going in is better. So we try to respect the need-greed system of it. Okay, Ajax, since this is sorted, Wood has to go to work. Wait, Wood has to go to work. Is Wood already gone? No, Wood's still here. Yeah, 1 minute break. Savo will take over on pulls, and then Wood has to go to work, and then we'll get Ajax in, and we'll be one less melee. Even still, you probably shouldn't roll on Fizz here. Yeah, I mean, I could see it from the max HP standpoint. Like, I have a max HP chest that's, like, honestly, it's not really good for Fizz or Caster. But it's got defense and it has some magic crit chance. So it's kind of dog shit for everybody, right? But, like, there are some pieces where it's like, okay, yeah, like, I can see why you're rolling on that. And if he was like, oh, I need the max HP, right? Then it would have been different. But he was like, oh, yeah, I'm rolling for this other person in my guild. And I was like, wait a second. That's the big thing. If somebody actually needs a piece, I don't mind. Gear comes and gear goes. But I'm not supporting a 9th person in my goddamn group. I do that enough with Zombie. He still has my goddamn gloves. I need a tank for Ursine. See if Leona's on. Leona could be a really solid tank to get in around that level, I believe. Sounds like a lot of bugs and some exploits that should be reported. Oh, everything's been reported 1,000 times over. Yeah, the flagging system does be kind of cooked with Buggingtons right now. And, like, I think it'll get better with bugs, but even still, there is the very sheer inconvenience of, like, if you're PvPing, you have to have this checked. If you're PvEing, you have to have this unchecked. And if PvP happens, you have to go into your settings and check this every single time PvP happens, or you can only AoE the person that you're targeting. So there's no actual AoE in it. It's rough. It's rough. So at the very least, it's a major inconvenience. And at the very worst, it can legitimately lose fights. Legitimately. It's really cooked in that regard. I think that setting is a big pain point currently. I think there are a couple of other pain points like that exist with it, but like I agree, a lot of it is relating around bugs, but that setting also being pretty cooked is also a bit rough. A bit rough. Cause like we were PvPing earlier and I had to change my settings mid-fight. After having enough time to actually change the settings during the fight, I had to like get out of combat, change the settings mid-fight, and then finally got the settings in place, and then could AoE in the second half of the fight. But at that point, the fight was already mostly done. People had already died. Like it was not ideal. So, oh, I just got the 2-piece as well. So that's gonna give me 97 strength. Gave me another fortitude piece as well. So I lost the fortitude piece, but traded that out for another fortitude piece. So as I get more of the Rosarium Guard set, I do really like the fortitude set bonus. I feel like I do a lot of damage already in PvP in terms of like actually what damage I need to do. So I don't really feel obligated to run a force set. I feel it's kind of overkill as a tank. So we'll look for that fortitude 5-piece, and then that'll probably be the baseline that we gear around. PTS on Pulse today, I had to do a bunch of overhead stuff, which is what I had the hardest time with. Oh god, do you have like a cooked rotator cuff? Yeah, that's rough. Do they have you doing it in like free weight stuff or like band, like resistance stuff? Do you know how to make your buff icons appear larger? Yes. So there is a setting in... Where the fuck is it? Let me see. Interface, HUD. Is it in here? General. Nameplates. Where the fuck was it? Is it anchor buff bar? Chat, where is old anchor buff bar setting? I feel like it was in the actual like UI settings, right? Action bars. Move action bar. PvP, non-player. Where the fuck did this go? I don't run with it. That's keybinds, that's not gonna be it. So I haven't used it, but I know exactly what setting you're talking about. And it was something about like anchoring the bar. These are heavy finesse, don't need those. Do you search the options? I know, but I can't remember what it was called. That's what I'm struggling with. I don't know if it was anchor, I don't know if it was lock, I don't know what the setting was called. But I remember the setting existing and I remember the functionality of the setting. I fucked around with it once and I was like, I don't like this. What are you looking for? It's the setting to unanchor the buff bar and like make the buffs larger. Because some people have theirs unanchored and then they pull it up. I don't know if it's on a HUD, like the HUD editor. Player widget, edit, not there. I can't remember. Oh god. There we go. Like, I remember exactly what setting it is because I tried it on stream once. I just don't remember what the fuck it was called. I don't even remember if it's still a setting anymore. Or if it's just like a legacy setting that people brought in. I wish I knew more. Anyone got the Rose Sword for trade? Got Bloom Warden and Rosarium. I don't think we have any extras at the moment because we have so many fucking people to gear. I think everything that we're rocking is going into guild as quickly as possible. Also, we have room for another DPS. First person to come gets the spot. Mage preferred. I will say, 2 mages makes me a happy lad. Makes me very happy. So, if there is a mage that wants to come fill, we have room. No, and I'm taking Rose Sword stuff too. Are you just fucking rolling on everything? What is this? Did I just see my tongue? That was just the freakiest camera angle. Son of Pock stream last night, so somewhere. Old man Pock can't see his buff bars. Poor guy. It really is around that age where the vision starts to go, man. I swear to God. Yeah, I thought it was just like, I thought it was really like, I don't know, it looked out of place in my UI. I like it when my UI looks neat and tidy to a certain extent. I'll obviously change mine up a little bit more, but like my field of vision, I value a lot. So I try to keep that relatively clear, like immediately around my character, but I just want to pop. Listen, man, he's doing well. He's doing well. He only, you know, forgot to end his stream once recently, so the Alzheimer's is only starting to set in. It's not fully in yet. There's still a little bit of hope, but he is getting a little forgetful. The vision's going. He's getting a little creakier with his old age. It's just the MMO scene, man. We're all getting up there eventually. It's only a matter of time. Give me all the noms. There's surely good loot here. Polished tin gloves, poo-poo. We don't need those. I want steel bloom rings, so I don't have to buy them. King up in the years. Bro, that's the entire MMO scene. At a certain point, MMOs just aren't gonna exist anymore because we're all gonna fucking die. Like, MMOs are, I'm pretty sure, one of the oldest, like, average age demographic genres in gaming right now. It's genuinely cooked for us out here, boys. We're playing on, like, fucking survival mode right now. Half of the community is susceptible to, like, arthritis and or heart attacks at any point in time. So we gotta remember that. That's why we're always recruiting. We're trying to fill the spots because you never know when it's next man up. The cats continue on, whether it's rain, shine, good update, bad update, heart attack, stroke, liver failure, arthritis, we will have a next man up. It may be a very old man. They may have waited a lot. They may also die of arthritis soon. But there's always next man up. I resemble that. Listen, as reaction time starts to go, it's kind of like the way of the racehorse, right? So we put you through some physical tests to see if you're still up to par. And then if you're not, we just take you out back and we, you know, just... And then your soul goes and joins Cats with Crafts. And then you chop trees for a living. It's kind of like Shutter Island, where everyone's just kind of like doing the yard work and shit. You move on to a better place. It's a relaxing life. You tend the lawn with Hoofsy. You keep everything looking nice and neat in Kaltorum. Z, you love trees. You love trees. Don't worry, we're gonna put you through the human benchmark soon. We're gonna put you through a 20-hour uptime and then human benchmark it, and we're gonna see how you do. 35 to ship me off to the farm. See, 35 in Fortnite years, you would have been at the farm years ago, absolutely. But at this point in time, 35 in MMO years is basically like rookie LeBron. I'll be completely honest. That's your peak. I feel like at a certain point, MMOs, you're valid up until like 40. And then I think the fall off is at 40. You're a master rapper. Thank you, dude. It's all I have. I'm quite literally unemployed, and if I stop talking, then people stop showing up. So I just gotta keep fucking flapping these gums and hope people Twitch Prime. That's the goal. I live to cut trees. We need you. Cats needs you in Cats with Crafts. Kiefer needs your wood in his hands. Shaped, molded, milled. The most skillfully harvested wood. Hardwood, softwood, pliable wood. He will turn it into the finest of bows, caravans, and boxes. And you can help Keith progress very, very, very quickly. Busty, our weaponsmith, needs to make the hilts with his fine weapons somehow, right? That could also be your wood. Your wood could power a whole lot of cats throughout the future. Also, I need a mage. Slim. Where's Slim? Unless we have one in guild that's high enough level. But I'm not convinced we have one on right now. Yeah, I don't think we do. Why do people have to have jobs, man? What the fuck? It's Thursday at... Yeah, it's Thursday. It's Thursday at 4:53. Why are people working and doing, like, normal adult human stuff? What the fuck is a mortgage, brother? Just delete the real estate app, and then you don't have to pay it. Just play Ashes all the time. Dusty, I need some tank pointers. I have a Monday night group with the homies, and they got me tanking. Alright, are you guys starting from scratch? Don't delete real estate because that's my job. Where do you real estate? And is it similar everywhere? Like, if you real estate in, like, fucking Rhode Island, could you real estate in California just based off, like, knowledge of real estating? All markets. Oh, smoothie? Oh, thank you. Health. Oh, it has blueberries in it, too? Oh, shit. Is there poison? Yes? Very arsenic-y. Delicious. Delicious, yes. Yes, health. I'll be asleep soon. One big nap for the boys. Company's in Rhode Island, but I live in PA. Why did I say Rhode Island? Is it concerning that I said Rhode Island just in my hypothetical? Is that not? It's like a 2% chance. I live in Maine. I don't even know why I said Rhode Island. I have no ties to Rhode Island. I was just feeling very Rhode Islandy for real estate. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would assume that's an expensive ass market, though. So wait, how close is Pennsylvania to Rhode Island? Doug, I'm so bad at geography. I have said for a while I would do better at Ashes of Creation GeoGuessr than I would like IRL GeoGuessr or even a geography quiz. 9-hour drive. All right, so you either A, run the company, or B, sell real estate remote, which I feel like would be hard. So you probably have a company, you send your soldiers out, and then you check in every once in a while, and then other than that, play golf? Because that'd be pretty cool. I associate real estate owners with golf very heavily. Business deals, the whole 9 yards. Lots of companies in Rhode Island, very friendly for taxes. Interesting. What makes it tax friendly? Would New Hampshire be good or bad to have a company in since no sales tax? I have no idea how taxes work, and that's why I got cooked on taxes last year. Apparently, streamers are supposed to have like a lot of deductions. I don't really spend much money, so I got fucking bent over by Uncle Sam. Apparently, I'm like supposed to spend a certain amount as like deductible expenses or something, so I have deductions from my income, blah, 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 blah. I don't know, it's all blabber to me. All I know is I say Twitch Prime, and then Twitch takes 40% of it, and then America takes another 40% of it, and then I get the scrapping tins, and so far it's enough for me to pay rent, so I can't really complain. I'm very, very happy. But Twitch Prime. Y'all can write off a shit ton? Yeah, like if I... Like, it goes as deep as if I'm drinking this smoothie on stream, I can write off the smoothie if I talk about the smoothie in any form of content. Like, I could write off the ingredients for my smoothie that we got at the store as long as I talk about it. I could write off, like, food. Like, if I got fucking, like, food on stream and I sat and like ate the food on stream with you guys, and I was like, oh, you know, I'm getting this from McDonald's today. Like, we could talk about it, have it for content purposes, and then it's like right offable. To move the bus, attach player effects. Thank you, that's what it is. All right, whoever was looking for it, Birdie MVP, actual MVP. Hold on. Game options, search up at the top, attach player effects, and then unselect that. Birdie, thank you. Holy shit. I don't know how hard you worked for that, but way harder than I did, and I respect that. You are truly the hero of the day. Yo, Scary Terry, what up, dude? What up, bitch? Sorry. Is this game ever actually gonna come out? Yeah, so we're still in an alpha, of course, but the betas are going to be shorter than the alpha. The betas are meant to be like the shortest part of the development phase, as it's kind of like, you know, just bringing the game together, no further like iterative systems in the beta. Now, we're probably, and keep in mind, I'm just a man with a camera. I don't work for Intrepid Studios or anything, and I'm very frequently wrong about many things in life. But just based on my time here, I've spent over 2,000 hours in this directory. I've been here streaming every day since December, but I've been following Ashes for a few years. So from what I've seen, like, we're in a phase where we're going to be moving from like everything being focused on the core. Does this work? Does the server function? Can you log in? Is this a playable game? Right? To, okay, this is really playable now. Things are smooth, the server works, you know, they've got the foundation of the house. So now they're gonna start getting walls up. They're gonna start making it look a little bit more complete. And the November patch is actually gonna be one of the first patches that brings in what I consider significant accessory systems. Accessory systems not being those like core implementative things, right? Like the towns working. This is a system that builds off of the towns and gives people more to do. So I think over the next, you know, year-ish, you'll probably see a lot of systems coming in that look very new, and Ashes getting a lot more like replayability in its loop instead of just being quite bare bones like it is right now. But my guess is early 2028 for like the full launch of the game. The thing about it is Intrepid, they're a first-time developer, this is their first game. They want to get it right when they launch it, so they're willing to push things back as they need to make sure things are coming in a better spot overall, right? So, from testing standpoint, we have access the entire time it's in development until it launches, no matter how long that may take. If it goes a year, we're in until then. If it goes 3 years, we're in until then. 10 years, we're in until then. So that is one of the immediate benefits, in my opinion, of the, you know, of the $100 pack. If you are interested in Ashes, it A, comes with a 90-day refund period, and then B, gets you in until the launch of the game. So worst case scenario, you don't like it, you get your money back anytime within 90 days. Best case scenario, you like it, and you're in for a while. So, and by a while, I mean all of development. So, it will launch. The testing process definitely won't be for everyone. It's an alpha. Alphas are tough to play, tough to test. We run into bugs on the daily. We find exploits on the daily, pretty much. Not game-breaking exploits, but there are some revolving around like PvP stuff right now that can be pretty rough. But I would say overall, it most definitely improves quite rapidly. And we do get a lot that comes in. That's rough. I think I just got Omega cleaved. Everything was fine, and then I think I got chunked by a lot of damage at once. Oh yeah, I got double crit by the flame burst. I'm sorry. We do only have 7 in group right now. We're down a person. So make sure that we're not getting cooked there. We do need to find one more. Chat, any DPS or potentially another bard that want to come through? We can definitely use one. Yo, Bone Jar, thank you for 2 months, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. Can slow down bulls? Okay, perfect. Yeah. We'll just fill this last spot and then we can pull like that. I think we just got a little ahead. But if there's one bard or one DPS, then we're perfectly set. And then other than that, like, this is still going fast. I'm already 25% of the way through. So, yo, Syndro, what up, dog? How you doing? But yes, so, like, it will come out. It continues to prog. Need another bard? I do. Do you need Steel Bloom rings? Asking because I'm not Asmongoldie enough to make people give me them. But if you don't, it's a huge bonus. You don't? All right, you're in. DM me. Huge bonus points. It's the last piece of jewelry I need out of here. If you get a blue, can I have your green? Like, I won't take people's shit directly, but I will invite motherfuckers that don't need what I need as a prio. Fighting them was for you? Okay, cool. Appreciate you. Yeah, we'll be filming with another bard. Dusty, show me, I got you. Oh, Blackblood got the plug? Wait, do you have Steel Bloom rings like that? God damn. Do you need anything in return? Also, chat, big gear handout for the Cats boys today. Big gear handout. What comes on top? Yeah, I didn't know y'all had them like that. Y'all been farming in here like crazy? We got Blackblood in here too, so we got the solar and the lunar eclipse. We're vibing with the bards. I appreciate you guys filling. My group has gone through some twists and turns today. It's been an emotional start to the day for me, but the drops have been quite good. Set, what am I go? So, Set asked how the drops are. The drop rate is really good. The drop table is also great for starter sets. So you got like the Rosarium Guard set, you've got the Steel Bloom Jewelry set, which is good for everyone because it's power, accuracy, crit chance, crit power, crit power, crit chance, health. Like, it's a really great starting jewelry set for people and just gives them a lot of very solid stats early on. So Steel Bloom XP, really good. Steel Bloom drops, phenomenal as well. I have had no complaints here whatsoever. Look, I need a bard. Bro, I wish you were lucky on 30 seconds ago. I just told another bard to come through. But as soon as one dips, I'll get you. I literally just told Cinder to come through. I'm so sorry. Dude, the timing is so bad. I've been trying to get people all day. And I had a group earlier, and then half of my group went out to the fucking tropics to farm instead. So I had to reform my group with half pugs. So it's been a day. I won't lie, man. We're getting great drops, but then we had to come in here and immediately just PvP for this area because everything was so fucking conned. I just want to sit here and I want to pump. I have 86 minutes left on this XP scroll, then I pop my big Chungus. And I want to get gear sets for people. I want to get my XP up. I want to pump it. So, message me when you're on. I will say, we will probably have a cleric drop at some point, and then we can just have a bard full-time heal. We can literally 3-bard this shit. The 3 bards are valid. Oh, was gonna show you. Oh, my bad. I got in the flow. My bad. Yeah, hold on. Wait after this pull. I got too excited. Lion! What up? How do? I can do 25 more of that. Yeah, you stay as long as you want. I'll just have a bard on standby for when you leave. Or another cleric. Because Carla's gonna get on at some point too, but she's chefing right now. So, yeah, we'll just rotate people in throughout. You stay as long as you want to. I've told people, like, as soon as I have to start pugging, I'm not gonna, like, kick people as soon as other people log on. Like, people have to kind of, like, wait until slots open. Because I really don't want to have to pug. I wanted to get a full guild group, but it didn't work out. It is what it is. You have an artisan shirt on? Oh, dude, I got the beef on. I got the 33 max HP from the novice fishy shirt. Yes, fucking Sirski. What are we rocking now? Are we rocking high rarity apprentice at this point? I gotta get something to apprentice. What does lumberjacking get me? I'm pretty sure lumberjacking is max HP, right? You're on this weekend? I'm always around. I exist eternally, yes. Thunderguard all weekend? I think we'll probably be in a spot where we can start raids this weekend. I think that's our big goal, because I want to have 25, like, ideally today if we can keep pumping. Now that we have this area to ourselves, but realistically, probably tomorrow on 25. Hi, Brennan. Probably tomorrow on 25. Another Myra woven. And just keep getting the prog going over here. We want to get people their base gear sets. We just want to have, you know, people not going into shit with empty slots and at least having a finesse bonus, something to play around a little bit. So I would assume we're probably going to be in a good spot to try to head over to Carf with the numbers that we have. We've got cats, we've got cats UA, we've got cats with abs all leveling, we've got our cats with crafts guys. And if we just say anybody like 18, 19 plus, come over for a couple hours of a gear raid, people will show up for that. PB related question, do you use your spell on one dueling? Vengeance, yeah, I like Vengeance a lot for duels. Yeah, Vengeance is really solid. A couple of the reasons that I like it, it's a very, very quick, like, it's basically a 1.5 second, 400% damage nuke. It does a lot. When? After forcing lockout. So it's the last thing that I do. I kind of just use it for like a fuck you for people. Or if they're on the ground and you like are misplaying your courage, which you shouldn't be. You're dog shit if you don't have courage when you trip somebody in a duel. Don't be dog shit and trip somebody without full courage. But like, I'll show you my entire combo, right? Hold on, let me get my coolies back up. But it's pretty simple. It just revolves around courage. And it's even smoother if you're playing Rush of Courage, right? Because Rush of Courage is going to give you that full second rotation on your courage bar and basically enable slams. So you'll pull somebody in and say you just get the tremoring, right? So you'll go tremoring, pulve, and then while they're on the ground, shield assault ground pound because that's going to be 25% more damage to targets that are already tripped. And then, sorry, you'll slam shield assault ground pound if you have Rush of Courage. So that way you're maintaining your max courage. You're not busting any of your courage. So slam, shield assault, ground pound, right? And then you go into your second trip in the back with a tomahawk, and then you pop your your Rush of Courage, and then you slam, and then you vengeance after the slam to force them out with the most damage possible. So ideally, you're like trip here, slam, move behind, tomahawk, slam, and then vengeance. And that's gonna basically be dropping every single damaging ability that you have into one person. Group based, it changes a little bit. So like using it as a stun on a target and actually getting the stun becomes a lot more important in group based stuff than just forcing it as more damage. But keep in mind, like slam is a 0.8 second cast and 200% fizz damage. So in the time it takes me to slam and do 400, I can also have 3 instances go out and it's actually going to be 0.3 seconds faster to triple venge than it is to slam a single target. Because you've got your 120, your 130, that brings you up to the 250, and then 150 more, and the stun at the end. 3 chances to crit. Pretty solid. Oh yeah, pause pulls real quick. Black Blood has rings for me. Drink your smoothie or else? I shall, it's delicious. We just been pumping. How is the chefing going? I'm so excited for tomato soupies. Your tomato soup goes fucking sicko mode. I'm already looking forward to it. And the shirt, Jesus Christ, I was reading it from chat. The chicken tomorrow is gonna be insane. We're gonna eat shirts tomorrow, chat. What artisan shirt am I looking at this point, by the way, chat? Where should we be going? I'm assuming lumberjacking is probably just gonna give some max HP or some bullshit like that. All right, we trade with Black Blood real quick. We get our other Bardington in. I haven't started chefing. Are you still prepping? Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna be a long day of the chefing. Are you doing it all now? Well, it's probably because you had 6 shots of whipped cream that you weren't feeling good. Bro, she legitimately put the can of whipped cream up to her mouth and was like taking fucking whippets off the whipped cream can. That was her brekkie. She was truly on that grind this morning. So, once we get the group here, we're good. Good on you, based Carla. We were getting ready to go for a walk, and I'm like over by the door on the way out, and I hear and I look back and she's just got the fucking can of cream up to her fucking mouth, dog. What in the British is clotted cream? Is that like cottage cheese? Alright, this is gonna be a big jump. Crit defense, power, health, regen, max health. Rings, probably like the most mid of the slots, but still really incredibly useful. So we go 165.3, up another power, and that opens up another Thistleborn. So now we are just 1 ring away from success. 1 ring. Afternoon, Tanky McTank Face. Afternoon, Cypher McCypher Face. How are you, dude? Clotted cream is divine. What in the fuck is clotted cream? What is it? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh, nothing but necklace? Poverty set. Not iced out. Not bushy. Like, do you have empty slots in your other areas? Scone cream. Oh, like a very thick, like, is it sweet? Like a confectionery thing? It sounds like it would be sweet. Yeah, that sounds good. Cat! Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woot indeed. We were discussing Woot recently. How's your grind been? I saw you on the slash yell earlier. That's how I keep track of who's around me. I see if anybody's yelling and I'm like, oh hey, they're pulling up. It's like my defense system early on. Hope you had a good grind today. Hope you're getting up to something fun. We are once again in Steel Bloom on our end, but the drops today are really good. Really good. We've already been off to a pretty odd start. We got Sin in now, so we'll have the full group, and we can absolutely just degen pull and send this shit. We've got the fills already in place for the future. We got another Bard and another Cleric on standby. Carla's gonna be getting on after she chefs. We got Prey on standby too, so hit 21 with Cats UA. Ooh, massive. I'm glad you were able to sneak in with the EU guild. That's the Cat's presence. That's like that early day presence. I love having the EU lads with us. It's so nice just have that like super early like morning server farm. And I'm assuming when you get over here in the morning, it's probably a lot more chill than hopping on. Don't remember all tank spells by name. 1v1 based on your keybinds in order, but don't go Eminem style. What do you mean don't go Eminem style? Brother, I don't even talk fast. I talk slow. Like, motherfuckers will listen to XQC and then, like, think that I talk fast. No, I do not talk fast. Alright. Alright. Tremoring Strike, Desolate or Pulverize, whichever one you're using. Then, while they're on the ground, still, you want to slam, Shield Assault, Ground Pound, and then get behind them, and then Tomahawk them for the second trip, because if you're behind them, it does 50% more damage and trips them. So Tomahawk is your second trip, and then you want to slam, Vengeance, sorry, Rush of Courage. Slam, Rush of Courage when you have that. Slam, slam 2 more times with your full courage. And then Venge, venge, venge. You talk slow for Jersey? Yeah. XQC doesn't talk fast, he stutters fast. XQC is eloquent. I don't even understand why people say he has a speech impediment. He's like, he just speaks like a Quebecois. Like, if you've heard one Quebecois, you've heard XQC 1,000 times. Like, they all just ramble the same. It's legitimately just like a, I don't know, it's a cultural thing. We have another 17 Bard as well. Victor is pumping too. The torpedo. Also, upsy, hello. Dude, I swear to God, like, everybody from Quebec, just, they got the same like rambly yappiness. Excuse you, don't talk fast, he's French? Yeah. I mean, it might be mumbo jumbo half of the time, but like, it's words. It's words. He speaks like a squirrel on crack. Sometimes he just gets excited, man. Like, sometimes I get excited to speak a little fast. I'm from Quebec. Like Quebecois. Have you been to Old Orchard Beach? Have you been to my turf? Surely you've been to Old Orchard Beach. You know I'm like right under you. Yeah, I live in Maine. I'm directly under you. I was at Oob a few weeks ago. So, pier fries. I'm assuming you've had pier fries. Beach, it's a nice beach. Unironically, Old Orchard Beach is nice. It's quite nice. I think it's a pretty sandy beach overall. The Quebecois are always nice. Is that Zian group? Be sure to talk about how good pizza is. Oh, I had pizza last night. All boomers from Quebec used to go there for honeymoon. Bro, it used to be so many fucking old Quebecois and Speedos. Yes. It's fucking massive. Times have changed, though, I will say. It's a lot younger of a scene there. I don't know what happened. But it used to be so many old Quebecois in Speedos with the fucking banana print and the chest hair. That's how you could tell. It was like the chest hair, and then you'd just be walking by, and you would hear the French. That was a telltale sign. Who just caused us to flag? I'm confused. Careful. Somebody's trying to flag bait us, I think. Rogue or something. Just be ready to get jumped. Somebody came by and flag exploited. Just let it tick off. Maybe a rogue that's flagged up, sitting stealth or something. But just be aware. I don't really know. The person that came up and grabbed loot wasn't flagged. I'm not flagged. What flagged all of you guys? How did all of you flag except me? What the fuck? I'm a little confused on that. Why am I the only person not flagged? And Ajax? What happened? Oh, maybe Sin ran in flagged? Yeah, Sin, check your settings real quick. Make sure you're not gonna get flag baited. You should be, honestly, like, check, uncheck right now. Because I would like to not turn this entire area into, like, a PvP descent into madness again. We're just now getting it all solidified. Setting to descent level 5, okay. It might have just been, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what would have just flagged us. There was nobody around us flagged. Nobody thorns bugging from the roof. I'm actually fucking confuzzled. I guess we'll just keep an eye on it. Because now I'm flagged. What? What the goddamn hell? Yo, Cylindrill. How are you doing, my friend? Looks pretty decent to say. I thought it was wild first. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely got that familiar MMO feel to it, man. For just being in an alpha, right? It is definitely a long alpha, but from the ground up building to this point, I think is quite impressive, and it's only going to continue to get better. So this server did just start up a little over a week ago now. So it's still a very, very new server in MMO standards, and it's going to be up for minimum 1 year. My guess is probably 2 years plus. I do think we'll get fresh start servers throughout this 2-year period for phase 3, which is the last phase of our alpha. But like, if it already looks solid, then it's a really good opportunity to hop in and see it continue to grow. If playtesting is something that seems intriguing, you do get a 90-day period with your pack from hopping in where you're able to get a refund on things if you're just not happy about it. To avoid flagging, no, check, uncheck is the safest way to avoid flagging. Because check, uncheck will also stop you from tab targeting. That's like the sure-proof way. If you're confident with like not tab targeting to the wrong people, then you can uncheck at the top. But you can still tab target to people and hit like combatants around you with targeted stuff if you're uncheck, uncheck. So if you really want to avoid everything, then you want to be check, uncheck. If you want to be able to like respond to PvP, then you want to be uncheck, uncheck. And then if you're PvPing, you want to be uncheck, check. What an awesome system, huh? What a really cool set of circumstances we have here. Bro, I need to drop a fucking YouTube short about what your PvP settings should be right now. Are you getting PvP baited in Ashes of Creation? Fucking Christ. Losing my marbles. Is it open for everyone? Yes, so it is a pay-to-enter development process, but that pack, like I mentioned, does come with a 90-day period where you get a full refund on it. It's 100 USD to hop in now and be in the entire remainder of development, which my guess is probably 2+ years minimum. I think launch at the earliest at this point would probably be early 2028, and that's if things continue to go well. Hiccups can always happen in development. So from that standpoint, like, you do get access the entire time if you like it, and if you don't like it, you've got that 90-day period where you just get all your moolah back and you move on. There's no hours limit on the refund period itself. There's no like you can only play 5 hours in the first 90 days. You can come in and you can play as much as you want, and if you don't like it, you're good to go. You're good to go. So if you do like it, you're in throughout the entire development for everything from, you know, this point on. Servers are up 24/7 at this point as well. If you haven't made your account yet, you can do !ashes in the chat to get a link to go do that. And that'll also help support the stream. Let them know I sent you over that way. So I would say right now it's probably the best time for new players to hop in. You've got the new server. That's going to be a big opportunity for people to learn, see the world develop, see, you know, organic progression of everything. You've got the refund period backing it, so if you don't like it, you're not, you know, stuck in here. You're not completely caught forever. You're good to just take your money and duck out as you'd like. So, what's your plans for PvP? Kill everyone. What you mean? We got the entire top guild for PvP, and honestly the entire top 2. So like our main guild, Cats with Abs, is our like top PvP guild. That's got the highest expectations, the highest standards, and it's like the sweaty guild, right? And then we have Cats. Cats is our second guild. That is for people who are still very PvP focused, but might not have the time commitment, the resources to sweat right now, or they may be a little bit newer, looking to get into PvP. So basically, then under that we have our casual guild. That's Cats with Crafts, and we have Cats UA, which is a core part of the community. That's the EU part of the community over here on NA. So we currently have 4 guilds. As we level those, we'll get a lot of space for people, but continues to shape up, continues to prog, and hopefully we just keep growing, man. My officers have said they're processing double-digit tickets every single day, like more than 25 new incoming player tickets a day. So we're really happy with how the growth is occurring this phase. People coming back in, people, you know, checking the game out for the first time. And we got a lot of people that are really excited to see, you know, what Ashes is going to be all about. And hopefully we can continue to give people good content. But we're going to be PvPing pretty much all the time, everywhere, as much as we can. We flag up and fight for spots. We will be running scrims in our community. We have our whole alliance that we'll be running scrims with. We'll be popping out guild versus guild decks if, you know, there's an inconvenience that we need to take care of. Our plans for PvP are very simply yes. We're building so we can have a lot of success in it. We want to be able to compete on a very high level, and that takes a lot of commitment. But Cats with Crafts the Goats, yes sirski. Yes sirski. Cats with Crafts go fucking hard. That's our crafters, our casual players, and keep in mind, any of those casual players could very much grow into a competitive player someday. Is it Dungeon Urn or is it open world? Everything is open world, so kind of like yes to both. So we're in Citadel of the Steel Bloom, which is this big star on the map here. So we're just in a corner of this, and as you can tell, we're LOS pulling a lot of mobs up here. So these are elite mobs. I'm level 23 right now. These are like 17 to 20 mobs. So they're a little bit under-leveled for me. But these can drop level 20 gear, which is very, very, very good. It's the current highest, you know, tier of gear that we have. So, it's, oh, damn! That's level 10 weapon, but still really good to get. So, the gear drops here, the experience drops here, and the currency drops here. Getting gold, silver, copper through what's called glint that drops off of mobs. Make it a really good area, but everything is in the open world. 15, 18 drop gear. Correct, 19s and 20s drop. Wait, 18s used to drop gear. Are you sure 18s don't drop 20 gear, or 18s also 10 gear now? I think last patch 18s were dropping 20, but they might have changed it. Either way, so basically we're in a dungeon, like a pocket dungeon technically, like a smaller dungeon, but it's also in the open world as everything in Ashes is. Any instance content in Ashes would either be like arenas for PvP or narrative dungeons in the long term. They don't really, unflag for a sec. They don't really plan to have a lot of, like, you know, instance content where you just go in and grind it over and over and over again for your abyss. They want everything to be based in the open world aspect with competition, with everything. Oh god, wait. Who has a starter weapon? Bro, it better not be one of our people. Z, what's your melee weapon? I'm curious. I'm very curious. How do we get guild XP? Guild XP is through guild crates, like guild commodity crates, and then we can also do it through the lawless stuff. So we either need to be able to craft high rarity guild shits and then run them, or we need to farm in the lawless zone and then I believe also still run those. Guild XP has changed a little bit. It used to just be like purchase a thing and then run that, but we're to apply for cats for crafts. Exclamation guild, brother. Pull on up. We need all of the tree punchers. All of them. Stat-wise, they're hard to gear up. Yes, to a certain extent, right? So it's very multiplayer based, right? And it's intended to be a long-term grind. If you were really pumping, like the world first group to hit level 25, hit 25 in about 50 hours played. Lisa, thank you for the follow, dude. They had 25 in about 50 hours played, so they were really pumping. On our end, we're still ahead of the curve at this point in time, over a week into the server, but we've also been getting gear, we've been building out the community and trying to do what we can here. So, like, there are definitely, like, progressionary levels to things. If you're ahead of the curve, then you'll have a lot more free farm, but you'll also be more dependent on getting random mob drops to actually support your gearing. If you are behind, then you may lean more on crafters making the stuff, because the things that we're getting from here are very frequently going to be gray drops, sometimes green drops. Crafters are going to make the best, most replicatable high rarity output goods once that crafting becomes available within that town. So essentially you have to build the towns on the server. You have to level them up. And then each town has these empty plots where you're able to place buildings. And certain buildings serve different functionalities. So people that are like later on in progression will see a lot more buildings coming in when they're here. And as of right now, crafters are pumping out level 10 gear pretty routinely. So you can get level 0 crafted gear and level 10 gear pretty readily available. Then once you hit 20, you're into like the mob drop stuff. Once level 20 crafting comes in, people will very likely rely on crafting a lot more than just base drops, especially for high rarity goods, as they look to scale that progression up even higher. So it's a little bit of an evolving thing. The end game emphasis is always player-to-player crafted goods, and everything is intended to be a multiplayer input, right? So you have multiple people gathering to supply the crafts. You have multiple people in a grind group trying to farm elite mobs. Everything in Ashes is truly built around like the social aspect and groups, and it's like things are doable solo, but it's always less optimal and you'll always be missing out on stuff as a solo player in Ashes, even out of the fact that like you just won't be able to come in here and do a farm like this as a solo. You're gonna find substantially less stuff. It's gonna be harder for you to find anything. Your leveling's gonna go slower, pretty much everything. So I would say like it's hard to gear up, especially if you're trying to play solo, but it's hard to do everything solo. Groups and guilds make everything easier. If you're somebody that starts from, you know, a later point as well, there is no bind on pickup, no bind on equip on gear in Ashes, other than your starter gear for some reason. So you can't trade your starter gear, but you can trade everything else. So the second I upgrade my weapon, my old weapon goes into my inventory, and I trade that to somebody else in the community and just give it to them for free as an upgrade. So hand-me-down gear is a very large thing in Ashes, that can help a lot of people catch up incredibly quickly. Oh, that was a large pull. Jesus. Jesus. That was a big chungus. It's okay, I got a big trip here. I just tripped like 1,000 people. I love these chunkies. These are fucking huge. This is really good XP too. Like, yes, some sacrifices are being made, but overall, I consider this a great success. A great success.
Okay, cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Nebula, ni hao, my boy. So, in a community, you've got like waterfall economy very heavily. You've got gear drops that are always being passed down. You've got a ton that makes it easier to play the second you have multiple people helping you. Jesus, another one of these. Well, everybody's gonna have really good starter helms. The Halo-bound Aegis ones have a little bit of power scaling on them, and that's just like general power. That's not physical or magical power. So that's usable by quite literally every class. So those are nice. Oh, and we got some legs to go with them. We're dropping gear like crazy today, boys. As a tank person, how does tanking feel? My favorite tank that I played in a game in a very long time. Everything is going to continue to improve as well. So we have a couple pending like archetype reworks that I'll get into. But tank has a lot of very cool PvE and PvP validity. A lot of small changes that can take us from single target PvE, AoE PvE, boss PvE, 1v1 PvP, group-based PvP, Zerg-based PvP. I run different builds for all of those things. And keep in mind, we have like 7 things on our tree that aren't selected, and we can already tweak things between our weapon tree, which gives like buffs, debuffs, status effects, different, you know, chance to trigger a combo, or like an extended finisher at the end of your combo. So like, there's a lot of customizability with tank. A couple cool tank mechanics. We have uptime grit that we maintain. So you'll notice this little like blue bar around my tank icon. So that's courage. Courage is our tank class resource. A lot of classes have some form of a builder spender system. So we have abilities that use mana, and then we also have abilities that use courage. Courage, we gain it from taking damage as a traditional tank would, but we also gain it from our finishers on our combos. So on weapons, you will have your attack chain. You'll have your attack chain, and then you'll have your finisher and your extended finisher, which are like your last 2 hits on that chain. Careful, my bards. I don't want you guys to die. Please. Everything's cooked. Hold on. I don't have my grid up right now because I'm goofing off. All right, I should be nice and tanky now. I'm gonna pull everything right back around this corner, and then it should just clump here for us. So those last 2 hits in the combo will each generate 33 courage for me. So as a tank, we're typically trying to see our combos through to completion, and then play around like the, you know, the courage gain that we get from our combo. We're upkeeping grit, which gives us 20% physical mitigation and 10% magical mitigation. So that's a huge kind of like constant uptime tank thing. Roast, I'm not doing it right now, you bastard. We can slam, which is, oh no, I'm dead here. I'm dead. The stun. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sergeant just almost cooked my shit. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm so fucking scared. Oh, the sergeant just stunned me for 3 seconds.
You grab, you yeet, you yeet, you yacht.
Holy fuck, I almost just got nuked. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so scared. Okay, so the builder spender system gives us a lot of like fluidity. I feel like some people think it feels chunky, but like you play your combos through to completion, you build your courage, you use your courage, and that's a part of your actual, you know, your rotation, so to say. We have a really cool mechanic with our taunt where if you are, you know, doing bosses or something, even if you already have aggro, our taunt is not just like a skip, you know, to #1 on threat by X percentage. It is a gain twice your HP as threat on the mob. So it's a very large threat gen, but it's based on our HP and isn't just like that snap threat like acquisition. It's a threat builder, but it puts out a debuff called Humiliated. Humiliated reduces the damage that that target does to anybody other than you, the taunter, by 15%. So you're able to pop that. And if you do pop that on like a boss or something that's doing a ton of AoE damage, then you're going to be able to just reduce a lot of that AoE that's going out to your entire raid. I don't typically run it for group PvP stuff just because there are so many people that are actively doing damage. I feel like we have better things that are available, but it can be a good like pull mechanic. It can be really useful. So they take something as simple as like a traditional taunt and change it up a good bit. We've got the ability to play aggro. We've got the ability to play defensive. So my 6 and my 5 that I just used on Savo, I hovercasted that on the raid frame, but 6 is my intercept. So when I intercept to a target, I dash over to them and give them 10% of my HP as a shield, and I also get 10% of my HP as a shield. So it's a very nice, like, you know, a little save. When I get over to them, that's my 6, I'll press my 5, and my 5 is protect. So when I protect somebody, 30% of the damage that they take gets redirected to me as long as they stay within 15 meters, like a certain range. So I also have other abilities that are more damage transfer, more mitigation. I have self-heal with my T, which is Shake It Off. So Shake It Off heals 50% of the net damage that I've taken in the last 4 seconds. Minimum 10%, max 30% of my HP. So with Shake It Off, if I get hit for 1,000 and then Shake It Off, and then get healed for 500, my Shake It Off heals me for 500, the 500 heal comes in, and I'm net neutral. If I get hit for 1,000 and then I wait for a heal to come in, and then I Shake It Off, the heal hits me for 500, and then I Shake It Off for 250 because it's net damage in the past 4 seconds. So Shake It Off's a really cool one. We also have a CC break that's tied to that. So if we're stunned and we have that off cooldown, that's going to be really strong in PvP. CC breaks are always incredibly strong. So that's going to be like your trinket if you're a WoW player. But really solid short cooldown, 30-second cooldown. So I just think tank has a lot of very good diversity. We've got good damage. We've got really good CC. We get grapple. Grapple's cool. It's a grapple. So how does aggro work? Damage and threat. So basically, like, we have some builders, like my intimidating aura, my R, that goes out and pulses once a second for 8 seconds for 20% of my fizz damage. It says magic, but I think the tooltip is bugged. I think it got changed because the damage number is lining up with fizz. It's either bugged on the tooltip or bugged on the ability, but 20% of my fizz damage each second. And then also does threat gen equal to 5% of my max health each tick. Then a lot of our abilities have like increased threat gen on them. So my slam, which is my 2, which is based off my courage, does 300% increased threat gen. My desolate, which is a big AoE spike damage, that does 300% increase. So like we have increased threat modifiers on our stuff, which does make it kind of clunky to try to run multiple tanks, because you either have one tank that's just doing less than the other tank, or you're just splitting aggro like crazy. So you don't really have like a main tank off tank scenario right now. It's just kind of like main tank and then the other tank just doesn't run taunt and shit like that. But gotta go buy fishing rod. Wait, fishing rod for what? What do we need a fishing rod for? Wait, what do you need to go buy a fishing rod for? Like IRL? All right, Prey, you're in. I don't know where Prey's at. Server all. Oh, dude, ask any question that you need. I stream Ashes full time and I yap to everybody literally all the time. I still owe roast to hydrate and I choose coffee. Like, I make 12 hours a day of content for this game. If I didn't have people that were asking me questions, I'd be cooked, dog. Can run off tank if they protect the main tank, but it's not very good. Yeah, I mean, it essentially just makes, like, the threat battle really awkward. I'm dead. Makes the threat battle really awkward, because you literally just have to, like, not do anything as an off-tank, or there's a chance that you pull threat and completely fuck it. So, hopefully we have a threat mod in the future that can allow us to, like, you know, off-tank a little more successfully, maybe a threat redirect as well. But that brings us to a couple of our reworks too. So every single ability that is in our archetype trees will be getting ranks to them instead of just the system that we have right now where it's like I select or deselect. All right, Sin's going to get a fishing rod. I don't know what that even means. And then Prey, invite. Sin, thank you for coming, dog. It's an urgent fishing rod too. But yeah, so every ability, instead of just being a select or unselect, will get its own, like, its own ranks to it, both passive and active. So we'll be able to change up how we're playing as a tank a lot, whether we want to play around, like, you know, our big beefy tanky abilities, whether we want to play around our damaging abilities, our sustain abilities, whatever we may have. So, do you build tank, pure defense, or do you need to build attack as well? See, that's part of the beauty of Ashes. So on top of those ranks that are coming in, that'll help you determine like how you want to build, right? As we do have those threat mods, both off our max HP and off our damage. Threat typically doesn't tend to be much of an issue unless you're just playing like mostly AFK. But genuinely, like, you can build a tank however you prefer. You can stack max HP on everything. You can go power on stuff. I tend to run, for my stat priorities, max HP, fizz power, fizz speed, crit chance, and crit power. Those are like my big stats that really modify what I'm doing a lot, especially on the PvP end. So I try to stack those up on my gear as much as I can as my high priorities. Everything else is kind of just like meh for me. But some people run more in the defensive realm with more like pure mitigation. Some people really want to feel like that big beefcake. So it's definitely up to what you want to do. Long term, exclamation classes will pull up a little graphic that may be quite nice for you. So we will have like a class system that combines a primary archetype with a secondary. So you'll be able to take any of the archetypes in the game right now. So any of the, we'll have 8 when Summoner's in November. Any of those 8, and then you'll be able to combine them with either the same one and like pure class it, or you'll be able to have a combination. So say I go tank. That's probably going to be like, you know, the tankiest raw output, right? But that would augment my tank abilities with, you know, more elements of tank. I'll probably get more mitigation, maybe some more max HP, some more shield play, whatever that may be. If I go something like tank fighter, then I'm going to very likely have some more offensive characteristics. So I personally, with how I play, especially with PvP as my focus, and between like tank rogue and tank fighter, simply because I really like that element of like getting in, hitting people hard, especially on the back line. And having that be impactful. And I feel as though I have enough like get in, get out tools as a tank, and my movement's good enough that I don't really need like the overstay of tank to just be a brick wall in the back line. I want to actually be a threat. I want to be like a disruptor. So I'll prioritize hitting squishies, hitting mages, bards, healers, you know, all of those people that if I shut them down, it's very, very, very impactful. So I'm leaning towards that with putting my ranks into all of my damaging abilities and like my abilities that would just be very rough for people to actually deal with. So my goal is to be like as much of a nuisance as humanly possible, and also just nuke people off the face of the earth if I catch them out of position. I'll grapple them in, I'll put a wall behind them, and then I'll just trip them, and it's curtains after that. So you'll be able to build however you want to, though. Literally however you want to. Which is quite nice. Adds a lot of customization. I'm dead. I'm so fucked. I love you guys. I love clerics so much. Clerics are my daddies and my mommies. They all own me. Anyways, I appreciate you guys. I hate XP debt, but I love clerics. Yum, yum, yum. Give me all the heals. Yummy divine flares. Jesus Christ. I thought I was gonna die like 17 times at this point. Tanking these pulls is the only thing that gives me life. Soak in that radiant light. What's your 25 endgame loop? So basically for us, 25 is like getting people geared traditional MMO loop to start, right? But you also have the social sandbox element of it. So on our community aspect, we have our multiple communities that are all combining, our alliance that's going to be combining, and we're a like large enough and developed enough community where we're going to try to fuck off into the anvils and help develop that entire biome. So our entire alliance is over here right now leveling, and we're going to have a lot of votes over here as these you know, settlements and these towns do level up. So we're going to spend a lot of time on that citizen route, trying to develop that biome from scratch and see what we can bring out there for economy, get data around that. We want to craft the best gear. We want to build the best area. We want to PvP and get all the pracky. Ooh, Bloom Warden jerkin. So like, it's your traditional MMO loop, but with a lot more social sandbox elements. We could guild versus guild war like crazy for PvP. We could node siege, and right now node sieges don't have a lot of implication on the map.
Like why does Sword and Board have the best
Panda,
ability in the
what
game
up,
now?
dude?
Why did Fire Staff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why
Because
the
they have no
fuck
idea
did
what they're
I
doing
lose
over
my grit?
You will be canceled.
Everything sucks
I'm
and
gonna
nothing makes
inflate
sense.
all of your sound redeems to 10 million monkey bucks. I will break your piggy bank. I will rip your wallet open, and I will shake out your lunch money. What up, dude? I hope you're having a good day. So, Hosty, not you too.
You grab.
Hosty, not you too.
You yeet.
You worked hard for
and
your
you nail.
immunity here, but not you too. Be better. Be better. I hate it here. So, We have like the traditional MMO gameplay loop, but with more of a social sandbox element too. So right now, I hate all of you. There's no node death or anything like destruction if you lose a node siege. But if we have our towns leveled long term, and that node death does come in, which it will come in over the course of phase 3, it's just not here yet. If we fail to defend that, then our town will get completely de-leveled, down to level 0. Player stuff becomes stealable, like player storages and shit. So I'm inflating those so fucking hard. I hate all of you.
Days.
This chat is built on hatred and negativity.
Who's a bruiser?
And I can't wait until the day I get big enough to ban all of you from my chat, put it on sub-only mode, and then just talk to myself all day and make ad revenue to pay for it. Love you guys. Happy you're all here, man. Happy you're all here. You guys make me smile every fucking day. Just gonna be manic ramblings of the DustyWhy. So.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Not you two. The whole squad is turning against me. We basically try to stay up to date on all the systems as they're coming out. The game grows a lot, so right now, if you are not going around that community-based gameplay loop, there's honestly not a ton to do in the guided endgame systems. Chat, we need a cleric to fill Z's spot. If anybody's on, would be very appreciated. Carla's chefing right now. She'll be on for a little bit, in a little bit. She's chefing up. I can smell the goods. I don't know how tired Z is, but Carla will be chefing for a little longer, and then Carla will be on. I don't know if we can run Z a little bit longer. Fuck up mage. Don't need 2 heals with 2 mages. I mean, you can come mage when until Carla's here. Yeah, and we'll switch you out with Carla if you want to, because she'll probably still be a little bit. She'd be chefing a bit. How long? I don't know. I can ask. Or we can just get Seed over here. If Seed wants to come in and fill, I'm gonna be able to 6 a.m. Oh yeah, just have Seed come fill then. And then when Carla's on, we'll just replace Seed with Carla, and then Seed gets a good pump. Still working another 2 hours, just quit. What do you mean? Okay, gameplay loop. I was still answering that question, you assholes. Post 25 gameplay loop. Right now, it does revolve pretty heavily around, you know, user-generated content, finding things to do with the community, and really just embracing like the systems that we do have. But starting with the November patch, we're gonna be getting the Harbinger update. The Harbingers are something that I call an accessory gameplay mode that builds off of the towns themselves. So a lot of development so far has been spent on the core implementation of systems where it's like, do the towns work? Are there buildings? Does the server work? Is it crashing? And now those things are actually in a pretty good standpoint, so they're able to devote time to building the branches off of those very big core systems, including the Harbinger system. So with the Harbinger system, that's going to bring in corrupted areas that will basically spread in your town area if you're not, you know, keeping up with them. They will spawn more and more open world events, and that corruption area will continue to spread if you ignore it. If you fight back against the corruption, you can help contain that. But if the corruption spreads too much, that starts to shut down, you know, parts of your town, can cook your buildings, can spread into the town itself. So it's definitely going to add in a lot to the actual gameplay loop outside of, you know, the post-25 traditional MMO loop. That's what I consider an accessory system, and we'll start to get like a lot more of those accessory systems for a little more on the rails post-25 as well. But again, right now it is very community-based. It's very UDC-based, primarily because those accessory systems haven't started to come in. But you do also have your entire gathering, refining, crafting route. Like, those continue to get deeper. Those always have merit to them. You will always be trying to push up higher rarity crafts, higher quality crafts. Enchanting is going to RIP items like crazy, so yeah, I think it continues to get better. Our personal plan, build up the nodes, PvP a whole hell of a lot, get the best gear we can, support our crafters, grow the community, recruit more people into the guild, and just embrace any changes as they come around and get ready for November. So we've had a lot to do so far with the gear farm, with the new difficulty of mobs, with the drop rates, and now it's a point where we're just like, all right, we got this, you know, kind of understood in terms of what's expected, what the difficulty is going to be, what we're looking at. Now we just have to prep for November, and the 18th hits. We're going to have a lot of people releveling Summoner, a lot of new players hopping in. That'll be like big benefits to the community. And we'll have that Harbinger system coming in as well. That's going to give us a whole lot of new to look at. Plus, sport fishing. For any of my lifestyle skillers that want to go sicko mode, you're getting your minigame style fishing, which will be really cool. So it continues to just get more, man. It may sound very bare bones right now. That's because it is. I'm not one of the people that's like, you will have every form of gameplay accessible to you at all times. But long term, more will definitely be coming. I already enjoy it a lot in terms of what we do. I mean, I've had 2,000 plus hours in Ashes already. It's going up incredibly rapidly with P3 as well. And the community is a big part of that, right? We always got people to play with. We always got people to farm with, PvP with. So that's a big help. But that's a lot of, you know, what Ashes is going to be long term too is community. It's a lot of systems that very much are contingent on players existing in the world. The systems do kind of get cooked if player count does go down, but if player count's up, you do have so much fun always there. You got your caravans, you got your crates, you got your node building, you've got your guild building, all of those aspects, all of the post 25 progression of guild, of your settlements, whatever you want to call them, your nodes, your towns. Do you have any apprentice tailor for us? I don't know if we have one in guild yet, but I think Pock is an apprentice tailor. I do believe. Locke, congrats on 800 days. I appreciate you, dude. I don't know how I haven't missed one yet, but we're thankful. We're thankful. It's a long grind that will continue to be an even longer grind. And for that, I'm thankful. Oh, Taylor recipes. Oh, that makes sense.
You're fucking cooking.
Sorry, I read it wrong.
Ni hao.
I was like, I don't know who our Taylor is. Thogly. Need to the Hal brother. How are you? Hail to the high thing. I should have a lot of recipes. I also gave a lot of recipes to Wood and Min last night. So check with them too. I emptied out most of my recipe storage with them so I could keep items on me and do a gear handout. Because I have a whole hell of a lot of items on me. Yo, Cylindrial, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Sound alerts didn't get timed out? I don't know what happens if I time out sound alerts. Because like sound alerts has some weird perms. I don't want to break it. I'm not confident enough in that. Don't break it. If I was smarter, I probably would have because I know how to fix it. But I ain't touched that shit in a while.
Farm and reaped. Dead.
Yo, Dave. What up, dude? You're the idiot. I just want you to know. But I appreciate you coming through today. I hope you're having a good one, man. Thogly, what's the hold up to today? What are the lads getting into? All of my short, stout comrades. Stout, short, low center of gravity comrades. Definitely not domestic terrorists comrades. They love all in-game races. They love elves. They love orcs. They love humans. They love everybody. Definitely not domestic terrorists in game. You guys leveling? Don't go spreading that misinfo. Okay, I'm sorry. They're definitely domestic terrorists in game. Thogly doesn't want me lying. They are absolutely domestic terrorists. They hate all races that are not dwarves. I can't put that slander on his name that they're tolerant. They are absolutely a supremacist organization in this game. Yes. And they must be stopped. If you're not a dwarf, you're not getting into the Dune Hold. Many have tried. Some have made short human characters trying to get in. They will make you take all of your gear off. They will examine your stature, your legs, the core elements of your body. Do you know a dwarf sphincter functions differently than a human's? Don't ask how I know, but I went through the test. And I learned a lot about how mine functioned that day. They've got a very, very, very thorough process. Very remarkably thorough. Is that your favorite word, Hosey? Is chicken Hosey your favorite word? Because that's just the Govy name for chicken Hosey, right? I'm pretty sure. That's like saying chicken Hosey but having a biology degree. Or like an animal science degree or whatever. There is no chicken in Chicken of the Sea. Have you ever had Chicken of the Cave? Fucking phenomenal. Was it Nin and Wood that you gave recipes to? Yes. Nin is in my group right now and is pumping, so last pull for Z. Chat, we need a cleric or another DPS to come fill. Preferably another cleric. These are big pulls. Big pulls. Lot of XP. Whole lot of XP. Or a healing bard could also work. Wait, where's Sin? We could get Sin back and then we could just have Black Blood heal. Unironically. Sin! Come back to us. I think he's acquired his fishing pole by now. Because, like, we're fucking pumping now. We have all of the pulls that we could ever want. Ooh! Let's deal with ring! Oh, Victor. Yes, Victor come through. And then Black Blood will heal. I'm sure Black Blood's cool with that. He's been talking about the Bard healing going crazy. All right, big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Craziest rolled a 99. I need to roll a hundo. I rolled an 82. We're cooked. All right, Black Blood can heal. So, yeah. Victor, come through. So, we'll be losing Z. We'll pick up Victor. We'll have Ace and Black Blood healing. And then I think, Victor, you'll come in and damage buff for us. And then we should be pumping. Should be fucking Thuming if I had to guess. Because, like, 3 Bards, I also feel like is going to be better damage than an additional Cleric. Like, just simply because of the fact that they have Res Dump. It's so fucking good. Leveling up in the Anvils is an up mountain battle. Oh, dude. It's an up mountain battle and there's a fucking landslide coming down on you. Yeah, believe you me, I feel for you. But you want to know what, Thog? I'm going to be coming through at some point very soon with a whole inventory full of gear for not just the cats, but for the entire alliance. We'll be doing a gear handout. Everybody can come up and say what their very worst slot is, and our goal is to have a lot of gear to hand out to the people to get everybody set up. We've got duplicate pieces of gear that we didn't dupe. We've got extras out the wazoo. We've got fizz gear. We've got caster gear. We've got everything. So while the leveling process may have taken a hit, we've got so many groups that are working hard right now to get up to that post 25 and get a lot of the gear rolling. So you will get the cavalry. You will get the reinforcements, and the anvils will be restored to its prior beauty. I have hiccups. Its prior grace. And we'll take back that goddamn anvils at all costs. Let's see what's shipped. Thornbound Scepter. Wait. What? Thornbound Scepter. Trade me. I got something better from earlier today. Is it also a scepter? Because right now I'm dual wielding. That's kind of sick. Thornbound Scepter. Invite got tunes. Z, thank you for pumping. Got tunes. What do you get? Wait, Thornbound Scepter. Wait, that's Thornbound Scepter. It's another Thornbound Scepter. We're up tremendous. We're truly blessed. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, give Victor a quick second to get here before we pull. I require a Bonger Pinsky. You can pull slow for 1 second. Just wait for Victor. Be right back. guys, hello. I'm back. Oh god, are we dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on? Alright, who do we need on what? Sorry. I went out to smoke and then had to take the trash out. One of them needs to run pensive. Oh, okay, Victor, go pensive. We just need one of them to switch. That's easy enough. At least one of them can hear us. If that's all we need, that probably is easy. Victor, smart lad. So, what does Bard healing consist of? Brinebeard boots. Oh, goddamn! Oh, goddamn! Those are pretty boots. Are those named? I think those are named, right? Is that from Brine Daddy? I think that's from Brine Daddy. I gotta move these mobs back a little bit, sorry. I must overcome. Oh god. This hurts a lot. Everything hurts. I don't know why we're getting so cooked. We should be fine though. I don't want to lose faith. I believe. What's the stats on him? Hold on. I will tell you in a second. I'm trying to not get my shit kicked in right now. That was a really big pull. Oh no. Maybe too large. This is getting sus. Yep. Okay, maybe ease into it. Just a wee bit. Because we also had people's mana dropping like crazy. Just get up and reset it. That's unfortunate. Okay, sorry. They are 121 fizz power, 242 power, and then 121 disable defense. But they have the dex roll on them that's gonna be like a higher dex roll because they're gonna be a high eye level as well, which is fucking fire. The bad part about them is that they are medium and they don't have a force fortitude or finesse bonus, which does kind of cook a little bit of it, but you do have 3 extra pieces that you don't need the force fortitude finesse on. So if you already have your 5-piece and you can afford to switch out your boots, then those are really solid starter boots. Like 500 fizz power in total. Yes, 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 yes. It is a quite nice acquisition for sure. And they're medium. So a lot of, why do I always go up? Well, a lot of people will be wanting to run medium as well. Medium is just so like incentivized in PvP, I feel. It's gonna be your most consistent mitigation. It mits everything. Like, it truly makes such a big difference to just have medium, I feel. Excuse me. Oh no, I don't want to pull all this, please. Bruh, please. Okay, Cylindrial, before I left, I'm assuming you're out of your ad now. Cylindrial had asked about questing and like the current state of questing and stuff, and if it's actually going to improve. Yes, very simply put, everything in Ashes will continue to improve, very, very, very consistently. Questing has come a long way, even in the last like 6 months. It's come a very long way. The early game like user experience used to be more or less just get your horse and then go grind the entire time. And then there were ramblings after some changes to the questing system of like this starting questing loop being really efficient, and everything being good there. And now you are definitely best incentivized to quest your ass off early if you know the route. Like the fastest route, 1 to like 10, 1 to 11, is through questing unequivocally. But you have to hit all those quests and not get, you know, bottlenecked because everything's open world. So if you are competing for quests, that's obviously going to slow your questing prog down just a wee bit. If you hit a bottleneck, that's going to make it very, very, very difficult to deal with. But overall, questing has improved a lot. Right now, the Riverlands is where most of your questing experience will be based out of. So I'll show you on the map in a sec once this poll's all set up. Bro, all of the fucking shatters and stuff coming off of these mobs is insane. Also, my damage feels really nice. I'm sitting like a little over 160 fizz power, but I'm pumping. I'm sitting 165 right now. I'm liking this. And I don't have my Swordmaster's aura. But in terms of like questing and stuff, the Riverlands is the main biome. That's where everything's gonna be based out of right now. Oh, not everything, but a lot of stuff. You have the Riverlands, the desert, the Goondark, the Tropics, and then the Anvils. The Anvils has our second starting zone there, up in the big mountain there, Mount Dune. But outside of that, you know, direct starting experience, the Anvils is rather unoptimized right now. You have a lot of wilderness spawns, and you have some pocket dungeons where you can go and find elite mobs and some named mobs, but it's very much a wilderness out there. So it's great. It's just we need some POIs there. Like, the analogy that I used earlier, Thog, is we need to put a couple Walmarts up in the middle of the forest out there, and then we'll be fine. Like, just replace some of the bird mobs with, I don't know, some civilization. Maybe the Minotaurs make a house. I don't know. If you start the Anvils, you're gonna be diddled by the Ravens and the Hawks. Yes, absolutely. There are 1000% birds out there waiting, preying on your downfall. They are looking for your level 1 mount. They do not want an even fight. They want to swoop in and dive bomb your mount, and then they want to fuck off. Absolutely, dude. It's rough out there. 1000% yes. But if you do make it through, you know you're a fucking hardened, chiseled, grizzled veteran, man. Like, that shit is only for the committed. We had one of our leveling groups go through there, and they did well because they committed to the pocket dungeons and, like, farmed the elites and stuff. They had good success. Great success. They had good success with, like, loot and stuff on their way out. But, I don't know. I wouldn't want to go through it. I wouldn't want to go through it. What came first? The name of the guild or the name of the mountain? I think Dunehold was created first. I think Intrepid is Dunehold fans. I think they see the commitment to the dwarves. I think they made Dunehold knowing Dunehold the guild exists. I think it was a nod to them and their commitment, which also means that Intrepid supports domestic terror organizations. That's my theory, though. Not that they support domestic terror organizations, but I think it was a nod to Dunehold. Because, Thog, how long have you guys been here for? Like, as a community? When did you guys come into Ashes? Terrorism is a matter of perspective. I hate that. I want you to know I actually hate that. Where's Prey? We've been here over 5 years. Oh yeah, yeah. I would not be shocked if you guys got a little bit of a nod then. Who's AFK? What's happening? We should be able to do this just fine, guys. I don't know what changed, like, ASAP, but this shouldn't be too much of an issue for us. We got the gear, we got everything we need. We just got to do it. I guess we can just group it up here, but... 3 bards, a lot of bards. I mean, Bard Healer is kind of juiced, so we have 1 on damage, 1 on mana, 1 on healing right now. Because we couldn't find another cleric to fill. I would have preferred another cleric, like double cleric is obviously great. But like, Bard Healing is still viable. Maybe we just need to slow the pulls a little bit, but I guess it works. Yeah, I mean, not having a cleric, obviously less than ideal, but 3 bards, and with them being pretty geared, like, you'd think we should be fine. But I don't know. I think Blackblood said someone was AFK, so I'm hoping it's just a quick run to the bathroom or something, because we can't have people just AFKing and grinds like crazy, because that definitely cooks us. But we should be good. Should be good. I just don't want to lose all my glint again today. I was so poor yesterday when we actually went to sell, because like, if that's happened, I'm the first one to die. Usually anyways. So it makes it a little rough. They said something? Yeah, I mean, they may have. I may have just missed it. I'm not sure. But as long as we're pumping, we're just gonna be cautious about like not overbulling, I guess, to start it out, and then just ramp it up once people get used to it. Earrings are nice. Always a huge drop. Really, really, really nice to have. Other side, where did Samurai? Back here? Did he get you up? Okay, massive. Massive. And if it was not for the self-student races, it takes a season war to thrive with kin in our homelands. Yeah, like, the Anvils is gonna be great, right? I think 6 months from now, the Anvils will be the pinnacle first-time user experience for Ashes. The linearity of it, and like the handhold at the start, if that does lead you into another adjacent questing hub, and then you have some POIs to break off to, like, looking at what it could be, and then some big epic boss fight where you have like range DPS up on the cliffs, and like the boss is down in one of the valleys. Like, I see what that biome could be, and it could be fucking sick. right now, it's just an amalgamation of like the biggest assholey things that a biome could be all thrown together in one after the first time user experience. After leveling in both the anvils and the Riverlands is easy mode. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, mostly the fact that you're not fucking shaken down by crows like a New York mugger, dude. It's awful. It's like for new players and with the changes to mounts where the mounts are all level 1 so they just get insta-gibbed the first time a mob hits them. Bro, it's so tough. It really, really, really is. And I don't blame people for not wanting to go out there. I mean, I ran a lot of like early game progressions out there. And the first time user experience in the mountain was awesome, but every time I left the mountain, it was instantly like, well, where do we go now? It always led me to just hitting minotaurs and hoping for drops. And then once the drop rates were shit, that took out the validity of the minotaur grind because they just weren't as worth anymore. So I was like, that's why I made the decision to spawn where we spawned in Riverlands, because we would just have more like scaling validity. Now it did work out pretty well because Zom's group was able to just get free reign of the pocket dungeons out there, and I don't think I brought any heat out there, so that was great. So they just cooked out there. They got a ton of drops. They transitioned really well into other farms, but all in all, like the Riverlands just has so much more. Pathing is a pain in the dick with all the cliffs and shit. Yeah, like they added elevators, but not all of the bridges have elevators. They're only in certain spots. So it does help a little bit, but like I can see maybe some like naturally carved stairs maybe coming in. Now, I think the verticality is supposed to be a core aspect of it for, you know, especially on, you know, say somebody node versus node decks us, right? Those across biomes, because presumably your biomes are going to be pretty heavily based in your vassal networks, right? You'll obviously have some biomes or some areas that aren't all vassaled up similarly, but primarily it'll likely be based around like the vassal networks being pretty relevant to the biomes themselves. So with node versus node decks, it's going to be pretty reasonable to think that those declarations could be biome to biome, and then going to fight in the other biome could be a substantially different strategy than fighting in, you know, the Riverlands, right? So it won't all just be like every node feels like fighting in every node. A node versus node declaration, if we want to march into Frostgrave Fells and like node versus node deck them, we're probably going to have to scout it out beforehand to see what the terrain is like, to see where we're actually going to try to fight, where we would catch them, what's a good spot to catch them. Like, it's going to be more than just going over there and just fighting, because every biome is going to present substantial movement differences, you know, POI differences. We could have some that feel very indoors, very outdoors, very cave-based, like, kind of goes crazy. Love overall, though, definitely a different feel and play style than Riverlands, and it's beautiful. Oh, yeah, and I think the fact that Intrepid was like, hey, guys, this is not going to come in, you know, on the same level as the Riverlands, we knew what to expect. I as well, Cat. Yes. Yes, me too. Me too. I find it funny how they said they reduced the amount of birds, but the amount is very much not reduced. Dude, if they did reduce the amount of birds, like maybe very slightly, but they reduced it from like 1,000 to 950 type shit. I don't get why the birds are so crazy packed. I would expect that to probably get polished up. So we did get a little inside info that Intrepid utilized a new form of populating the wilderness spawns in the anvils. So basically like a new version of what they want those spawns in the wilderness to be like. So this was like test 1 of that new system, and I definitely think it will change up as it goes, especially based on feedback. If it was anything other than fucking birds everywhere, I think it'd be fine. I think it'd be great. But oh, holy shit, the birds are so annoying. They're so toxic, dude. They just fly around you and then they dive bomb your mount. Or the mounts are so weak. It's so toxic. Mountain lions are pretty bad too. Yeah, I just feel like the birds, they path out into the actual roads. So like in the end, in the Riverlands, you have some expectation that traveling along road equals relatively safe. In the anvils, it's legitimately just like, oh, these are roads, and they just shit on it. They spit out their gum, they fucking put their bird poop on all our roads. Like, it's fucking disrespectful. Our roads don't feel like roads. Our roads feel like neglected pathways. Nothing's safe. Yeah, nothing. We're going to hit T3 out there, eventually T4, and there are going to be fucking birds in our marketplace every day. It's going to be like a Home Depot. Most things would be better another day. I don't want mushrooms everywhere. Yeah, that is true. That is true. The mushrooms, you just get caught in a torrent of like moving the wrong way. Not again. This might be cooked. I'm gonna get heals for a second. Alright, this. Holy shit, we got just enough time. Some of them reset because I jumped out, but we were able to get back down before a lot of them reset. I like went up into the stands with a fucking Lambo leap real quick to get heals. We came back down safer for it. Thank goodness gracious for that. So if you stay up there too long, the mobs leash, but they have a certain period of time where they won't leash. So if you're in trouble, you can always pop up and kind of like jump off the top rope back down on them. I need to do that a lot more when it gets hairy. We don't want to like do it all the time, but as a bailout, quite nice. Mob AI's come a long way, but it still can't outsmart me yet. Feed the birds. Listen, I feed the birds IRL. I have befriended many of my neighborhood pigeons locally. I am one of them now. I speak their language. I understand their needs. But I still hate those fuckers in the anvils. Those aren't my neighborhood birds. Those motherfuckers are different. Those are like those disrespectful birds. Those are the birds that move into the neighborhood and you're like, I don't like those birds. Them's the bad birds. Only passive birds would fix the whole issue. Or just more of a buffer zone around roads where they like have some logic to not patrol into the pathway. I don't know how hard that would be, but like, I think the biggest thing is it just feels like there's no method of safe travel in the anvils because roads are just overly populated with mobs, right? So even if you do just want to stay the fuck out of everything and like commute safely following the roads, going on a less optimal path, the roads are still cooked. I think that's probably the number one thing like logistics-wise out there that feels really rough. I think most people have an expectation of like roads equals good. Server going down my fucking dick for what? What the fuck is a server going down for and for how long? Brother, why always when we're pumping? Why not before I died? 10 minutes. What the frick? Anvil fix.
Are you guys in here? What are you doing in the anvils? Are you guys laying the bulbs?
Clint Cell, actually kind of a banger idea, yes. Probably a good idea. We should go sell player. Oh wait, only server worker 6? Oh, okay, it's only server worker 6. All right, so we're fine. We don't have to go sell. We keep pulling, we're good. Not us, we're good. False alarm. So what's going on in server worker 6? In about 10 minutes, we will be bringing down the server worker that the anvil's starting area is on for a few moments. The downtime is expected to be up to 10 minutes long. That's more than a few moments. You can press page up to see what server worker you're on. Boys, do not make a dwarf in the anvils right now. You will get cooked. Anywhere else, you're fine, but do not be on server worker 6. Sell in 30 minutes. Sell at 7. And then we need to sneak back into the spot before people get on for peak. Because anytime server peak time hits, this spot gets really con. So I want us to have as much time here as possible without getting hard con here. Because we will have to fight over this shit. Any new mount? No, no new mounts. No rings. You're not putting more rings into the economy, Mr. Huffington. How many mounts have you funneled yourself? Brother's fucking collecting rams like he's a truck enthusiast. It's insane. I've never seen this shit before. I handed out 5. Are you just doing the fucking mount loop and then giving... Ooh, applesauce. Yummy. What's this? Magic crit chance. Seems like a lot of magic crit chance. Not anymore. That was the route, though. Dude, those helms are actually pretty solid. They have just enough power to be relevant. If anybody doesn't have their helm, I have extras of those as well. I have a lot of extra gear that we're handing out tonight to people. Because I do not want this in my inventory anymore. I feel like 5 to 6 is a sweet spot for mount difficulties. I have a ram and I have a horse, man. That's it. Just the two. I don't need shit else. What should I do for my Thursday with Thogly tonight? Ooh. What should Thursday with Thogly be? What level are you guys? Curiosity. Because it could be a good time to get a raid together. 15-ish? You could raid up and then, like, go to a POI and just, like, gear farm it. Forge run? Forge is so hard from what I've heard right now. People are saying, like, you prog. Foop. What up, my friend? Hey. Is there any correlation between a server worker getting fucking eaten and you coming into my chat? I'm not saying correlation is causation. I don't want to accuse you of anything, but did you eat a server worker? No? Fupo? Fupo, are you eating server worker 6 right now? Is server worker 6 in the room with you? Fupo, that's a new player server. No evidence left. So there was? God, Fupo, that's no players. Jesus Christ, he's basically Asmongolding them. Brother, this was a big thing. There's not supposed to be griefing new players anymore, Foop. Dude, it's all going to shit. I mob trained yesterday. Fupo was fucking eating server workers again. New players aren't going to be able to get in. It's all cooked. It's all gone. It's all going to shit. We're in the Twilight Zone. Fupo, I hope you've got good naps today. Sounds like the Steel Bloom servers are doing a lot better than 2.5. Oh, the performance of the game has been fucking impeccable. The only time performance gets bad is when they get DDoS. But now they also have the bailout because servers have been getting DDoS, right? So, like, if servers are ever super chunky, Intrepid could just be like, oh my god, a DDoS, oh no, it's being mitigated. And then they could just, like, kick their feet up and do nothing and wait for the servers to get better if it's not an actual DDoS. So I will say, plausible deniability, but they might be doing it to themselves if the servers are going to shit. It would make sense. It would make sense. Hype up the server tech. They made a lot of strides. It goes to shit. And then, I don't know, fucking one of the networking guys just sends it out. Cooks the servers for a few. They have an excuse. They're able to get through it. But yes, other than DDoSs, which have been oddly common, there's some tinfoil hat comms. Have you heard my theory about how an Intrepid dev is full-time tasked with following me around, making sure that my dice rolls are always terrible and I never get high-rarity gatherables? I'm convinced he has a full 401k with benefits. Yes, like medical, dental, vision, the whole 9. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. Phase 2, I found 1 legendary Braidwood the entirety of Phase 2. Phase 2.5, I just said fuck it. I traveled a little bit, and like, I didn't have it in me to get my gathering up. I said it's cooked. Somewhere dev has my... Oh god, Hoofsy killed me. Wait, that's a lot of mobs. Oh shit. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. That's entirely on me. +1 for Hoofsy. Maybe we do glint sell. Actually, we don't because people are moving in on this. We don't have to glint sell if I have no glint left to lose, boys. Food for thought. Lose everything, die with nothing. Sun Tzu. The art of glint. So, if these guys are sitting on our mobs, we might just have to go directly down to them. Although I will say, 2 cleric felt so good. So good. I do love Black Blood, but I still think a cleric is pumping more heals than a bard. 2 cleric felt like I could live through anything pull-wise. We were pulling like fucking 30 and I was just sitting in it. So, If we can get another cleric, it may be in our best interest. Oh no, 3-second stun. I have no defenses coming out of it. We must not get cooked again. Please. 2 cleric means tank and raid both focused. Yeah. It definitely helps a lot. I mean, so we have 3 bards right now. So we have like Black Blood's on healing bard. But I just don't know that like it's keeping up with what a cleric can put out. I feel like I have no idea about watching the tank even on bard. Yeah, like it definitely just feels like double cleric was like the most secure thing that we've run. Like the one pull, the 1 cleric 3 mage was also like an immensely fast kill speed, but like I was scared for my fucking life the entire time. No bullshit, I was terrified. Double cleric 2 OP, it's so safe, yeah. Like I did give Black Blood the benefit of the doubt, and I don't regret it. He's pumping, but I don't know that bard pumps on the same level as cleric. We're also missing Miss Fighters, so things die slower. Well, we got Savo. Did you snag some more good shit today? Like, we should be getting our core grouping really fucking geared out. Really geared out. And we have a lot of extra items, too. Oh, no. They're getting cooked, too. I have a couple more mobs on the way, so this will be a relatively big pull. This will be a test of the boys. We'll see what we've got. I'm gonna play it safe and block a fucking lot. We'll just, honestly, I don't even need to constantly do damage. You're also missing a ranger with only a focus. Hey, not when you get over to see me. As soon as you get over and see me, brother, I got a weapon waiting with your name on it. Technically, I got 2. I keep finding them. We got you. You will no longer be poverty. You will no longer be open hand slapping all of the mobs of Vera. Bro, we're getting so much gear. You're the Empress of the Revis Guild got assassinated the other day with the anti-dwarf movement. Wait, what happened? Yo, Quinn, thank you for the 8 months. Wait, what is this? There was a political figure assassinated? Hold on. What's up, bro? Did you cut yourself? Oh, how'd you do that? It should be, we should have band-aids. Either under the sink or like behind the mirror. Are you good? Hold on, Quinn, thank you for the 8 months. Santos, what up, dude? How you doing? I'm doing fucking phenomenal. I appreciate you. We have had a couple silly pulls today, but the experience bar is absolutely flying still. We are 23 and almost a half. We've got a pretty good gear set going, and it only gets better with every single Rosarium Guard piece that we do get. Got 2 of those so far, working my way up to the Fortify bonus at 5 pieces of that, or the Fortitude bonus. Really trying to strive for that, but it's good, man. It's good. The XP's been good. The drops have been absolutely phenomenal. It's been a wonderful day for us. And more people in the guild leveling, which is fucking huge. So, Crush disinfected. No, I look like a baby cut. All right, hold on pulse for a sec. She's good. Rough tremendous. My headphones are backwards. All right. She's good. It wasn't bad at all, but I disinfected it. We had some Neosporin and pain relieving. Threw that on it. She's bandaged up. We're back to the grind, boys. She's making tomato soup and grilled cheese. I got blood in the cheese. We'll rinse it off. What do you mean? I don't want to eat bloody cheese. But I do really like some cheese. Nothing a little spit doesn't fix. That is true. The spit neutralizes the blood. Cheese grater? Oh, it could have been. Yeah, I don't know what claim victim, but either way. Either way. Tarvo, thank you for the 15-day streak, dude. I appreciate you. If the day palms were bugged, they fixed them. Do you think you just got like a super hot cluster by chance? Or do you think it was actually like cooked in terms of the rarity? Because I feel like there's always a chance that you got like an Insano style cluster or something. Just a weird interaction around that. Because clusters do go hard. Maybe both? Yeah, maybe a really bugged cluster that kept respawning in. If this is the cluster, it's huge. Right, right. And it's like every tree as well, right? And it's different rarities. Static rarity isn't fixed. Still? Because a couple patches ago, they said that they fixed it. Again. Is it still not fixed? Because that would be a little unfortunate if true. Oop. I need to pull you over. I need to regrit. We get all of this. We'll get a stagger there. Trip all of that. Turn over here. Big spike behind me. And we're good. Ding on the go bomb. But are you just finding insane trees out there? So like desert rarity is Insano style? What's going on compared to the Riverlands? You're getting common ones now? Okay. So you're still finding good rarity ones, but you're getting a lot more common. Ashes solo at low level, the starting mount is a tiny bit frustrating. Everything kills you, you can't run away from anything. Yup. Yup. Ashes is a big ol' welcome to Vera bitch level of first time user experience. And to a certain extent, like... To a certain extent, I really like it. I think it's a good refresher. Pretty sick of listening to these guys moan in Steel Bloom. Why? What's wrong with a little moaning? Nothing too bad about that. I think there's always a good opportunity for some moaning. Now, I will say most of the yelling is the fighters. They're always extra. If I didn't have a lot of fighters, there would be way less yelling, and it would just be more like mage sounds, like bzzz, and then like really fast XP output. For sure. But the mobs don't moan that much. Fighters just make loud noises. I don't know, they like really want to be seen. They're like the motorcycle bros of the Ashes community. Crystal Quest and Trevor should think about whether everything has to be a riddle. It does, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Well, they do also want to do like a lot of world building through the questing system, right? So a lot of the narrative is built through quests. A lot of like the lore is discovered through quests, and some quests have like the build-offs off of it. So it is meant to be a bit of a journey with the questing instead of that like super linear thing. I don't really think like, well, they are going for that. A little bit more clear and concise follow-up, right? So if it is a quest that gives you something on completion, making sure that you physically pick up that thing on completion, or like it notably gives it to you as you complete the quest as a reward. And then like, you know, just identifiers for quest NPCs is always something that can be a little bit better. We have a book, and some NPCs have a book that aren't quest guys. Some quest people don't have books. It's definitely something that is underway, right? It's only going to get better, but yeah, this is all like good feedback that really helps build their questing future too. I think the biggest thing right now is like the UI and the indicators of like, hey, this quest that you just completed has another quest that's now coming off it that you also need to complete. And hopefully that is a big facilitator for questing at least feeling a little bit more fun. I think right now, like, it doesn't feel as fluid as it should, and I think that questing, even if it's not the fastest, should be fun, should be telling you a story. How much power's on your boat? 2272, I think? Yeah, I don't know why I remember that. I guess we have the numbers flavor of Tism today. I like it. Quest logouts are mean though. The quests are enjoyable. I really love the indicators. Yeah, indicators would be great. Just some like, hey, you're on this next stage of the quest. You know, accept this next stage, then get your piece from it. But that's all stuff that I think is some of the easier to implement stuff. If the quests themselves are feeling like they're actually building a world and assisting in that, I think that's one of the primary first steps of it. Skipping on making a high rarity then? Yeah. I don't need a high rarity bow. I'm chilling in that realm, dude. This was a steel bloom drop and why I would recommend everybody get to hail over here. Yeah, I'm blessed up. I have radiant, I have a radiant mace at 1346. I have a radiant bow at 2272. I'm living pretty large, man. I am juiced. For perspective, I have a lot of HP pieces on, and I'm nowhere near like this. I don't even have a Force Fortitude Finesse right now. But I'm at 165 on buffed Fizz Power. I feel good. I feel very good. When we PvP, I feel like I'm Thanos snapping people again. Like, it feels like I actually do a lot of damage, even in groups, and I can just pressure through people's low HP bars very quickly. Very quickly. So, yeah, I definitely don't need a high rarity there. I wouldn't invest too heavily in making high rarities across the board unless, like, people are really down bad. Or maybe for people that are, like, hitting level 10, a couple high rarities to hand out and circulate. But as soon as people get 20 weapons in general, it's gonna replace, I think, even the highest rarity. Maybe something like a Forsaken Blades longbow. I don't think I have one in my inventory right now, but like a Forsaken Blade longbow is 1800-ish Fizz Power rating on a common level 10. So that could definitely be a good option as things scale up. Maybe even blues get up to like the 2K plus ballpark. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Those are fat. That's a big boy find. The double 96. Holy shit, the dice are hot. The dice are hot. And I rolled a 20 on a greed, but damn, the double 96 coming out from the caster boys. The Rose Thorn gloves are fucking juicy. Victor snags them, takes them home. I'm assuming those are going to be like what most people are looking at for their Abyss. That's magic crit power and magic power and very high wisdom. That seems fucking solid. That's a big find for us. I can't wait to get out of here, but I'm so happy seeing the amount of gear going out that has been going out here. It's truly fucking GG for us. Pre-Abyss set? That makes sense. Yeah, dude, it's nuts what we're getting from this. And by the time we do leave, I think we'll have enough gear to get into Carfin farms with raids relatively smooth. I have heard that Carfin and Forge are way harder. Way harder. Nice bow, easy boss. Oh, yeah, Hawkbow. Hawkbow used to be used a lot more last phase, but it got kind of gutted this phase. I don't know if they like changed it up again, but I'm gonna be actually going after a long sight bow from Carfin. So once we get into those Carfin trash farms, anytime one of those bad boys drop, that's what I'm gonna be going for and hoping that I can hand mine down to somebody else. Long sight bow has like 350, 400-ish HP. It just kinda slaps, and it's a super high Fizz Power roll too. Super high one. But yeah, Hawkbow was really solid. Blue rarity having Fizz Speed, Fizz Crit Chance as well. Solid rolls too. Overall, like, Hawkbow fucks. If you're looking for something offensive, I think Hawkbow is huge scaling. How's that going to higher rarities? Oh shit, I clicked something else. I'm curious because the rarity scaling goes hard. Oh yeah, that scales up nice. So is Hawkbow's item level 23. So that's one thing as well to keep in mind with endgame gearing choices too. They have the 3 different item level brackets. So with level 20 gear, you're gonna have item level 23, item level 26, and item level 29 gear variants. And as you go up and you get closer to the item level 29 stuff, you're gonna get a lot more like power scaling, a lot more bang for your buck in terms of the stats. So it's good to have those like those early intro pieces. But as you go up, like a legendary long sight bow is, I believe, like 6k plus Fizz Power. It's fucking disgustingly high. So that, like, Hawkbow is definitely not something I'd be upset about by any means. PvP wise and for tank, I really do like that max HP. And long sight bow should be something that's really, hopefully farmable if our drops aren't dog shit. Only set bonus, no new set bonus. Right. Yeah, because it's only the item level 29 sets that are giving the, like, the new proc set bonuses. Anything else is just giving, like, the old stat bonuses, which is still fine, but definitely would be cool to have some other sources of it. Now, I will say, I found a might belt out in the Trops. So, like, the Tide Piercer set, that's a medium force set that you can definitely farm up for a medium force might bonus, which honestly would be really fucking solid. So finding out where that set drops and farming up some of those, I don't really think you can go wrong with that for a PvP basis, even if it's like lower rarity. Maybe like having a group go out there constantly wouldn't be the worst while we chase jewelry sets over here. Do you know what max level increase? I think probably like early next year-ish for max level. So we have a few systems I think that'll be coming in like prior to that with the ability, the archetype rework, summoner coming in November. So I would assume November is going to be like, you know, they've said that's our big like milestone patch with the Harbinger update. That's going to be a very large update in November on the 18th. That's going to bring in Summoner, the Harbinger system, corrupted areas, the sport fishing mode. So like a good bit of content. After that, I would theorize, and keep in mind it's just my theory, I would theorize that we'll see the level expansion in like the next milestone subsequent to the November update. November is still going to bring in a whole lot, but there's always so much game left. So I think we'll start seeing stuff in like big milestone updates with a lot of content coming in, and then bug fixes for the, you know, the couple months after that update, and then another big patch coming in with another milestone update. So that way they can kind of see what the content cycle will be as they release those large updates over time, how many people will be retained, how many people will leave. So my theory is early next year. How early? I don't know. If we're going, you know, late August into November for another milestone, it would be assumed probably like February, March, maybe, would be my guess. I don't really have the most direct info on that, but just based on how the timeline's shaping up, the T4 towns do help out a lot, because T4 towns should support master level gathering, refining, crafting, with those increased node spots as well. One of those gloves should have rolled better. You used all of your roll luck last phase. Super unfortunate. Propose him a trade. You have so much extra gear. He's level 17. I bet you could trade him some of your extra pieces. No, do I condone you rolling on everything to have those extra pieces to trade? Is Polar the worst, and why do you think that? The hell? I mean, I don't really mind them that much. Like, I think they're goofballs in every community, from like the most competitive to the most casual. I also think there are nice people in every community, from like all the way up to all the way down. So I think that Polar definitely has some goofballs that take things too seriously there, but they also have a lot of nice people that do just want to be good at the game, which is completely understandable. Every community naturally will have some people that just, you know, play in a way that is different. But yeah, I mean, I have friends in Polar. I also have people from Polar that I don't like. If I'm being completely honest, like, I have no reason to hide that. I think every community, though, has good and bad people in it. It's very easy to be friends with certain people in a comm and then not like other people. It's also very easy for, like, a few people to damage a community's rep. So, this is one of those things. You should be a politician. I hate politics, if I'm being completely honest. I just don't necessarily, like, oh, damn. Oh, damn, we got the drops dropping. But yeah, I don't like politics that much, but I don't know. I also feel like one person doesn't represent an entire group of people. And, you know, as much as there may be goofballs, I consider the goofballs to be more isolated goofballs instead of representing an entire group collectively. I, you know, have a lot of people in cats that could at any point start griefing, mob training, anything like that. And whenever that does happen, we deal with it very quickly. Some communities don't really care that much if their people are doing that. We tend to care very much if our people are doing that and being goobers and take care of it. But it's all a mix of good and bad, right? Do you know the fastest way to level up town and how many people should do it? honestly, like, crates to the town can help as much as you can run them, but the fastest way to level up a town is just going to be having a shitload of people in the area just doing everything, playing their characters, gathering, refining, crafting, all of it. There's a thing called like experience opportunities, and everything that you do in a town generates experience opportunities. So like your total number of things that you could possibly call at once between like mobs, trees, rocks, all of that, those are your XP opportunities. So you want to be simultaneously knocking out as many of those things in mass as you possibly can. You want people killing mobs, you want people hitting trees, you want people doing quite literally everything. So just brute forcing it, man. There's no crazy trick to it or anything like that. It's just raw sheer numbers and brute force. So that's my recommendation. In terms of how many builds you do it, as many as possible. We have hundreds of people working on the anvils as an entire biome right now between Kaltorum, Dunehold, like the entire alliance being out there. We have lots that are out and about in that realm, and it's still leveling real slow. Huffler, how you doing, my friend? Huffle Puffer, what up, dude? Does this game have PvP? Yes, Ashes is an entire PvX game. So like, it's not full open world force flag all the time, but you can flag up for PvP at any point and take part in consensual PvP. Or if you're in a guild, you can make what's called a guild versus guild declaration scroll, and your guild can declare a war on any other guild at any point in time, and that basically turns PvP on for those two guilds against each other in the open world, wherever they may be, for up to 2 hours or 100 kills. So there are ways where you can kind of like opt people into PvP, and there is always a risk that you do see a guild versus guild war go out. There are also towns, so like those settlements, those can also have wars between the two. So if you're a citizen of one area and your area declares a war on another area, that means that you and, you know, your citizens can fight citizens of the other area within the boundaries of those two areas. So you can't just do it anywhere in the open world, but you can do it within the boundaries of those two places. So there are definitely some like more kind of like forced PvP systems, so to say, but those tend to be also more on the opt-in side. If you want to avoid PvP, then you can be a part of a less PvP-oriented guild. If you want to PvP more, you can be a part of a PvP-oriented guild like one of ours. And that can get you a lot of content that you want to seek out. Town-wise, there are higher level, lower level towns. You don't even have to be a citizen of a town in general. You do get bonuses for doing so, but you don't have to be. So you can literally do whatever you want in Ashes. You can run around and non-consensually kill people, but it's going to be incredibly punishing, and you're going to lose all of your gear very quickly once you do corrupt from killing somebody non-consensually. But it'll have an arena system long-term. I hope that gets added soon. I can't fucking wait for arenas. But it's got a lot of open world competition. It's got small scale, large scale. Arenas will just be very simply put a replayable arena mode. So thank God for that. I love the PvP and the combat in this game. But there is truly a whole lot you can do. There are also caravans where you can put shit on the caravan, drive the caravan place to place, town to town. The further you drive it, the more rewards you get when you sell in the town that you arrive at. So people can hit your caravan along the way. It's a full PvP mode where, you know, your caravan is in the open world. People can opt in to either attack or defend that caravan and help you along the way, or try to take your caravan. So that's another one of those like opt-in PvP modes where if you do want to do that caravan stuff, you can definitely find PvP as much as you want, and worst case scenario is you get some moolah. Some moolah. Bit better hunting action in game and more in-depth fishing. Fishing is being redone with the November update. Hunting is also being redone, just not in for November. So hunting will also have a minigame mode that's not just like pet the mob to death. Yeah. Fishing is going to be in the November update, though. So that'll include the open sea fishing, as well as, like, the freshwater fishing with the action fishing. So that's going to be, like, more of a mini-game type fishing mode from what we've gathered. So that'll be huge. What about fishing contests? Have Volkland go for it. I mean, you could, like, running community-based stuff like that is always a really good way to get people out into the area and get people active in the area, right? It's just a matter of, like, even if you do that, it takes so much to actually move that bar and progress that bar to level the towns. Like, the reason that the Riverlands, the biome that leveled very quickly, leveled so quickly, is because of the thousands of people that made characters and ran through that area. You had a lot of mobs, a lot of things that were dying so extremely quickly that it makes sense that those just leveled way faster than any other area even could. So definitely keep that in mind. Oh, fuck. I just got mollywop twice. Oh shit. 3 times. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. That fucking hurt. Jesus Christ. I think that was all the fire starters stacking shit up. Oh my god. That was so many fire starters. That kind of fucking hurt. I'll be completely real. But yeah, so to level a lot of areas, like, you know, that are outside of that immediate starting area in the Riverlands, especially with the Riverlands being the most populated, it's tough. It's tough. Is there no info how much XP needed per town level? I don't think anybody's compiled exactly how much XP is needed for each town level. I don't think there's anything in the UI that tells us directly like the numeric amount, and I don't know that there's anything that's been data mined or anything that tells us that. Maybe there's a source out there. I haven't seen it if there is though. I'm trying to get this ring. What's that one? Bloody bone ring. Yeah, I mean, lifesteal is an interesting one for Ashes for sure. Lifesteal is a 25% chance on hit to lifesteal like X amount based on your lifesteal rating. So it's not like a consistent like trickle in type thing. I messed around with lifesteal a lot in prior phases. The entire like, you know, the Tower of Carfin gear, that all used to be based around a whole lot of lifesteal. And it was kind of inconsistent for me in terms of like what I was looking for out of a lifesteal. Because going in, you would expect that, like, you know, that big sustain per hit, that nice consistent tick in of everything, right? And it didn't really provide that. Who has that character that attacks fast? Or maybe just has an ungodly amount of, like, AoE stuff would probably be a good thing for that, too. But I think most characters, like, you would rather from, I mean, a PvE standpoint, yeah, absolutely, probably super valid. PvP-wise, I definitely feel like there are more consistent things, especially since you'll be getting healed from the group. Things like max HP, mitigation, power, crit power, all of those things can have a very, very, very huge impact on kind of like your total scaling and how quickly people are dying, how much damage you're taking, how much you can sustain, so. Sex of Heart can just use Cathartic and all lifesteals first. Yeah. Lifesteal is just a super weird thing, being that 25% proc chance too. I feel like the inconsistency of it, like if it were just a percentage, like, you know, your lifesteal rating is stolen each hit, but it's a much smaller total percentage, I feel like that would also be very valid, because if you go in for a big combo, like if I hit a shield slam ground pound, then I could heal up a lot AoE wise. But I definitely feel like right now it's just super inconsistent on the proc. Prison Ward stats, crit defense, if you can cap it, I got crit, be nice. Yeah, I mean, crits are one thing for sure. I don't necessarily think that's like all of the damage coming in, but yeah, crit. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. The heroic Bloomingtons. Is that like, are those used for casters? Or is it cool if I throw in a roll on those? Is that juice for the casters? Healing boots? Okay, cool. Agreed. I don't know if the healing crit chance was enough to swing in. I know it's intended for casters, but I didn't know if they actually rocked it. Because, like, realistically, most boots are ass right now, and I'd rather have the max HP and the force. But yes, I know the wisdom. I'll let them have it. It's light. Light doesn't mean that it's caster gear. All that light means is that it's a magic defense piece. Light does not immediately mean caster gear by any regard, which is quite nice. You could have casters wearing heavy gear, you could have tanks wearing medium gear. That's not something that really matters in Ashes. There are light fist sets and everything. Gives percent int. Force gives strength and int. So before you talk condescendingly, you should know the set bonuses. Force gives strength and int. Light does not give percent int. Light gives percent magic mitigation. So I appreciate you, but you're wrong. If you can find where on light it gives percent int increase, I will gift you 1,000,000 subs to this channel. But you can't, because light does not give a percentage int increase. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. It does not give percent int. So light will give you your 5-piece set bonus if you do run the 5-piece, similar to medium or heavy, giving your mitigation. But you wouldn't be running 5 pieces of light over here as well. I would be running it as filler pieces because I have 5 heavy. So the reason I would go light is to offset the straight fizz mitigation of heavy with magic mitt because my magic mitt is lower. And then the reason I was considering those is because I had raw max health, which is always a valid stat to scale up as we were discussing before. I have too many heavy pieces, so if they were asked for casters and they were just gonna be like replace cannon fodder, then I was just gonna use them. But since they're actually used in caster sets, I'll just let them rock them. Since it's not my business and would be replaced, I'm not gonna cook it. Can you hover over light and show the set bonus? Light, set bonus. Magic defense increased by 10%. Now, if you're looking at force, that's strength and int increased by 15%. Finesse is dex and wisdom, and fortitude is con and men. Yeah. So like your weight, your armor weight is only for mitigation. But force also applies to strength, so that's strength and int, right? So force is good for fizz and casters. Oh shit, I won my other steel bloom ring. What would be int and wisdom? There isn't one. So it's basically just those mirrored ones. They only have the 3 right now. I don't know if they plan to add more, but it's just force, finesse, and fortitude right now. So finesse is giving you dex and wisdom, and then fortitude is giving you con and mentality. So as of right now, those are just the 3 that they have. I would assume maybe more would be coming in long term, but also just having those base 3 makes gear very, very like applicable to multiple scenarios. I mean, like we just saw there as well. You don't necessarily have things other than main stat differential that are specifically like caster, that are specifically this, that, the other. Especially, I mean, at least until you get into late game stuff. So you'll have dex on boots, you'll have fucking wisdom on boots as well. But if people are just replacing it, like I said, my boots are fucking adept right now, so I'm not boosting much on the dex realm of things. But again, since it's actually used by healers as a part of their gearing, I just give it to them. I'm not gonna fucking take a piece of healer stuff. What's that bonus do fighters want? I would assume force. Most are gonna be force or fortitude. Like finesse is mid as fuck, I'll be completely honest. Maybe something like a ranger would use a finesse, or if you need like an attack speed breakpoint. But finesse is really mid. I as a tank plan to go fortitude simply because we can scale up power extremely easily and get like enough power to be impactful as a tank, especially in PvP. But I like to have that extra con percentage, especially since tank base stat scaling is so heavy into the con. Max HP can be a little bit harder to come by now as well. So I'll definitely either go force or fortitude. Long term, probably fortitude if my power scaling is enough. But force is also really nice. Force is going to give you strength, which is going to give you the fizz power rating, the crit power, the accuracy, and the disable power. So those waterfall stats are extremely impactful in every measure of the word. Fizz disable power increases the time that people are CC'd by you. So that's fucking chunky. So more CC time, more fizz power, more everything. I would assume most are gonna just go force, especially since you guys have like a percent return once you have your blood fusion popped. But early on, like if you can find a fortitude set, it's not bad. Like fortitude or finesse is better than nothing. I was running finesse up until we got a lot of Rosarium guard pieces, and now I have just a mismatch. I don't have a force, finesse, or a fortitude up because I need to switch some other stuff. Horrible boots, just like the super lucky. We've seen 2 heroics drop this phase. We saw, was it this phase? Yeah, we saw heroic bracers drop, right? Why do I feel like we saw heroic bracers drop previously somewhere? I don't remember where. But we saw heroic bracers somewhere. Ashen Haunt, yes, that's what it was. I was like, did I dream that? For our group? For my group, like in terms of what I've personally seen. So like we saw the Ashen Haunt bracers drop, and then we saw those drop. Haven't seen anything epic, but yeah, only 2 heroics. And honestly, both heroics have been pretty mid. Those boots are kind of ass. They're not bad, but they'll probably be replaced as soon as people get like power scaling stuff. So the bracers that we got, the Ashen Haunt bracers, those are T2, like those are adept gear. They're not even radiant gear. So like that's kind of cooked. Mid as fuck. Yeah. Like, you know something's bad when I see it and I just go, oh, max health? No one else gonna use that? Like, the stats looked that cooked on it. I'm shocked that it's used, but we'll also get better stuff for people. Ooh, double drop from the Firestarter. What the fuck? That's actually juice. I also need to put on my last Steel Bloom ring. Boys, it's been done. It's been completed. The Steel Bloom Jewelry set, 166.2 fizz power. I'm gonna be sitting right up around a nice, juicy 5k HP unbuffed. Once I bought my Indom, I'm a 66.29 with Indom up right now. Sir Alwyn, what up, my boy? What are you up to today, and how are you, brother? It has been a glorious, blessed day for the cats. We are absolutely fucking pumping. My XP is over halfway to 24. Dude, I just popped another scroll as well because I didn't even realize I had a scroll not popped. But we're getting there. We're truly fucking getting there. Nice thick HP bar. Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. And we got the power scaling. Like, 170-ish power scaling with a sword and board is fucking legit. Because if I had a two-hander on, I could easily scale up more power, right? But, like, more power scaling is great. Slightly halfway. Yes, 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 yes. Dude, all we need is 25, and then the leveling prog is done, and then it's all the fun stuff. Now, the good news is we're having a lot of good success with the gear farm here, too, which is, I think, the best part of it all. If it wasn't as successful on the gear farm side of things, this would probably be a lot more miserable. But we're pumping out a lot of XP. We're getting a whole hell of a lot of drops for us, a whole hell of a lot of drops for the rest of the guild. Also, this group feels really smooth now that we've locked in. I think we just needed to warm up. As soon as I said, I don't think the bards heal enough, Blackblood sat up in his chair and like cracked his knuckles and shit, dog, I swear. It still gets a little scary, but it's a little less scary now than it was before. I will say, it's getting better. I just gotta block it out sometimes. Yo, Sirlas, how are you, dude? I've heard there's a bug with party loot rules, causing parties to not get drops. What's your say? I don't know if there's a bug with the party loot rules as much as it is just gray items by default not being rolled off. So one thing that we do whenever we make a party, we go in and we change the loot preferences and common to need or greed. Basically, that's under the default tab when a party is first made. And if that's the case, something like this, since commonly like gray drops are going to be coming out, right? Something like that would go directly to somebody's inventory instead of actually going to, you know, going to the roll. So you are able to actually like change up your preferences based on what your group wants. If you want gray drops to be allocated directly to people, then you can do that. If you want gray drops to be rolled off, you can also do that. Where most pieces are gray in terms of gear drops, I would recommend for any new players, anytime you join a group, go into your group manager. I don't know what your default bind is. Mine is Shift U, so that's definitely not going to be the bind for you. But go to your group manager and then click on this little cog, and you should be able to see all of your loot stuff. One Piece 1159 out for those who read. Read? How far behind is the show compared to the reading? Why's default? Okay, I didn't know if they changed that with the new bind system. We just got a whole new bind system. But yeah, always verify those loot systems. Who do I need to talk to get the loot rules changed more, where I can make equipment roll than trash default? See, we've actually talked about that too. So basically a toggle where up in your loot stuff, it would be include materials in rolls. Yes, no. I think that would be a really cool setting. So anything that went into the materials tab would then just be directly allocated to people and wouldn't have to be rolled off. I don't know how hard that would be, but yes, include materials in rolls, materials and recipes, maybe. Yes, no, would be a couple of good toggles to have. But yeah, I definitely think it's within the realm of possibility. I mean, we already have roll pass, need greed, master loot are fully functional, and like this is still basic loot implementation. Like this is baseline. But yeah, I definitely think that that's within the realm of things. Big tank stream, big DPS. Yeah, I mean, I build tank with like enough, yeah, just some check boxes. Yeah, literally. I build tank with enough survivability to get through, but I also build tank for PvP, right? So my goal is to, in PvE, be able to do enough damage to help once I'm tanky enough to survive. And then in PvP, I need to do enough damage so people actually have to focus on me and can't just outwardly ignore me like most tanks get. So if I can get in a backline and people are like, oh, ignore Dusty, he's a tank, and then I instantly Thanos snap 2 healers, and they're like, what the fuck? Where'd my healers and my mages go? Then people actually have to deal with the tank. And that's how I try to build. Rose Sword Bracers! Don't let me die for them! I hate you guys. Every caster stops moving once gear drops. I genuinely hate every single caster right now. My entire group stopped casting abilities. Dude, you guys are actually the fucking worst. You guys are genuinely fucking vultures of human beings. I hate every caster with their goddamn fucking bird brain in this game. Bro, every ability stopped. Every ability stopped. Oh my fucking god. Nobody did a single fucking thing. Everybody just stood there. Bro, I can't fucking make it up. Oh my god. Why is the fighter one? Why are people looking at the goddamn bracers when our group's dying mid-pull? Sort it out after, dog. I could buy the fucking bracers with the amount of money that I just lost. Like, brother, just don't fucking die and we'll find more bracers. Jesus Christ, we lost 2 people on a pull that was completely under control because one thing dropped. Holy shit. Gonna have a fucking stroke. Maybe I do go a melee only group. At least melee fucking just press greed on shit. Brother, literally everybody just goes. Oh. Like, brother, you know what the item is. Just press your roll and then go loot the body. Holy fuck. Dude, it was so quiet. It was literally... I knew I was gonna die too. As soon as I saw them drop, I fucking knew. I tried to roll out. I knew nothing was coming for me. Dude, it's such a lonely world to be on. Something like my biz? Yeah, and all you have to do is press like 3 buttons. You play a fucking range DPS. You're standing on a fucking ledge free casting, and you're telling me you can't free cast your buttons while looking at a loot roll? Next time, CC and run. Yes, let me CC the 42 mobs that we have while I don't have an AoE trip. Yeah, I got you. Got you. That's my bad, dog. I simply missed my second AoE trip that trips every mob within the range. Yeah, no, I didn't think of that. I have to mouse over it and stop clicking my abilities. I'm actually going to tie a fucking plastic bag over my head if more people talk about clicking abilities in this chat. I swear to God. Oh, dude. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I literally, I don't want to live knowing that that exists anymore. That's awful. We need a res on Victor as well. We still have 1 down, and that's our mana bard. So stop on pulse for a sec so we can get caught up. I hate casters. Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God, there are like 3 good casters in the world. It's tragic. Clickers are bis. I will throw hands. I will throw hands out here, dog. That's disgusting. That's actually stinky gross. That statement smells almost as bad as you do, high stinker. I'm putting that out there. 3 good casters and one of them switched to fighter. Bro, I just don't know how people get so distracted by a piece of loot. Just grab it and move on. I mean, I won my second steel bloom ring and then I forgot to equip it because I was too focused on the actual grind. I didn't equip that shit for like an hour. Cats is a clicker guild. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, if you click your abilities, Stubble's recruiting. Thought I could roll. No, I know. I know. I don't actually hate you. I hate everybody else. Some people are innocent. You may be one of the 3 good ones. I hate most of them. Most of them. What's a keybind? Jesus fucking Christ. You see Jova's mayor mount? Wait. Are mayors getting mounts at T3? They said that it was only going to be T4s. Is there a... Wait, you're gonna say Dragon D's nuts, aren't you? He doesn't hate me? Well, technically you're Fizz. Technically. I always heard players talk about macros. Bruh. Stomps, I hate you. I hate you. Brothers are actually playing on fucking Guitar Hero setups. And it's the drum set. It's like an orange dragon. Oh, is it the one with like the leaf wings? Right. Yeah, the leaf wings go kind of hard. Yeah. Okay, so that's not a new one. That's the same one. Cats clicks. Ugh. Dude, I wouldn't condone having that in the community. Like, I always say that we play the game the way that we would want people to play with and against us, and I wouldn't want people clicking with or against me, if I'm being real. It doesn't go with our core philosophy to have people that are clicking their abilities in the community. I'm gonna have to see everybody's gameplay immediately. Also, Stomps, yeah, I saw the servers work today. Servers today have been way better, but keep in mind that Ashes has been getting DDoS like pretty routinely. So last night there was a DDoS that hit around the time the servers got super choppy. Go figure. So yeah. The servers themselves are actually really solid. It's just the DDoSs are cooking stuff. When servers got choppy last night, like right after you left, the announcement came out that they were mitigating a DDoS, and then it lasted for a little bit, probably like 30-ish minutes. But Steven did also say, like, when DDoSs are happening, it usually takes them about 30 minutes to push it off. So if that does happen, just plan around 30 minutes of, like, you know, cooked servers, and then just go from there. Figured saw you were on still. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely just waited it out. I mean, I died a couple times and lost like all of my glint to it, which was unfortunate. Also, every caster that doesn't die a lot has to give me 10% of the money that they make from glint. I'm just putting that out there. You think I'm kidding, but I'm fucking not. I want tides. What's going on down there? Why is somebody flagged? Did somebody get baited? What the helly? Just went to try and sleep and still didn't end up passing out till like 8 a.m. Bro, are you that sick? They make doctors. I'll pay my dusty tax. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Blood for the blood god. Glint for the glint god. Donuts for the donut god. Exclamation donate. Who's DDoSing an alpha? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, genuinely, I actually have no fucking idea who would be that angry at Ashes of Creation to DDoS it. I don't really know, but that's like a different level of creatureism. Oh my god, wait. There's soup. Holy shit. Corliss got the goods.
Thank you, love. Is that lactate? Thank you.
Pirate? No, he would just hack the system and then shut it all down and then redevelop it himself. And he would name it like Pirates of Creation. No, Pirate Software would literally just make his own game. This means you can eat a pizza now? A pizza?
No more pizza.
No more pizza. We still have leftover pizza. We still have pizza. No, Carla made tomato soup from scratch and grilled cheese on homemade jalapeno cheddar sourdough that my mom makes. Every time we visit, we get sent home with bread and cheese that we got at the grocery store from scratch. Really good cheese. Not gonna let me inflict dominoes on you again? Bro, we just finished the last Domino's leftovers. But yes. Yes. I mean, I would. Like, I'm not gonna say no to Domino's. Was I up at 4 a.m. shitting the last time you bought me Domino's? Yeah. Would I do it again for free Domino's? Yeah. The fuck do you mean? Taco Bell is like a multi-zillion-dollar business. That's their entire business model. Like, Taco Bell is actual pain. Pizza is unsafe after 48-ish hours. That's cap. You know what was crazy? My stomach felt better today after eating the pizza than it did the day that I got the pizza. That's absolute cap. If it's in the fridge, it's good for way longer than 48. If it doesn't smell bad and it doesn't look bad, then it's good. Taco Bell's better than Miralax. I'm a microbiologist that works with the FDA and the USDA. Yeah, and I'm a man with a sensitive tummy, and I can tell you it gave me more shits the day that I had it than 48 hours, than after the 48 hours. It's the cheese. I keep cheese in my fridge a lot more than 48 hours at a time. If shit goes bad, then brother, I'm the baddest there is. I'm a bad boy. Too many variables that aren't controlled. Well, you got lucky. I've been getting lucky my whole life. I don't know. I don't really think I'm gonna end up in the hospital. Brother, you gotta realize I grew up poor. Like, I grew up in a trailer. If something had mold on it, we would cut the mold off and then eat it. Like, I don't know if that just makes you cringe, but like, I grew up that poor. We were like food cupboard poor. I don't think you realize, if it passes the smell check and the look check, I'm eating that bitch. If it's not slimy, if it's not moldy, and it's not smelly, that bitch can be heated up and consumed. I have a master's in leftover food. Yeah, I got an actual doctorate in budgeting. Mold isn't the whole damn thing because that's how mold works. Yeah, but if you can't see it, then it's not actually there. It's very simple. It's like I don't have to vacuum my floors until they look visibly dirty. Cheese is mold. Yeah, I mean, penicillin is mold, and that cures like fucking gonorrhea or whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Eating dirt might not be the full play, but back to running my trees? Yeah, like, I don't see the toxins, so it's not there. Isn't that quite literally the entire point of, like, arsenic? And arsenic is like a multi-zillion-dollar corporation at this point. Like, isn't that the entire point? You don't see it, so it's not there? Like, that sounds just like a selling point to me. I don't really see what the problem is. Like, brother, I'm telling you, if you're throwing pizza out after 48 hours, you're selling yourself short a whole lot of pizza. I don't, like, what in 48 hours goes bad with the pizza? Like, brother, there's no mold, there's no bad smell. It tastes great. The crust is still fresh. Cheese and bread. What if I told you I had bread sitting on my countertop until it goes moldy and then we throw it away? Like, if it goes moldy, we throw it away. But we just have bread sitting on the countertop. If it's good, it's good. Like, not out on the countertop getting stale, but like, you know, in a bag. The loaves get sent in a bag. You have pizza that survives 48 hours? I mean, yeah, I gotta be careful. Cause like the thing with it is like day one I get the pizza, day two I get the poopies, and I don't want the pizza. So then I have to kind of like convince myself that the pizza's worth it again. And we just go from there. You risky son of a bitch. Brother, if there's no mold, it's not risky. Risky would be eating the mold. Like if you eat something moldy, that's the risk. Bread mold causes Alzheimer's early. I can't remember shit anyways. I think the bong rips are beating me there, so maybe it cancels each other out. I'm gonna be real. Bread mold is not always visible. Okay, well, neither is the elephant in the room, but we always discuss that too. Pizza's good for like weeks? Yeah, pizza stays good for really long, but he's a microbiologist with the FDA. It has credentials and a badge that he scans into his office every day with. He knows science. I'll have you know, I changed my major in college because of organic chemistry. We're not the same. I cried because of organic chemistry. That shit is honestly one of the big reasons I started smoking weed. Pirate Bread Box, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm not saying I worked 7 years there. I will tell him to eat my whole ass, but in a different way. That's always an offer, but... Orgo was the easiest thing? What? Organic chemistry was easy? I bet you can do algebra too. What the fuck do you mean? Organic chemistry was easy. Organic chemistry was fun puzzles. No, I like fun puzzles, and fun puzzles are the ones where you click in all of the pieces and then there's like a cat hanging from a tree and it says hang in there. That's a fun puzzle. Organic chemistry was a puzzle that made me contemplate how high my window was from the ground in my dorm room. It was not a fun puzzle. I was solving other puzzles. I was doing, like, geometry. I was doing launch calculations to see if I got a running start and dove, if I could get enough momentum for the fall damage to finish it. Sounds more like a physics puzzle? Yes. A calculation would also be a fun puzzle. It was a fun puzzle until Until the school counselor got involved. Ooh, fizz speed and disable power. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know where that dropped, but a little fizz speed might not be the worst. Oh wait, gross. That has way less con. Did anybody else need that? That has way less con. I'm actually gonna keep my other one on. It's high level 29. I'm sorry, if anybody else needs that, that's actually not worth. I stole that. I think Prey rolled on it. Either way, I'll give it to somebody. Freezing up poorly. Gonna go in 10 minutes for dinner if we want to start looking for another DPS. Carlo, when are you gonna be on? I need any belt. I have none. Oh, word. Okay, here. Because if Carlo's getting on soon, then we could go back up to double cleric. That would slow our DPS down a little bit, but would be incredibly safe for the pulse. Incredibly safe. Currently busy. I'll give it to you in a sec. Blackblood speaking. Okay, hold off on pulse for a sec after this one. I would like to keep pumping, but we'll have to find another fill. I don't know when Carlo's getting on. Yeah, no, I mean, so what, like, I guess I just don't see the problem with eating pizza that's been in the fridge and isn't moldy. Like, sure, maybe stuff can start growing in X hours, but wouldn't we see it? And if it's not visible, then it's probably not enough for it to actually matter. Because, like, bacteria and shit exists everywhere, no? You can't just, like, live in a bubble. And I feel like food contamination, like, what happens if you get, like, fruit from the convenience store? And, like, what happens if you get pre-packaged cheese that's already existed for months? Like, I don't think there's any way to say, like, 48 hours from, you know, getting it. It's cooked. Like, what's the difference between Domino's giving me a pizza that has cheese that was, like, from the cow that day, and Domino's giving me a pizza that has, like, 3-week-old cheese that isn't moldy? Because I promise restaurants aren't giving, like, day of milked cow made cheese. So, like, how is that safe? Because that's just sitting refrigerated. It's about the temperature and how it's stored. Right, I got that shit in the fridge. And if shit's in the fridge, then it's fine. I'm not leaving stuff out. Domino's cooking it to food safe temps and melting it. Yeah, I heated up the pizza. I put it in the oven at 425 until it gets nice and crispy and reheated, and then everything's melty and good. Yeah, all the toppings crisp up, because I like my pizza a little bit burnt. Whenever I get pizza, I usually request it well done, but Carla doesn't like it super like that, so we just get, like, the normal pizza. But, like, yeah, I like cooking it, you know, the second time. A little bit more crisp. Anything cooked is tossed after 12, maybe 24 hours. No, that's disgustingly wasteful. That is so fucking wasteful. Now I understand why some people say, like, why the statistic is like 30% of all food in America is waste. Because you guys are actually Taylor Swift's private jet, but with food. That's absurd. Reheat pizza in the air fryer? Yeah, air fryer goes hard, oven goes hard. Many good options. You can even skillet heat it. Covered? Yeah. Because it's unsafe to eat. It's unsafe to eat if you're an absolute pussy. You know what's also unsafe? Driving a vehicle. How many people have died from eating unsafe pizza this year versus dying in car crashes? Actual question. Because you probably drive a vehicle every day. Or nearly every day if you commute to work. Way more dangerous to drive a car than it is to eat unsafe pizza. Living is unsafe? Yeah. And honestly, I don't have the money to not eat that shit. How many people die of unsafe pizza each year? Well, specific statistics on death from unsafe pizza aren't commonly reported. Foodborne illnesses cause thousands of deaths annually in the US. Unsafe food practices in restaurants, including pizza, contribute to this. Yes, all of those unsafe pizza restaurants doing the devil's work. Oh, that soup goes hard. If pizza kills me, I know I'm heading to Valhalla. Yeah, pizza kills me. That's like a way of going out that I'd be okay with. I'd definitely be okay. Globally, around 1.35 million people die in car crashes each year. God damn. That's a lot. So both are in the thousands. Globally, 1.35 million people die in car crashes each year. That's a lot. That's second only to dying under the weight of a fine woman. Death by snoo snoo. I'm telling you, sugar. You don't eat sugar and you're bald. I eat sugar all the time. I have sugar in my coffee. I have sugar in a lot of things. And I have hair and I'm 6'5". Can't convince me of anything. That's people that fall ill. 420,000 deaths yearly. Brother, you gotta read the whole thing. That's falling ill versus dying. It's literally like a third of the people that are dying from all foodborne illness. You have a point, no sugar equals bald? Yeah, I mean, Stomps is bald and Stomps doesn't eat sugar, therefore not eating sugar makes you bald. I have a degree in hairology. The art of having hair, not the art of doing it. More dots, more damage. Oh, I love this. I like this a lot. This is good, pump. This is what we need. Just go 420,000, 1/3 of 600 million. No, I said 420,000 was roughly 1/3 of the 1.35 million people each year that die in car crashes. Because you misunderstood the statistics. We were asking how many people, like, die globally from each. Ooh, not bad. And 1.35 million die from car crashes, and then 430,000 die from all foodborne related illness. And those motherfuckers probably aren't eating shit that's like refrigerated. We refrigerate that shit. Globally, an estimated 2.8 million deaths each year related are linked to alcohol-related causes, which include factors like liver disease. Wait a second. I don't think that's what you were asking, bro. Motherfuckers be dying to anything. How many people die to porpoises each year? We probably check all these LLM answers. AI's never wrong. What do you mean? One about a Ville? Chat. We need a mage if Carla's not getting on yet. If Carla's getting on, then we're good. But we need a mage. Magey, mage, please. Would make me very happy. I would love a mage. I am no mage. You are cleric. That does nothing. What's the sub goal to make you stop eating unsafe food? I mean, that would probably be more of a long-term thing. Like, I don't necessarily think that I'm going to ever, like, not eat leftovers and just throw food away. That doesn't sit well on my conscience. But if I get rich enough to hire, like, a private chef, or Carla can just quit work and then just make fresh food all day and run it into me. 10K concurrent viewers. Yeah, like, if Carla can quit her job and then just, like, make food and chill around the house and bring it into me, then I'll eat fresh food every single day. She loves cooking and dropping stuff off. But, yo, Ajax, appreciate you, dog. Boys, who's filling the spot? 1 DBS, mage preferred, if people are around. GG's, brother. Need a mage for the Omega farm. Because I'm pretty confident we can do it. Get Emu and Carla can replace me when she gets on. Emu, do you want to come? Because we can double cleric it, and then Carla can take Ace's spot. Okay, cool. DM me. More melees, less casters. Lick my nuts, no melees. Melees are so bad. I'm gonna get started on my new island. Alright, do it up. If I donate, can you assure me you'll use it for actual fresh food and throw it away at a reasonable time? Well, the goal with fresh food is that we don't, like, make so much that we have to throw it away. Like, we budget for food. We just went to the store today. So we have like chicken that's marinating in the fridge. Carla's gonna make butter chicken tomorrow because it has to marinate overnight. So yeah. Like, we're on the fresh food grind. It's just, if there are leftovers, I gotta eat the leftovers. My family would make food and freeze it for years. Oh, within the past year, I had lasagna from 2021. I don't remember exactly when it is, but I found lasagna in the back of the freezer that was labeled 2021. And, that shit goes hard. Well, went hard. Lasagna from 2021? Yeah, it's frozen. My mom made it, and then we froze it, and it's been in the freezer. Maybe that means you should abandon that mentality for your health. I don't make a lot of fucking money. I budget my groceries for a reason. Was still edible? It was delicious. Yeah, it was wonderful. And it was frozen the entire time. Nothing can grow in the freezer. Except ice. And we heated it up. So obviously I didn't eat frozen lasagna. Yeah, I mean, at some point I'll probably die anyways. There are a lot of mentalities that I should abandon for my health. Now, like, from my perspective, the tier list is probably like stop taking copious amounts of bong rips, and then maybe, you know, walk more, work out and stuff. Make fresh food, but we can't eat everything all in one day. Yeah, I mean, we also buy in bulk because bulk stuff's cheaper, right? So, that's a big thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm not just gonna fucking yoss out the fridge after 48 hours. Like, leftovers be leftovers. That's Bissington. That's absolute Biss. I'm in team leftovers. Yeah, I'm not rich enough for that shit to just like neglect that. Maybe if I had like XQC fucking $100 million, you know, crypto accounts and stuff, and I never had to worry about money again, it'd be different. But like, we don't necessarily have the money to buy like super small portions and only cook what we're going to eat, because that would result in a lot of waste and a lot of suboptimal spending. So we try to budget, keep shit cheap, and then we also eat leftovers. I put so much work into that in a skull. Wait, I've been eating. I've already been taking bites. I just have to do it when we're not cooked. Lock! The 50, brother, you're absurd. Thank you.
Lock shop, $1, 50. Buy something that won't kill you, please. Buy something that won't kill you, please.
Lock, thank you for the 50. Brother, the pizza won't kill me. The fridge won't kill me. The pizza in the fridge helped me survive. Cause like, hear me out. If I didn't eat, then that would be closer to death than eating something that's a little old. Just get some fresh groceries? Right, but how are groceries fresh? We got deli sliced cheese. What if that's been sitting out for 48 hours? Look, it's all cooked. It's all going to shit. Not eating makes you live longer. I don't think that's true. I think if I stopped eating right now, I'd have about a week left, and I'm hoping I got about a little more than a week left. I don't think that's true past a certain extent. Maybe like a bell curve, where it's like if you eat too much, you die. If you eat the right amount, you live. And if you eat not enough, you also die. Caloric restriction keeps most organisms, including humans, alive longer. Yeah, but there's also like a healthy caloric intake, and everybody's calorie needs are different, because living at a calorie deficit can also be very bad, right? If you're living like too much at a calorie deficit. Scaper, what up, dude? You can focus this dick. There's a significant deficit of real motherfuckers up in this bitch right now. Dehydration would get you before starvation. Oh, dehydration won't get me because the first ingredient in Dr. Pepper is water. Yeah. Yeah, but surplus? Yeah, gluttony will kill a motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, I also think that people will fast for like multiple days at a time and be like, I'm healthy. Carlo. Charvo, thank you for the hydrate. You know what are the 23 secret ingredients? Yes. I have been let into the formula. The Krabby Patty secret formula and both the Dr. Pepper secret ingredients list. They're in my grasp. Where is the emu? We buy fresh food all the time. What do you mean? We literally just went to the grocery store today and bought fresh food. I don't eat like shit. Carla's the one that got Cheetos, actually. Oh wait, she didn't. Right. She had him in the cart though. But yeah, like I always buy fresh food. I don't eat like shit because it makes my belly feel like shit. I just eat leftovers because I'm poor. Just going up outdoor job and smoking tons of weed makes water go down me a lot. I mean, I feel like I stay pretty hydrated, given the old copious amounts of bong rips type thing. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't think even if I was rich, that I would stop eating leftovers after 3 days. Like, I could have one of those super cool, like, refrigerators that looks like a cabinet. And I would open that super rich refrigerator cabinet thing. And then I would pull out, like, week-old pizza and I would just eat it. I'd throw it in my super rich person, like, triple fucking oven with my industrial-looking kitchen. And then I just heat it up. And then I'd eat it. And nothing could stop me. I don't think any amount of money would stop me. I don't think any man, woman, or being could stop me. I hope you become successful enough to abandon that mentality. I don't think I ever will. I think this is a core principle. Don't waste food. Like, somebody out there on Skid Row is starving right now. And that food, they would definitely enjoy. You imagine if you were a fent tweaker and you hadn't eaten in 7 days? And then out of nowhere, someone just drops you like an old, slightly moldy Domino's pizza? That shit's probably gonna go hard. Probably gonna go hard. There are people starving in, like, I don't know, England? Let's play as a pizza. Oh my god, rose thorn boots again. Oh wait, they don't have the max health. Are those the good ones or the bad ones? Oh, those are the bad ones. Never mind. Bloom Wardens are the good ones, right? What's going on down there? Did they flag up on Savo? What's going on? Cause I'm down to just go nuke their shit. We would just need to let the flag tick off after. I don't know. If they did, I didn't feel it. Okay. They might have just accidentally flagged. Cooked burb on a pizza's yum. Ooh, a buffalo chicken pizza. And then you have a cooked buffalo on it too. Because you have to raise the buffalo free range to actually get the highest quality sauce from it. Otherwise, you won't be able to get the good sauce and it's gonna be really bad sauce. Only the best buffaloes in this sauce. You're gonna make me eat? You're gonna make me eat. I'm so sorry. Probably like a Dustacado avocado type mukbang. What if I told you guys I'm eating grilled cheese and tomato soup right now though? How does one squeeze a buffalo? Oh, Rosarium Guard Racers! We're truly up tremendous. Sava rolled a 94. I'm gonna off myself. I rolled a 90 and lost. I hate this game. I hate this game. How many pieces does Sava already have? I don't know how many pieces he has. I thought he had the full set already though. I need to try to just get my 5 piece and then we're good. Question on process. Are you a squeezed buffalo person or a shredded buffalo person? He now has a full set. Wait, what do you need the full set for if it stops at 7? Is 8 even worth anything or would 5-3 other gear be better? Because with his extra pieces, if he went to 5, I could give him a few pieces and then I'm pretty sure we would both be 5. Because I have 2 pieces right now. I have 2, could trade you 3 pieces and we'd both 5 out of 5. Or if he's going for like one of the high set bonuses, but those stop at 7 as well. Interesting. Free range, organic, cage-free, gluten-free pasta rays. Yes, yes. Hand squeeze buffalo. Hand squeeze buffalo. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. Why? Because your drops suck. And everything that drops for you sucks. Like, all of your luck was yesterday. And all fairness, you went up like 72 power yesterday. You absolutely fucking thumbed up the corporate ladder yesterday. It was absurd. To expect that back to back is fucking nuts. Oh, it's 4 best pieces, that's right. Roll better. I don't know what to tell you. You gotta believe in the heart of the dice. If you don't believe in the dice, who will? Thank you, Savo. I love you. Is it good? Oh, it's delicious. Thank you. I'm chowing. I'm wiping my hands on my pants as we go. It's great. Why am I missing HP from that? Oh, it's a 4-piece that'll juice me up. Right. That makes sense. So, alright, Buffaloes, I don't really need it. He was 8 out of 8. Give him the 8 out of 8 credit. He donated these to me. You want me to eat it? No, it's delicious. It's absolutely delicious. Imagine me, Fubo to rig my dice. Fubo can't rig the dice. Fubo's simply a cat. He'll knock the dice off the table. Fubo has no power. My inventory is almost full again, by the way, and it's mostly items this time. I can see the best systems are in place for every institution here. Its standardization would help. I just like leftovers. I don't even go too deep with it. I just like leftovers. If there is something yummy, I'm gonna eat it. I know the cheese ready to be grilled. Oh, I don't think that's necessary. I don't think that's necessary yet. Maybe later. Maybe later. But if I get too trumpety. Incoming first war of the face win. Against who? The fuck happened? Chaz, Savo has to jump off. Where's wood? I think we will need a fill here and someone that can pull, but grab DPS, I'm out of it. Yeah, I appreciate you. Steel Bloom is ours. Wait a minute. Oh no! Oh no, 100 to 3? Uh-oh. Did Supple all call? Surely that there like wasn't an actual like all call, right? Certainly. There are about 60 flagged polar running around Steel Bloom now. That's crazy. That's crazy. I love that. 100 plus Supple ganked our leveling group. What? Really? They brought... Wait. So did they actually have like everybody over here and you guys just ran through them? Hold on, I need the replays of this. Now, unfortunately, I will say, the propaganda will not be able to be shown until Polar pays off its debt. The last time I showed Polar propaganda, I was promised one best in slot piece, and I have not received that, and Polar has lost propaganda rights on stream until that happens. So, I never forget. I remember everything. Great Hollow Helm's the butt cheeks one, right? Is this game out if you get the beta? So, this game is playable 24/7 right now. It is an alpha. It's that $100 pack to hop in, like, now through the remainder of development until launch. You do also get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund with Ashes if you're not happy with the playtest. So it tends to be, like, really safe to hop into, in my opinion. But, yeah, you are in 24/7. You're in this phase. Chamberlain, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You're in this phase, the betas. So, this server just started up a little over a week ago. And as a new player, you would be coming into a server that, you know, has a lot of growth still happening with it. A lot of very active new players and levelers. So, definitely a good time to hop in if you're interested in Ashes and playtesting. What's your helm? My helm is Rosarium Guard helm. It's the duck helm. Quack. Woods home. Oh, perfect. Savo just dipped out. So you can hop in and you'll be on pulse. And you can Omega pull because we have 2 clerics, 3 bards. So they have a target date for going live. No date. So basically it's like a when it's done type thing. Even for, you know, something as immediate as like phase 3, the final phase of the alpha that we're in right now. They're very communicative. Like their goal is not to rush out the project and like have it drop in a bunch of technical debt, have it drop with like an uphill battle. They want to have Ashes launch in a very good spot. So they're willing to, you know, take the time that they need to, put in the delays that they need to, and do what they need to make Ashes better in the long term, instead of trying to force it along too early in the short term and ending up with a shitload of technical debt. So my guess is early 2028. But again, that's just kind of like my guess as a content creator. I don't really have like the full, you know, insider scoop or anything like that. But yo, Phoenix, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm gonna do something that's gonna make me look mad. What are you gonna do? Is it gonna be what? I'm putting on microwave hot dogs. Oh, that's fine. Microwave hot dogs. Put them on a slice of bread. That's just a struggle meal. Yeah, microwave hot dogs go crazy. You know you can microwave bacon. I don't know what Locke has to say about that, but yeah, microwave bacon is also a thing. It's fucking disgusting, but like you can. I wouldn't recommend it. Quantum, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Excuse me, mobs, please follow. The servers are starting to get a little chunky over here, but when's the siege? I don't think the siege is happening. If I'm being real, I'm not quite certain that it's happening. Wait, so where did Supple even like jump the leveling group? Were they just out cooking and then someone like ran up and decked on him or something? Or like, what was it? Church spawn steel bloom? So what flagged them? Like, did they exploit to flag and then got them flagged and then just jumped them with everything? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. So, beat them 20v40 in the tropics. They all called the steel bloom, filled our levelers, killed our levelers, and came here. Yeah. It hasn't been looking the best for them yet, but they do still have to learn a lot, and they took a very ambitious route with the whole, you know, we're gonna come over here and run everything. Ash is a very social sandbox game, and there is always an element of FAFO, but you know, I'm sure something was learned today. I'm sure they got some good VODs to review at least, some good perspectives, hopefully. Explains why Siege Defenders filled with level 1s. Well, that's not Subtle, that's Aura. I don't know if they're like working together or anything, but yeah, they, like, from what I've heard, Aura doesn't have the most 25s, and they're, like, from what I've heard, again, keep in mind, I'm just a reporter on the scene. From what I've been told, they're pretty, like, shambles right now, PvP-wise, trying to figure out what to do after the whole, like, Yellow is actually a Polar member the entire time type reveal. So that's what we've gathered over here. Easy? I mean, brother, it's not really defensible when people are refusing to actually slot a siege defense because there's no level of defending it. Like, I'll be real, unless there's some hidden meaning where people aren't slotting the first siege defense opportunity of the server and the first T4 siege opportunity in the game, like, I don't think it's really defensible. I think every word is warranted at that point until proven otherwise. Like, when we see them stand up again and actually try to fight Polar, then everything will be different. But like, as of right now, they're literally kneeling to Polar and just taking it. I might get decked on for that. I bet if they deck on me for that, Polar will take the chance to deck on them right back. We'll also fight them back, but like, genuinely, I just call it as I see it. I don't have friends or enemies in this scene. I'm just an unbiased person. And I really think it's very, very, very bitch made to not slot the siege and to make level 1 alts to fill the siege slots. And I hope that Intrepid de-levels the node to level 0 because of the siege. I would love that shit. Avoid the content, have the node that you wanted so badly completely cooked. That's, like, long term it's gonna happen anyways with the node death. I would fucking love that. I think that would tickle my fancy so much. It won't happen. But, like, avoiding the siege slotting definitely makes me in favor of the node being de-leveled anyways. That's just my perspective on it. People have varying opinions on it, but with node death being a thing, I say we demo it. It will one day? Yeah, it absolutely will one day. And, like, if you become the mayor of the highest level, biggest, baddest town early, like, brother, you're gonna have to deal with those sieges. Like, even if you think you can't defend them, you're gonna have to fucking try. And I don't know. I, like, the equivalent of that is, like, getting guild versus guild decked on and just being like, everybody log out, everybody drop tag. Like, I don't know, man. I actually don't know. Now, everyone's free to do their own thing, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would get it, like, if they just came out and they were like, listen, man, there's no way we win. But even at that point, at least try. I don't think it's that delicate of a thing, and denying content isn't a thing because you're not denying content in a live service game, you're cucking testing data. And remember when Nova refused to show up for a siege and we all made fun of them because they said the gate health was too oppressive and the entire server made fun of them and then they ended up disbanding? Brother, Nova went to Aura and then Aura refused to show up to a siege. Like, that's not a good look. The entire server made fun of Nova for not showing up to that siege. Everyone. And they won't let people that want in slot. Yeah. I mean, again, I call it as I see it. I'm not here to make friends. I'm just here to tell the story, man. And right now, the story is that what's supposed to be one of the most competitive guilds on the server won't even slot against their closest competition. For whatever reason, that's the story. That's just the baseline truth of it. If there was a slot that happened, if there was an attempt at defense, then great. That would have been different. But making level 1 alts simply to deny the content to everybody that did want that, that indicates to me that it's not a level of competition that they're looking to take. If I'm wrong on that, prove me wrong, slot that shit. I'm not gonna be in the attack. If asked, I would be in the defense even if we were gonna lose because it's a siege job. It's very fun. Very good chance to actually get a rep. But, again, that's just my take. I think part of PvP is losing and improving. And if you do realize you need more people, reach out to other communities, slot from other communities, do what you got to. Plenty of people playing the game, plenty of people farming up gear. But, again, no death comes in. GG, well played. Winstead would be win dead, and honestly, I think that's how it should be. It would also be incentivization for people to not actually ignore the siege mechanics. It'd be wonderful. You can't just avoid them. But for now, it is what it is. Cats would have been trying to defend. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Worst case scenario, we lose the siege. Oh no. I guess we got to disband because we lost to what is consensus the strongest guild in the entire game. Like, I would be willing to bet at some point this phase we're probably gonna scrim with and against Polar, probably fight Polar a little bit for like good reps. And even if we lose, we're not gonna be like, oh, well, time to disband. We're just going to have everybody get better off of that. Especially in this T4 node and it's the first siege for a lot of these guilds that want to be competitive. Yes. It's checking out the first siege of a T4 node. It's the first siege on this server. So a lot of people actually wanted to see that content in a certain way. Like, we have a lot of new players that hear about the sieges being the super high risk, high reward mode. Now they want to see that. And then what's supposed to be one of the biggest, baddest guilds is refusing to do that. Like, I just don't get it. I don't like the decision from their leadership. And even if they lose, you know, I think it would have been better for them to actually slot it. I think if you lose, but you go down fighting and you say, GG, we got our ass kicked, you get plus respect from the entire community. And I know plus respect may not be what they're going after to farm, but at the end of the day, brother, if you dodge the siege, they're probably just gonna war deck. Like, it's not an avoidable thing. Like, they're gonna catch you slipping. It's gonna happen. No protectors here, no lanterns, no Kryptonians, the snow shall fall. Yeah, like, and I really wish it would fall as well. Like, no one would have made it a big deal if they fought and lost. Yeah. Like, just show up and say, God damn, y'all ahead of the curve, GG's, well played, we'll come back next time. I get there's a rivalry, but like... That's also griefing his own people that I'm sure would like the siege rep. But, you know, they run their shit how they choose to. We'll run ours how we choose to. And different people have different goals and different expectations for things. And, I don't know, sometimes people don't want to take a losing battle. Sometimes people want to take any fight to try to get better. It just breaks down to different strokes for different folks. But I will say, Ash is a game where that shit always shows through. Any level of, like, talking the talk must be met with walking the walk, or you will get checked at any point. We could get a guild deck on us for me talking about shit at any point. If it does happen, we all call, we fight it back, we do what we can. Very simple. So, it is what it is, man. It's like a good movie, the big bad stomps the local hero and they come back and beat him later. Yeah! Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Is the game good yet? I mean, I have a lot of fun with it. It's still an alpha, so keep that in mind. It's more like, you know, a development cycle than a game. But I have a lot of fun with it. I'm over 200,000 hours in. I'm over 2,000 hours in. I have 200,000 hours. I've been playing Ashes since 1942, brother. I'm over 2,000 hours in at this point. I do have a community that I can play with very frequently, so that does help out. Ashes is a very community-based game, and having people to play the game with is a huge benefit. But, like, definitely, I think, worth checking out. You get a 90-day period where if you don't like it and you pick up, you know, you purchase the $100 pack for development access, that gets you in until the game launches, whenever that may be. My guess is early 2028. But you also get a 90-day period where you just get a full refund if you don't like Ashes. Oh, damn. Emerald rings are not that bad. Crit chance, power, and accuracy. That's a nice CPS piece. Oh, god damn. That's actually really solid. But yeah, I mean, I think it's quite fun. It's got, you know, different systems for a lot of different types of players. But a lot of the systems, you gotta realize, are still, you know, under works, under development, still early on, trying to get improved upon. So, just consider that if you do hop in. There are bugs every day. Game gets better, but feeling great by the time it's out. I mean, how old are you right now? Because, like, I think early 2028 for the full launch. Because, like, if you're already old and, like, salt and peppery, then probably 35. How are your genetics? Like, do you have salt and pepper? Because, like, depending on when your birthday is, that's 37, 38. I mean, in the MMO scene, you still have some good years left. Other genres, I would agree, you should probably just give up all hope. But, like, MMO players are old as shit, man. You can find 50-year-olds PvPing. So there is still hope for you. I wouldn't play something too high actions per minute at that point because the arthritis fingies. That'll be a little rough. But, you know, just some daily stretching, maybe a standing desk at that point. You have a couple years heads up, so you will know kind of like what you need. Get some high knees at the standing desk, some plyometric stretching. You can even do like a walking pad. But, you know, there are accommodations that you can make at your future age to kind of like still be around, still be somewhat relevant. Just maybe a little slower paced class, maybe a mage. You know, seat's old, seat plays mage. Seat PvPs as an old person playing a mage. It's definitely doable. It's definitely doable. I don't know which one, but one of these groups has to go. Yeah, I mean, Savo was getting us Mega Pulse. I don't know where Savo was pulling from, but it was Fat Pulse. Savo had the sauce. I love tomato soup. So I left Envious and joined Polar. I got tired of my back hurting, so now I just ride the Polar train. Envious was a lot of old people too, right? Why is a Fed player calling us bug abusers? Hey, it's Fed, the guild that got cooked off the game for months. I figure I'll give him a good greeting. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? They literally all went into hiding. Polar carried them, and then Daddy Polar stopped carrying them, and then they all quit the game. And then they came back with phase 3 to try to PvE because Pirate Software wasn't here. Volcrest Axe, hey yo. Wait, that's a really strong adept piece. What the fuck? That's 1,000 fizz power on a is that that's just a main hand. That's a level 10 main hand. Jesus Christ. That shit's Saucington. Oh yeah, you got the juice now, Wood. That's the sauce, that's the juice, that's everything in between. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Bring them to me. Bring them to me. I like how he didn't have anything else to say after that. We didn't even need to bring out the vassal. This was weird on New World. Like, Envious, I remember, got themselves into a lot of problems on New World because they, quote, wouldn't stop talking like anime villains. According to other community leaders in New World. Apparently, anytime they did something, they would just, like, LARP in global like anime villains. I didn't have my global turned on, much like I don't here. But, yeah, it pissed off a lot of the competitive guilds, and then they got, like, hard targeted by, like, most of the competitive guilds on their server for a while. And then they quit. I was with them for a while. It was pretty fun. Until everyone started messaging me saying, hey Dusty, when you guys wonder why your guild is getting pushed constantly, just know it's because your leaders are talking like anime villains. And I said, all right, bet. If you're gonna LARP or RP, at least do it right. See, Thogli's well protected, man. That's part of the goal with cats. Like, we do it all. And wait, did I roll a need on that helm? Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to roll need on that helm. I don't know why I did. I think I missed my greet all button. If anybody actually needed that helm that dropped, please tell me. I think I actually took it. Whoops, sorry. Do you actually need it? Sorry, I'm just clicking shit. My bad. Did anybody else need it? Oh shit. Whoops. Oh goddamn. Holy shit, look at all the pieces. We're fucking scrolling, boys. The XP's flowing, we're almost 24 already. It's been a good day of grind so far, and it's not stopping anytime soon. We're getting into peak server time right now, but we're 69.6% of the way through, baby. We're making that good prog. About 420 more mobs, and we're good to go. People said we're talking like anime villains? Oh, no. Well, zombie sometimes. But no, we're talking about Envious back in New World. So, when I was playing with Envious in New World, they like got into a lot of shit with a lot of like the really competitive communities, and they're kind of like a mid-tier community in New World. And I was with them at the time because I was still like, I was okay at the game, but I hadn't, you know, broken into the competitive war scene yet. I was very mechanical, but not like, you know, in the you know, try-hard war scene. So I was working my way into that, and I was with them, you know, getting into warring, fragging out and stuff, and a lot of the, you know, big warring players had taken note. So I was friends with a lot of them, was chatting up with a lot of them, and one day they just started messaging me, and they were like, yo, Dusty, when your guild gets pushed off the game, please remember that it's because they're talking like anime villains. And like, not my guild right now, but like Envious, like when the guild that I'm in gets pushed off the game. And I was like, well, we got some shit coming our way, boys. But yeah, that was the biggest thing that got them in trouble, is apparently like anytime they would do anything, they would just like yap like crazy. Yeah, no, we haven't been talking like anime villains, at least that I know of. I don't know what y'all been doing, but we're safe. I think I'm the only one that's been going on crazy monologues lately. But we should be pretty secure still. Oh, thank God I actually have a little bit of glint, boys. Just a little bit of glintsky. /say. It's the best place to do it, though. I mean, sure, that is what it is. I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. Yap your yap. Just don't get fucking me yelled at for it. I swear to God. Bro, as long as people aren't griefing, I genuinely don't give a shit. Like, play the game as competitive as you want to. Yap your yap, talk your talk, have fun with the competitive side of it. I mean, we're all fucking just hanging out being gamers at the end of the day anyways. Our best competitive years are behind us, so we're all just living out the YMCA hoop dreams. So, like, I say, talk your talk as long as you're not griefing, as long as everybody knows that it's all in good fun. Like, bro, Slim was pulling mobs against us earlier, and I walled him off in a room, and he died to the fucking mobs, and then came into chat and was like, those walls, dude. Like, as long as motherfuckers are having fun and just being normal human beings. Slim, I'm so sorry! The first one was the warning shot. Yeah, I got you good with that last one, though. I got him, like, right in this doorway with all of the mobs behind him. And I just sat there and watched him die and then took all the mobs after. All's fair in love and war. That dude, we didn't get the tags? I know! I told all my DPS to go get the tags. I literally go, everybody, just go get the first hit. That's all that matters. This man tripping, my peak years are just peaking. Show up to TwitchCon, I will 11-0 you in basketball. You will not be peaking. I will cook. Carla's still coming to replace. She started playing Islanders, but if we need to replace you, we can find another DPS because we do still have the 3 bard set up. So we'd be clearing pretty quick with another DPS. I'm 6'3", too small. Too small. Am 6'5". Yep. Still cooked. I win the height battle. Unless you can absolutely just bowling ball, bully ball me, we're cooked. But you got DPS to do that. I'm dunking on you, brother. If you're playing MMOs, your knees hurt when you dunk. Don't lie. I had a fucking 38-inch running vertical in college, and now I can dunk twice, and I'm like, all right, back inside. Like, I used to stay after practice and dunk more with my friends, and we would just, like, record fucking, like, dunk-tages. Like, brother got fucking, like, one of my friends got many, like, Team Flight Brothers features and shit. We were bouncy. Now I just shoot threes. So what killed your shit? Yeah, but bro, we had a wall that was right behind our hoop, and it was like, because we didn't play in like an arena, we had a wall that was behind our hoop, right? And so we would just do like off the wall self alleys, like he'd be jumping over me and shit. He hit an off the wall, like my roommate hit an off the wall East Bay at 5'10". And that was probably the loudest I've heard that gym outside of games. That shit was ridiculous. But yeah, it was a lot. I would go back to the dorm after and be like, damn, we should not have stayed. Because, like, I did a gap year, so I was, like, 1 year older than people, too. Like, not a gap year, but, like, I fucking cooked both my wrists, broke both my shits my senior year of high school. And so I had to take a year to rehab, like, before I actually played. So I was 1 year older than people, and, bro, I swear to God, that 1 year felt like 30 years. And I'll have you know, I'm not even, like, that deceptively athletic. I just kind of look athletic. But motherfuckers be racist in college ball. Bro, I swear to God, because I played at one school and then transferred to another school. The first practice that I caught an alley and threw, like, actually dunked, people looked at me and went, oh, I didn't think you had that in you. I'm like, brother, I'm like 6'5", my wingspan's 6'8". I can just reach up and hang off the fucking net and grab it flat-footed. You think I can't fucking dunk? Like Tweety dunking in Space Jam, Jesus fucking Christ. He just flies up, all of the density. Bro, Thogly's packed. If Thogly got, like, the actual momentum, he would put, like, a fucking cannonball hole in my chest coming through with that much force. Who won these bracers? Grab your bracers, or your mom's a hoe, and I'm gonna steal them. If you don't take them, I absolutely will. I am a thick boy. Thogly's vertical is yes. Gets off ground, checkbox, yes or no. That's all that matters. Bro, playing basketball in Maine fucking sucked in high school because we just had a bunch of like fucking strong-ass, Shrek-looking-ass farm kids. Like, bro, small school basketball in Maine, like smaller school, was like 6 athletic kids that actually played sports, and then just 1 kid that throws hay bales all summer, every summer, and like benches fucking 700 pounds and has ears coming out of his neck and shit. It's an interesting amalgamation. Put the dwarf launcher into action. A cannon on one side of the court. That may be all he needs. I will say, if anybody does come to TwitchCon and we find a basketball court, I will literally cook everybody at TwitchCon. I am fully confident of that. My school has stayed basketball and wrestling for a long time. Wrestling schools. Fucking wrestling schools, bro. That shit, that's worse than the football schools. Wrestling schools are crazy. Wrestlers have like the most anti-aura, but walk around like they're aura farming. I'm in the South, what do you expect? Yes, roll tide. Roll tide. Yep. Graduating class of 14 and they're all related and half of them are dating. Yep. I get that. Being in the South, remember, I'm not tiny. Did you play football as well? God damn it. Am I getting out of main farm basketball to sign up for more farm basketball? Bro, how many bales of hay do you throw on a daily basis in the summer? Yup. Alright, so like, I'm 6'5", 190. So I'm like, you know, your basketball player build. You have some motherfuckers that are just like your brawlic build that are just like, why are you running? Shouldn't you be like very slowly walking like this or something? Like, some motherfuckers just be built too wide. We call them brick shit houses in these parts. And believe you me, those guys hurt. It's like they're too strong to actually have a proper jump shot. So it's just put ball on floor, put shoulder in chest, and just kind of like jump like this into somebody until you're at the hoop. Not that big, but as well. Bro, we had some people that were just like fucking actual round mounds of rebound. Still shooting guard? Okay, word. Yeah, I ran a 3 or a small 4 if we're playing small ball. Yes. I was a, catch. I'll be real. A lot of possessions were probably ending with me. Like, I wasn't like just fucking chucking up everything, but if I had a look, actually I never saw a shot I didn't like. I'll be completely real. But I also spaced the floor a shitload, played like a lot of off-ball stuff. I'll be real, I don't really like dribbling that much. I think it's overrated. So I was like a big pick and pop, catch and shoot, like pick and roll up top in a small ball type thing, like moving without the ball type shit. Very like, I don't know, Klay Thompson-y, Kyle Korver-y type shit. Yeah. I'd say that's how I'd describe it. I think dribbling is overrated. I think you can do very, very much without dribbling ball. And dribbling ball just makes more complications, because it's like, if I dribble, I can't score with dribbling. No scenario do I put ball on floor and actually score. Just keep it over the box and straight down. Nah, I mean, like, I can dribble, but a lot of it's also going to be like either quick one dribbles into like a little, like a slashing to the hoop, or just like a little one dribble pull up. Like, I played in the post in high school as well, like all throughout high school and early college, so like I can play back to the basket too. So, I don't know, kind of like a catch, work, midi to 3, and then end up where I need to be. But, yeah, I mean, if you could just bully ball me, that's usually like, the thing that I tended to not enjoy the most being guarded by was like a little scrappy, like fucking, you know, 5'10" round person, like not like fat round, but like a 5'10" ball of muscle that was just like one of those like lateral dogs, because I have like a very like long first step, right? So if somebody's quick, I take my first step, and by the time my first step's done, they're already there cutting me off, and I'm like, this is some bullshit. I'm like, how you move that fast? How are your steps that short? So, like, I'm lankier, right? Like, picture completely Kmart, like Kmart one dribble pull up NBA scorer, and that's basically it. That's basically it. The bag is baggy enough. It's definitely not a Louis bag, but it's like a Kate Spade, right? Oh man, I think a lot of modern basketball is also ass. Taller Steve Nash with no dribble. I can still dribble, bro. Literally picture like a Gordon Hayward play style, which honestly, it's nothing to write home about. But like athletic enough to slash, but you see me pull up to the Y and you're like, oh, this guy shoots threes. And it makes sense. Like, could I probably exert a little more effort and like cut to the hoop and ask for the ball? Could I like maybe sprint and transition. Yeah. But could I also stop a little over halfway down the court and just be like, hey. Hey. Oh, dude. I grew up with, like, I grew up in a small town. We had all outdoor courts because our high school didn't let people in to actually play after school hours. We would have motherfuckers full diving on, like, actual blacktop courts in pickup. Yes. Like, full laying out, like, just actual dives. I was not one of them. I did not want to work that hard. I put the ball in the basket. I put ball in basket and block shots on help side. Puffsty, did you just say you had a hacky sack injury? Like, how recently did you have a hacky sack injury? How? I was 15. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming this was like stoner hoofs with like long hair and like a winter hat on in relatively nice weather. I don't even know if that was a phase you had, but I assume everybody that's hacky sacking has long curly hair coming out through like a winter hat. Minus the stoner. Hadn't discovered the weed yet. That was within the hacky sack. Hacky sack is a gateway drug to marijuana. I do stand by that. If you've hackied, you've probably smoked a doink in your life. Gotta stash it somewhere. Wasn't hacky sack popular among soccer fans? Maybe, but why wouldn't you just play soccer? Smaller, less bouncy soccer ball, maybe? There's a beer called Big Old Doinks. Is there now? Why do I feel like that shit's ass though? Because it's beer. All beer sucks. Every beer is bad. You mean football? No, football is men in pads grappling each other, tackling each other, grabbing ass, and smacking dick. Football is soccer. Yeah, football is good old American pigskin. Football is soccer. Yes. Soccer is a term invented in the UK. Yeah. And football is American football. That's the real shit. That's where, you know, once every few minutes the ball hits somebody's feet. Yep. Maybe every 30 minutes or so. You do definitely get some feet on the ball though, and you're running the ball while you're on your feet, so it does make sense. The Americans lay claim to it. Football, however. Football. That's yours. First crate run of the phase? How'd it go? Did you make the shmoolah? But what is footy? That is something that you have to pay pretty good money for in today's day and age, ever since it got popular. They used to be a lot cheaper, but I think the rise of like internet brain rot culture upped the ante on footies. Remember that? That's what I'm saying, Hoofs. That's what I'm saying. Good money too. Good money. If you're a professional footy player, you're probably not on Twitch doing that. Rugby is like football meets UFC. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any like direct fighting though. Don't you still get penalized if you actually just square up and punch somebody? Boys, do we have anybody that wants to replace Ace's spot? We could do another cleric or another DPS. Either way. We're kind of chilling at this point. But if anybody does want to come in, we've got a little bit of a spot. It's about the only thing that will get you penalized. Yeah, I mean, my take on soccer, not even soccer, but hockey as well. Like, I think hockey is also incredibly boring to watch along with soccer. I think both sports would be fundamentally improved by a simple rule change that required you to have more of the enemy players, and yes, I'm saying enemy players, knocked on the ground than the other team to actually advance the ball or the puck. If I need somebody that can hold some stuff, my inventory's full of gear. Literally full of gear. Someone on Reddit's gonna take this and post it as propaganda that crafting's dead. I don't know what else to say. I need the bell still. Oh, massive. You sound like people who haven't played sports ball. The ultimate in sports ball. Holy shit. Are you a sports baller? One of the Omega sports. So sports ball. Brother, that tastes all the elements. The EU players don't even want to know about sports ball. They don't even want to know about sports ball. They don't want to fucking know. I will say though, hockey and soccer, if you were able to just rule change, right? Say the puck drops, or like the kickoff happens, or the kiss at midfield happens, whatever happens with hockey, right? A fight breaks out instantly. But instead of people getting in trouble, that fight is actually the beginning of the entire game. Because to advance, you've got to knock down, through fighting, more players on the enemy team than your team has currently knocked down. And once there is an advantage, the referee blows a whistle and signifies which side can actually progress the ball. Now, the team that is at a disadvantage, they have two choices. They can either play defense or they can tend to their fallen friend. But as they get back on defense, they then have an opportunity to kick the shit out of the advancing team as revenge. Now, I've considered what if the defense got weapons. Hockey, it already kind of works out. We just let them hit each other with the sticks and the blades. Soccer, it's a little bit harder. I personally think we give every soccer player a knife. And then let it sort itself out. Or maybe just a baseball bat. Very small baseball bat. But they never would, because that's combining American tradition with theirs. But yes, I think more violence is the answer. I think that in hockey, most hockey highlights that I see, as you know, I live in Maine, so it's gonna be sacrilege, but a non-hockey enjoyer, I think it's boring as fuck. You know, most of the highlights that I do see are fights. Pretty much the only exciting thing for me in hockey is if there's a fight that comes off and it's like, you know, a banger brawl and dudes are like, you know, slapping ass and stuff. But it doesn't happen often enough. And maybe if it did, hockey would be more in the mainstream. Maybe it wouldn't be like 6th or whatever it is in sports. Soccer players get dildo for weapons? That's the WNBA recently. People have been smuggling those shits in like crazy. And for whatever reason, WNBA players went, please stop throwing dildos on the court, thinking that that would get people to throw fewer dildos on the court. It's like the Streisand effect. If you want fewer dildos, you're gonna get more dildos. That guy got caught? Was it a serial dildoer? Or was it multiple dildos? A guy. we think it might be an entire league of dildo assailants. Jesus fucking Christ, there's a copycat dildoer. This isn't the original. You can tell the launch ankle was different. His arm slot is slightly more sidearm in the first video. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the second you say please stop throwing dildos at us, people are gonna throw more dildos just in general. I think that's the same regardless of the sport. There was also the NFL dildo way back. There was a dildo that was thrown on a field a couple NFL games in a row, I think. Givo coming? Massive. All right, whenever he's here, you guys can hit the swap. Given the word itself is funny? Yes. Yes. It's wonderful. Getting kicked in the barrack casuals. This is one of the net without shin guards in street hockey. Oh god. Oh. Why? Why would you do that? Like, why care that much? You're such a fucking tryhard. Ew. Dude, if I was playing like pickup basketball and I worked up a sweat, I was like trying too hard. I didn't want to get hurt. I was so worried about getting hurt. I was like, my hoop dreams will die. The ball gotta be stopped. Nah, bro, unexaggeratedly, we had multiple people who would full dive on, like, concrete in our pickup basketball games. It was fucking disgusting. Like, the thought of me going to my coach and being like, hey, I've just been diving around on the ground a little bit on some nice hard concrete, getting better at the game. Bro, motherfucker would have killed me himself. Actually, I got hurt a lot too. Like, that was a tough play if I got hurt. I had very bad luck with not injuring myself. Wasn't the most graceful lad, didn't have the strongest bones apparently, maybe needed some more calcium. Why are the fire starters just chilling? I'm fine with this, it's pretty autopilot. Alright, let's give them a chance to switch over real quick. Because we do have Jivo coming in for one of our clerics. Emu, I'm assuming you're confident solo healing this? Hopefully, yeah. I figured. Send in the deeps, bet. Yeah, faster time to kill will be great. 76.3. I mean, we're kind of cooking. Thanks for that for volley. Oh, why? Fuck. Also, why were all of us playing on hard surfaces so much? It's probably why we have so much knee and back pain. It's fucking disgusting. Victor has the heals. I don't know which one of them is healing. I think Black Blood might be healing right now. But yeah, I mean, we got the triple Bardo for a reason. One of them's healing, one of them's mana, one of them's mad. That's about it. That's the rundown. Victor's running mana? Yeah. Black Blood's healing? Yeah. He's here? Okay, cool. Jivo. Alright, where's he at? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Hold on, after this pull, get up to the safe spot. And then we'll reset real quick. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Peak time DDoS. Woo! I love it here, boys. I love it here. Ashes is morbidly fascinating. I love Ashes. I like Ashes a whole fucking lot. And keep in mind, like, group comps are going to be so peculiar as soon as secondaries are added. Because you could have a cleric bard that comes in, or like a cleric that comes in, or a bard cleric that comes in. Like, all of those are going to be able to heal quite well. Cleric anything will be able to heal quite well. Bard with probably multiple secondaries will be able to heal quite well. Like, every system in Ashes definitely appeals to me in some way. And I think that's quite rare. I think it's been a very long while since a game has tickled my fancy, so to say, in the way that Ashes is currently. And we still have more to come out. So, joining Zob's Purists. Imagine how hard I'm gonna shit on a mage. What are you gonna do? Lightning strike yourself for more damage? I'll be right back, one sec. Bowl time. Oh. Prey wants a belt. Where is it? Uh-oh. Here? Yep, there we go. I think. Yeah. I was like, oh fuck. Still think we're gonna try Mage Tank? Mage Tank could be fun as fuck. It really could. Alright, one sec. Right back. Good day. I returned. Boys, we're up tremendous. Truly, like, my gear is fucking nasty. I need 2 more pieces of the Rosarium Guard set. And I'll be really, really, really good. Let me know when ready. I'm good. Where's Jivo? Oh, Jivo's with us. Word. All right, we're up. So, 77% of the way through right now. Boys, we are up tremendous. Truly blessed on this fine day. Trading. Wait, are those shoulders that you won with us? Chat, where's everybody else grinding today? And if it's not Steel Bloom, then why is it not? Because Steel Bloom's really fucking good. I will say. I don't want to, like, ruin every other farm for you guys. But this shit's good. Oh, those are what you're wearing? Oh, uh-oh. That makes sense. Wait, so what's so good about the other ones, the Rose Thorn? Is that just like the better caster set? What's going on here? I don't want anything here yet. Brother's cursed. You probably have most of the Steel Bloom gear at this point, though, right? Need my stat bonus? Yeah. I'm trying to get 2 more pieces of Rosarium Guard just so I can get the fucking Fortitude set. Fortitude set's gonna be so fucking massive. Because that just gives me like 15%, probably 18% if it's blue. More, no, it's green. So it'd be like 15%. More max AP, so. This caster shoulders? That makes sense. So why would somebody swap for like the non-bis shoulders? Like, so he's trading non-bis for bis? Because it's a healer set? Okay. That checks out. I feel as though we need more damage. Actually, no, we're killing pretty quick. I won't lie, it's smooth over here. We're doing well. And I think Emu is chilling. This is insane farm, man. I think all of our people have been absolutely juiced XP-wise off of this. Victor, didn't you come over here at like level 17? What level did you come over here at? I feel like Victor was 17 at the start of the day. Wait, yes? Bro? Wait, actually? How long have you been here for? What the fuck? Brother's actually juicing. Oh my god. Yeah, so I mean a level an hour is pretty realistic. At least up until like your mid-20s. Then it starts to get a little hairier, but... Alright, we get this up, and then I'm just gonna bring all the mobs back around this corner real quick. And then we're fine. They all follow me here. And then I pop back around, and they're all tripped. Beautiful. What's our next piece of gear that we're gonna get? I'm feeling like a weapon. I don't know why. I'm just getting big weapon vibes. Get over here, please. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You can never really tell when we pull the 20 mobs, though. The 20 mobs are giving so much more XP at this point. Like, anything 17 is giving me like 500 XP per kill. I think that's probably why this has been slower at this level. But I mean, even still, it's fucking juicy. Restore anything? Yeah, I think any of the armor sets probably missed at this point. Now, some people in chat have said that they feel like they have certain wings prioing certain drops. I don't know if I go that deep into believing it. But some people swear up and down that like certain areas are better for like jewelry, certain areas are better for like weapons, for armor. Bullhorn's a healer set, Rose Thorn's a DPS set. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, do you guys use any of the pieces from here long term? Like once you get your active prog set bonuses? Because I'm assuming everyone just goes a 5 set and a 3 set with the item level 29 set bonuses, right? That's basically where I'm leaning as a tank. Like there's nothing here really incentivizing me like long term. This is just good like filler pieces. Only Bloodborne piece I'm using in boots. Are the boots just like this? That makes sense, yeah. There may be like a filler piece, but Blue Morden Hood. Interesting. And is that better than using a second 3-set? Because I feel like in most scenarios, it'd be better to just have, like, late game the second 3-set, right? Come this way, please. I think the servers are starting to get a little choppy, but pretty smooth overall. Pretty smooth. And I'm just gonna sit here and block for a sec. Hope you don't mind. Bro, tanking is so dope in Ashes. Like, genuinely, the fact that I can be pumping as much damage as possible, or I can just take a second to sit there and block and just do nothing for a sec. I love the dichotomy. You can actually feel like one of the pumper tanks, or you can just sit back and just, like, vibe for a sec. It's so well designed. I love this combat system. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but holy shit. Oh my god, look at all the bodies. The bodies are everywhere. Are we just gonna end up vendoring enchanted runes again, do we think? Because I think we're gonna end up vendoring enchanted runes. Also, the loop can't keep up with these pulls. Did the other groups leave? I think we actually have this entire farm to ourselves right now. Which is fucking nuts. Well, the crit chance. How much crit chance do you have to force it in? And have you codexed your, like, gear set yet? Because they redid the build planner on Codex recently to include stats and stuff. Oh wait, Black Blood said that. It might be good to Codex that shit. Still a team downstairs. Oh, I mean, we're still getting insane pulse though. Like, we don't really need to worry about much of anything if we're getting pulse this good. I'm shocked that they're getting stuff downstairs and still subsisting. Because, like, we're cooking up here to the point where everything is honestly kind of lagging. Wood, make sure you get your loot. I keep fucking interacting with it when I try to loot bodies. Codex everything. Already have my end build planned out. Oh, massive. Massive. I still have my PTR build, but, like, honestly, I've been a little lazy with going through Codex and seeing all of the new named items that we didn't see in PTR. A lot of them we saw in PTR, but, like, there's always going to be some sleeper stuff somewhere, I'm sure, that got another round of changes. And they're always going to be like, oh, shit! That's another piece for me. If I win the roll on it. I rolled an 87. I need a slot, or I'm going to have to, like, destroy something. This isn't good. Bro, honestly, I'm just destroying one of these capes. They're initiate capes. All right. Well, that is another piece of the Fortitude set. We're now 4 pieces of the Rosarium Guard set if we throw this on. We should notice a pretty immediate HP jump as well. So, boop, and 5112. All right. 4 pieces of Rosarium Guard, all acquired. 1 more piece, and I've got my Fortitude set bonus. That's going to give me 20% more con, which is going to give me a couple hundred HP, some fizz defense, some crit evasion, all of that good stuff. Boys, we're truly blessed. I just need to make sure that I'm not going too heavy on the heavy, so that way I don't nuke my magic resist. I would like light pieces for my off slots if I'm going the heavy set, because if I go too low on magic resist, as soon as I go into PvP, I just get blown up by mages. So we do have to be aware of that. There's loot down here that needs to be picked up, guys. Please make sure we're trying to grab stuff. This is all initiate. I'm gonna get rid of that. Like, that's all cooked. Bro, I have so much fucking gear. Rolled gear really should auto loot to the winner. That's something that's been a thing since the start. Yeah. I remember even back in, like, P2, there were so many pieces that were going public because people simply wouldn't pick it up. Now, maybe they want that as, like, an anti, just, like, total sit here and AFK. Because realistically, what do you even have to move for at that point? You could always just have somebody pick up all the glint and then split it at the end. All the gear, like... Blue Morden head. Wait, isn't that what one of you guys wanted? That seems cheap to make, no? And a dagger. Goddamn. That seems really cheap to make. Steel Bloom Emblem, Spindle Hemp Thread, Snowdrop Bolts. Does that seem really easy to make to me? How many Snowdrops is that? And what do you need for Otter Leather? Already have 3? You already have 3 of the recipes or 3 of the helms? Because that's the good helm, right? That you were saying? So, I mean, we don't have Journeyman for it yet, but if we can get the shit ready for it. Oh, recipes? Yeah. Yeah, you're fucking telling me. The recipes are abundant, dude. Between here and Epstein Island, I don't know if I want to see a recipe ever again. Shit's tough. Yo, Sam, over on YouTube, dude. What do you think about this game? I like it a lot. Now, it's important to remember, like I always tell people, it's still in development. We're in an alpha right now, so it is by no means expected to be a fully finished game at this state. But I have a lot of fun with it, man. I have a community that I really like playing with, which helps a lot. It's a very multiplayer MMO, very community-based MMO. If you don't like the people you're playing with, you're probably gonna have a lot less fun. So, I definitely like have that side going for me. We have a guild that we help run, and there's a ton for us to do, right? A lot of the time we make our own content, but there's PvE, there's PvP, there's leveling information, there's world building through the town system. Like, there's always so much that you can do in this game, I feel, and that's with it being in an alpha. Now, it's not going to be for everybody at this current state, but the people who do enjoy it and play it will be able to provide direct feedback on systems that are important to them. If you really like questing, then you can provide feedback on the questing systems. If you find quests that are good, that are bad, that you're indifferent about, you could provide feedback on those and maybe improve the state of questing for everybody in the future. So, it's pretty cool to think about it from that state of things. You get a refund period when you pick up your pack of 90 days. So 90 full days where you can play as much as you want with Ashes, and if you don't like it, you just get your money back on your $100 pack purchase. So they try to make it pretty accessible for people, pretty straightforward in terms of like what's available to you. And if you do want to try it, you can hop in, you can try it. Know that your money's not just instantly getting cooked and thrown down the drain if you don't like it. And if you do like it, I'm gonna die. If you do like it, that $100 gets you in all the way through the remainder of development up until the launch of the game, and also includes a couple of nice kickbacks on the launch of the game as well. With your first month of sub time, that sub only starts when the game fully launches, and $15 in the in-game store where you can get a full refund, where you can get skins. Sorry, I was reading something else. Where you can get skins. So, just keep that in mind. There's no way to win, no way to progress, no way for convenience. It's all just pay for trip when that in-game store is even in, but I have a lot of fun with it. Very grindy MMO at its core. There's a lot of gathering and finding crafting. Like I mentioned, the world building aspect with like the different levels of towns and stuff. It's a pretty cool little MMO already in its own regard, but biggest thing to remember is it's in testing. So it'll be a little janky, it'll be a little weird here and there. We run into bugs a lot. There are balance issues. It's, you know, it's in progress, but I have fun. I think it gets better consistently, so. Oh shit, wait, Stone Glen back is our bis back. Damn, I would love to see one of those drop now that I know that can drop here. That's insane. That's 389 max health, 33 strength, 130 fizz power, and 130 crit chance. Make sure we grab that recipe, please. That's a high value recipe. That's bis fizz back, as far as I know. Chat, who was our tailor? The fucking Teshi, right? I'm pretty sure it's Teshi. I might be mixing that up, but as long as we get that over to Teshi and get Teshi leveled, we're balling. Now, people were asking for recipes earlier, Nin. Ooh, want. Bad want. People were asking for recipes earlier. I told them that I gave them to you and Woods. You may be getting some inquiries about recipes here soonish. What are you doing, sir? Why are you running through here? A weapon? Wait, we just found another weapon recently as well. What do you mean? Oh my god, a weapon. We've been finding weapons like crazy today. Oh, wood. Brother, play your life. I'm now 81% in, bro. It's not the fastest at 23 plus, but it's still really fucking fast. Like, the XP per kill is poop at this point. It really is. Is that all melee slaughter fizz range? Yeah, that's fair. A lot of fizz books, huh? I feel like we have like 7 fizz books now. Just off of this. We bought that. 129 magic power. Oh damn, was that an upgrade for you? I feel nice. I feel very nice. 167 and I'm up above 5k HP. I feel tanky. And as always, I still got the shield on, so we got the active block and everything, dog. We are truly, truly, truly up tremendous. Now the question is, like, at what point do we move from Steel Bloom into Carf? Because I definitely feel like Carfin is going to be a higher value for us, but still using the ones we made on launch day. Were you fucking actually? Bro, that's awful. Surely we had something better available. What the fuck? Like the base initiate one? Bro, that's so bad. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate that for you. I genuinely hate that for you. I can't believe we didn't replace that for you before now. Need at least a few pieces of 20 gear to do Carf. AoE lifesteal hurts. Yeah. I totally get that. Where in Carf though? Like, what about third floor where there aren't thaumaturges? Because I'm not even talking about like Thom farm. I'm just talking about like going over to third floor and killing like the suits that are over there. Where's the best place to farm scout gear for level 17 ranger? Level 17? I would say probably if you can get a group to come out to the tropics. There are a lot of mobs right out here that'll take you up from like 17 to about 20. There are a lot of goblins, so still using the one we made on launch day. Yeah, we gotta replace that shit too. Some of y'all got some cooked ass gear. At least you have a melee weapon now. That's good. That's huge fucking progress. My inventory needs to be gone through. I have so many upgrades for people. I've got caster upgrades, everything. From stuff for several levels. Yeah. I mean, what specifically on the gear are you looking for? Because I think that's the big thing. Like, a lot of places, especially while you're leveling, like, will have very wide variety loot tables. So it's going to be a little bit less of a chaseable, like, you know, specific thing until you get into more of the endgame loot table. So, like, in Steel Bloom, for example, once you get into this point of interest, you have, you know, the Rosarium Guard set, the Rose Thorn set, I think it's Rose Thorn, and then, like, the Blood whatever set, the caster one. There are multiple, like, name sets that drop from this point of interest, and those are specific to this area. But very frequently, like if you're out and about in the world, you'll be getting a much broader loot table with what we call, like, I don't know, just like generic trash drops, blanket drops, but stuff has shit drops. All right, listen here, caster man. Listen here. You just fucking settle down for point 2. Seth has some solid drops. You're just a hater because Seth doesn't have good drops for you. As I said earlier, we need to be French. It's we. Not me. We're not opera singers. We must be French. Ashen Haunt is not good. That chest gave me 100 HP for a long time. I got a lot out of that. I think you're just mad that the Ashen Haunt isn't good for you. I think Ashen Haunt's very respectable. I think Ashen Haunt works hard at its 9 to 5 on a day-to-day basis. I think Ashen Haunt's very commendable. Ashen Haunt's an honest set. It's a hard-working man's set. Are you gonna surrender? Surrender to what? Yo, McBee, what up, dude? We are up tremendous. Today is a blessed day. We are one Rosarium Guard set piece away from having our 5-piece, which will at that point give us the big fortitude bonus. The 6-piece actually gives 500 fizz power too, so might be huge. Brother, today's been a beautiful day. A beautiful day. Ashen Haunt's great gear. Yeah, we're not gonna stand Ashen Haunt slander here. It's fucking ridiculous. Ashen Haunt's really nice. It's really good budget value gear. It may not be like the Bentley Coupe of gear, but it's definitely like the Toyota Corolla. Like, it's not like fucking completely unreliable. It's there for you when you need it. It just might not be like making highlight plays and shit. Like, sure, nobody's paying like $1 million gold for it. Ashen Haunt Shoulders last phase actually used to be kind of sicko mode, I will say. People slept. French surrender to everyone. Oh, no surrender there. No surrender there. He's French adjacent. I'm like Quebecois, so it's French without the surrendering. They build castles and stuff. My Quebecois are my neighbors to the north, so. French by proximity. I guess secondhand French, yes. Anytime I go to the beach. Now, I'm not convinced it's like clean French, but. Gives up a real Frenchman? Yeah, exactly. The Queen's French is what scares us. I have fish for sale. What could the fish be used for? Secondhand Frenching sounds parasocial. Chat, make sure you get 5 subbies for our secondhand Frenching sessions. Quebecois do not surrender. Yeah, they just build castles and shit. Fish are needed for packages? Oh. Ew. Just like gross. What? So you're putting like fish, warm fish in a box, putting the box on your back, and then getting all sweaty and carrying that box place to place? Ew. Very ew. It's fermented fish? Oh, like fish jerky? Or would fermented make it smell worse? Because I guess like dried fish would be better. Can you help me report a bug? I tried in the forums and they called me a troll. What do you mean they called you a troll? What's the bug? Somebody grab those gloves. Certainly doesn't make it smell better. Yeah, I feel like anything being fermented smells bad, right? I don't know, I'm not the judge of fermentation, but I don't necessarily think it makes shit sweet. What are the pockets looking like? Empty, dog. Literally empty. Ain't shit to even run in the first place. I'm gonna keep it a bug with you. Natto doesn't sound terrible. Is that shark? Why do I feel like that's shark? It sounds familiar from somewhere, but I don't know where because I'm not a man of culture. I had maintenance for 3 days in a row now. Apparently there was not 3 days of maintenance, just one. What do you mean you had maintenance for 3 days in a row now? Like you're getting server outages or what? The banner. It wouldn't let you log in. Auto launcher, right. I mean, so did you try logging in anyways and just like clicking the button? Weird. Were you on the PTR maybe? I don't know. I mean, I haven't had like any outages. That's so strange. I haven't heard of that. I never recently download it. Huh. Yeah, check the environments tab. Like, because there's a drop down that says environments, and then you've got your Alpha 2 environment, and then you've got your PTR environment. Oh, damn. Polished tin is not a bad level 10 belt. Boys, the XP is XPing though. This is wonderful. This is everything we needed more. Sometimes the launcher need repairs. Yeah. So did you get it all sorted? I would honestly, if I were you, like, reach out in Discord to one of the community people, and they can probably get you in touch with the right person. But like, I'm sure there's a way to get some form of logs or something, but maybe like replicating stuff or trying to, but gotta reinstall and how it works. Weird. Well, I'm glad you got it working, but that's so strange. So was it just like constantly locking you out and you couldn't play at all? Or it was only like set times throughout the day? Yeah, weird. Huh. And like, was the login button like grayed out, or what was the login button situation? That definitely sounds sus, though. That is 1000% bugged. I'm gonna get this pull set up. I have to get allergy meds. I'm so stuffy. Apparently, I found pollen somewhere. And I've been fine all day. We've been yapping all day. And then out of nowhere, stuff bomb. Gonna say can't wait to get out of the Riverlands. Yeah, I can't wait to play the game again. Like, as fun as it is just sitting here, hitting mobs all day, I cannot wait to actually be able to play the game. This is fun, but it's not the best. Okay, hold on. Where's Wood? He's gonna come around the corner with a lot of mobs as soon as I go to leave. Alright, hold on. Real quick. I got time. 1 sec. Sorry, I'm back. I had to get allergy meds. Dude, I was so stuffy. Thank goodness for seasonal nasal spray. Woo! The real MVP in the chat, boys. The real MVP today. We're truly up tremendous. Able to breathe again. And back on the grind. Now 85% of the way to 24. What is my first thing that I'm gonna do once I'm 25? Probably get my lumberjacking up, if I had to guess. Probably lumberjacking. Because I don't even think I have to lumber mill. I think if I just get raw wood... Pause. I think if I just raise my lumberjacking, that'll be enough. And then I can just give the wood to one of the processors. I think that'd probably be fine. And then I need to power level people like crazy. Like absolute fucking crazy. Another set of steel bloom earrings, chat. Truly up tremendous. I have an inventory full of gear. Chat, who wants gear handout tonight? I need y'all to take shit. I might have some room left in my storage, but can't wait till we go to New York. What are you planning out? I don't even know what the agenda is. Caster stuff? Jesus fucking Christ, the casters are rabid, holy shit. Bro, all of you guys, holy shit, the vultures. I have some helms that have power on them and shit that could definitely be used by casters. Maybe some, like, slot filler stuff. I'd say primarily slot filler stuff, though, for sure. Nothing bis, but Nin actually probably has a lot of pretty solid shit. Is he helping? I'm confused. Because Nin has won a lot of rolls. A lot of fucking rolls. Finally, 137 MP. What else did you get? How did you go up again? Momosan ramen. A lot? Brother, you won like everything in the game yesterday. What do you mean? Like, I don't think there was a roll that you lost. Wait, is that... Hoofsy, did you send us pictures of that place? Or was that a different place? Dude, all Hoofsy sends is good food pics. It's fucking crazy. Those pics from Momosan with the pork belly? Dude, I fucking love pork belly. Like, it's so good. It has no business being as good as it is. Some good pork belly will actually change a day. Oh, bao buns. I love bao buns. I love pork belly. I like food way too much. Chat, I'm sorry if you're hungry. I'm so sorry if you guys are fucking hungry. Do we kick it out of Steel Bloom? Nah, it should just be this immediate area. Nah, Steel Bloom's still Gucci. And nobody will be here to grief. For at least 5 minutes. I'm 100% going to eat City Divian. What are you gonna get for food? What have you settled on? Is it takeout or do you have something that you're cooking? Tonight, Carla made tomato soup and grilled cheese, and then we have chicken for butter chicken in the fridge marinating overnight for tomorrow. So we got the next couple of meals lined up, thankfully. I'm out of food at home. We were getting close, and then we went to the store for a little stock up today. And I think we'll probably grab odds and ends tomorrow. But yeah, we spent a little moolah on food today. So trying to fasten my AC. What? Trying to fasten your AC unit to your window? Window is too big. What do you mean window's too big? Like it doesn't close on your air conditioner? Or like there's a gap in the sides? Like what do you mean window's too big? I need a visualization of this, because if it's gap on top, does your window not close? The window isn't a slidey one. Bro, you're fucked. No, apparently this window doesn't slide. What kind of window doesn't slide up and down? Did you like break the window to put the air conditioner in? I guess I need a picture of this window. Like what kind of like 1900s ass window is this? Brother actually has like ye old window. Back before they made sliding tracks. Yo, Spinal, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful day. A picture of a window is a photo. What level of philosophical pun am I missing here? What in the Kanye West are you saying right now? What the actual fuck? I just tried so hard to understand what that meant and I got nothing. Like, Hussy, if you heard crickets, that was my head. Just got a party open grind to levels. Nice, nice, nice. What level are you at? We might have guild groups around that area. I am about to hit 24, boys. I have 56 minutes left on my XP scroll. And then I would love to, at the end of this XP scroll, pop over and vendor and then grab another XP scroll. Because that'll take us outside of peak time. Is Carla coming? Probably. Probably. Why? Are you like leaving, or do you just need a break? What is your extent of leaving? Like, I understand you want food, but like, I just want to go get food. Do you want to come back when you're done your food? Would you like to continue? An hour? Where the fuck are you going for a drive-through? A 30-minute round trip for a drive-through? A drive-through? What the fuck is the drive-through? Better be like drive-through blowies for a fucking hour trip. I gotta eat too? That's the point of the drive-through. You eat on the drive back. What? Brother, if you can text and drive, you can eat and drive, and I guarantee you probably text and drive. It's 2025. Hopes he fucking sleeps while he drives. Like, it is what it is. We address the elephant in the room here. Nope, I'm a good driver. I feel like if you can't, you eat and drive? Yeah, I eat and drive all the time. It's efficient. But your steering wheel's sticky? No, I drive with my knee. Yeah, what do you mean? Can you not drive with your knee? You literally You either eat one-handed and drive one-handed, or you drive with your knee and then you just coast it along. I'm not 6'5". Your steering wheel in your vehicle probably goes up and down. It probably has a little notch on the bottom of it. Most steering wheels are adjustable in height. And your seat probably has like an adjustable to it too. This is not the way to min-max. Oh, I scared Carla the other day. Dusty scares me. I say I scared her. I am the best driver in my house. Carla sucks at driving. Like, I'm a really solid driver. I've never, you know, had an accident that's my fault or anything. I've never hit another car or any of that, right? Very, very safe driver, very conscientious. But apparently trying to change a song while simultaneously trying to pack a bolski and also going to respond to my mom because she texted me something, it's not responsible driving. And me having a bowl and a grinder in one hand, the phone in the other hand, my knee on the steering wheel, and trying to respond to my mom was too much for Carla. But we were on the interstate. It was perfectly fine. Everything was fine. There weren't even cars around us. It's fucking interstate in Maine. Looks at videos. I don't look at videos while I'm driving. That's propaganda. I don't watch videos while I drive. I'm not that ADHD. I'll change the song while I drive, but yo, Tabs, what up? Dude, yeah, you always have your road bowl. You always have to have the road bowl. Back when I was a Starbucks manager, we had this regular that would come through, and he was like a super old dude, and he would just have this open grinder with like a bolski sitting right on his center console every day. Brother was just like zero fucks given, didn't even try to like put it anywhere, didn't try to keep it organized, just open ass grinder in the center console. The level of old and zero fucks given. I have to look away to not get nervous. Well, does you say you have to look away, but I literally drove us over fjords and like fucking mountain passes where we were an inch away from death in Iceland and there were no incidents. Literally zero incidences. Everything was fine. Everything. We're gonna have so many people kitted out with at least like steel bloom jewelry from this dude. It's so good. It's so good. If every person in the guild gets full steel bloom jewelry, that's we're up. That's it. That's the goal. Bending over backwards to try to say the word fjords? What do you mean? It's not even a hard word to say. I'm just stuffy. And apparently that sound doesn't like to come out when you're stuffy. Fjord. It wasn't even that hard. It's just my dialect. That's the exact same flex, right? What else am I supposed to say? That's how you say the word. Are you supposed to emphasize it less? Like, I can't emphasize any part of that less. I don't know if I'm like selling the JY part, but I feel like that's just, I feel like you guys fucking say it out loud. Fjord, yes. Yes, it's fjord. I don't know what else, that's the way to say the word. Either way, it was so foggy that we couldn't see the edge of the car. We were on roads that had fucking crosses planted in the ground throughout them, where motherfuckers just rolled off a mountain to their death. Are you gonna watch the siege? The siege is going to last slightly shorter than I do in bed. So, Aura is not slotting it with actual, like, players. They made a bunch of level 1 alts and then threw all of their level 1 alts in the siege to deny polar content. So, unfortunately, the defender has opted to not defend because they know that they will not suffer a no death. So unfortunately, it's just going to be Polar running in, hitting the gates die, and then the siege is over. If it was more exciting, I would definitely check it out, but unfortunately, it's one big troll, which feels pretty bad. I mean, it was the first siege on the server, the first siege on a T4 node, like, would have been pretty hype, but if they weren't fighting back at all, it would just be rogues jumping the walls and capping it. Oh yeah, that's true. You probably uppies over the wall as well in certain spots, like, yeah. But that's the cool thing about if we actually would have got the, you know, the data from it on the Intrepid side. Like, could have seen which walls were jumpable, overable, like how navigating through all of this additional area getting into the marketplace was actually going to go. It would have been insanely beneficial. But it is what it is. I'm gonna clock in when you need me. I think Emu needs you at any point. At any point. My stroll does wear off in 49 minutes, but I think Emu's ready for the Switch whenever. Sucks because of the ball is level instead, lost ownership due to voting issues, and a siege of it. Yeah, I mean, the thing with leveling something like Winstead, though, is you also have to remember Jova and Winstead are always the first two to get leveled just because of, like, the player base and the populace there, like, all the POIs. It's incredibly hard to do that with one of the main nodes and, like, expect to be able to win it if you're, like, contributing a lot to it. Yo, Kengo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. So I always say, like, that definitely is a big feels bad, man. But, like, with leveling nodes and stuff, there's a reason why there will be different methods of election, right? Religious nodes are going to be the people who complete the most quests for the node during that time frame, like the election window. And then you have your economic nodes that are literally just an auction. So there will be more node types than just the scientific node with that popular vote, with that election. And that's definitely going to give the people who are, like, out there grinding the nodes more of a feeling of, like, you know, we're grinding it. But there will always be a level of, like, bigger community comes in, does more quests, has more money, whatever it may be, you know? Then it's the voting issues. I mean, how many voters did you have? But I think that's a big thing. Like, if you don't have hundreds of views, if you don't have hundreds of voters, then that's going to be really hard to get into office. Like, literal hundreds. Even when I got mayor of Shorefoot back in phase 2.5, we had like 285 views to win a Tropics node. Why do I keep saying views? We had like 285 votes. Jesus Christ. Streamer brain rot is here. Had 450-ish planned, but we lost to 326. 326 actually isn't that much. I expected a lot more than 326. We had almost that for Shorefoot, which is actually kind of insane how much we had for Shorefoot. It makes me wonder how much we murdered that election by. If 450-ish was a plan and like 326 was the winning for Winstead on Fish Launch, I think we might have gone overkill a little bit with our votes. God damn. That's a fucking lot. Because we had like, what, 283 or something? But, yeah, that's always tough. But big alliances and stuff, the voting can always be so unreliable. Some people just won't vote because they can't be asked to get on and do that. Like, if you want to ensure that everybody is voting, it's literally gotta be like, you submit your vote, you take a screenshot of your vote when it's submitted and post it here. But even then, people can still change their vote. Shit goes so deep and it's so tough to actually get all of the planned votes and stuff. But I mean, 326 is still, like, that's a lot of votes. Now, was that on, like, the polar side or, like, what? Or at the 326, Axiom plus Ally was around 450, almost under correct issues voting. So what were the issues voting? Was it, like, tied to the citizenship rep not being up in time? Because I always felt like that was going to be, like, one of the big things that cooked it. Was just, citizen rep. People having to be tier 2 before they actually vote. Not necessarily cooked it, but, made it harder. What are you teeing about? What are you trying to tell me? You would vote and it said you didn't vote, retry, relog, etc. Weird. That's very strange. Now, did those people have high enough citizenship rep? Because that sounds like it's something tied with citizenship rep, if I had to guess. That just sounds like, I don't know, like invalid state to vote type shit. Rep isn't required. Did they scrap that? Because a while back they said you had to be citizen rep T2 to vote in elections. That was on the PTR. Did that not get brought over to here? Because that was supposed to be how it was. It did not. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's really unfortunate. That sucks a lot. Because on the PTR, I'm pretty sure it was tested with like tier 2 to vote. Because we were talking a lot about how getting a node, getting a rep 2 T2, or getting a rep 2 T2 before a mayor was impossible. But you had to get to T2 to vote for a mayor, so nobody could vote for the mayor before, you know, getting the rep up. It was like this cycle, which may be why they eliminated that, but interesting. So yeah, you're just gonna have a lot of heavily influence. The 36-hour citizenship cooldown isn't up either. So you have a lot of people that are probably just gonna be like importing as many votes as possible. Yep, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Huh. Well, that's kind of disappointing though. The citizenship rep isn't tied to it. 36 hours when you leave. Right, but that's not existing right now, right? Bro, I have so much glint on me. A death would be fucking tragic. If you have 5 characters, can they all vote? It's supposed to be tied to your account. And only 1 vote per account. I left Winstead was Citizen of Jova within 1 hour. Yikes! That's not good, dog. Because that's like a very core system, too. Very core system. Mine says I have 26 hours left before I can. Huh. We really need a glint deposit. I mean, I should probably hit a storage in general. I just don't want to lose this spot. And I have 45 minutes left on my scroll. When I hit 24, let's go deposit. Because I'm 10% away. Just keep pulls chill, and then we'll finish up this 10%. It shouldn't be too many mobs at all. And then we'll be good. Group downstairs. Alright, move down the stairs then. If they're trying to steal the mobs downstairs, we can just move downstairs. And then just sit on them. After this pull, we'll go down. But like, if they actually want to sit on the mobs, then we can just go sit on theirs downstairs. But I mean, this still seems fine. Like, we've still been pulling crazy drops. I don't think it's too urgent. I think they're just starting to pull it through. I don't really have any problems. See if you can replicate it again. Honestly. See if you can, like, go back or something. Did you do it around a server reset, maybe? Because I feel as though server resets have always been a little bit strange with those things. What's he sprinting in for? Yes. How can I help you, sir? Are they gonna try to come up and contest us? It was before a restart. Right, okay, so you didn't like leave and then have the restart hit and then come back on after the restart? That's so fucking weird. And it was within the hour? How'd you leave? Just the normal way? Like, we're on board that there's not a second way to leave a node, maybe? Surely there's like some hidden discovery in this. Pass. Dude, I have no inventory space. Pass. 91.3. We got 0.7% already. When sheriff drops citizen, walk to Jova. I am now Jova. Yeah, seems to be working as intended. That's a big fucking feels weird, man. Huh. I wonder why they got rid of the Citizen T2 to vote. Like, I feel like that would have been really good for the elections. Maybe it's just coming in later? I don't know, that's so confusing to me. It was ruined by any more nonsense. Well, I mean, I'm sure there were still a lot of people that just voted in that election in general. Like, I'm sure that election was popping. But, I don't know, I just, like, people hopping place to place just, like, throw votes in is, feels bad, man. I mean, it's getting rep and rank race 24/7. Yeah. I mean, I definitely think, especially early on, like, that shit should be a big prio, but keep in mind, too, like, the thing with going after those main nodes, too, is, I mean, just as it is here, right? That siege can go down at any point, and right now, there's no, like, big punishment for not defending the siege, which is why it's not going to be slotted on the defense side tonight. But long term, with the settlement actually dying, de-leveling, having all of its buildings cooked, all of its storages cooked, that's going to be a big thing about owning one of the main nodes that you're going to have to be ready for. And honestly, that's why I think a lot of people will just go to, like, you know, outer nodes and wait for the sieges to shape up and then try to sneak up. But you honestly may not even have some people that want their node to be a T5 long term because of the fact that it's going to get sieged like crazy. So, you know, this siege could have happened regardless. Like, if Polar lost the election, anybody, it could have been a siege. But personally, like, with those early pushes, like, expect it to get sieged at some point. And that's a big thing with, like, node ownership and leadership that people have to be ready for. The wars, the sieges, like, that entire aspect it's a core aspect of the gameplay loop over there with ownership. Like, that is a huge part of the game. One of the largest. So, I think people just definitely have to be ready for it. People have to be aware that that's going to, have a lot of implication on that. Because I don't think they're getting many pulls, are they? Like, it still feels like we're getting more pulls. They're just running around looking for mobs right now. And honestly, I say we just finish this up. Finish up this level. There are 4 groups here. The fuck? Are there 2 groups sitting on each other downstairs? What is going on? How are there 4 groups? I say we glint deposit and then probably come back and flag up then. Like, after we glint deposit after this level, we can probably just come back and flag up and, like, run through. It should be relatively straightforward. We've got good levels, we've got good gear, we've got pretty much good everything going. So, I think we'll be fine. Methinks. Who knows? Where are the 4 groups? Is there like one here, one outside, one down under us? Because that's fucking cooked if so. One below, one balcony outside, and one in pool room. What the fuck, man? That's actually so cooked. Ooh, a heroic verdant. 190 water speed. The scorpion and the shoal skipper. The animal husbandress making all the clams. Blood for the blood god? Yes, but no glint for the glint god. Not mine, at least. Not today, Satan. I gotta get myself a little bit of moolah. A little bit of clams. I gotta be able to buy something good if I see it. I gotta be able to help the crafters. Blood for the blood god, yes, but no glint for the glint god. Like, we're stacked on these clams right now. We're doing very, very, very well in the juice department. I've got 4 gold, 70 silver. That's more than I've had in my life. My gear is honestly still over half durability. I've died a couple times today, but perfectly fine. We're generating good money though, especially if we're not dying. Like, if I hadn't died a few times today, then I'd probably still be, I'd be like 6, 7 gold probably. Which it is what it is, but I'd also probably be 24 already if I hadn't died at all. We had some PvP earlier though. We had a couple big pulls. We had a couple oopsie daisies here and there. We overcome the adversity. Carlo, when you log in, I don't know, we logged out at Halcyon, I think. Run over to Jova, because we're gonna go sell and store stuff in Jova, and then we can do a quick gear handout for people that need gear. So chat, if anybody in chat needs gear, also, please go over to Jova, dude. I have so much shit. I have way too much gear in my inventory that I would love to fucking hand out to people in the guild, if at all possible. It'd make me very, very, very happy to do so. If you're level fucking less than 10, if you're level 10, if you guys can make it there, we got you. Be in cats for priority. But dude, I gotta give this fucking gear away. There's so much. Like, please be in cats and please be over in Jova. We're gonna run over Sell Glint. We've got a little over 7% of this level left. But all is well. I mean, each mob is like 0.1, I think. Yeah, some of them are 0.2. And just like that, we're 0.8. And we have more money. Only level 15, 100% by crafting. Bruh. That's fucking solid. How much money have you spent on that? Love one of the helms dropping here. Which ones? The power ones? Or the Rosarium Guard ones? The Rosarium Guard ones are pretty fucking solid, but I do have one of the, I have one of the Halo Bounds in my inventory. It has some power on it. I have a lot of shit. I have a lot of shit, dude. I don't know why I have so much, but I do. I'm not sure too much. Are you getting funneled by your guild? 168.4. Not worth. How long until 24? Not long. I have a scroll up for 33 minutes. I am 100k XP. So, shouldn't be rough. It shouldn't be too rough, I should say. As long as we don't die. Estimate? 15 minutes, maybe? I would say we'll be over in Jova by 10. So if we do gear in Jova at 10, for people that can get over there, that gives them time to get over that way. We'll do the gear handout, we'll switch Carla in, and then we'll get back over here around 10, get back in the spot and pump for the late night. Because not many pub groups are gonna stay past 10, I'll be real. Like, it starts to die out pretty early, especially considering today is last day of the week. It's Thursday, so people will be sleeping for work tomorrow. We should be able to come back after that and just weasel our way back in. Rose Thorn Bracers! Boys, BIS detectors going off. We're up fucking tremendous. We're juice. We're blessed. Who's winning these? Curl is almost there. Are you almost at Steel Bloom or are you almost at Jova? 21 fishing, 15 cooking, 9 farming, 18. Or Jesus. Should I wait? We're going over to. I mean, you can pop in for Emu if you want to. We have 6.5% left. And then from there, we'll have. Oh, yes, Strag. That's actually a really good comm. Yeah. I'll just give it to like levelers and shit in guild. But like, if you're not in guild, you're not getting gear. Yes. Anything that doesn't get used, we should have a Buell for. But yeah, Carla, if you want to come over, Emu wants to go get food, so you can heal out the rest of this level. We're at 93.6 now, and climbing, and then we can just run over to Jova. You would just be getting here and then running to Jova and then running back. But we're gonna run over to Jova after I level, and then we're gonna sell Glint. Ariana Grande on tour? Like the real one or the one that I thought we saw at the Kendrick concert? Doja Cat came out at the Kendrick concert and I thought it was Ariana Grande. I do not know what Doja Cat looks like. And apparently, I don't know what Ariana Grande looks like either. All I saw was hair and I was like, oh shit, it's Ariana Grande. And it was not Ariana Grande. So, are you now the real one? Is that your goal now? To go see the real Ariana Grande? I was confident too because I'm taller than Carla by a substantial amount and we were like right next to the stage so I could see up over shit. And I see the hair coming out and it looked like Ariana Grande hair and I was like, I turned to Carla and I go, oh, it's Ariana Grande. And she looks at me like I'm the dumbest fucking person alive. And I'm like, well, what's up? She's like, that is not. I'm scrapping everything and the lesbian one goes on her. We all look alike. I think it was just like the teased like pop star hair. We're going to see Ariana Grande. I feel like I should brush up on her catalog, her discography, before I attend a concert. Is there something I can two-step to? Because I don't know any other dance moves. I could probably get a crip walk down like fully before Ariana, but I don't know if I'd be able to crip walk very well at Ariana Grande. You know, sex. Yeah, play Thank You Next 14 times, please. Like when Kendrick was playing Not Like Us 17 times in a row at shows and it was okay. Just Thank You Next on repeat and we're good. And I can two-step to it. We're good. I know no other dance moves. 200% crit power. Wait, Nin, you're at 200% crit power? What am I? 188.1. Goddamn. Nin with the juice and the sauce. Oh, also, Nin, keep in mind, once I get my mace leveled, you guys will also get this. So we don't have my unstoppable aura going off right now for my mace. So that's gonna be another 15% base damage. So that'll also help us a lot once the mace is leveled. Next July. Uh-oh. RIP the Japan trip. Boys, community meetup at Ariana Grande. God fucking damn. Like the tour is only through July? Already hit like a truck? Well, now you're gonna hit even truckier. You're gonna have even more buffs, more power, more damage, more bop. July 22nd. Where? Why only July 22nd? Is like a one-day tour, or is this like Hosty? What the Hellington? Hosty into Citadel with a Steel Bloom? The return of the hoof? Boston? Oh, Boston would be cool. Is it at Gillette? Or where would Ariana Grande play in Boston? I'm assuming Gillette. We go elsewhere, but Boston would be this. I mean, Boston's cool. I like Boston. And it's like, I don't know, it's pretty much right next door. Like, Boston is basically Maine's city. Portland's still like small, but Boston is essentially like Maine's big city. That's not actually from Maine. Plus, don't forget these guys behind the pillar. They're like fucking jerking each other off. Oh, it's at the garden? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I officially do 1k DPS with my Prisbeam. I don't think I do 1,000 damage with an entire rotation. If I'm being real. Dude, I'll just stream in the morning that day. No, I'll just stream the concert. What do you mean? I'll be fine. We'll just bring the IRL backpack in. We just have to have a small bag. Because then chat could come too. It would be like the Fortnite concerts from back in the day, but better. And then we could all sing together. How much trouble would I get in if I streamed a concert? I'm assuming I'd get sued a lot. Like more than just like intro level sued. I'd get like advanced sued, I think. I don't want to like jump too far ahead of the curve there, but I'm assuming streaming a concert's like a felony. Get some sponsor at the concert, then you're good. Oh, that's true. That's so true. You gotta make sure the Grande security doesn't think it's a bomb. Is that a thing? I mean, I'm sure they won't. It'll just be just a little, just cute little camera. We'll be fine. We'll be vibing. I mean, how would they know that somebody's not streaming a concert? Because everyone can have a phone at a concert, and you can just go live on the Twitch app through your phone. But I'm assuming the DMCA strike could go insano style at that point, right? Should a bomb go off at one of our concerts? I don't watch the news. When the fuck was this? Like an actual factual like, or was it like a little? Like what? And where? And how recently? Now I want to go see Ariana Grande a lot less. In London. Fucking London. Can never trust them. Can never trust them. They're always up to something. Always lurking, always getting involved in stuff they shouldn't. Copyright would be out for blood. Oh, it's outside the venue? Yikes. Yikers. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. Alright, we get into the venue as quickly as possible. Was it like a parasocial, like, notice me senpai thing? Those bridges always falling. They're very unreliable architects over there. Oh. Carly, you're on. Less Ariana Grande reminiscing. More healing, you're solo healing. Up to your spot. You live there for the rest of the night. Actually, probably for the next like 10-ish minutes until I get this last 4%. And then we run over to Joba. And then we ball. Woods just gotta get the pumper pulls. We are a couple pumper pulls away from being Gucci. Because every mob is pretty much like 0.1 on average. So I'd say we're a good 40 mobs away. I pulled a lot of fucking, not pulled a lot of, I tanked a lot of mobs here. I tanked a whole lot of mobs. Storage and processing, okay, if a city flips hands from a siege. So a siege will not change the hands over of the ownership. Basically, like, long-term, a siege would cook everything in the node. Like, it would de-level the node to 0. But the mayor, like, obviously the mayor would lose mayorship. But, like, long-term with a siege, the node dies. It gets cooked. And then it would have to be re-leveled from scratch, like, after the siege and stuff. So, that's not in right now. That's a long-term thing. But keep that in mind with your citizenship down the road, that eventually, if you are a citizen of a node that gets sieged, and that node doesn't defend like Jova, like Winstead isn't going to, then GD, everything's gone. Your storages, your housing, everything. Winstead's getting sieged, so what happens to my storage? Nothing right now. Nothing right now. It's just like siege testing, which makes it even worse that they're not slotting on the defense side, because nobody really cares if they win or lose, but it would have been so good to actually get the data from a tier 4 node siege. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so like long term, like sieges are meant to be the largest risk, largest reward gameplay mode in Ash as possible. And those are meant to essentially, like, you know how we have the vassal system, where you've got like nodes that are locked out of leveling because you have the parent node that's a high level. So that basically frees up the vassal nodes or the child nodes from the vassal system, and basically brings in a whole new change around that. So that would allow the world to be more like dynamic, more evolving, and would bring in a lot. So that's gonna be a huge system. Corla, go to your safe spot. Don't get cleaved down here. So winning team won't be in charge? Correct. The only way that a node changes hands is from a mayoral election. I almost said a gubernatorial election because I like the word gubernatorial so much. It sounds like goober. It sounds like every governor is just a goofy goober, and I like that. But yeah, just from the elections. So those will be when a town first hits tier 3, and then after that they will be once a month. So goofy gubernatorial. Dude, it's such a fun word, isn't it? Like, some words are just joyous to say. And gubernatorial is definitely one of those. Like, a gubernatorial debate just sounds like two goobers flapping gums. I don't know why I'm the way I am, but you guys are stuck with it. Yo, Nomad, what up, dude? How's the grind today? The grind is good today. Everything is wonderful. We are about to, Skeptics, thank you for the 10 biddies, dog. We are about to hit level 24. Then we are about to go over and drop off some moolah and some gear to our cats that are leveling. Well, I keep the moolah, they get the gear. I had an inventory full of gear and I'm ready to help people get set up. So, we're definitely in a very good spot. Chat asked where I got my 20 weapons. Here. This exact grind spot. Literally where we are standing. They both dropped here. Flameheart longbow, Flameheart mace. Yep. Now, I think those are only dropping from like the 20 mobs. I haven't seen them from anything other than... I don't think. But we've seen a few 20 weapons out here. Oh no, I got my longbow in a different spot actually. No, I got my longbow above Ursine. Right up here. At that goblin spot. But I got my mace here. So 20 weapons can drop here. But there are definitely a few spots where you can target 20 weps. I may go do a weapon farm. Maybe tomorrow or something to try to target those again, but... Is the goblin spot solo worthy? The thing about soloing it is you're looking for the flares. So like you can kite the flares really easy. They're elite mobs. It's still not gonna be like an insane drop chance. But like if you get a group, you basically just sit in the middle of it and you just pull until everything's dead. And you just pull it all into the middle. You one pull the entire area. It's a huge pack. So you can get some draws pretty quickly, some really good XP as well. I liked it before coming to Steel Bloom. And like once you hit 19, you can do that to like 20, 21. It makes Steel Bloom way easier when you do come back here too, but can't go wrong with either one. And I'm sure there would be a few people down to like form up a small group for that as well. Snapple, yes. Peach tea lemonade, I think. Is it peach tea lemonade? Yeah, it's peach tea lemonade. I was like, does this bitch have lemonade in it or not? Yeah, peach tea lemonade. I love peach. I don't know why, but I think it's a very nice flavor. Snapple apple, still the best. I was gonna get a Snapple apple when we picked these up, but I decided to get the peach tea lemonade instead. I have peach tea and vodka right now. See, I don't usually drink, but if I was gonna drink, that'd be something that I'd drink. I like vodka and I like peach tea. That, my friend, sounds actually quite yummy. Carla, prepare my vodka. And get my Pabst Blue Ribbon. It's gonna be a NASCAR night. I have peach tea. Well, see, your land seems very zen, I will say. I don't know if you've like specifically curated your like landscaping, hardscaping to your desires, but I frequently tell Carla that like I want land so I can have plants and trees like Hoofsy. I picture you in like a white robe, just like strolling your lands. Think about a hammock in the new shady spot. Didn't you plant a willow for the new shady spot? A hammock is nice. Hammock's real nice. You know the coolest thing about a hammock? Uh-oh, Carla. Everything's bad. Uh-oh. Everything's scary. Get yourself to the safe spot, Carla. Alright, we're good. Pool secured, all is well. Oh no, Carla has a mom on her, I'm so sorry. I don't know where that one went, but it's over here now. It's just griefing. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, Carla's awake. Carla's ready to pump for a little bit longer. Whew. Dude, that was scary. That was really fucking scary. Oh, we got a Rapira. And Glint, and I didn't die. I consider that an overall astounding success. Now we're 1.3% away, boys. Holy shit. Already have a Willow the Mountain Tree is living now that I cut this one out. Oh, that's good. So that was the one that had like the one pink, one white side, right? And then you had to kill like one of the sides because it was cooked. I was awake the entire time. Oh no, I was saying that got your blood pumping. You ate when heals are boring. Now heals are fun. We pump, we ball. A couple more pulls, and then it'll be vendor time. One pink, one white, and the white side caught an STD and gave it to the pink side. You know what's crazy? The fact that you said the twins were trees, or the trees were twins, and they gave each other an STD. Roll Tide, baby. Imported straight from Alabama. I don't know where you get your trees from, but here, my trees only fuck other trees that aren't in their family hoofs. I don't know, man. The ST tree is crazy, though. They came from Arizona, now I need to check. Yeah, they be roll tiding their trees out there, dog. I don't know what's up with that, but I'm scared. There's still a lot of mobs. I'm dead here. Oh no. Oh no. How do we get that many? That was like all of Steel Bloom. Let's go get our shit real quick. How did we pull that many mobs? I think Wood took the pulling too seriously. Day 10 for phase 3, and we already started to talk about migrating from EU to NA. I was talking about this earlier. Isn't it wild how the entire EU community, not even the entire EU community, but some very outspoken voices in the EU community were like, man, we're gonna boycott this phase if they don't give us an EU server. After Intrepid was like, hey, you guys will get a server later on. We just want everybody on one server for dynamic gridding testing. We had 2 pullers going. I was fine. Oh, that makes sense. Still couldn't get a second note up. Yeah, and people were literally saying they were going to quit the game if Intrepid didn't give EU an EU server specifically. Like, brother, it's almost like Intrepid has so much data on everything that they know what is best, and people should trust them a wee bit instead of just assuming that we know what's best. Oh god, I don't want to die again with my shit. Alright, I'm gonna reset. Because we don't have Carla up yet. I'm just gonna reset these. Bro, it's so laggy. I can't do anything. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I'm just like bouncing in the air. It's a better day to study a server die. Yeah, that's fair. EU already feels kind of dead. Well, yes, because Intrepid gave very clear communication. Why is Carla flagged? Carla, come up and unflag, please. But Intrepid gave very clear communication that it was 60% NA, 30% EU, and 10% other for their, like, demographic split from their active player base. And a lot of EU played on NA. Like, a lot of EU played on NA. And that was even before, like, phase 2.5 when they were forced to. A lot of EU was over here. So I don't really understand where that all came from, where it's like, oh my god, it's all cooked. It's all cooked. We need our own server. Like, brother, they said that they were gonna give EU one later on. Plan failed because Pirate didn't stay on EU. Yes, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. If it wasn't for Pirate, it would have been fine. Ice, 1 sec. You don't deserve ice after that. Ridiculous. Morpheus. What are you doing? The fuck is Morpheus doing here? Unlike an A, MMOs in the biggest genre here, plus never seen the performance of phase 3 and one server with no lag, some people say. Well, that's the biggest thing. People were playing on NA prior to. I don't know. I don't really think the EU player base was ever like that massive. One server debate came out because of siege times. 5 in the morning was prime time in NA. Right. Intrepid was saying that they were going to like account for that. Oh. Intrepid was saying that they were going to account for that. And with that, they were going to adjust when the time for these sieges were going to be on the big server. But that was not good enough for some people. I think it's a very small minority of players saying that, but they're really loud. Yup. Yeah, no, Terran over on YouTube. I think it's a very small minority of players saying that, but they're really loud from what I've seen. The majority understand that it's planned to expand. Yup. Absolutely agree. There are a lot of people that yell very loud and they don't even know what they're yelling about. And it's slightly unfortunate. It really is. So yeah, man, I may have helps to the pot. Like, I get that people want, you know, their own peak time for events. They want their lower ping and shit. But Carla, can you res pray? And then we can pull again. We got to get that going. We got these polls going because we got to be in Jova in a few minutes, and I'm 0.9% away. Well, no, actually 2.9% away. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. I actually, like, I'll be completely honest, sometimes the wheel shouldn't be squeaking in the first place. Like, I really think that people should look at their sense of entitlement in this playtesting environment and realize that we aren't the ones that know what's best at any point. We aren't the decision makers. We're simply here to just go, yes, Intrepid, we're here to help and help. Like, I'll be real. As much as I want to be like, we the testers, like, no, dude. Like, we literally just sit here and everybody's mentality should be, yes, Intrepid, I will do whatever is best for the future of the game. Like, this community is, not this one, but like a lot of people in Ashes are very, very incredibly entitled. I'm dead. Oh, not like this, please. Not like this, please. Not like this, please. I'm about to dip. The lag's starting to kick here. No, 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 no. No, the lag, please. Please, the lag's so bad. Bro, please. Oh my fucking god. Get out now. Yeah, we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna go vendor. Can I get a res? Carla, get up here, please, so you don't die. Get up here so you can res. I need a res. I need to grab my stuff, and we're running out. Jesus fucking Christ. Logs are nasty as fuck. We have 3 bards that should all have a swap, and we have a cleric that should be pumping.
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game
everyone.
now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use?
We'll finish it later.
Why the fuck did I lose my grit?
Oh, is he saying?
Everything sucks and nothing makes
it's okay.
sense.
It's okay. Yo, Papa Brad, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're just gonna go vendor right now. Fuck that. I'm not staying here and losing more glint. I just lost like 4 gold worth of glint from that. When I type lag, everyone's standing still. Yeah, no, it was cooked on my end as well. No, it's not you guys. It's not you guys. The lag literally just cooked everybody. I think that it is, it has DDoS written all over it, unfortunately. So we're just gonna get the fuck out. We're gonna go vendor real quick. They usually last about a half hour. So that'll give us time to, I'm gonna actually lose my shit. Bro, there's no fucking way. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Okay, that was the most stressful part of my day, and I've been doing fucking 20 pulls to mobs all day, bro. Legitimately been doing 20 plus pulls all day, and that was the most stressful part of my day so far. What the fuck? Eat rations? Yeah, we're fine. I'll regen on the way over. I'm good now. Holy shit. At least I'm fucking out of there. Wow. I don't know if it's Steel Bloom in general or what, but... Wanna go Forge? Forge is like two-shotting people. You need very good gear to get into Forge from what we've heard. Not a tremendous after dying twice. Yeah, I have 4% XP at 66k to farm off. I mean, it's nobody's fault. It's literally just like the first one was a pull gone wrong because there's pull competition and we had like 72 people pulling, or at least 72 mobs that came in. The second one I think was just like a lag spike. Very, very lag spiky. Sure, my gear is probably fine. It's the rest of the people in the group, as I cannot solo Forge. Like, I'm fine. I'm juiced. I'm sitting at like 170 power and 5k HP. I'm not the gear concern. For banning a Marileth? Wonderful. So probably another D2S. Bro, I'm very confused. Like, what kind of creature would want to DDoS? I mean, I get it, but like, it's an alpha. Very intriguing. Considering how battle level 28 0-star bat hit me, I can't imagine Forge. Yeah. Forge and Carfin are pretty scary right now. From what people have been saying, people are getting two-shotted from like Thaumaturges and Carfin and stuff. So it's far from the super easy peasy grind of days past. Jova's buggy also. Just everything's laggy right now. It wouldn't surprise me if they said that there was another D2S. I wouldn't be shocked. It's been happening like around peak time. Which, this is a little post-peak, but... One Forge after getting full Steel Bloom jewelry and half a bit set. Yeah, we do not have that at least 100 times, but XP worth it. How good is the experience? Lag's so bad here. Yeah, it makes sense. That's probably going to be the most congested area. 11k per mob. The fuck? How many times did you die? Like, actually, were you getting out of XP debt? Were you able to kill any mobs? And I mean, I'm sure even if you're just pulling in the fucking doorway, then that's probably gonna be fine. It's not like you have to go deep into Forge to get any fucking mobs. 11k per mob is kind of juiced, though. Kind of very juiced. Just not being able to AoE pull and instantly getting nuked if you do is very scary. Went deeper and killed level 29s. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the level differential is going to be so fucking punishing. It's going to be so bad, dude. I don't look forward to that. But Steven did say that... Oh, bro, please. The bear is fucking pulling me under. Steven did say the starting areas are going to be able to support up to level 30. So, keeping that in mind, does kind of make sense that that Forge would go high 20s into 30. Please don't hit my mount. What if you guys just didn't? What if you didn't? Skeleton type mobs have very weak armor, etc. Interesting. So you can get in there and actually kill them efficiently? Like, how long were you spending on each mob kill? Because I guess that's the important thing. Because, like, yeah, the XP per kill can be great, but if your kills per minute are super low... Same as Carf? Interesting. So, like, one big pull at Carf was, like, one mob? Huh! So what would you say was the biggest thing that was killing you guys? Like, just your tank getting popped? Because I have 5k HP right now. I'm pretty juiced there. Bro, those two deaths were so fucking unfortunate. 50% of my glint gone. It's so sad. Yo, 2 cleric, 2 bard. Yeah. No, I mean, I get it. I get it. You would not want to go anything other than that shit. Then we got siege an hour for Winstead. Yeah, I wouldn't go Winstead right now. I mean, game feels fine now that we're not fighting. Very weird. Alright, hold on. While I'm auto-running, we'll head towards town. I think I should be fine. I'll be right back as we complete this wonderful journey. Oh, we did it. Okay. Problem is, if the AoE damage crits you, you get Thanos snapped. Yeah. I mean, that's... Crits from mobs fucking hurt. Now, our base crit damage, like, on our characters got juiced a lot. I don't know about you guys, but as a tank, I was lower on my fully geared tank, P2.5, than I am right now for crit chance. It's truly kind of Insano style, how much that shit's changed. So, I think mobs are also getting that increased crit chance, because that shit hurts a lot, dude. I have noticed that, like, mob damage is just the spikiest of the spiky right now, and typically anytime I'm dying 2 mobs, I'll look at the combat log and just crit. Just sure as shit. It hurts a lot. Oh, guild storage. We're up tremendous. 1 guild material storage voucher. Oh, we have one. Sick. And this is also the guild storage. Okay, cool. Wait, so I can just dump all these in here. Wait a second. What just... Not again. Oh, fuck. What just happened? Oh, God. Not like this, boys. Guild storage clerk. Alright, we should get the fuck out. Do we have to drag it in one at a time? Oh, no, we can't right-click interact. No. Alright. I'm throwing everything in here for now. I don't think that I need any of it. If I did, I'd probably be wearing it. We're truly blessed up. Thank you for the opportunity. Heard there's bugs with guild storage. Well, I can take stuff out. That's good. I think it's only if you delete the original roles that had access to the guild storage, and then try to, like, re-add the roles or something, it fucks it up. But as long as I can withdraw stuff, that's good. Don't modify anything. I mean, some stuff's already modified, but we should be fine. Maybe the other people can't insert or interact. Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, as long as I can use this shit for storage purposes, that's fine. This is essentially my extra storage at this point. If you're a solo player, might as well just get yourself a guild storage and just throw shit in. Realistically, why not? Just get an alt, make a guild on that alt, instant storage. Nin, you're in the wrong guild. Yep, you're in the other one, buddy. You're doing so great though, and we're proud of you every day. We know that you just try to... We're doing a handout. Do we have people here for it? You guys going back to Siblum? Yes. We were coming over to repair and sell because I got cooked. Give me the sphere. I got cooked twice there. So, we're here for it? Okay, cool. I don't know who else needs shit, but can I right click it out? No. God damn it. Why didn't I read that before I put everything in? We're truly down horrendous. Let's see. You go there. You go there. You're there. You're there. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, I think most of my stuff is gonna be fizz or like HP gear primarily. But if you guys do need stuff, I think Nin will probably have a lot of extra caster gear. If I had to guess. I'll probably have some general like armor pieces along the way. Some fizz weapons. And a couple caster pieces, but definitely not a lot of caster pieces on my end. Alright. Our guild storage is in Jova? No, the fucking item one is global. The item one is everywhere, available no matter what. That's Crate Worker. Is that guild? Stop. Correct. Yeah, this is guild storage in Jova. This is global. So the materials one is the one that you need to spend the voucher for to get in a specific place. But the item storage is global. So you can access this in Jova, Winstead. Once KT hits, we can do it in KT. So this can basically be a way, like, if I'm farming recipes, I could dump recipes from the Riverlands in here, and then Busty could take them out, like, in KT or something. And we can transfer stuff, like, across guild members, across areas as well. So yeah, we only have one guild material storage voucher. So that's the one that we'll use in KT. If I use that here, then that would open it in Jova. That would not be good. But this one didn't require a voucher or anything. This is just like the free storage that you get for the items tab. So, dumping all the recipes. Yeah, I mean, if you give them to somebody that can deposit in hours, we can always have crafters come grab them. Pick a number 1 or 2. I thought I did already. Did I read that and then not pick a number? 2. I thought I picked. My bad. I read that and then I picked in my head. I got a lot going on right now. I'm clicking stuff. I'm clicking a whole lot of things. Okay, come over here if you guys need gear. I am over here. And if you guys need gear, come tell me what slots you're missing. And then I probably have, like, filler pieces. Unless it's caster weapons. Hosey took the only caster weapon. But Hosey gets weapon. Hoofs, what else do you need? Could we bring Taylor recipes to Jova so I can grab them? Teshi, you're in Cats, right? Or like Cats main? Need all? Okay. Let's see. Take that. Take that. Take one of these. Take those rings with crafts. Okay, okay. Grab one Halcyon, but save home for me. Word, you want one of the power ones? Okay, I'll set that aside for you. Give Hoofsy that one. Spears two-hander should be good. All right. A little stimmy for the Hoofmeister. Wrist and hands empty for Apocalypse. Just wrist and hands. What's Lee need? Good day, sir. Still have the starter wand. The starter wand is down horrendous. Let's see. The wrists that I have are level 20 wrists. You won't be able to wear those. Wrists and hands, I feel like, are the two things that are, like, not dropping like crazy, if I'm being real. Hank, what up, dude? How you doing today? Like, wrists and hands, I feel like, are just not dropping in the way that they should be. I also have Madris. Okay, come over here and give them to Apocalypse. Cause I don't have anything. I have Fizz stuff. I have a lot of Fizz. Anything caster, he needs all slots. Okay, cool. I can give him some shit to get started over here. Cause that'll at least get him some generic stats. Better than nothing. We'll give him random there. We'll give him this. We'll give him those. There. Alright. More stuff distributed. Carla, what are your shoulders? Because I'm pretty sure these would probably be fine for Carla to use. Why are my wrists and hands not dropping? Listen, we're going back for the grind specifically to get hands and wrists, Mr. Nuclear. You don't understand. We're targeting them. And that means they're going to drop. We're activating a streamer loot. We're pulling out all the stops, dude. We're doing literally everything we can. Nin should have extra weapons. Actually, was Nin down bad on range weapons? I feel like Nin was down bad on range, if I remember correctly. Bustington. What up, dude? Hold on. I have a lot of Fizz gear. Come here. He's gonna have big, chunky power scaling. Boop, boop. I have that. I have those. You have Fizz shoulders. I can give you these. These are just like power. So that'll get you a little bit more scaling. Fubo ate all the gloves. Fubo ate server worker 6. Fubo ate the gloves. Fubo ate the bracers. Fubo ate old man Jenkins. Fubo's been eating everything that walks. It's not fucking safe out here anymore, boys. Oh, rings. It's like, what am I missing? What am I not giving him? All right, that should be good. Oh, wait, let's give him one of these as well. There we go. Ooh, a scroll. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Fubo been wildin' since Nam. Fubo originated wildin'. Buddha. What up, dude? This be an upgrade? Okay, huge. Do I need to move my resources from Winstead? No, your resources are safe for right now. Long term, when node death comes in, nodes will die. Storages will be lootable. But for right now, your stuff is safe. You don't have to worry about anything going wrong with it. Got a level 0 gray spell sword. Fucking massive. Fucking massive. Okay, what else do we need? I have... Why are there so many Mirewoven necklaces? Jesus fucking Christ. I guess Mirewoven shit just drops everywhere, no matter what, all the time? I guess? Does anybody else need anything else? I have jewelry. Vayu, how's your jewelry stuff? Caboose. Brothers inquiring. We'll see with the poke stick. Careful! Careful! That triggers me, brother. It's a sensitive fucking topic. Got done 800 in a row? I appreciate you, dude. I consider myself very lucky to do 800 in a row. Like, it's definitely a long grind, but I'd rather do 800 days of this than pretty much anything else. I'll be completely fucking honest. So I consider myself extremely grateful to be in the spot that I'm in. I thank my community every day for showing up and being here, because if it wasn't for, you know, all the lurkers, all the people that show up and just hang out each day, I wouldn't be able to do shit and I'd have to get a real job. So I'm very grateful, man. Always will be. And hopefully we can keep it going for many, many, many more days, because I think Ash just continues to grow. Hopefully this like the community continues to grow here as well. I mean, hopefully people like showing up and listening to my fucking yapping all day, every day. If they don't, I'm so sorry. Very sorry, but you are stuck with me to a certain extent. Alright, so we have more extra gear as well. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, we're gonna house everything for now. And then we'll give Wood this helm. We'll give Carla the shoulders. That'll be a little double benefit. Please make sure you guys repair before we go out. Would very much hate to get there and have everybody's ship break once we get there. That would be very sad. Very, very, very sad. But we should be perfectly fine. Then are you plugging the Discord to everybody? You're on a fat beach ball door. Don't be mean to your dwarf. What the fuck? Why are you calling your dwarf a fat beach ball, dog? What the fuck, Us? I bet your dwarf is very self-conscious and just wants to be a little bit better. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Like, what am I to you? Am I a fat beach ball streamer? Am I a fucking joke to you? I want to craft some Lego granite and rubies. Fucking massive. All of our crafters need everything that they can get, including gold. So if anybody's just rich as fuck and sees a cats with crafter, definitely just pass that shit along, because we need the moolah. We definitely need that shit. So, back to Steel Bloomington we go. Now, my lag hasn't been bad at all. Do we think... Oh, I try and call the Snapple. That's sad. I thought I had more. Well, now I'm upset. Do we think that the DDoS is done? Do we think that it was a DDoS? Or do we think that it's just Steel Bloom? Like, is it still laggy as shit over there? Literally a beach ball and a sandal on my back. Do you have a sandal tramp stamp, or is it like your entire back? I have a Steel Bloom and it feels good now. You know, if I didn't know better, and I had like a couple zeros at the end of my viewership, I'd say they were DDoSing me with how much they've cucked my glint each day. I'd say it's a fucking Dusty denial service, if I knew any better. Goddamn stupid fucking DDoS town. Oh, Arizona iced tea. Oh, it's open. I'm gonna heat the rest of that up so don't throw it away. Thank you, love. Wait, you're not taking the plate out? You're just snagging some? At least remove the plate. Full hands in, full hands out. Thank you. Love you. We teach efficiency in this house, boys. She came over and stole some of my fucking soup instead of taking it off the desk. She poked her head in, brought in an iced tea, and then steals my soup and goes to walk away. Absolutely criminal behavior out here. But she did bring me an Arizona iced tea, which I'm thankful for. So it does cancel out the transgressions. I have a sandal between my shoulder blades. Oh, God, wait. I feel like that would hurt so unironically much. That's like such a sensitive area. I don't know. Like, do you have tattoos IRL? I have no tattoos. And Carla keeps asking me if I want to get a tattoo when we go to Japan and shit. And like, I've wanted a tattoo for a while, but I'm also a bitch and I lack creativity and I don't know what I would want. And I have a fear of getting something that like, I wouldn't like. I was just victim of mass teleport. Was it over in Jova? Or did you get kicked out of the siege area? Do you have issues with some key combo turning on action, combat, and turn it off with a comma? No, it's just comma for me. My map is Shift M, so sometimes I just like fat finger it real quick when I'm slapping shit around. Japan stream when? Next year. So I don't know if I'm supposed to. Oh, Nelly! Hi! I don't know if I'm supposed to hype it up. Back to Steel Bloom? Yes. I don't know if I'm supposed to hype it up yet. Look at Carfin in the distance. But we're basically gonna try to do TwitchCon and then one major travel each year for stream. Because I can't afford to travel all willy-nilly. And honestly, the IRL streams didn't pull in much numbers, but traveling was really fun. So we'll probably do like some travel and vloggy type stuff just for fun once a year. As you guys know, this year we did Iceland. Next year we are doing Japan. So that'll be early in the year. I think we're planning to do like Disney and Universal while we're out there and a bunch of other fun stuff. So that'll be cool. We've got TwitchCon next month, which is insane. I can't believe it's fucking next month. Nelly hit Apprentice Animal Husbandry today. Jesus Christ. Jesus. The Mount Lady's mounting. Absolutely mounting. So bad names right now is the Undead Place north of the main starting city. Oh, like Corlock? This month, New York City? Yes. This month, one day test stream on the IRL setup for New York City. So we're going to try to go down there and not get robbed. But you never know. Anything can happen. Could just get mugged and somebody steals the entire IRL setup and the No Japan trip next year. So, literally one day in NYC. Yeah. So, a little bit of travel. Preparing the IRL setup for TwitchCon because as you guys know, the Iceland streams were kind of cooked. I didn't exactly research the infrastructural advantages and disadvantages of the setup that we had. And the mics were on mono. And had no settings on them. And streaming through the Twitch app sucks. And we learned things on that trip that we never thought we'd learn. And I'm a stronger man because of it. But yeah, we got to test the RL setup, like the full setup. This game's like Red Dead Redemption 0 Cowboys. Oh, there be cowboys. There be cowboys. I mean, like, I'm on a horse right now. What do you define cowboy as? Because, like, I'm on a horse. I'm a rebel without a cause. A drifter without an end. I'm really just roaming the wild, wild west like I run it here. Spurs and assless chaps. You just want to see me in assless chaps, don't you? I don't blame you. I look phenomenal in them. I own 3 pairs. Different materials. Different textures. Different colors. Scaper, what up, dude? How's it going? It was going good before Pirate Software hit me with a DDoS to take all my glint. It's fucking tragic. Absolutely tragic. But, you know, he must be stopped one way or the other. Brings the bacon? Oh, dude, bacon. Like, I know bringing home the bacon is a monetary term, but I feel like I would actually be more happy if somebody showed up with bacon than most amounts of money. Like, bacon's so fucking good. There's no reason why it should be so good but also so bad for you. Cause like, it like clogs your arteries or some bullshit like that. But dude, it's really fucking good. Like, it's delicious. And if it's done properly, oh, money can buy bacon. How much money are we talking? Because bacon prices are large. Bacon prices are pretty expensive for good bake. It's all about the quality of the bacon. Money can definitely buy happiness. Listen, I grew up poor as shit. I can tell you 1000%. I would have been a hell of a lot happier if I grew up with $1 million as a kid. Is it the salt? I'm pretty sure it's the fat, right? I think it's the fat. I eat in my sandwiches and fries, and I'm ready to pump. Swag. We should honestly go 2 cleric, 2 bard, but we still have the 3 bard cooking. Honestly, the bards are the soldiers of the group. They're at least committed to it. We're probably gonna want to wait for people to actually get back here. Because I'm gonna bring in some mobs with me when I do run in. Zombie, you're definitely not pirating that. It's okay. Money definitely can buy happiness. If someone donates $100,000 right now, I guarantee I'm going to smile a whole fucking lot. That's a lot of money. That's more than I make in multiple years of streaming. That's a fucking substantial amount. That would absolutely buy some happiness. That'd buy me less stress. I wouldn't have to worry. I'd probably move into a house instead of paying an apartment. That would buy a lot of happiness. That would be like the start of a very good happy train. I don't know, man. It's the nitrates that cause cancer. Oh, I'm not worried about cancer. That's fine. If I get cancer, I'm cooked anyways. That's fine. You'll probably get some form of cancer at some point in your life. Oopsie, I trust you with my entire family's life that have houses in Maine. What have houses in Maine? Your family has houses in Maine? What the fuck about houses in Maine? Just up in the Anvils fishing? Up in the Anvils fishing is honestly the way I want to live my life post 25. I want to be sitting there with a fishing hat on, a beer in my hand, and some good music on the stereo. What percent is the Anvils at this point? We have... Okay. Yeah, I'll go fucking... Let's just jump off a bridge. Oh, that's cool. I don't want to fucking check anyways. No, literally, that's fine, man. Just fuck me, I guess. That's cool. That's great. I slept 2 hours last night. I'm trying to enjoy this playtesting. Hank showed up to fucking party, and we gotta get the fucking party going. Show me the newest of the new. So, right now, we're gonna do this crazy thing. You may have never seen it before in any phase of Ashes of Creation, and especially on this stream. But we're doing a new content segment that we call mob grinding. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. So, there have been a lot of very progressive changes in Ashes. I'm ignoring all of them, and I'm simply brute forcing mobs to level in gear. I'm a simple man with a simple plan, and I strip things down to, can I hit mobs and get good stuff? Yes, I hit mobs and... God damn it, Victor! God, always the fucking bards. Mob grinding till launch, respect. Yeah, because it's like, hear me out. I could probably like quest and explore and craft and all of that superficial stuff, but I don't want to spoil that on launch. So I figure I have a very simple plan of hit mobs, hit people, and recruit people to the guild. And then we're good. Your map's all arrowed up. Oh, that's fine. I actually like it. It keeps me on my toes. It's kind of like a, oh god. Uh-oh. Alright, we're going to the reset spot. Excuse me, pardon me, everybody run. Everybody run. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fucking fine. Want to get little jobs off the board and do those tasks? Yeah. So that's the commission board. So they have a commission board that's like killing and exploring and like fetch quests. And then they have a commission board that's for like gathering stuff as well. So there are 2 different types of commissions that you can get. Well, multiple different types, but 2 different types of boards that you can pull from. Those commission boards directly help the actual, like the towns. So if you're getting them from a town that's tier 3 or higher, those commissions are set by the mayor. And when they're completed a set number of times by the citizens or by whoever grabs them, it actually puts buffs up in the node zone of influence, like that node area. Dusty, I gotta go. Okay, word. We are going to have drunk buddy no ride. Tell him to fucking walk. What do you mean? Is he drunk or directionless? Brother has a cell phone. He's got Google Maps. All right. We'll get you back in after. I'm going to get Emu in. Our DPS might be a little slow, but nobody will die. Nobody will fucking die. This is going to be incredibly safe, but things are not going to die quick, so we should be good. All right, yeah, drive safe, dude. Drive safe. Probably other people also drunk. Don't hit your buddy on the way. He'll probably be somewhere in the road. He's like borderline blind. Just tell him to find somewhere warm to sleep then. Nice pile of leaves to lay in. It's warm in Canada right now. It's 60 in Maine. I'm sure it's fine. Sleep on the floor somewhere and come back tomorrow morning? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who needs a fucking ride home, brother? That's also why I don't drink. Smoke too much, you drive yourself to the drive-thru and get some food, and then your munchies are satiated. Drink too much, your entire night's ruined, and the following day, and you're probably throwing up. Doesn't sound fun at all. Was saying all the nodes are specialized in the same categories. Herbalism. Oh, I mean, a lot of the nodes are going to be different over here. Like, there's typically a big node plan that tries to support like the total gathering and everything. Rank 136 Islanders, fucking pumper. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Is everybody above you a 20? You have 2 islands left. You might actually rank 1 it. What are you gonna do if you genuinely rank 1 Islanders? Will you retire as the best or will you keep going? So you might unironically have the best pace right now. Huh. Weird. There's one guy on an 18th island. Mass report him. What do you mean? I'm a streamer. I can make things happen. You want me to make him disappear for you, Lev? Won't even hear him say a word. He'll be fucking gone tomorrow. Chat, has anybody else heard of or played Islanders? Carla has been obsessed with it. Apparently, like, a new one just came out, but it's like this little, like, city building, point-based, puzzly type game. You have these like islands, and then you have to place buildings throughout the island, and different buildings sync up in different ways with other buildings for like different point totals. And then once you get a certain number of points, it unlocks like building packs. And you get a certain number of buildings to place on your island in the most efficient way. And so Carla's doing like a high score run where she has to place everything extremely like precisely. And it's kind of like an RNG type vibe. Sounds like Farmville. Kind of Farmville with less idle tasks. I don't know, kind of like a City Skylines without road building. Game's 197 on Steam right now. It's the new one. I think it's like Islanders new something. New islands. I don't know what the fuck the expansion's called. New Shores, I think. Look at Islanders New Shores. It is New Shores. Okay. Yeah, New Shores is the current tech. Zine, what's goody, brother? How is your grind going? We need you back on that grind. RDPS is so fucking abysmal. Nothing dies. Oh, sorry, brothers. This spot's taken. I hate to break it to y'all. Genuinely down horrendous. Those poor guys. They just wanted to come through and farm it. Unfortunately, good morning. Just wake up? The fuck do you mean good morning? What kind of DJ shit is this? What do you mean good morning? We're gonna over 1,000 comments on the TikTok. What the fuck? On one Tiki-Talkie? Which Tiki-Talkie? Brother hit algorithm easy. Over a week? Are you trying to respond to all of them? Ooh, an axe. The weapon drops are weapon dropping early. We're truly up tremendous. You know, our DPS actually isn't that bad. And the fact that we can Omega pull any number of mobs that we want is fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. When double good shares triple good, I'm gonna have to log off. Wait until she reaches her final form. The Pentagoon. There's an entire bloodline of goons just waiting to be released into the world when the time is right. They all exist simultaneously. They will assemble when you expect it the least. It's morning. It is morning in Tarvo time. Yeah, it's like 4:30 a.m. for Tarvo. Tarvo, Moin, why are you here this late or this early? Are you waking up or are you not going to bed? See, that's the weird thing about when the audience starts to get like global. You never know when people are like really being fucking degens and staying up super late, or when people are just waking up really early and being extremely like, I don't know, responsible with a job. Oh, still awake. Ah, yes, degen. Yep. Oh, yep. Makes sense. You never know until you know, man. God damn. Why are the weapon drops going crazy right now? What the fuck? What the actual Heckington? Speaking of early, they put reset time during my morning routine, forcing me to not play before work. Yo, we have all of Cat's UA to help with the reset stuff too. Like World Boss says 6 a.m. is fucking crazy for the employed. Actually crazy. The unemployed shall rise. I might have to start doing morning streams, bro. I'm not successful enough of a streamer to do morning streams, though. I need the peak time. I can do World Boss now. I know, I'm like, do I do split sessions? That's so bad about your 4 gold glint loss and boost your weapon drops. Honestly, you can probably sell any of these weapons for way more than 4 gold. That is true. Would pull as many mobs as you possibly can, by the way. Because, like, our kill time is going to be slow, but, like, we shouldn't be dying. If we die, something's wrong. We have so much safety. Ideally, I think we would trade 1 bard for a mage. But, like, as long as we're not dying, we're set. Alright, that's perfect. Let's make sure everyone else doesn't get cleaved. Oh my god, that was so loud. AoE trip? Nin's looking at this clump right now, about to drink while driving because he's missing it. Oh yeah, this is juicy. This is what the people want. This is that good. This pull is gonna be like 20k XP. Dude, it's so loud on the shield assault. This is so fucking beautiful. This is what I love about MMOs, if I'm being honest. Just some big, nasty AoE pulls with a whole lot of fucking numbers popping up. Very simply put, satisfying, boys. Abilities so loud that the fucking bass hits. That was so loud on the mass pull. That was so beautiful. But consider you double dip on subbies because the EU players will pop in here more. The early mornings? Sure. But like, if they really want to find me, they can find me. Ooh, those are really nice bracers. Those are really nice bracers. Casters everywhere are fucking fiending. We'll greet all. Victor taking the dub on the bracers. Congratulations. Victor's been doing pretty well on his gearing from here. Alright, yeah, so like, my health was just way too confident during that. Well, we're gonna have some more weapons to hand out. Truly blessed. We've already got a Rapira. We've got a spear. Oh, I have shoulders for Carla as well. This is fucking solid. This is very solid. Right, W Intrepid. No, morning routine world boss that go hard too. Wake up, fight big ass dragon and giant, call it good, go to work, a victor, you know that you've done something successful to start your day. Some people make the bed, you slay dragons, brother, we're not the same. I just, like, does that make it more or less convenient for me, is what I'm wondering. Because, as we know, it's all about me, man with camera. How does this affect my legacy? And I feel as though this makes it harder for me to do world bosses. Because then I would have to get up at 6. I'd have to get the stream going that early, do like a little mini morning session, go back to bed, or I could just stream noon to like 7 a.m. every day. 7 days a week, 800 days in a row. Honestly, if I'd done that, maybe I'd have a few thousand viewers by now. Maybe I'm just not committed enough. Maybe that's where I need to like examine my inner self and realize that I could be better. I think I can make these world bosses. I think I can end the stream on those world bosses. We need 7 doubles a week? Yeah, I'll just start sleeping on stream. I would fucking never. I would hate that shit so much, by the way. I would fucking, I would rather start my stream standing here bare ass naked with my dick hanging out than sleep on stream. I'll be completely honest. I don't want you guys seeing me sleeping on stream. I don't know why, just the thought of you guys watching me sleep creeps me out. I'm terrified of my shit flinging out midway. Like, it's not even that. I just think, like, why would somebody want to just watch a stream of somebody sleeping? Like, what? At what point is that, like, a normal behavior for that to be your desired content that you're seeking out? Base boost. Yeah, that's scary. Yeah, like, who would want to start with the camera? Well, no, that's fine. Actually, no, you don't have a T3 sub. Yeah, no T3 sub, no camera in my room. But if you are still T3 sub, like, Hosty's still good. Hosty camera is, it's a live feed. He doesn't even have the buffering anymore. He's upgraded his packet a lot with the gifted sub bundle. So, like, there are ways, but, like, it's definitely gotten a lot harder, to give the cam permissions. Yes. Yo, Baba Beef, what up, dude? It take this long to level, or are they gonna change it? So it is going to take longer to level in the long term than it currently does. So Ashes is a very, very, very grindy game, in every sense of it, from gathering progress, refining progress, crafting, leveling, gearing, all of that, right? So it's a very, like, grindy old school MMO through and through, but as Ashes continues to grow and develop, people will find that they have a lot more options for their progression, right? So questing has come a very long way in recent times. It still has a long way left to go, but it's definitely getting a hell of a lot better. Our mob grind is mob grind at the end of the day, but there are a lot more areas to grind now than there used to be. The gathering, refining, and crafting routes have changed dramatically. Especially with phase 3, you can actually get some solid character experience from doing that. So, I don't know, classical is grinding, but it seems crazy level time. Yeah, I mean, it definitely can be. There would be ways to just, like, raw XP higher than this, right? So I'm level 23 and we're fighting mobs that are a bit under my level. These are like level 17 to level 20 mobs. So in terms of like raw XP output, we're definitely sacrificing a little bit of XP, but this is a dungeon loot table. So this is Citadel of Steel Bloom. They have specific gear sets here that have like the actual set bonuses. It breaks you into level 20 plus gear. And as you can tell, the kills per minute go kind of sicko mode. So we're sacrificing a little bit of like the leveling cadence for the benefit of the drops as well. So it's definitely a little bit of a mixed bag. There are ways where you can level much quicker. The World First group did it in about 50 hours, but when does the grind stop? The grind doesn't stop. When you get level 25, you're just grinding other stuff at 25. But the leveling grind stops when I hit 25, and then I get to go wherever I want and do whatever I want. Or I can help, you know, level the guild. I can help guild groups level by tanking outside of their group. 25 gives me a lot more accessibility in what I want to do, because then I'll feel a lot less obligated to actually pump up. Feels more akin to OSRS in a way with the grindiness, not quite the same level, but probably close as an experience. It's very incredibly grindy and can be very repetitive for some people. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even if you're gathering, you're going to be cutting trees a lot. Like, it's definitely a grindy, old school feeling MMO. It doesn't have all of the over quality of life that a lot of MMOs have. It's got a good amount of like what I call that tough love from games, where there is that little like, you know, that little bit of fuck you, buddy. And I think that's really good for games to have. And not everybody wants that in their game anymore. Some people want a really hand-holdy, chill experience. And if that's what people want, then, you know, there are a lot of games out there for that. But Ashes is something where, like, your time input is definitely going to scale with what you want for your output. Leveling slow is fine as long as there's always something to do. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have the world building, so you mentioned that you were thinking about getting into it. So as Leon said, keep in mind, if you do end up buying your pack, hearing mixed reviews on everything, it's an alpha, so that's going to make sense. A lot of people will say like, oh, the systems don't feel good. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for following, dude. A lot of people will say like, oh, some of the systems are good. Things don't feel ready. It doesn't feel like it has an endgame loop. Well, we're level 25 cap instead of level 50 cap. It's not going to have an endgame loop because we're in the mid game. Very simply put, systems aren't going to go finish because the systems aren't finished. And Intrepid doesn't lie and say that like this game is a week away from launching. Like, we're probably not launching for 2+ years. And they're very, very, very like self-aware that things aren't going to be perfect. And they communicate like, hey, these are the changes and these are the reasons we're making these changes. And you know, just bear with us. It's version 1.0 of these changes, and we're going to keep making them better for you. And some people don't have a lot of patience, and some people come in with the bad expectation that Ashes will be complete or feel like an MMO. And Ashes, while it does feel like an MMO to a certain extent, definitely at its core still feels like a product is in development. Now, I'm able to myself play 8 to 12 hours a day of Ashes and still enjoy it. I have a community. We PvE, we PvP, we support our gatherers, crafters, refiners. We're trying to level with our alliance the entire Anvils biome and set up the vassling and that the way that we want to and try to make the most out of that. So we find a ton of content to do still, even without a lot of like the actual replayable content systems coming in. For PvPers like me, arenas coming in. That's going to give us a lot of repeatable content that we can do every single day, where it's always numbers match, even PvP. PvEers, the corrupted area zone coming in, like the corrupted area system with the Harbinger system coming in, that's going to be huge. Further implementations to gather, refine, and crafting. The like the sport fishing mode is going to be fucking sick. So there are a lot of things that are going to be coming in even as soon as November that will start adding to the actual like replayable gameplay mode, or replayable gameplay loops through various like accessory modes. So I think while a lot of people's criticisms are valid, like I always say, Ashes, it's a true alpha. It doesn't pretend to not be, and I don't pretend that it's not, right? This shit is not for everyone, but that's also why Intrepid gives a 90-day refund period where you can just get your money back if you decide it's not for you. That alone makes it worth checking out, in my opinion, with the new servers, with everything that's shaping up. Best case scenario, you really like it, you join a community, our community perhaps, and you play a lot until the game launches and past the game launch. And, you know, you help shape systems along the way, you provide feedback to things that you're really passionate about, and maybe help fix a couple bugs and shit. And you see the game grow and grow and grow, and by the time it launches, you're super knowledgeable and can help other people get knowledge. That's kind of our goal as a community over here, and we just try to build every single day towards that and beyond that. So we have a ton of fun with it, like I mentioned, but the refund period, I think, is the #1 thing that kind of like protects people. Instead of tank early, I need one for my group. I don't know if we have anymore, because Zom's up in the Opix, maybe a second guild tank, or maybe Jazz when he's on. I don't know where Jazz is, but Jazz is usually on later in the nights and is like our late night tank. Check Jasteron in game. I don't know if they're on, but Jasteron. That's usually our late night tank, and I'm sure they'd be down if they're on. Leona might be too low level and in the anvils still. Let's see, who else? I don't know who else we would have that'd be able to tank. Woo! 24 boys! Jazz is online. If Jazz needs a group, we can always send Jazz out, because Jazz grinds late. Where'd Nin go? Nin had a friend that was drunk and didn't have a ride, so Nin went to go pick up friend. Nin is a good human being. Yes, yes, yes. Boys, the big 2-4. 2.25 million experience separate me and 25. And I'm now getting 250 XP per kill on these low levels. God damn it. We might have to get over into Carfin tomorrow or something, man. Holy shit. I'm literally, that's 250 XP. I need 2.25 million XP to level. That means I'm literally gonna have to kill 1 million of these mobs to level. That's going to take a long fucking time, chat. That's gonna take a really long time. I do not want to stay at this pace. I don't think I can kill 1 million of these in a full stream. Hope the game as well. Looks really good with a great team behind it. Running is fine as long as the game's fun. See, that's what I always say too. Very simply put, I think that playing Ashes is fun. It's a throwback to very social MMO systems. It's all about the community. Everything is complemented by multiplayer input. Mobs are challenging. Like, I'm 7 levels over these mobs, and there's still a chance to die with these large pulls. You have to kill 10k of them? No, I think it's 1 million. But yeah, like, there is a lot of throwback to, like, what made MMOs for me as a kid originally very, very fun. The social systems, the town building, the world building.
I'm not very smart.
I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know why there's slander on my name. I'm just trying to calculate how many mobs I'd have to kill. Anyways, like, there's a lot of true massive multiplayer elements in Ashes. And at the very worst, I think if you find a community that you like playing with, that's going to be enough of a facilitator, even if, you know, there aren't even any, like, game systems that you immediately vibe with. The right community can help introduce you to the systems in a way that you understand them, help guide you through a lot of the complicated aspects of Ashes, especially as the depth continues to get there. It continues to improve. So, from my personal standpoint, like, I came over here from New World where the development team, as you mentioned, a really great team behind it. The development team for New World AGS just really, like, lacked the passion that I see from Intrepid. And you have developers that work for Intrepid Studios that work on the game all day and come home and will sit in Twitch chats and nobody may even know that they're a fucking Intrepid dev. They play the game actively in communities and try to keep up with the curve, and, like, a lot of them truly do love the game past just, you know, loving working for the game and getting paid to make a game. So, it is, it's incredibly encouraging, at least from my perspective. Like, I stream every single day. Today is day 800 in a row on stream. And for me to have a game that is led by very passionate people that truly want to see their game thrive and not just be another game that's meant for profit, but a game that's truly meant to give, you know, MMO enjoyers something to be excited about, I see that. I see the passion from the dev team. I see what they're putting in terms of their communicativeness, like, with the community, how open and transparent they are with us. I feel like we really understand the foundation of, like, why they're making the decisions that they're making, why these things are coming through, the long-term vision. And again, I think a lot of people's critiques about questing not being in a really good spot, it's valid. Questing's come a very long way, but it's still not in the final spot that it's gonna be in. The game might not look the best yet. I still think it looks really good already, but some people will say that. They just upgraded from Unreal Engine 5.3 to Unreal Engine 5.6. So that's going to open the door for them to visually and functionally improve a lot. A lot of the critiques about the endgame loop. We're not in the endgame yet, so it makes sense that there wouldn't be a full replayable endgame loop, but that's also on the way. Like, I get the critiques, and again, I make nothing USD, I make no currency IRL off of selling copies of the game. I don't give a shit if people hop in or not, if I'm being real. I'm incentivized to try to get people in stream, not actually in Ashes. And for me, I just want people to hop in and not be pissed at me that they lost $100. So I always say, like, that $100 refund period is Jesus Christ, a 90-day refund period on your $100. I can't even talk today with all these polls. I'm focusing on 42 things at once. It's a miracle that I haven't died yet. The 90-day refund period on your $100 pack is, I think, from my perspective, like, the #1 selling point for players who are, like, on the border to actually try it instead of not trying it. And that's one thing that the people who are not happy about the state of things won't tell you, is that you set your $100 bill aside for 90 days. There's no hours limit, and you can decide if you want to hop into the alpha or not. And at the end of the day, I don't think there's any time wasted, only, you know, time spent potentially finding something really fun that you might enjoy. If you hop in and you just immediately know that it's not for you, that's going to be very obvious. But I would highly encourage people to take that full 90. You can play as many hours as you want, and you're good to go. Oh, to the PvP. PvP is always here. We have PvP'd for this particular spot because we've been here the last 2 days. We have PvP'd for this spot both days pretty heavily. Actually, has it been 2 or 3 days? It might have been 3 days. No, I think it was 2 days in this spot. Either way, we have PvP'd for most of our grind spots a lot, and we'll continue to PvP more and more as we level, because then we get into the guild versus guild wars. There's a node versus node siege that's happening right now. Like, there is a whole hell of a lot of PvP, and the PvP is very fun. Every class plays extremely differently in PvP, every archetype, and depending on what you're looking to play, you can truly find something that actually, like, fits your play style as a gamer. I really like tank because of the area control that it offers, because of all of those things. What's mostly harmless on top of this? The fuck is that guy doing? Chat going crazy with access for siege. Jesus fucking Christ. All of the aura level 1 alts. Bro, like, what even? I don't get why they wouldn't fight it. Like, I genuinely, I don't understand that. Or at least, like, try to defend it. That just... It seems like a missed opportunity to get really good PvP, no? Like, maybe they want to, like, prove a point or something. But I don't know. Some people just want to see the world burn. Shit, like, let us slot the defense, bro. I don't care if we get smacked around. We can get 100 people that want a PvP. Fuck it, they got 125s. I don't care. If we lose the siege, we lose the siege. We get a siege rep, we go again. GG. GG. But I don't know, man. Losing a reps, it feels bad. I still think it would be absolutely fucking hilarious if Intrepid just de-leveled the node entirely after the siege because Aura didn't slot it. I think that would be so fucking beautiful. Like, genuinely just back down the wilderness, cook all of the storages, and then explain this is what happens when the defending node loses a siege, and then watch how furious everybody would get. There'd be a new bad guy in town, that's for sure. There'd be a new bad guy in town. Everybody's minds would change. Angered the God. What's undocumented is that song? Undocumented the siege. That's it, bro. It'd be so fucking good. Let's raid up. Why are you guys getting pushed off somewhere? We're trying to get XP as well over here. Like, we would probably raid if it was like, I don't know, if we went to the alpha spot and we were doing like 100 pulls, but we're just trying to get XPs at the moment. We still have some people in the group that are under 20. I, however, just hit 24. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. We're fucking juiced. I'm taking over the whole corner. Not this corner. Not this one. We've been getting XP here all day. We'll probably continue to. Yeah, we just be pulling from this shit. If you have a raid, like, genuinely, if you're not in this building, you're probably throwing, like, on the west side. It's just such a better building for a full raid. This area is still good, but if you have enough people to alpha whatever spot you want the building where you're pulling up the big stairs, like, not this set of stairs, the big stairs, and then pull up to the top of that. That's where we do all of our cats raid farms, but that has, like, twice the mobs of this and a lot more 20s. Real hard is right here and losing the fucker. Well, that's Blotto's group. Yeah, so that's what he was saying. He asked if we wanted to hop into his raid, and I was like, no, we want to keep getting XP. Because we have to level our people. Like, as much as I would love to, we already have a lot of gear from here. And we can just, since I'm 24, we can essentially pull as if it were a raid anyways, right? Thudding red mobs for Willow's fun. That's fucking huge. fucking huge. How's the willow grind been, though? Has it been a very good one? Is this supposed to be like a big guild raid? Or is this something that it's just like a spin up? Because if this is something that's planned, then that's different. But if it's just spin up, we're just trying to get our XP. I want to get everyone to 20 tonight in this group. Fight another level 1 so people can't take their spots. Yeah. Yep. It is what it is. A stack of cats. Why is that guy not in our raid? Or in our guild? Why? What am I missing here? Carla, don't steal his loot, you're gonna flag. Oh, you're resting him. Okay. That could have gone 2 ways. Oh, he released. I thought it was going the other way, sorry. I did not want to wait 10 minutes for the flag to tick off. Flags have been so fucking annoying. Also, our DPS isn't that bad for literally having 2 DPS. Surprisingly quite solid. You think I'm a monster? No, I think you're an opportunist. I know how you operate. Free glint is free glint. That's an easy come up. I don't think he had glint though. I just got 1500 XP for something, so that's nice. I mean, we're already 2% into 24. With this pace of pulls, it's really not fucking bad. It's really not bad. Also, I need to get another XP scroll going. I'll pop one of these bad boys. Well, 25% wood, all the pulls. Omega pulls, turbo pulls, chain pulls. I have the 25% XP scroll going. We need all of it. We need everything. We got 5 minutes for as much XP as possible. No deaths. If I die, I'm gonna be sad. Why is my grit down? I just repopped it. What? Am I tripping? That should get like purged. Oh, I sense a juicy pull. Oh wait, only 3. This rate being here, you'll let 25 tomorrow worst. Oh yeah. No, I mean that was the goal. If I got 25 tomorrow, that was like the big point that I wanted to be at. As long as I'm putting myself in a position for that, I'm happy. I'm not necessarily expecting it tonight. Like I could definitely be getting better like raw XP elsewhere, but having the entire guild just coming into this group over the course of the day and farming like crazy is huge. We've had so many people get their Steel Bloom jewelry. We've had people come here. Oh my god, a Steel Bloom ring. We've had people come here as early as like level 16 and start pumping. So it's been good, man. We've been very fortunate to get people in here the way that we have. And it has been a huge impact in terms of like our XP for people, in terms of our baseline gearing. We've been able to filter out a lot of people's old drops as well and immediately put that into other people's gear sets leveling. This is so good. So many ashes on your screen. Oh no, wait, where are you? Where did everyone just die? I'm assuming like in the Winstead area. I'm assuming the environmental just came that like nuked everyone. This is actually a really safe group, by the way. Our damage is not bad, and this shit is incredibly safe. I'm going to go... Do I even need Inner Fire? I'm gonna go Crushing Blow, I think. Until I get another level. More damage is always good. Maybe Inner Fire would help with some health regen, though. Let's just go Inner Fire. That'll be a lot safer. We'll be fine. Okay. Keep pulling. Bronze Greatsword, 1383. More pulls, more loot. Go, 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 go. 5-minute scroll. 2.9, almost 3% off of that, though. Like, 3% already means we stay here 30 times longer than that. And I think we're good. Just yourself, if you already have the best gear, like, how do you know what's out there? So, there were a couple of sources that do help compile that in a deterministic way. Ash's Codex is a community-made site by Taken, and Codex is very, 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 very useful. They compile all of the gear sets in the game, like every piece of information, and they upload it publicly. They have an interactive map that shows spawns. They have a build planner where you can hypothetically plan out, you know, your build, all your pieces of gear. It's an incredible resource. So Codex is a very good source once that's updated, but we also tested for, you know, a month plus over on the PTR, right? So we had plenty of time on that private test realm before this, you know, this server actually went up, this phase, where we were just spending a whole lot of time testing each day, and all of the time that I couldn't show my screen and we were over on that server, it was time that we were getting information. They frequently had gear vendors up, so we were able to check out gear sets. We were able to compile the information on like a community basis, and then set ourselves up for some success in like the longer term iteration. So that definitely, I think, was one of our smarter decisions, was to play so heavily on the private test realm and spend so much time over there. It definitely cooked stream for a little bit. I mean, it didn't make it the most watchable thing, right, when I couldn't share my screen at all. But people still hung out. People understood that, you know, it was a visual NDA, and that was literally the only content that could be had. So now I'm super thankful to be in a spot where we're back with normal content. And that makes me very, very, very happy. But what did you show on the screen? I was running old VODs on the screen, like underneath my camera. So like my camera would be showing so people would get Dusty, but like it would be an old VOD for gameplay, and then they would get the audio from the PTR. And that was how we were streaming Ashes for literally a month and a half almost. July 1st was when that started. And we were doing that right up until the launch of the phase. So I'm fucking grateful, dude. We literally used to have a disclaimer up on the top of the screen that was like gameplay from PTR server, because so many people came in and they were like, Dusty, you're showing the PTR? Like, or sorry, gameplay from phase 2 server. Jesus Christ. Like people literally thought that I was showing the PTR server, which, oh. But dude, it's so nice now. But yeah, so basically, if you are trying to parse out gear sets, source gear sets, Codex is really good for that. Really, 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 really good. You can even go as far as like sorting by an attribute, and you can see which pieces of gear have the most strength, the most fizz power rating, the most crit power, the most max health, like, and you can sort each piece, combine it all. But right now, we're far from the point, I think, of getting like our best in slot stuff, and we're kind of just getting like our baseline good in slot. So that's one of the big things about Steel Bloom that makes it really nice, is you've got some extremely solid sets early on that you can wear as like your starter sets, and the jewelry from this area is really phenomenal for every class. You've got power rating on it, which goes for physical and magical power. And it's just a really, really good spread. Yo, good game soft. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So that's basically like a really diverse, like the Steel Bloom ring. Crit defense, power, health regen, and max health. Good for everybody. So anybody that needs rings that have power on them rolls on those bad boys, and then out of nowhere you're getting a power ring, and that helps your scaling go up. So it's pretty large. Pretty large. Did nobody need that? Wait a minute. Black, what are you rolling on those for? You gave me an extra earlier. Are you rolling on those for guildies? Do we want to watch the siege or more farm? There's not a siege to watch. It's against level 1s. Like, there is no siege. I'll trade you. Give it a goon, if you would. Yo, Jinso, what up, dude? Just got home from shooting a wedding. I hope you were the photographer. Jinso, tell me you were the photographer. Please. Or I need to call someone. Anyways, pending your mass murder accusations, the farm's going great. At level 24, we've got the rest of my Steel Bloom jewelry set all taken care of. I've got 4 pieces of the Rosarium Guard set. 1 more piece drops, and I get my Fortitude bonus. So that will be quite large if we can get our hands on that, because that's going to give me a nice little bit of tankiness on top of the large bit of tankiness that I already have. So, dude, it's on the up and up. The farm is super, super, super efficient for everybody as well. We got, oh shit, Carly hit 20. Let's go. Carly hit 20, Victor is 19, Jivo's 19. It's been good. And right now we're running with a really unconventional group comp, but it's actually incredibly smooth. Like, we are pulling all of Steel Bloom and I'm just sitting here taking 0 damage. So, I consider us doing very well. We did a gear handout earlier today for the guild. We got a shitload of extras already. Everyone's doing really, 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 really well, dude. I hope the wedding was a fucking blast. I hope you got some good pictures. Please tell me you got some good pictures. Beef, you're not, etc. You're not even gonna get that much information out of it. It's gonna be rogues jumping over the wall and then just channeling, I think. Like, they're probably gonna up-piece over a wall. Unfortunately, I don't think there is much info to actually gather from it. Like, I wish it was gonna be any form of exciting gameplay whatsoever, but it's literally just gonna be so boring, and then it's gonna be this big, like, oh damn, power, fizz, crit, defense, bracers. Those aren't bad for people who need power on their bracers. Really, really, really solid piece. Get me in there, bro. If we get a spot, I absolutely will. We got the 3 bards in right now. If one of them drops or if a DPS drops, I got you. Cause like, I just leveled before you got back, and I'm already almost 5% of the way into 24. So like, this XP is really solid. Still cooking in there? Oh yes, sir. I've done a full shift in Steel Bloom today. We even took a lunch break to go over to Jova and Vendor. Abso-fucking-lutely holding it down in this building, really running security, doing God's work. Good shit happening here. But, Savo, your donation helped. We're at the 4 set now. 1 more and I got my Fortitude bonus. So we're truly up tremendous. I don't know what you got cooking, but if you find an extra, let me know. Brother got the 8 set just for you to be like, yo, you need those? I'm so lucky they put the 7 set as the final set bonus, or I would have had no power. I looked and I was like, wait, why is that 7 pieces? A, that seems really fucking awkward. The 8th piece doesn't really matter for anything. B, yoink. But dude, we're juiced. I got my Steel Bloom jewelry all put together. We're sitting 167.5 power with a shield on. So that's not even with a 2-hander. That's no force set bonus. That's no consumes. Just good old American tank. So I'm fucking thrilled with it, dog. Everything has been unreal good for the community. Next goal is some legit 20 weapons. I got farms. I got places we could go, dog. Now, not everyone has double 20s at this point, but like, we've had some good luck. We've seen a few here. We have unironically seen quite a few here, more than we would expect. But we do have a couple really solid 20 weapon farm spots as well. And I really think the Dude More Helm spot's good. Yo, Morse. What up, baby? How you been? Brother, why don't you just come play Ashes with us? Give up on whatever you've been playing. It's time. 90-day period. You get a refund if you're not happy with it. We just got a new server that started up about a week ago. Bitch started a server about a week ago. Anyways, it's the best time to come in. Shit's fun as fuck. We got hundreds of people in the community that are pumping, levelers, everything. If you're down, exclamation kill, brother. Pop in. Pop in. We got Zom over here as well as our caller. And one thing about Ashes is you got micro and macro at all times. It's harder to call in Ashes than it is in New World because you got open world everything to worry about everywhere. You don't have respawn points, you gotta adapt. So, we got multiple guilds. We got our sweatiest guild, Cats with Abs at the top. We got Cats, our second PvP guild. We got Cats with Crafts, the casual guild. We got Cats UA, our EU guild on the NA server. Brother, we're juicing. Can you give me your Discord info? Right there, brother, right in chat. Discord.gg/catswithabs, exclamation guild. Go through the public channel, get your perms, make your ticket. Same structure as the New World comms. Is Siege going on right now? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is bad news. For you. But all is well. Bro, the base boost hits so hard. Morris, have you still been playing New World, or like, what are you on now? Because I'm sure that some people have still been playing New World, but my simple question is why? Bro, Ashes is just, it's so much better. The only, like, logical thing that people have to play New World over Ashes with is, like, oh, it's action combat instead of tab. Bro, people aren't just, like, full action all the time, like Andy's. I'm telling you, Ashes is gonna be the play. Terminating 1 day, 23 hours. It'll be fast. You don't you worry. Don't you worry. It'll be a quick siege. Definitely nowhere near 2 days. It won't be like the Great War of Vyra that locked up the entire server for almost a week. Never. Chat, y'all remember that shit? Bro, it was so cooked. It was so cooked. Could you imagine though, like a never-ending, like a multi-day siege of a fucking town? Bro, that would actually be like some Constantinople shit. I don't even know what the fuck happened in Constantinople. I just know that word. I don't know where I know it from. I think it's like Greek. I probably saw it in like a war documentary once. Either way, like multi-day sieges, you got people that are like sleeping and then coming back for the rest of the grind. You're running shifts on the siege. Shit'd be fucking ridiculous. Dude, I love these pulls. This amount of AoE makes me so fucking happy. Old school AV matches, no, the turtles before everyone just direct or cacked. Oh, dude. You wanna know the best thing about old school Alterac Valley matches though? We called it AVKing, where I would come home from work and my mom would be like, hey, do you have homework to do? And I'd be like, the days that I actually admitted to having homework and like my parents knew I had homework, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it in my room. And I would queue up Alterac Valley and I would AFK back in base and just like soak honor while I was doing my homework. That was the start of my villain arc as a child. Well, decided everyone at 25 or just the ones mid levels. Yeah, I mean, Polar has a lot of 25s. They work very hard to level all of their people and like go back in level groups as well. Fucking makes sense. I don't get why like the defense made level 1 alts to slot them in the siege specifically to like deny content instead of just being like, hey, we're probably gonna get our asses kicked, but we're gonna try anyways. I just don't get that. That to me seems weird. That to me seems like a missed opportunity for good PvP. But to each their own. Any good gear? All the good gear. All the good gear. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, we've been finding jewelry out the wazoo, so that's huge. We got a couple more 10 weapons, just a lot of extra drops with like the Mire Woven shit. Something tells me a lot of this Mire Woven gear is gonna get deconned very, very, very quickly though. Because deconning is a really good way to get mats. And if we have like anything extra, we're set. Want to farm the Hawkbow? No, Hawkbow's bad now. Hawkbow is like, it's not bad, right? But it's an item level 23 bow. So its power scaling is going to be way lower than even something like long sight bow out of Carfin. Now, Hawkbow has the advantage that it's like, you know, the Fizz trifecta with Fizz crit chance, Fizz crit power, Fizz crit speed. But Carfin Longsight Bow, the longbow from there, also has health on it, like a few hundred HP. And that's fucking huge for anything PvP. If you are, you know, not rocking HP in PvP in some fashion, then you're kind of cooked. I saw Hawkbow, you know, after the changes, and especially with it being item level 23, it cooks it. If it was item level 29, then that would be better, but ooh, magic 2-hand mace. I think the item level itself just limits like the power scaling of it and what's available on it. It's Longsight Bow a default craft? Yeah, Longsight Bow is just one of the trash drops. It used to be like Bloodshot Longbow or something. It's the Carfin Longbow. So it's just like in the general Carfin loot table. You can do the Carfin event up at the top, the Petition a Challenge event on the top floor of it. And that can give you, what, Carla, did you do PvP flag or something, or what do you say, how? Oh, Black Blood winning it? If it's something that you need Blackblood's pretty geared. I'm sure he'd share drops. And I'm sure he has like extra default hand-me-down shit if you need some. Also trading for the ring. But yeah, he's been here grinding with us for the day. So if you need something, just ask Blackblood. I'm sure he's got some good shit. Blackblood's a homie too. She's got hot dice. You should have seen Nin. Carla, Nin had 3 different people in guild chat going, Nin, you need to stop rolling on stuff. He was winning too much shit too quickly. It was fucking disgusting. But yeah, so the long sight bow, in terms of the craft, it's gonna be a journeyman craft, of course. Recipe is quite easy to get once you're farming Carfin. The bow itself, pretty easy to get as well. If you're doing the event up at the top with the Petition of Challenge event, that spawns in the Disciplinarian as the final boss of the waves, like the wave part of the event. That has a drop table of anywhere from 2 to 4 of the Carfin pieces of loot. So the Disciplinarian can get you some really good weapons really, really, really quickly. So that's one of the big things to keep track of this phase is just item level. Very simply put, as you get up into the 20 plus, item level 23, like what Hawkbow is, it just won't scale high enough. You'll be losing out on power scaling. You'll be losing out on a lot of stats over the course of it. Now, would I rather have, you know, a blue Hawkbow over this? Yeah, probably. Would I rather have a long sight bow over a blue Hawkbow? Yeah. I like max HP. I like tanking up. Now, I am already getting pretty tanky. I'm liking how tanky I'm feeling after today. We've been juicing up the max HP. The Steel Bloom set helped a lot. I mean, that gives 500 plus max HP, a lot of power, a lot of juice. So, I feel great about where we're at, but the Fortitude set bonus gets me another 20% con. That'll be another couple to few hundred HP. I get the long sight bow. That's another 350-ish, right around there. And I don't know where we are, like unkillable behemoth levels of scaling while also having a shitload of power scaling. So that's the goal, just keeping both of those scalings in place between like tanky enough that, you know, they have to ignore me because they can't kill me, but enough damage to the point that if they do ignore me, I'm going to kill them. I try to make it absolute hell for people to actually like match up against me in the PvP. And with the proper scaling in place, anything is possible. Oh, Crixicus. What up, brother? Yeah, they were probably wondering where all the pulls were going and then found out. That makes sense. Is the siege already done? Did I just see a pop-up? Wait. What if Polar, like, keeps Aura in the siege for the full duration and farms them for it? Wait a second. Are they gonna end it fast or are they gonna drag it out? They might actually drag it out. That would be fucking hilarious. How does the community feel about this phase? Are the veterans stoked on it? Like, I personally am. I am definitely not like fucking day one Kickstarter veteran, but I have a lot of hours, and like, especially since December, in terms of, you know, streamers that have been in the directory, I've been here every single day since I did come in late December. I've followed the game for a few years, and like, I think this phase is a huge step in development because, of course, like the start of the phase is going to be more of a continuation on last phase, but T4 nodes open up the door for a lot of progression in terms of the future of the Gathering and Fighting crafting system, level cap expansions, all of that. Like, the transition to Unreal Engine 5.6 improved performance a lot. Visuals, a noticeable amount as well. Like, this was a very large transition. And one thing that I really like as well is the problems of this phase are not the problems of last phase. A lot of the things that people are trying to complain about, you know, as their main points, yes, there are absolutely things that are in less than ideal states right now, but it's not the same stuff that was killing people a couple phases ago. So that level of like progression, that level of, you know, right now people's biggest problems are it takes a whole lot of materials to craft stuff and mobs hit really hard. That tends to be the biggest complaint, other than like questing not being, you know, in the best spot. questing early is great. Questing late, it just takes a lot of XP. You're not gonna have a quest giving you 2 million XP, making it valid to level off it. So yeah, I definitely try to remind people of that. But, you know, the critiques are valid. It's development. It's not going to be perfect. They don't try to say it's going to be perfect. They don't try to pretend it is. And I also don't try to pretend it is. But it is definitely getting better. Mob sitting hard is because players trying to farm 2 to 3 stars with novice gear and trying to farm like 6 levels above them. Yes, absolutely agree. Mobs, like, they do it hard, but I mean, as you can see, I'm a few levels above these mobs, playing it safe, and we are able to pull a lot. Now, we were not able to pull this many when I came over here, you know, without gear. When our DPS, when our healers were at 30 power instead of over 100 power, like, you know, it definitely makes a difference. So, now we kill stuff faster, we are safer, and we're getting less XP net, we're dropping less glint, like, this is great as the progression happens. But yes, I agree. I think people just rush into content too early and don't actually plan out what they're rushing into and don't think it out. As a result, they find themselves hitting mobs that are way too high level, way too soon. Their XP per hour goes kaput. They're getting XP dead out the wazoo. And it all just feels bad for them. And then they're like, man, this game sucks. It's too boring. It's too slow, grindy, dumb, stupid MMO. Not realizing that it's just, it's meant to be difficult if you're pushing outside of your intended progression. And with on-death punishments, you can easily get yourself in trouble with XP debt. If you are dying on repeat, that's 2% of your XP per level. Doesn't mean much at level 10, but 2% at level 25 is, well, that's a good amount, boys. It's a very good amount to farm off. It's a bunch of mobs. So, I definitely try to keep that in mind too. Like, people just, I think in this day and age, aren't used to areas that auto-scale to you. So it's always amicable, fun content. Queuing into a dungeon once you're level appropriate and having that guaranteed level appropriate content be available to you through queue. Like, people just, some people aren't ready for Ashes. And that's okay. But I personally, I love the difficulty. It's made the grind to this spot where we are now just chilling on autopilot a lot more rewarding, because everyone remembers coming here with no fucking power scaling, with no gear, with me getting chunked by mobs at 3k HP. Like, it's changed a lot, and we've progged the whole hell of that. And you just gotta go about it the right way. And I think, I mean, starters, people weren't crafting their fucking starting set, dog. Like, I started without crafting a starting set. That shit was incredibly detrimental to the progression. It made it very, very, very hard to even fight the lowest level mobs. I was getting cooked by mobs in fucking Titan's Ring. And it's just a new phase to get used to. It's a new progression to get used to, and some people like it, some people won't, but I think it's nice. And I think if they're able to, I don't know, drop rates do seem a wee bit fast as we get up into the 20 plus. But this is also like all common here. We are finding so little actual higher rarity gear that I really don't think crafting's devalued with this. If anything, I think crafting will be enabled because you're going to be able to break down in decon so many things to get mats. Should actually help with mat availability too. So, I don't know. I get it. I get people's critiques. But I think most people that I talk to have been pretty happy with this phase, at least in the community. Crafting is enabled to confirm, say it again. I think crafting's fine, dog. Like, I literally think crafting's fine. I don't mind drops as long as common T1 gear, the respectable grades. Yeah, like, it is legitimately the basis to the base gear. Like, look at my set. The only green pieces I have are my shield and the named set items that I have that drop green rarity minimum. Crafting's too easy, IMO. It hurts my brain to look at all those numbers. You're gonna get your baseline gear from this, but your base will probably be crafted? Yeah, absolutely. And, like, we have killed thousands and thousands and thousands of mobs over here, right? Over the course of this grind. We have seen 2 heroic items drop, and they were both poo-poo. Both poo-poo. Like, it doesn't happen frequently. So, to get something that is your actual best shit you're gonna want a crafter to make that. As Hank said, crafters make the best shit, dog. That's what it is. It's literally it. You can get very baseline gear, and yeah, maybe, oh, damn, a double drop. Maybe baseline gear will help you get really far ahead, right? I'm at, you know, 5,600 HP, and I'm at 170 fizz power almost. That's gonna help me in fights against 99.999% of the server right now, right? I will probably be extremely geared. Now, there will be people from the higher guilds. I mean, Polar, there are people in there that outgear me. God, she's at like 240 power. So, you know, there are definitely levels to it, but we are trying to get our baseline so that way we can also work on supplying our crafters. So that way we can get our sets, get squared away, get up to that 240, and then have our crafters ready to bump us up to that 300 mark when 300 is necessary. So, it's all just a matter of preparation and recognizing that everything comes in steps and being ready for those steps. And some people are just very short-sighted with their approach to things, and I think that we try to avoid that here as much as we can. What are your PC specs? Exclamation specs. I play on a 4080 Super and a 7800X 3D. I run incredibly smooth. Now, my frames will probably be a little bit lower right now because I've been in this session the entirety of the day without a single restart. But if I go through and restart real quick, let's see if this works. I don't dare to. I don't dare to. I don't dare to restart mid-Steel Bloom Pulse. But if you're in a long session and you restart your session, like just log the character select and then come back in, you typically jump up, or at least I do typically, you know, back up to 100 plus FPS immediately, even in a grind spot like this. Over the course of a long grind, it can deteriorate a little bit, but on my Alienware laptop, pretty about 30 FPS. Oh God, yeah, that's a bit rough. Are you like actively grinding with that or no? Here, I'll go back to login real quick. Wood, careful on pulse for 2 seconds. I'm relogging for literally half a second to get better frames. I'll actually be back in probably before your shit's done. I'll be interested to see how much stats T2 and T3 craft you have. So I mean, Codex can show that more or less. So if you go on Codex, you can look literally anything up. So, long sight bow is a legendary, well, it's an item level 29. By the way, look, reset, 100 plus FPS. Not even fucking with you. I told you, I was not exaggerating. I have no reason to lie to the people. I reset 100 FPS in this grind spot while we're actively pulling stuff. Can't make it up. People that say it's not optimized, I don't know, man. Like, I run low and medium settings for a lot of my settings, but still looks really good. What up, Corla? You're 25% through 20? God damn. God damn, you're pumping. If you want to dip out, we can get Jinso in for a little bit of farm before I get off. Because Jinso wanted to hop in for a bit as well. We are balling. So if you'd like to switch out, we can. That means it's about time to whoop out. Yeah, no, great. We can have Jinso come over. Jinso will be a DPS too. So we got to cover Jinso! Jinso! Game looks pretty. This one I want to build a PC just to enjoy. Bro, honestly, if you're building a PC for any other reasons, shit, Ashes might even be a good reason for it. Like, if you're looking for a reason, let Ashes be that reason. If you were already enjoying it, Ashes is always going to be here. Jinso's on the way. Fucking massive. And then we need one more because Victor's going to be hopping off as well. So we can get Jinso, and then we would like either another cleric, maybe, or another DPS even. Because honestly, Emu could probably solo heal it without a bard heal secondary. So if we want to get 2 more DPS, Jinso and 1 more DPS. Oh, Cheese is here? Oh, massive. Let's get Cheese then. That'll be perfect. We'll get Jinso and we'll get Cheese and we'll be clearing like crazy. I fucking love that. All right, both slots filled, boys. We're gonna go. The grind continues. I'm already almost 10% into 24. I could easily finish up my 25 tomorrow just by staying here. And if we grind this spot and have it free farm for a bit longer, like, we're going to get a good chunk in. I really want to take this free farm while we have it. There's gonna be nobody else here. Nobody contesting. This is great. Wait, do we have anybody that's coming over from a town? You got 10% in about half an hour? Yup, and I don't have an XP scroll popped. 1% to 20? Oh, fucking massive. I need somebody, if they're coming over from a town, to do me a favor. Jinso, where are you coming from? Because obviously Winstead's cooked, but if someone's coming over from Jova, I need someone to check the Jova player market for XP scrolls. Oh, you're almost there? Cooked. That's tragic. Do we have anybody near Jova? Anyone in Jova? Oh, check. Oh, you're a legend. Do you have gold? Because, like, if you can buy them and bring them over, I'll pay you back. I only have a couple of gold, but even just, like, a couple of novice, or if we can find, like, an apprentice for cheap, anything 10% or more, I will pay you back for. Well, crafter, I'm broke. God fucking damn it. All right, we need somebody with a couple of gold. Because they might be, honestly, like, if you have any money, then that might be a big thing. Looking for XP scrolls. I'll take the shoulders you got for me before I hop off. And tomorrow we hit 21, maybe 22. Massive. Oh, yes, I can give you the shoulders. Yo, Nin, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, wait, okay. Have Cheezels be standby until we drop one more. I did say I would save Nin's spot. So we'll get Nin and we'll get Jin, and then we'll fill with Cheezels as soon as there's another spot. My apologies, Cheese. I don't know if Nin will be back this soon. Nin, welcome back. What's it called exactly? It'll be like novice scroll of adventuring experience. So you can just do like scroll of adventuring experience, but you would be looking for novice or apprentice. 21. I hit 25 tomorrow. Are you getting your jewelry set as well, Carla? Selected greed on the steel bloom earrings. We're so up tremendous. Everybody's so rich. How much bits did we get while I was gone? We got a few 20 caster weapons. Black Blood won all of them. Yep. So they're gone. No, just a lot of the same shit. Nothing too crazy drop-wise. A lot of jewelry drops, but if you got your jewelry, you're not missing much. There was a good level 10 mace that dropped. It was like 1400-ish, 1400-ish power. Looking for specific qualities. Really just anything that's like 10% or higher XP, like maybe like heroic or higher, I think is the threshold, but honestly, anything that's a good price, because it's 3 hours of uptime. I just be trying to pop it, because I gotta farm off 2.25 mil. Jesus Christ, XP. So anything helps over the course of this. I'll probably need a couple of them, if I'm being honest. We got 8.6% right now, so we can definitely make the pump happen, but the pump is gonna be, you know, a lot quicker depending on what scroll we can actually find. GG's, Victor. Thank you for coming, my dude. Nin, did you park right here? Or do you park over at town? We got Jinso here. We'll make the switch. We'll kick the Victor. We'll get the Jinso in. That's Victor. Where's Jinso? I can't see! I can't see! Jinso. Alright. Invite. I see a heroic 1 gold 30 silver and an epic 1 gold 65. Is that apprentice or is that novice? What percent are those bad boys? Because the apprentice ones are fucking juice. Novice, I'll check apprentice now. Okay. Yeah, those are probably a little expensive for novice. Could check blue over there. Winstead had them way cheaper. Maybe more expensive because Jove's a bit smaller. And Nin's back. All right, Miss Goon, you were relieved. Let me just give her shoulders. Honestly, I could also just give you the shoulders tomorrow. Either way, I'm not gonna give them away. We should be pumping. Shit's gonna die so fast. We've been doing this without 2 mages, and now we're just getting +2 mages. 10% hero, 12% epic. Okay. Yeah, I mean, even a blue, if it's fucking 8%, if it's super cheap, we can rock that. Only 1 common apprentice scroll. Oh! Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that. Any blue novices? She's on standby. Nin got back from bringing friend back. Is next on the list. All right. So we have cheese on standby, and then we ball. So that'll cover us if Emu or if another one of the bards drops. I like that we've got this infrastructure. I like that we've got all of this. The distributors farm. Oh shit. That actually sucks. Nin got back legitimately like as we were talking about getting cheese in. And I told Nin when he was back, because Nin had to go pick up a friend that was drinking, that that he'd be able to rejoin. That is unfortunate. I do apologize. As soon as a spot opens up, we can get him in. Nin just had an emergency pop up, and I told Nin we'd get him back in. But I'm assuming we're also getting to the point where people will be going to sleep very, very, very soon. And when one of the bards drops, we just go mana bard. We'll get him in as a second healer. Ooh, power, magic power. Let in at 23. Let me take my spot. Okay, yeah, if you want to do that, and then once Nin... Oh, Nin's 5% until 23. Okay. So we can always just switch stuff up. Once Nin hits 23 as well, we can just have him come in for Nin. Anything can happen. We're at that point where so many people are getting good levels, though. We will definitely get people in. I'll make sure that I farm a little bit longer so people can get in. Especially if he left his room. We'll get him some good pump. What level is he at right now? Would hold off on pulls 1 sec, and then we'll just restructure. Then I go hit crafting stuff. Okay, huge. Huge, huge, huge. Yeah. So Nin, have him head over anyways. We'll get Nin that last 5%, and then we'll get Cheezels in, and then we'll double cleric it. If that works for everybody. That makes me feel better. Oh, fuck. I felt so bad when I heard that Cheezels left his fucking group for this. All right, we're good. We're good. It all works out. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you all. I wish I could have more than 8 people in a group and not cook XP. Soon we'll be gear raiding, though. Soon we get a raid for Carfin. We get a raid for Forge. We do all of it. We do all of it. It's no longer just 8 people. Soon the XP will not matter. All right, once this pull's done, everybody hop up on the safety spot and we'll switch out. Boop, boop, boop. All right, we'll kick the goon. We'll invite the Nin. And then we'll trade the goon the shoulders. Yeah, get the fuck out of the group, dummy. Yeah, fuck your XP. I got a little bit more for it. The big 941 for me because you weren't around. Do you need anything else, or are you good? I think you're good. Those will get you above 100 power. That's nasty stuff. Yeah, maybe you should learn who you're fucking with. It's a doggy dog world. All right. Sorry for confusion. Doing a glint depot. Didn't do one since last time. Wait. Where are you? Are you going to deposit your glint right now? Just don't die. What do you mean depositing glint? Glint deposit doesn't matter if you don't fucking die. You're gonna be running for like 17 years. Deposit your glint in your goddamn storage tab. You literally heal. How would you die if you're the healer? You have infinite heals. All right, I'm going pee real quick while we get the group restructured, and then my fucking solo healer is now running away. I'll be right back. love you. Boys, we're back. I've missed you all very, very, very much. Where is my cleric? Emu, where are you at? Alright. Emu's at least at town. That's not bad. So, my lads, how has your guys' farm been going today? It's always Dusty. What did you guys, or what did you get for Abyss loot? What did you guys get for loot today, chat? Tell me about your Vera journey. What have you been doing? Have you guys been gathering, refining, crafting? Have you been mob grinding? Have you been PvPing today? You guys find some good grinds over contested areas. I'm intrigued. I want to hear about your stories. I want to hear about you. All this time at Steel Bloom and I have one jewelry. How do you only have one jewelry? Lots of largemouth bass. IRL or in ashes? Because either way, it sounds like a good day. I won't lie. I hit some trees. Did you have fun hitting the trees? Was it a rewarding tree hit? I also just went out and hit some trees. I will be real. I did indeed just hit some trees myself. Chat, who wants to run treasure maps soon? Are maps worth running right now? Like, what's the actual map reward table? What, how do you have one jewelry? Like this entire time? I have my full set. Honestly, because I hit greed. Yeah, that's pretty valid. That's pretty valid. Do you have any Rosarium Guard stuff, by the way? I'm looking for one more piece that's not bracers, waist, head, or shoulders. Because that gives me my 5-piece fort. No? Alright, go fuck yourself. You're worth nothing to me. Just reroll Bard. What the fuck are you even doing? Like, brother, no jewelry, no Rosarium Guard, dying on poles. Just go back to Bard. Embrace it. Poo-poo gear? We need to get you the better gear. How is your gear so bad? Do you just have awful dice? Because, like, surely there's enough dropping that you can roll. I get you're rolling greed on some stuff, but... Bro, everybody is over here looking for groups right now. This is fucking absurd. Everybody is looking for groups here. Right sides are right, but left side and weapons are cooked. Yeah, that'll be a big thing. Oh, by the way, somebody was asking about the validity of crafted stuff in the long term. So, for perspective, right? I will go here and show you the difference between what item level 23 right here. So this is the Hawkbow, 2570 to 2742 fizz power rating. Long sight bow is 3207 to 3313. So about 800 more on the bottom end. Actually like 700-ish. And then, you know, 600-ish more on the top end. So then you've got the max health. Now, let's scale up. And we'll go Lego. 3791 to 4315 on a Lego eye level 23 Hawkbow. 5047 to 5746 on a long sight bow. GG, well played. Long sight bow wins. This shit is nuts. It's very, 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 very good. Keep in mind you also get 381 to 433 strength instead of 286 to 326. So say you go 286 versus 381, that's going to be a difference of 90, what, 95 or some bullshit? 85, something like that. 85, 95, 95, 95. So that's going to be another almost 300, 285 fizz power rating. So you're gapping that by, at this point, couple thousand fizz power rating easy. 500 max HP on a Lego. That shit is juicy. That shit's real good. Blackblood says I've gotten 3 of the purple glint farming here the last few days. Bro, that's fucking absurd. That's actually insane. Alright, Emu, what's your ETA? We must pump. We must continue to zoom. The XP is good, the drops are flowing. Why is it so poppin' here for a late night? Like, this is actually nuts. Close? Okay, just grab a big old train of mobs on your way in and we'll test the group. Winter runs the vans? Ooh. So, like, vans for commodity crates. Now we are making commodity crates and then putting the commodity crates on the vans, right? Or is there something else that goes on those? To my knowledge, it's multiple commodity crates on one van. Excuse me. Oh shit, Nin got those Crocs on. Oh shit. Nin with the Crocs and the sweats. Bro, looking trippy as fuck. Absolutely sicko mode, brother. Put those things in sport mode. Holy shit. Actual fucking trip. Nah, you can see the band up here. They're not in sport mode. If he flipped the man back here, then Nin would be ready to run. That's what happens when the sprint goes. Running solo crate at the moment isn't worth it because uncommon or Tova only like 50 silver. Right. So one thing we've been wondering, how do you get? They don't go sport mode. Tragic. Emu's on the way up, I think. Let's kill these. As long as everybody's here, we should be fine. We have the technology, we have the steady hands, we have the tools to pull this off. This is just small pull. This is just baby. I'm assuming Emu's just gonna train up a bunch of mobs, so we should be fine. Should be fine. Only cruise mode? Yeah, that's a comfort mode. Do we even need a cleric? Am I actually just beef at this point? Wait. Am I actually just the juice in the sauce and everything in between? Because I'm kind of feeling tonky. Uh-oh. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Everybody back this way. Come on. You here. Nice. Trapinski. All right. We're good. Back on the pull train. Wood, I think you're just full-time pull this time, buddy. I got my protect on you. I will try to keep my eyes peeled for you. I will try my darndest. Also, if you have a longbow, you can pull these across the way. So I can always try to keep my eyes peeled for those. I don't know if you have a longbow or not, but it's a pretty easy pull once you have the longbow. Because I can pull a lot of these. So if you're just like leashing what you can from outside and shit and all the super far pulls, that'll be bis. I don't know if I can reach out there. Oh, I can reach out there. What the fuck? Oh, you just got that one. Yeah, like shit's going to die so ungodly fast now. The siege of Winstead has succeeded. What a shocker. The level 1s couldn't quite hold it out, boys. I bet they fought with all of their might, but just came up a little short. May Winstead RIP. Unfortunately, no death does not exist yet, so there will be no implication on the outward map itself. But someday, no death will exist and that node will have gone kaput. But Winstead is back open for business. Everybody can go back over there and have fun again. Super unfortunate. I look forward to no death. I think that's going to shape up the map a lot. I think that's going to stop just everybody from wanting to be a mayor. Because if you can't actually... Ooh, a green. If you can't actually defend that, then you're not going to be able to run it in the first place. It's going to be quite rough. What's Buddy doing? Are you lost, sir? These are my mobs. We need them all. I cannot give them to you because they're mine. I've got Wood working very hard to pull them. He's a fighter, so you know he's working twice as hard as any normal class would be. He's pretty down bad. He's trying to do his best with the tools at his disposal, which as a fighter are essentially none. But you know, it is what it is. It's way of life. Sorry, I'm pulling mobs into you guys. I want to get aggro. I'll pull it back here. Apologies. We should be fine. Stitched him close is fucking crazy, by the way. So, was there anything interesting happening in the siege at all? Like, I'm assuming it was a big nothing burger of boringness. It was a bunch of level 1s that were slotted to deny content against 25s, and that doesn't sound like the most exciting thing. Honestly, I'm glad I'm here grinding mobs the entire day instead of that. I'm wondering if they got rewards for it, though. Because if Polar did get Journeyman Scrolls, that would be fucking crazy to pass up and just give them a bunch of Journeyman Scrolls. Because I think the rewards used to include Journeyman Scrolls for sieges, but I don't know if they're turned on right now. So that'll definitely be intriguing to see as well. But I'm sure we'll hear on it relatively soon. They got a funny XP scroll. Wait, did they? What'd they get? Did they link it? Oh, damn, wait. Journeyman Enchanting Scroll. Settlement grants XP obtained by winning Settlement Siege. Settlement Siege Scroll of Experience. What is that? What? Does that just like give a one-time XP bump? I wonder how much that gives. What the fuck? Somebody's gonna pop that for science, right? But everyone on Polar's 25. Maybe if they donated all of their Settlement Siege XP scrolls to Aura would slot. I just try to build the community. I wonder what those bad boys do. We'll have to bug Colton when he comes in, or see one of those bastards are lurking. God knows they didn't stop during the siege. They probably just had that shit lowered in the background, just in case there was a threat. So the Enchanting Scroll's intriguing as well. A Journeyman Enchanting Scroll is fucking nuts to get. I don't know how many of those bad boys they got, but being able to enchant level 20 weapons early, dude, oh my god. It's such big scaling. Because, like, the 1% is a lot of power on, like, a Lego weapon. So as soon as that crafting goes available, if they have Journeyman Enchanting Scrolls already in place, like, we need to siege. I'll be real. It is 10 gold per person for the 100 signups. And as soon as KT is up, we need to be declaring sieges. Just straight up. We need to get the 1,000 gold. We need to declare a siege against another node that is run by somebody else that would want practice. And then we need to run up the sieges. That's going to be a big thing this phase. They're very accessible at 1,000 gold apiece. I know that sounds crazy to say, but 100 versus 100, if it's coordinated on both sides, it's 5 gold per person with 200 people for signups. If it's 100 versus 100 and only one side is paying, then it's 10 gold per person. Whoops. Wait, where's cheese? I don't see the cheese, man. Have him message me real quick. Uh-oh. He's behind. Okay. / invite cheeseless. I'll just invite him. I remember his name. I usually forget how to spell people's names, but we should be balling. I think Nin is just gonna try to get 23 as well. And then we'll switch out so you can pop back in. Because Cheese is 18, so he'll fucking fly up here. I don't know if he has like an XP scroll or anything to pop, but he will absolutely go crazy here. We brought over Victor at 17 earlier today, and I looked in like an hour, and Victor had gone to 19. It's genuinely the nuttiest XP for that, like, that level range. And the fact that I'm able to just sit here and tank this shit is quite nice. We could have 2 pullers just full pulling this entire area back to me, and I could just hold it down and just grab everything at this point. It's nice. And one more piece of Rosarium guard gear. Even better. Even fucking better. Absolutely cannot wait. Nin, how's your XP been here? The Rosarium guard piece is going to be really nice too, because that's going to give me my Fortitude set bonus. So that'll activate the 5 set. Right now I don't have a Fort Force or a Finesse. A Finesse. Yes. Jesus Christ. It's getting late. I'm talking too much. Steve is worried, but learn a little. Were you on the attack or the defense? I don't have a Fort Fortitude or a Finesse. So getting that actual Fort set bonus up, just going to take me up a little bit longer. I've been saying the F words too much lately, dude. Holy shit. The word finesse just bugged out my entire brain for a second. What time is it for me? Just hit midnight, and stream's been up for a light 9.5 hours today, so pretty normal day. I've just been saying Fort Fortitude and finesse so much recently that the word finesse, I thought I said it wrong. We're getting into the late part of the night, but not like the degen late part of the night. And I have recovered from the 24-hour stream, at least I think. What's the streamer? That makes sense. Yeah, it, from what I gathered, was not going to be too much of a competition. But I mean, even just like seeing the structure of the siege and the setup of everything, how the town is positioned, like, is cool. So it would have been great to be able to watch it if it was like slotted and competitive. Like, sieges are truly so fun, man. One of my featured clips, it's like the tank off the top ropes clip. I'm playing a tank in a siege and I like jump off of a high ground of rocks, drop down onto a bridge and get a huge wall, and there's this fat initiate off it and we end up wiping them because of the initiate. And like, dude, sieges are absolute fucking peak. Yeah, exactly. And I can't wait for us to get sieges. And now that we know the rewards are in, that's really easy to tell people like, hey, we need 100 people, 10 gold apiece. If you give us the 10 gold for a slot, you're getting slotted. And then if we can work with another side, like have the defender also on it where it's a nice practice siege, right? It's intended to be good reps, be really good for things. Then we get 200 people. They buy their slots at 5 gold apiece. Everybody pitches in 5 gold, and then everybody gets a siege out of it. Can the vassal become larger than the D-leveled siege node? Yeah, so the D-leveled siege node is no longer like a level 5 or anything. So all classifications are back down to wilderness. Like it should just become cooked as far as we know. Theoretically, like based on what we know from wiki, between dev talks, everything like that, it definitely seems like it's going to be that thing that opens up the actual like the system. Do they become the vassal? So one more node would have to level to re-vassal it. So if it went wilderness, it would no longer be the sovereign, and it would in theory be an independent again, because the vassals would already be filled for, you know, the rest of the nodes that are in that area, right? So right now a T4 has one T4 at the top, owns 2 T3s. Each T3 owns 1 T2. So it's like a 1, 2, 2. T4, T3s, T2s. All right, Nin's out. Thank you, Nin. I love you. I hope you're having a beautiful night. Hope your gear's good. If you get extras, hand it out to the rest of the cats. We got Jinso back in. And the pump begins. Everybody's locked and loaded. We're going to get so many weapons now that Nin's gone. So can a T3 become a T4? Yes, that's what it opens up for the new race. So it basically takes the locks off of the vassal nodes and allows the vassal nodes to then race from T3 to T4. You got it. Exactly. So that's how the map will become dynamic and change a lot server to server and always be shifting, right? So you'll lose the buildings that are supporting journeyman plus level crafting, gathering and refining in those areas. Oh my god, Nin, how mad are you? Nin, wait. Nah, that's actually absurd. You're not seeing Rose Thorn, but you actually just might have seen a necklace upgrade over Steel Bloom. I don't know how you feel about the crit on that, but that seems pretty stinky. That seems pretty stinky. Listen, dog, I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. But yes, so the vassaling system is really intriguing, right? Because to a certain extent, you can either plan out your vassaling like we're trying to do with the anvils and like control the leveling, so to say, as much as you can to shape it to what you want it to be. Or you can just kind of like walk in by force with an area and try to be like the oppressive sense. Now, with us, we already have a very in-depth plan for the entire anvils progression, which should hopefully allow it to progress smooth if we're able to, you know, have things go according to plan. Yo, Gamer Tristan, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. So, with the anvils, we're working with our, you know, our alliance guilds to collaboratively level the nodes in like Order 1, Order 2, Order 3. And therefore we'll be able to build out, you know, the buildings necessary to have the entire structure of that. Right now, that's perfectly ideal, right? Because no death is in it. Say Kaltorum got sieged after, you know, after Zombie gets elected or whoever we put up as mayor, KT ends up getting sieged, right? We lose the siege, KT gets de-leveled. if that's the hub of our area, then we either have to pivot one of the other nodes into the new, like, the new high level, or we have to work our asses off to rebuild that, you know, that one that just got sieged from scratch. And that's going to be a huge thing to also, you know, passively do in the time that, you know, get fucked. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doug. This is going to be a really hard thing to do while the other nodes are also leveling. How many D levels per loss? All of them. It's cooked. No death is what the system is called. So, as of right now, it is absolutely cooking tinned. If you do lose the defense, player storages become lootable. Player housing, kaput. Your node becomes a force flag lawless PvP zone. All of the buildings would be destroyed. Like, it's back down to scratch. It is a white pinsky of it. So, your T3 Vassal node is going to look to D30 with a backstab. Yeah, so like a vassal can't declare a siege on a sovereign, but that's where the social side of it comes in, you know? If you're a sovereign and you're super oppressive and it's you versus the world, or say you just have a big mass of people that voted for you to take over a node, right? Because there will be 4 different types of nodes, 4 different types of elections, only one of which will be the popular election. But that popular vote, you could build a node all the way up to tier 5 just to have a larger community go, ooh, yeah, free tier 5, and then move in. Right? So that's absolutely gonna happen. So, easy war, easy rewards. Excuse me, it's a fucking siege, you idiot. Also, you still owe me 1 piece of gear. I would like a Rosarium Guard piece. I need 1 more Rosarium Guard piece for my 5 set. I don't need weapons anymore. Or a long sight bow. Or a long sight bow. I would prefer a long sight bow for the interest of waiting like a good lad. But Rosarium Guard would also work. I know long sight bows are harder to get. But I would really love a long sight bow. That would just tickle my frickin' fancy. I would even watch the Polar Siege Tosh against all the level 1s. Long sight bow would make me happy, but I'm assuming you guys don't have those on deck like that. But I have shoulders, helm, belt, and bracers right now. So, there was no fighting. Massive. Massive. An absolutely huge siege. So, I saw that you guys got Journeyman Enchanting Scrolls. How many? And then the Siege XP Scrolls were kind of an intriguing thing. Because in sake, are going to create the official Polar podcast, it'll have PvP clips and montages. Oh, very cool. 20 scroll. 20 enchanting scrolls? 20 enchanting scrolls? No, there's no shot. Yo, Roxy's. What up, my goat? I hope you had a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful siege. An absolute fucking pumper affair, I'm sure. Raiders, if you haven't been here before, welcome in. I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty, and I do stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Today is day 800 in a row, so it's been a long time here. If you guys aren't already following, make sure you drop the follow. Best siege ever. Bro, someone in chat asked if I was gonna watch the siege, and I go, brother, you're not even gonna want to watch the siege. But hey, good for you guys. You guys probably got a good yab sesh out of it. I'm sure there was at the very least a nice little farm on stream with like maybe some banter back and forth. So I hope it went well. I hope the stream was a banger despite the siege being not so siegey. Not so siegey at all. So we're actually just talking with Gotchi about the rewards that you guys got and how Polar still owes me a weapon from showing their last propaganda video. And I started the movement for a long sight bow. I know you guys got hella long sight bows. I would prefer a long sight. But the range rate went up to 11. Oh no. Oh no. I assumed that was gonna happen. Yo, Spodes, what up, dude? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, was there more PvP like in Ashes or in Roxy's chat tonight? Just genuinely curious, which way are we leaning? I feel as though I know the issue. God damn it. There is no PvP in Ashes. God damn. Hopefully we get some anvils, KT Love. Yes. KT Love coming soon. We've got people out there pumping it right now that are loving on KT so much. And I've been working hard to get the rest of our goobers level 20 plus and hopefully into the spot where we can not only pump KT, but also pump some PvP. So soon you should be seeing the cats everywhere, except for me just standing at the top of these stairs in Steel Bloom pushing off all the groups that come here. So I'm fucking excited, dude. I got my 24 earlier today. We had 23 to 24 here. Gear set's looking pretty solid on this end. I'm one piece away from my 5th Rosarium Guard piece, so that'll give me my my Fortitude set bonus. Sitting at a cool 170 Fizz power here with a shield. No two-hander. Pretty happy about that shit. So without having gone into Carf Forge, anything like that, I've just been in Steel Bloom 2 days now, leveling the guildies and myself. We're doing really well here, man. Acid War, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. So, ooh, a little Focussy for the boys. Phenomenal caster drops. So it's been a good couple days, man. We pushed people up a lot of levels. Wait, who's missing from my group? Wood, where the fuck did you go? It's been just about an hour now. I made it up 15%. About 12%. Yeah. So I mean, keep in mind we also haven't had our polar for the past few minutes. I think Wood's entire PC just like RIP'd. Chat, who wants to come pull? Nin! You should roll for me. You should get back in the group. I am now the polar. Emu, no, you're my cleric. Emu, you don't have to do this. Emu, we can make the mage do it. We'll make Jivo do it. Jivo has Strider. Jivo's fast. Nin, get back in the group. You're pulling. My game's super crashed. Oh no. What do you mean super crashed? Emu's gonna fucking die. I already know how this is going to go. All right, so Gotchi was taking me through the rewards. We got... Could I have intercepted? Could I have bannered? Could I have protected Emu? Yeah. Yeah, 1000%. Was it beautiful to watch Emu die? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So, we're gonna have one of the DPS pull. LOS is waiting the pillar. I also did nothing to keep him safe. I considered walling him off. I'll be completely real. I consider just killing him to kill him. I already have one wall kill today. Poor Slim. He was down here trying to pull mobs in this room. And I walled off the door to this room when he pulled mobs, and he just sat there and stared at me and got cooked. Poor fucking guy. No flagging needed. I love wall. Literally one of my favorite abilities in the game. Make sure you get your shit, Emu. I don't know if you have it or not yet, but please make sure you grab that. I don't know how much you have on you, but I'm assuming it's a non-zero amount. So you'll probably not want to leave that there. You're there like 5-ish? Okay, massive. Absolutely huge. I don't know, like, how long right now. I mean, I'm staying for a little bit. I would like to help get these guys some more XP, because I don't know if Jesteron's on to late night tank this group. Because, like, if we have a tank to hand us off to in a little bit, that'll be great, but... not moving from the spot for like 90 minutes waiting for guys to drop off recipes. I'll come back with... I actually don't have any recipes. I've been passing on most recipes at this point in time. Bro, my entire fucking storage was cooked. I'm just trying to grab gear when it drops now and hand that shit out. And then stock up on as much glint as I can without getting full cooked. That's the fucking goal. And if I die at this point, there's probably a pretty large problem. But I mean, stranger things have happened, dog. So it is what it is. But thoughts are pressed. It should be easy to though. Takes a gear too, anything is my level 1 shit. I have some extra stuff in my storage. I did a little handout earlier. But I have some extra stuff. Nin probably has a lot of the extra caster shit. I have some generic drops. My storage is mostly, like, honestly, if you don't have jewelry, I can get you Myra Woven shit. Bro, Myra Woven gear is actually dropping so much. I don't really understand what's up with it. But it's fucking everywhere. Actually, all over the place. Best and worst tank ability. For what situation? I think that changes things drastically, Pax. Situationally, I feel as though tank is one of the archetypes right now that has the most customizability to it. If you fight two different tanks, they will play entirely differently. They will build entirely differently. Like, maybe not all of them, because we do only have like 7 points not allocated at max level. There are only so many different builds. But like, I have different PvE single target, AoE, boss builds, PvP builds, 1v1s, you know, group versus group, Zerg versus Zerg shit. PvE and PvP. PvE. Best ability. I'm gonna say my dog Intim Aura, bro. Intim Aura makes this shit so nice. I'll be real. Tanking AoE pulls with how much mobs can move would be so fucking tedious if it wasn't just for like the brain deadness of Intim Aura. I really fuck with Intim. I think it is also one of the easiest ways for new tanks to hold aggro early on. So any of my new tanks that come into chat, I always recommend that they try to get to Intim as fast as they can at level 6, right? Prep with that, get a trip, get your pull of whatever you're going for damage. And then from there, just, you know, Supernatural Crit, Intim Aura, gonna be a huge mitigation and threat combo early on that essentially just like brain deadifies most of the tanking process. Worst tank ability in PvE, Wall, because mobs just run through it. I don't know what it is, but they do not respect the wall. They just fucking Danny Phantom through that shit. So definitely leaning there. Actually, Inciting Strikes also really fucking sucks. Inciting Strikes is really bad. It's not like really bad. There's just other shit that I'd rather have. Like, I don't think it's good. I don't use Inciting Strikes in any of my builds ever for perspective. I think Inciting Strikes is probably our most ignorable ability. I don't use Taunt in PvP unless I am bossing. As a new tank, I thought Inciting Strikes was great. So what do you like about it? Just kind of like the uptime on it? Like, it's not awful. The thing with Inciting Strikes is it's AoE splash, right? So frontal cone, 2 hits, 75% fizz damage per. So that's going to be a 150% total attack with a 300% fizz modifier, 300% threat modifier, sorry. So 150%, 2 attacks, 0.8 second cast, 300% threat. Go up to slam, 200%, 0.8 second cast, no cooldown, no mana cost, it's only courage. This is an 8 second cooldown, and it's 200% damage. So you can still just do that. The only thing is a courage spender instead of a builder. But with courage building, what I always try to tell new tanks is like, courage building tends to be pretty easy. The big thing that I always try to play around is like our weapon combo finishers, the extended finisher, our finisher and our extended finisher. Like, those are going to give us a big chunk of courage. So each of those give us 33 courage. So you'll see those last 2 hits of my combo. Whoa. Sorry. You'll see the last 2 hits of my combo giving me that big chunk of courage up. And that's a big, like, you know, play around that some newer tanks don't really keep track of. Now, starting out, you'll only have your first finisher until you get this in your tree. This gives you your deadly extended finisher, or your extended finisher unlocks your extended finisher. So that allows you to get 66 courage per weapon combo. In addition to that 66 courage per weapon combo, once your weapon is leveled, you'll also be putting out in groups like Unstoppable Aura that gives 15% Fizz Pen and 15% base damage to everyone in your party within 35 meters. So that's what I run for group stuff. You'll see that with my longbow with the bullseye and the double bullseye. That's going to be giving crit chance to people. So those group buffs are incredibly important, and these are usually predicated by finishers and extended finishers. So with the emphasis on kind of like how I play, even in PvP, is usually go through my entire weapon combo, get a finisher, an extended finisher off, and then once my courage is up, I courage dump after that weapon combo. Whether that's my grit up time, whether that's, you know, anything in between. But a cool trick with grit right now, and trick, maybe bug, whatever. I spread awareness about bugs. But any tanks that do play commonly, watch my stream, may have seen this already. But I have no grit right now. What I'm going to do is slam twice, and then after slamming twice, I'll magically have grit despite slam costing 40 courage per and only having 100 courage. So we go boop, boop, and then grit's also up. So that, my friends, is 120 courage at the cost of 100 courage. So again, 2 slams, grit recast, free courage. GG. So I think courage management is something that, and that'll get fixed, by the way. That's a bug, but feel free in the time that it exists. Saves you some courage, gets you more familiar with things. But the reason why that happens is grit is an instant cast ability that can also be layered during other casts. So no matter what you're doing, you're able to cast that grit. So as long as you are casting it during the animation of your ability that's consuming the last of your courage, whether that's a slam, whether that's a ground pound, you can use that grit essentially for free. So threat gen wise, I feel like we have a lot of options with threat gen. Threat as well, that's actually why I really like Intim Aura. Intim Aura is an 8-second uptime. It's a 20-second cooldown. Cooldown starts as soon as you put it up. And then from there, it puts out, it says 20% magic. That's bugged. It's 20% fizz per second. So that's a lot of AoE damage, just full frontal cone around you. Pretty good uptime as well, just under 50% uptime. So you get a lot of good value out of that. And then from there, that has a chance to put out stagger. Like it's really, really reliable. So I really like Intim for that early threat gen. Courage generation wise, I'm always just throwing out my combos, making sure that I'm seeing those combos through to completion. And you do also have a couple finishers, but yeah, that's definitely kind of like where I roam with it. Let me catch up and then I'll say PvP wise. You don't have a taunt anymore? Yeah, so I'll get into taunt in a second. Let me catch up on chat, one sec. I do have taunt up here, but I actually don't have taunt like spec'd. So I am not a taunt believer. Oh, I actually have another point. So I'm not a taunt believer in PvE unless it's like a boss killing situation. Why did I have the extra length and protect? I have another point to put in. This. Actually, I don't even need that. I need my shake it off CC break. All right, Biss. Beautiful. Everything's looking wonderful. So I don't run taunt in 99% of scenarios. The only time that I run taunt is if I'm like boss killing and it's a single target that's doing a lot of AoE. Taunt in Ashes works a little bit differently than a traditional taunt does. Most taunts, say you're like third on threat, will jump you up to first on threat by a certain percentage, right? So it gives you a buffer on threat. Taunts in Ashes, well, our taunt is applying threat equal to 2 times your HP. So it's a threat bump, but it's not a threat jump, right? Like it's a big spike of threat, but doesn't immediately get you to first. So the cool thing about taunt is it applies humiliated to the target that you do taunt. So you get that threat jump, but humiliated reduces the damage that that target deals by 15% to anybody that's not the taunter. So if we're doing something like a Firebrand, where, you know, it's a world boss that has a lot of AoE going out, I'm gonna spam taunt Firebrand, so that way I'm constantly stacking my threat as much as I can, but I'm also going to reduce the AoE damage that's going out by Firebrand, from Firebrand by 15%. So that's really where I feel like our taunt's the most viable. Other than that, I feel like we've got better options pretty much everywhere, but it's definitely not bad for pulling and stuff. But yeah, I don't typically run taunt. I feel like I'm in a tank master class. Dude, I appreciate you. I literally stream like 10 to 12 hours of Ashes a day, and tank is the one thing I play. I've played tank phase 2, phase 2.5, and phase 3. I've leveled multiple tanks each phase because I like tank. So if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to discuss. I play it very aggressively in PvP, and I'm a firm believer that we get tanky enough for them to be forced to ignore us because they can't kill us, but get enough power for them to have to pay attention to us. And that's the perfect dichotomy of tank and PvP. You need to be beefy enough to where they turn and they're like, this isn't worth our time, but threatening enough where you can run around in their backline, actually having an impact. And that's where I strive to build tank to that perfect balance. So, what are your thoughts on Tomahawk? A tier plus ability. Yeah, Nin's on the way back for the last spot right now. Tomahawk is fucking phenomenal. So you'll notice that I run Tomahawk and Trip. So my full combo in PvP, if I get my threat up, or get my courage up, is like, I go... I'll actually wait a second for my cooldown to come up. I'll literally run through the entire combo, because this is kind of similar to what I run in PvP, but you'll go Tremoring into your Spike, into there, you get your ground pound while they're still on the ground, another one of those, Tomahawk behind them for the second trip, and then I pop Rush of Courage after the Tomahawk behind them, so that way I get more courage, and then I double slam again. So the entire combo, I'll go through it piece by piece, is Tremoring Strike, Desolate if you're AoE, Pulverize for single target, right? Then you're going to go in with full courage. You're going to slam, spend 40 courage. You're going to shield assault or shield charge, whichever one, or shield assault or shield slam. Shield slam for single target, shield assault for AoE. That gets you 33 courage back, okay? So if you're 100 minus 40 plus 33, you're back up above the threshold to cast 2 things. So then next, you're going to go behind them, right? So you have your Tremoring, you have your Desolate, you have your first Slam, you go Shield Assault, then you go Ground Pound while they're still on the ground. With Ground Pound, if they're already tripped, they take 25% more damage down here at the bottom. If they're not tripped and they're staggered, you trip them. So you hit them with that while they're tripped, 25% more damage. Then while that trip is on them, you're going to sneak in behind them and you're going to hit them with your Tomahawk. That Tomahawk does 50% more damage to targets hit from behind. And if you have the Tomahawk trip, that trips them if it hits them from behind. There's your second trip. If you trip somebody 3 times, it gives them a 10-second trip lockout. So you don't just want to spam trips. And that's why we're weaving so many abilities in. So Tomahawk goes out. At this point, you have enough courage for 1 more slam. You slam. You pop Rush of Courage to get 100 more courage. You slam again. And then you pop 3 Vengeances. And that's the entire combo. That's how you go out of the entire combo with 2 trips. You force your lockout at the end, get the most out of your entire combo. GG, that's my entire combo that I shit on people with 1v1s in. If you do that combo in 1v1s, you will probably win 80% of your 1v1s against every single class. I terrorize most people with that. You ever got to grab mail? Oh, we got a sound redeem for that, boys. Yo, James, have a good night, dude. Mace Tree. Mace Tree is here, so for groups, I run this. Right now, I have it in Inner Fire because it's not fully leveled, but once I have it leveled, I will be putting my points into Unstoppable Force and then Unstoppable Aura for groups all the time, all of these. You cleanse, you grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you mail. That one. That one. Absolutely. So, I run this side over here for that big group buff. When I'm 1v1s, I go Inner Fire, Unstoppable Force, and then you can also go like Concussion and kind of break it up here. So like on my longbow tree, I switch this and then I make it like that for 1v1s. And then this is for groups. So very simple changes that can have a very large impact. What I'm changing up with that is instead of giving out a group buff, I'm taking out the multiple points to give myself a sustain buff with Inner Fire. So Inner Fire on my finishers and extended finishers will give me like an HP, mana, and stamina like tick recovery. And then over here, a deadly extended finisher or any extended finisher after a deadly finisher applies bleeding to the target. My next ability within 10 seconds does 5% increase, has 5% increased accuracy, 5% more damage, and 10% more crit damage. And then that doubles against bleeding targets. So it's 10, 10, 20. So small changes in 1v1s that can make like a large difference as a tank. Part of the reason why I run, you know, different builds in 1v1s versus group stuff. We can always optimize a little bit more. So what boots are you wearing? I can trade you my Rosarium Guard boots for yours if they're any good for Ranger. My boots are terrible. I have Halo Bound Aegis boots, so they're Disable Accuracy and Fizz Crit Chance. So I mean, at least you'd have Fizz Crit Chance. But yeah, they're not really good. They're one of my bad slots right now, to say the least. Also, Enigma, hats off. You're the biggest yapper on Twitch. And your case is a compliment. You never slow down under the uptime. Very impressive. Dude, I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. I always say you never know when it's somebody's like first second in your stream. So, I mean, whether I'm streaming 8 hours, 12 hours, my 24-hour stream, I literally lost my voice. So I'm always just trying to yap as much as I can and be as entertaining as possible for people. If it's their like first minute, first hour, whatever. Nin, you need to be pulling, by the way. We need somebody pulling, whether it's Chivo or Nin, but there are mobs up here, mobs down here, and then mobs in the room. Somebody's got to be on pulse, though, because I don't want to be pulling and running around. I want to yap. But yeah, genuinely, like, I consider myself very lucky to be here and be able to yap to the community that I can yap to. It's a very fun thing, and I enjoy it a lot, man. I'm just like naturally an excited person for things that I like, which I think is a normal thing, but for whatever reason, people think it's weird to be excited about things that you enjoy. T-Suro. But you know, I consider myself very lucky. I get to stream full time. I get to play an alpha that I'm really passionate about, which honestly makes no fucking sense why people are watching me exclusively streaming this alpha and nothing else. I'm incredibly grateful that there are people as crazy as me that really believe in Ashes. So it's a cool thing, man. Very cool thing. I don't want to die. And I just hope that it continues to grow like through launch and beyond, man. I think the Ashes community has a lot of really excited people to even like be here in the spot that it's in and see it in the spot that it's at. And hopefully that just continues, man. I think we're on our way to something really good though, to say the least. Just started watching Ash's content yesterday. How are people already going level 25 dungeons? Said a guy stream yesterday saying they were falling behind. I mean, so in terms of like 25 dungeons, I'm level 24 right now, and I definitely haven't been on the most optimal like pure XP pump, but we've also farmed up a lot of gear for the community in like Steel Bloom, which is, you know, a 17 to 20 dungeon. So like we have enough gear and enough levels to take a raid of like, you know, 19 plus people in across our 4 guilds to these 25 dungeons and farm that stuff up if we get everybody on. But they're like, if you're looking at the entire server spread, right now it's essentially Polar, and then the people who are far ahead, and then the people who are not far ahead. And like Polar has a very commanding lead on Prague because they were the first to 25. They had an amazing leveling route and a lot of people who grinded their cocks off and their titties off. They have e-girls too. And like a lot of people that just went very, very, very hard on the leveling front. They had good loops. They had a lot of people that were very dedicated to those loops, and it showed. So when their 25s hit 25 really quickly, they immediately doubled back to power level people. So they had like 2 groups that hit 25 within, I think it was like one group, the world first group was 50-ish hours. And then after that, they had another group like a day or 2 later that kicked in. But as soon as those groups were leveled, they doubled back to help power level their people in their guild and just like sit outside of groups and pump mobs, do damage to them, like pretty much anything they could to enable their progression. So Polar is quite far ahead in terms of having a lot of raw 25s. Guild-wise, honestly, we're doing quite well with the amount of like 20 pluses that we're getting, especially recently across all 4 of our guilds. But we're still like, we're behind Polar, but it's not that we're behind progression curve. It's just that Polar's incredibly far ahead of progression curve. And then you have the people that are ahead that are farming like Steel Bloom, getting into Carfin, stuff like that. And then you have your people who aren't necessarily like, I wouldn't say people that aren't farming dungeons right now are behind the curve. I would say the progression curve of like the average players right now is probably putting people somewhere around like level 15-ish, just for like your average players. But it's important to remember that Ashes is a game that has a lot of grind to it in a lot of various ways. Oh, Black Blood could also pull. Black Blood's a good puller. So like there's genuinely a lot to do. Your people that are specifically targeting leveling are definitely going to be, you know, further ahead in terms of the level, but there are gatherers and crafters and refiners that are leveling along that have, you know, apprentice plus level crafting already that are really well set up. So Ashes has a ton of different ways to progress, but it also has different levels to it. If you're, you know, able to, like when I hit level 25, you're gonna see me very frequently sitting outside of the guild groups and tanking shit outside of the guild groups, just because I can hold aggro on things and my groups won't get hit while I'm holding aggro on those things, because I'll be able to just hold all the threats super easy, and I won't do enough damage to actually steal the kills from my groups, which will be a huge thing for power leveling them. That will be a large way for them to get a shitload of XP very quickly and very incredibly safely. So once I get 25, I'll double back for that. Since I can sit outside of groups and just hold threat on things and they still get the kill credit, I can do that whatever. That's an exploit. That's absolutely not an exploit. In what world is tanking mobs for somebody an exploit? That is just knowing how the group system works. That's been a thing for a while, brother. Power leveling is not an exploit, and going back to damage mobs for lower level players and help them going back to tank mobs, heal lower level players, that's not an exploit. If you have a cleric sitting outside of the group healing the group, that's not an exploit. If you have a tank sitting outside of the group holding aggro, that's not an exploit. That's I hate to break it to you, but that is nowhere near an exploit. You could have as many people as you wanted to sitting next to a group, healing it, tanking for it, anything. I could pull up with a cleric and a tank. I could sit here and I could get healed from the cleric and have a group of bards and DPS from my guild. It's not an exploit. Power leveling, while some people may not enjoy that it exists, I hate to inform you, it's not an exploit in any way, shape, or form. Power leveling is just part of Ash's design. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, if they do want forms of power leveling nerfed, that's kind of being sarcastic. Oh, okay. Sorry. Kind of hard to tell sometimes. People are very quick to throw out the, like, exploit stuff in Ashes for zero reason. So I always like to just address it head on. Definitely, definitely. Hard to tell through text sometimes, but yeah, some people are very averse to power leveling. Now, some forms of power leveling, like, have been cooked in the past. There was a while where, I think in phase 2 it was, that you could just have lower level people in your group and kill really high level mobs. We're arguing now, yeah, fuck you, buddy. It's a drama farm stream now. No, I don't like drama farm streams. I like yapping with my chat too much. If there's ever a drama farm, I miss out on like new player questions and people actually talking about cool stuff. Especially nowadays without accusatory people can be. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I've been yapping for 10 hours today. I'm gonna be a little on edge. Absolutely. But I always like try to assume that sometimes people just, you know, don't know, you know, if something actually is or isn't, right? Real problem is the difference in power between the top and the bottom, the ability for Zergs to lock out content. Yes, but I think that's also something that's more of a temporary problem. So I do also recognize that as a real thing, right? We are one of the Zergs that are big enough to lock out content in most scenarios, but also, you know, small enough to be locked out of content. So we get both sides of it. Now, I think right now, a lot of that intrusiveness of certain, you know, power scaling is present because the functional playable area of the world, a lot of people regard it as just the Riverlands. In a lot of mass farm areas, that's what it's going to be, right? Not too many new players are going to know how you can branch out to the desert without much there, the June Dark, the tropics, the anvils, and really get the most out of it. So I think that a lot of the problem of like Zergs locking out content is the fact that, like, you know, it just gets exacerbated by there being less content and fewer areas for people to actually go to, as what I call kind of like the fuck off areas, right? So if you're like if you're a, you know, smaller guild, a less PvP oriented player, you'll be able to not be a citizen of a T5 node, maybe if you want to avoid PvP and node versus node wars and stuff like that. But maybe go to a T3 node and pick up citizenship there, knowing that it's probably less likely to actually see that PvP side of things, knowing that it'll change up a little bit as things go. Of course, you may see more PvP depending on relations, but I think that guy just wanted to fast travel out. I see it as when you have a Zerg that's primarily filled with people that can play the game 24/7. There's gonna be no way for them to be contested. Well, I mean, welcome to games, honestly. That's really how anything is. If you have somebody that is lifting weights 24/7, there's going to be no way to lift as much weight as them. If you have somebody that's running 24/7, there's no way you'll run a marathon as easily as them. That's just time investment and power output, and that's a mechanic of scaling in MMOs, and honestly was present in ARPGs as well prior to pay to win being really prevalent. I think that's just how, honestly, MMOs are systemically supposed to be. And I also think, as Byako said, you read my mind, diplomacy and like tier content is a huge thing. I call Ash as a totem pole game, where if you are lower on the totem pole than somebody else, you need to be aware of exactly who you can talk shit to, who you've got to not talk shit to, and where you're at on the grand scheme of that. If you're low on the totem pole and you see a guild come through and they're stronger than your guild, you got two choices: get strong enough to contest them, or say, have a good day, sirs. Or your third choice is probably to get your ass kicked. So that's Ash's dog. That's nice. I like that shit. I like that a credit card doesn't matter, and it's a game that, you know, your input of your time is what matters. Hello, Derek. Your input of your time, your effort, everything there is what matters. Planning out a route for progression. I mean, that's what got Polar so far ahead. It wasn't that they were fucking pressing their auto attack any differently. It's that they had a very, 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 very good leveling route. A lot of people hit that route very smooth. Where's the other spot like this? For my lobies. East building? Check east building. Hold on, check east building. Another banger. There's some good ones in the east building that have some solid drops and shit. Shout out the Esoterium guys, love them. But yeah, I love the idea of merc guilds and groups full of crazy good PvPers that can be purchased to defend a settlement that doesn't have great PvPers. So, I have a thought on this. And I really want to root for the merc groups. But at the end of the day, and this might be a take that rolls some heads, why would somebody pay a mercenary group when they can just pay the best guild on the server? Unless that mercenary group is from the best guild on the server, but like, if I have to spend a certain amount of money to protect my caravans, and there's no guarantee that my caravans make it there safely, why am I gonna hire a merc guild that, you know, may be good PvPers, but have really small numbers, when I could just hire a really large guild? Either this guild on server doesn't want to, or they're the one killing vans. So at that point, what can a merc guild offer me? Shark Tank. What can a merc guild offer me, DustyWhy? Can you offer me guaranteed protection of my caravan that if we don't make it there, you'll provide me another caravan, the commodity input, and my time as compensation? How much are you willing to insure the caravan escorts? Are you willing to ensure that if I hire you to defend my node, that it will be defended? They're like those really weak carjacks. What do they think about gear being just the way it is for PvE, but being drastically scaled back for PvE only? Then it comes out a lot more still. What do you mean by that? Gear being just the way it is for PvE, but being drastically scaled back for PvE only. Do you mean like PvP only scaling it back, or like as a time to kill thing, or what? Kind of, I guess I'm kind of wondering there. But like, PvP only? So like lowering the impact of gear in PvP. I don't like that because again, I think a core element of Ashes is your time input, your effort input, and the output of, you know, respective gear and power scaling, and that's all of what Ashes works for. The second you invalidate that scaling, your entire aspect of the game is gone. The entire open world and competition is what builds Ashes world, and there's supposed to be a power difference in, you know, your best players and your worst players. And that may come down to gear between your best of the best of the best, may come down to skill. I guarantee, like, there'll probably be some really good players that definitely don't quite have the time to put in the effort, but that's also something with MMOs. Your resources and what you can put in are a big thing. Still get an advantage from gear, just not as big. Right, so what would, I guess, what would the benefit of that be? How would that make it more skilled if there's still a gap from gear? Because then people will still say there's X advantage, Y advantage. Even if you scale it back, it's about the percentage difference, like the delta between the gearing. And if there's a difference in gear, like if you're looking to scale it back, you might as well go full Terrace Land and just like neutralize gear sets and equalize gear sets, I feel. But I also don't think that that's equal. That's like something that Ashes would do. Like everything with Ashes is like your open world output, what you're able to farm, what you're able to defend, all of that is what you're able to get. So if you can't fight over a spot, then you've got to go to a different spot. If you go to farm something up and it's taken by a group that you can't contest, you've got to go elsewhere. Now, we've been farming this spot for about 20 hours over the course of the past 2 days. Multiple groups have come over here and tried to take it. Whole lot of groups have left. You know what group hasn't? Fine. Pubs have died, pre-mades have died, guilds have left. Sometimes you gotta fight over spots. And that's also part of the rewarding part of Ashes. As you're starting out, you may not be able to fight over those spots. As you continue to progress, you absolutely will. Getting to PvP and PvP groups via isn't interesting or rewarding, but at the time you should be universally more powered. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that, like, and keep in mind, catering to just a core PvP audience isn't technically, like, the most zeitgeist way to, you know, build an MMO. But I also do think there are plenty of systems where non-PvP interested players or even more casual players can find like tier content. Like, with only having 3 guild charges for the decks, we're not going to drop a guild deck charge and 20 gold for a scroll on the Hello Fuzzbears, right? If they're a new player guild, why the fuck would we want to guild deck them unless we had a reason, right? Now, if the Hello Fuzzbears come up and they're like, bears over cats, DustyWhy, some pussy, and a boring content creator. You're right. I respect your opinion. I don't know why people watch me. But bears over cats is fucking ridiculous. Boom. Guild versus guild deck. Gotta know your spot on the totem pole, right? So, that's where that comes in. But if the bears never interact with the cats, then we don't have a reason to go fuck with them. We're gonna use our declarations on other guilds that are actually, you know, in our bubble. So, I think that there will be a large element of, like, even if you're not on the highest tier of prog, you will have S tier versus S tier versus A tier, maybe S tier versus B tier. But I don't necessarily think that you're going to see S tier dropping down to, like, D tier shit, like, not shit as in, like, the players, but, like, D tier, like, smaller guilds, like, spending their time, their decks, and their energy on tormenting smaller guilds. You may see it, but then that's also probably not going to be an S tier guild. That's probably going to be like a B tier guild that's getting bullied by other people. So, like, you will see some out of tier content, but you'll absolutely primarily see like tier content. And I think that's a big important thing. If your guild isn't ready to grind Befallen Forge, you're not going to be competing with the other guilds grinding Befallen Forge. You'll be competing with the Steel Bloom guilds. And you may be the shit in Steel Bloom and absolutely disgustingly untouchable, but when you go to Forge, it can be an entirely different game. Entirely different game. I agree with putting the time in. She's the most power. Just worried about people putting the most time in are going to be the most competitive. Probably already the best players that are just going to control the world and kill the game. I mean, there's a lot that stops someone from just naturally, like, controlling the world, so to say. So keep in mind, we already have a massively playable area. I don't know if you ever played New World. The entire New World map, though, with all of its fast travels, all of its teleporting, is the size of the Riverlands. So the Riverlands is one of the 18 zones that we're going to be getting in the world. We will have 85 different player-ownable settlements, towns, nodes, whatever you want to call them. 85 of those bitches. We'll have 15 guild castle nodes and 5 guild castles around the map. So there will be a lot of different forms of ownership, and through the system called vassaling. So you'll notice that you have a town here for Miraleth, for Winstead, and then for Miraleth you have villages, and Jova you have a village, and then you have Halcyon at tier 2, which is encampment, and then you have Athenar at tier 1, which is wilderness. That can also go to tier 2. So you only have so many, like, high tier node spots that can be populated as vassaling locks out other nodes. Because, like, Florida don't just make secondary guilds that boost our numbers over 2,000. I mean, we will, they will, everybody will. Cats has 4 guilds. Like, every guild's gonna continue to grow. But you also have to keep in mind, like, my community has 4 guilds and a couple hundred active players, and we're growing by the day. So communities are gonna be big. They're going to be large. But we have to keep in mind that if you spread your community... What up, Bergen? If you spread your community too thin, then you're not going to be able to defend your shit, right? So if you're trying to raise up 2 towns at once instead of put all of your forces into 1 town, then you're probably going to be caught slipping at some point by multiple other communities that can all group up and gangbust your shit. Like, there's so many different social systems of checks and balances with Ashes of Creation that it's very, like, it's, I don't know, it's like exponentially less effective to split your people. And keep in mind, the node siege that just happened in Winstead, that had no implication because the defender lost. Long term, once node deaths are in, Winstead would be dead right now. It would be a lawless PvP area, all player storage, all player housing, the entire node cooked, gone. It's going to be massive if you cannot defend your node, and if, you know, big guild splits their people too much and they get caught in too many different places at too many different times, and there's a coordinated server attack on multiple of their nodes at once, how do they defend that? They won't. And keep in mind, if they are splitting their powers between 2 different nodes, they're gonna have less upkeep, they're gonna have less citizens, they're gonna have less force in their node versus node declarations. Like, it has large implications. Large implications. Also, like some guilds, guess a large duck smack just on a global target, then Christ. Fair. I mean, we've seen also with Ashes, keep in mind there are a lot of ways to isolate parts of that entire guild ecosystem, right? So if I have all 4 of my guilds around me, but somebody sees us where we're at and comes out with a guild versus guild deck on just Cats with Abs, our main guild, then they're going to be able to jump my main guild, me, and my main players. And then our other guilds would have to respond to that, right? And we would have to kind of like have that complete response. So that's a big way of isolation. Now, you will typically carry guild versus guild scrolls on all of your guilds at all times, so that doesn't happen. But it's definitely possible to isolate parts of it. If they split between 2 different nodes, you can node versus node declare, and you can isolate the citizens of one node instead of it bringing it to all nodes. So like with certain nautical pillager themed communities, they learned that just because you have a lot of numbers doesn't mean that those numbers are going to be strong enough to bail you out of all the yap. So some people yapped a lot and then got smacked around and learned that they had to yap a lot less. And then the guilds that smacked them around came to the PvP server after the merge and got smacked around, and then they had to yap less. It's a beautiful game with a ton of different levels of ebbs and flows, and like I said, places on the totem pole. And that totem pole is a very important thing to remember. And you've got to keep your friends close, your enemies closer, and you've always got to know where you're at relative to everything else. If a guild comes in here and they pull up with a massive raid, and I don't want to get a massive raid to respond because I'm fucking tired, then I'll just be like, all right, boys, I'll catch you tomorrow. We're going to bed. They can have it. Like, there are some things where it's worth fighting over and yapping over, and then there are some things where you just got to be like, all right, I'm in over my head. Small Stocks said it barked the loudest. Yes. Yes, absolutely. And I mean, there are also the communities that just quietly are building that want to get better and better in the PvP scene and hope to do that for launch. There's still a lot of time to grow. And you see a lot of communities that are working very hard, and then you see a lot of communities that want to front like they're working very hard. And, you know, you definitely see the ones that are putting in the work and the ones that are just emptily saying, hey, we'll help you learn this, we'll help you do this, and then they don't actually do that. And from our perspective, like, we're super excited with Cats to get more people up to 25, get the node up, like all of the gameplay loops that we're looking to provide for the community. But importantly, start our scrims, start our PvP practice. We have a lot of returners, a lot of players that took a little bit of a break, a lot of new players that all, watch this, chat, watch this. I don't know if I'll be able to get him with it. I don't know if there are enough mobs for it. I don't think they'll kill him. I don't think they'll kill him. I don't think they'll kill him. But it might be close. Poor guy. Oh no. Kirio, what up, go? Thoughts on Supple on Ashes? Ashes takes a lot of learning, dog. It definitely does. So if they're in it, I hope they're in it for the long run. If they're coming in, I mean, they got decked on by Polar today. Polar obviously being like the pinnacle of PvP right now from what we've seen so far this phase. And it was 100 kills to 3 kills. So I think that was probably a little bit of an awakening of like, oh shit, it's different over here than like in New World. It's a very deep game with a lot of systems, but Supple also has a lot of people that are very like committed to learning it. So they could do well. It's just going to be a very long-term thing. And I'm hoping that people don't have the New World mentality of like, because I know they've got a lot of like TNL players now too, but I also know the New World weak-willed mentality of like, we lose twice, I'm going to the winners. And I hope that people that come over with Supple buy in with Supple and don't like, you know, immediately just be like, oh my god, Polar's cooking us, we fucking suck. And I don't think that'll happen. I think they'll be fine to learn, but it's a full PvX game, right? So you gotta PvE, you gotta put in the work, you gotta put in the grind, even post 25. You gotta do a lot in Ashes that like wasn't really included in the New World grind, right? New World was very superficial. It was how I described it. It was essentially like a lobby game, right? Where, you know, the towns in New World were essentially just, you know, a Call of Duty lobby, right? We were literally sitting there just queuing for something. We'd go into our desired game mode, and then we'd teleport back out until wars happened. I think Light Heals is a bit match. Wait, what happened? That was the guy I walled, right? That's so fucking funny. But yeah, so like, I definitely like, if they stick with it and want to learn, then it's a very fun thing to learn. It's a very good game to build, you know, build your community and get a lot of people interested in, especially since it isn't an alpha. Like, if people are interested in it now and it already looks good to people now, brother, imagine what it's gonna look like when it's getting ready to fucking launch, like multiple years down the road. It's going to be insane. So the communities that do stick it out, that are willing to do that, I think we'll see a lot of success in the long term. Whether that's supple, whether that's casual communities, right? It's all a matter of, like, I think building towards what we say here is a 3 to 5 year plan towards launch instead of a 35 month plan towards building the community. And, you know, no matter how long launch takes, we're going to be here with our leadership, with our core community, just building. There's a reason why we're now multiple hundred players deep. After I came over here and started Cats with 5 people over here, we didn't come in with a lot of players from a previous game. We didn't pull people from New World. I didn't make a big deal when I quit New World and be like, everybody's got to come with me. I literally slipped off. I lost 100 average viewers coming over here, and we started Cats with 5 people and just took in a whole lot of players and learned the game. And it took us, honestly, all of phase 2. We got cooked, and people didn't know if I was crazy or if I actually wanted to learn PvP. And over the course of phase 2, people realized that even if we were losing, we were still going to be here pumping, and we were still going to be here learning. And the competitive community that first was like, all right, we're going to grief this guy. It's new streamer, like, go see what's what, right? They were actually the ones that reached out and were like, yo, let's help you guys learn. Let's get you in scrims, get you some tech, like, you know, let's get you set up. So the Ashes community wants more competitive communities. And as long as that is, you know, always remembered, I think everyone will be happy, man. I think Subble could do extremely well over here. Like I said, their leadership, great players, great leadership, great community over there. A lot of good players, a lot of people that are incredibly good gamers. But it's a deep game. It's a PvX game. It has so much open world. It has so much actual, like, every slot matters. Can't really social slot. Can't just have the people that are like, oh, can you gear me up for war? Like, you can't really have that. And if they're pulling heavily from that part of the new world, calm my fear. But I think they've got some good grinders from what I've seen. Like, a lot of the people that I was friends with when I was over there are over there with them. So I'm really hoping that they embrace it, because, you know, another competitive community in Ashes is great, man. Even with Cats, we're fighting with and against the best of the best. Like, we're also trying to be up there. So, like, we're not polar level, but shit, our goal is to be. So from our perspective, even, you know, the next level underneath, like, we always want more people to fight with, against. Like, we've fought supple groups a lot in our grind areas. Haven't lost to a single one yet. But, you know, we fought them in our grind areas and stuff. And it does take a lot of the learning. It really does take a lot of learning. But like I said, I think if they stick it out, if they're willing to embrace the grind, they'll do well, man. All right, Spectre Spirit, I appreciate that. I want Ashes to do really well. I always want more communities to come in, but I'm also always realistic. Like, it's not something that every community is going to enjoy, and I root for every community that takes a chance on Ashes, because I want Ashes to do incredibly well, like I mentioned. But communities that it doesn't work out for, I totally get that shit. Might not happen for everybody, but those that it does, man, we're gonna have a very long, bumpy ride, and hopefully we're all in it together. There'll be fucking global chat banter / yell banter, a whole lot of shit. What you got? Is that all poo-poo? Are you giving me poo-poo? What is this poo-poo? What is this poo-poo? Thistleborn ring. Gotcha, I'm geared. I'm geared as shit. There's no way you're trying to say you're the best of the best with that poverty. I got this to throw away. Oh, I thought that was your offer for me. I was like, that's not my bested slot. Oh, brother, you just wait. It's either you want it or it's getting deleted. Yeah, bring it over, bring it over. If you're in the area, I'll take it. We'll hand it out. Do you got a piece of gear for the video prop yet? No, I told Godji to bring me a long sight bow, or don't fucking show up to stream tomorrow. I'm just saying, bro. I've named my price. There's interest on it now. One long sight bow and we're even. No long sight bow. A long sight bow's insane? Yeah, I'm pretty crazy, dog. I'm pretty crazy. A long sight bow's not even that insane. Who the fuck cares? A Lego long sight bow is only 5k to 5700 fizz power and 500 max health. It's not even that good. Why would anybody want a long sight bow? Wait, yeah, you guys have enchanting scrolls. I want it enchanted too. Plus 8 or bust. Make that shit glow for me. Oh, what are those XP scrolls that you guys got? Also, Carla said it's 1. Enchant scrolls are priceless right now. You know what else is priceless? Your 1000% Dusty debt that you signed up for. Yes food or no food? Oh, they're account bound? Well, you know it's not account bound. You enchanting my long sight bow and giving me the bow? Yes, I would love a bowl of tomato soup. I'm gonna be off soon. We'd be finishing up here in just a jiffy. Weapons are tradable? They do be indeed. Rusty! One of the supples I like. Yeah, I will be finishing up here soon. Is Brusty tanking? Wait, what's Brusty playing? Fuck, he's a mage. I like the Scorpion. Is that a Nelly made Scorp? I gotta get busted with a friend request. Add a friend. The add to friend and the add to ignore are incredibly close. Also, if you lead a guild, be very careful. The invite to group, invite to party, and kick from guild, those are right next to each other as well. That's something better. Better than a long sight bow? Aw, shit. Yo, what up, Dominic? How you doing, dude? Oh, a broodling for Poppy. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, that's actually valid. That's valid. Saves me like 6 gold. The 50% HP is nice, though. That's quite nice. The level 9 is still a little sad, but 10? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tomato soup with jalapeno cheddar grilled cheese. Okay, well, we also have sliced like deli turkey. I still need a belt. Didn't I give you a belt? Wait. I thought I gave you a belt. Who'd I give your belt to? Dog, I might have gave your belt away. I have that one, though. I think this one dropped while you were in the group. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Why are people saying that Polar exploited this phase with Chester XP scrolls or something? I don't, like, I don't really understand the accusations, right? They leveled fast as fuck with their, like, with their main group. They leveled in 50 hours played, but we also have to realize once you get far ahead of the curve and have absolute free farm, it's so fucking good. Like, it's so fucking good. But in terms of the leveling progs, we have to remember Intrepid literally like kept tabs on the world first groups and was following them around with GMs in game, watching them grind. They streamed every point of their leveling prog as well. So like people scream exploit, but people are very quick to scream exploit at a lot of things without actually knowing stuff. And like I have friends in Polar, but I'm also not even like, I'm not a Polar simp by any means. I will call anybody out if their community's doing weird shit. They didn't do any weird shit. They just had a really optimal loop. They played the shit out of it because they put in hundreds of loops on the PTR to get as much information as they could and compile the information from their community. They got in extremely, extremely early. And as Voyle said, there's 700k plus XP per hour spots. We were doing 500k plus per hour here while it was contested. And there are plenty of spots throughout the world where you can go and you can just post up for 5 levels and pump hundreds of thousands of XP per hour. 800 to 1 mil per hour in one spot. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that one? God damn. Yeah, like even having this contested, you could come to Steel Bloom and do 700k an hour. Like genuinely, if you're level appropriate here, and you have a good group that's pressing all their buttons, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also every group that reached max level out of party boosted are their members. Yeah. That's one thing I was actually talking about, because I was talking about how like I'll be going back and tanking for like my groups. Let's say a little less sandy. Is it Goondark spots? The Goondark is always so slept on. But yeah, like we have to remember where there are so many levels to ashes and where everything's open world comp. Like if you're farming in a lawless area, you get 10% bonus XP. If you are desert shardlings, Oh, yeah, I'm sure there are quite a few. Daytona's not open though. Daytona doesn't open until later. But yeah, no, there are a ton of spots. But yes, like if you have people that get out ahead of the curve, right? Say you have a questing prog that other people don't know about that jumps you up to level 11 45 minutes in, right? That's going to get you far enough ahead where you can go to a level 15 mob grind, go 15, you know, 11 up to 15 or whatever you're doing there, and then pump with that group, get further ahead, slingshot, further ahead, further ahead, further ahead, right? And that doesn't even require exploits or anything. That's just a really optimal start. You factor in any RNG there, you factor in lack of sleep, and once someone gets ahead, they tend to get ahead even more. Once that gap is created, it just keeps spreading. And like, that's really kind of like, Daytona's open? It shouldn't be fully open. It doesn't open until node level 2. Now, what is open is some of the mobs outside of it here, and then like the very start, but you can't get into the name mobs. You get like that lobby area and then the mobs up at the top. Yo, what up, Sir Alwyn? Past your bedtime? Yes. It is. I know, late night. We on the grind. Maybe they're easier to level node. Not here, it's 31% wildy. Someone said they were running in a circle for Nagas. I mean, there's the above ground circle that you can hit, but I don't think Daytona's open with the named mobs, because those are also like 29s at Daytona. Because you want people to be 21 plus for Daytona minimum, but you want people 25-ish. Those, I'm pretty sure, were 29s previously. Shardlings and beetles? Yeah, Shardlings and beetles are really good. The beetles are just kind of annoying. From 1 mil XP on Nagas. We have guild members into that. Where at? Oh, are you talking like the ones that are outside of it? That little loop with just the infinite spawns? Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, even Forge, someone in chat earlier said Forge was giving fucking 11k XP per mob. Like, if you're level appropriate, you're able to kill some elite mobs and you're killing quick and safe and not dying. Like, it's not fucking too unbelievable. So, 2 weeks in? What? It's not 2 weeks in. It's like a week and a couple days. Yeah, and I'm on the last level. But I also haven't been just like full going for XP either. We've got a lot of gear. So, a lot of gear. It's also just still grinding. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like we haven't been optimizing the XP, you know, too crazy. We've been prioritizing farming some gear for the community as well along the way. And so we've got a lot of really good drops, a lot of extra drops and stuff. So that's kind of why, you know, a few of us are a little bit lower level. But you're a citizen of Winstead. If not, you're trolling. Nah, I would rather not support a node that doesn't want to slot a siege with my presence. I don't need that shit in my life. XP, it's more about proving a point. I'll be 25 at some point regardless. They'll never be able to go back and slot that siege. Also, I think Prey is stepping out, so this might be our chance to step out as well. We got an inventory full of glint. Might be a good chance to call it for the evening. I've been here for almost 11 hours. It's been a long grind, but 25 tomorrow. Surely. We're just about 20% in, so. No, not they don't want to slot me, they don't want to slot at all. So the defense wasn't ready to fight Polar, so they all made level 1 characters and slotted the level 1 characters instead of trying to fight Polar being lower level. So they made a big push to get elected to a node that they couldn't defend and then refused to slot it. What the what? Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, that's been something, but that's what the big siege was tonight that everyone was super duper excited for. Okay, one more pull because it's a big pull. This is a really big pull. One more. Just this last one. This will be a good one to end on. Watch me die on this pull. Bro, I'd be so fucking furious. One more pull. So embarrassing. I just don't understand the point. That's what I've been trying to understand. I've just been flabbergasted this entire time. on like what the actual point of that is. Because now, like, obviously at this point, Polar's probably just gonna like, Jesus Christ, I almost died. Obviously at this point, Polar's just gonna like permadeck them, keep them locked up. Like, I feel as though it's going to be hard for them to exist, especially after that, where if they had just slotted him and like, hey man, we're playing really far behind right now, but we're gonna do what we can. I feel like at least that's like, you know, at least you showed up, pat on the back, buddy. But I don't know, like, if it were a casual guild, I'd get it. But this is also supposed to be the #2 guild on NA right now. It's supposed to be Polar and Aura. And if it's Polar and nobody else, then... yeah, no, they get journeyman stuff for winning. Polar got the journeyman stuff. Loser doesn't get anything. Loser gets their node destroyed. But yeah, so like, if that 1-2 isn't actually a 1-2, then like, that's bad for people. I.e. let's run out. Alright, this will get me right around 20%, boys. We're so truly up. Tomorrow we need XP scroll. We'll park and we'll get XP scroll for tomorrow. Make sure you guys loot on your way out. And we're off. Anybody that wants this spot can come grab it. Because I don't fucking want it anymore. I'm done with it for the night. All you guys. I have been here for almost 11 hours today. Just grinding this spot. And honestly, I'm gonna do the same thing tomorrow. I will do the exact same thing tomorrow. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm being gang stalked. Excuse me, please mount. Thank you. No! That's fine. All is well. Everything's fine. This is awesome. You can fuck right off. We have... did I rebind this? Wait, where's my other ram? Oh, shit. Brother. Not the burbs. Not the burbs. You're actually shitting me. You're actually fucking shitting me. Where I hate this game. I hate this game. Words cannot express my disappointment right now. I live? Did everybody live? Wait, Teshi, where were you in there with us? What do you mean you lived? You lived where? God damn it. Bro, it's such a long run back. Oh, I don't want to go all the way up to Winstead. Me and my 33 healing power. Actual fucking goat. I appreciate your sacrifice for the boys. I was standing next to Jinso. Bruh. What level are you? I might have a couple of drops. We got the goods. That was a good grind today, though. That was a very good grind. We knocked out all of 23 to 24. 20% of 24 to 25. That's solid, boys. 15? Oh, we're 2 more levels, and then we can just power you here. Honestly, could probably power you pretty quickly through this. Oh, thank fucking God. Thank you, Emu. I appreciate you. You're truly a fucking lifesaver. But yeah, this spot's really good to just juice people up. It Thooms XP now. Of course, there are more optimal XP spots, and we'll probably spend a lot more time in those power leveling people once we have the baseline sets of gear. But getting the baseline sets of gear that we have out of this area is also fucking incredibly huge. We've got Steel Bloom jewelry in excess for pretty much everybody. We've got a whole lot. Sir John, have you seen the ram mount? This shit's clean as well. This is the other starter mount for the dwarf area. Just get a cute little prancy wancy. But yes, I need to get more mounts. These are the starter mounts, and part of the reason the starter mounts get hit so hard and one-shotted is because they are level 1. And because of the level difference between the mount and the mob hits it for fucking 17 zillion. And that's not conducive to keeping the mob alive. And that makes me very sad. A lot of the time. But as we get better mounts, we're up tremendous. That's the whole point of animal husbandry, that system, as it continues to grow and evolve. And brothers, I can't wait to get a better fucking mount. Because these shits get one-shotted so ungodly quickly. So that's the dream. That's the dream. But as of right now, Riverland's safe enough. Do you have a dedicated mountain person? I believe so. I think we do. I don't see why I wouldn't. Where's Zop? Zop! Zop! Zop would know. Zop's our mount man. Didn't see one on the crafter list. Maybe we need one. Interesting. That's definitely gonna want to be something that we catch up if it's lacking. We don't. No one wants to do it. Oh, bruh. We need somebody on that shit then. We 1000% need somebody on that shit. That would be very, very, very less than ideal to not have. Yeet. Yeet. Any other 24-hour Dusty stream in my life? Bro, I thought I was gonna lose my fucking voice for like 6 days. I have been drinking throat coat tea and not stopping because of the 24-hour stream. Genuinely, I cannot do another 24-hour. So can hard both have people for it. Oh, okay. So the Alliance has it covered. That makes sense. You did Yap Yap? Yeah, I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, Jinzo, I'll pass you lead. I passed you lead, so if you guys want to keep the group together, you absolutely can. There may be a late night tank on too. I don't know if Jasteron is on or not, but if he's on in guild, he usually tanks pretty late through the night for people. So if you do need a tank, may be good to hit him up. Bop, 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 bop. Not a bad haul. A little over 3 gold worth of glint in that second time slot that we were over there, so gonna do more raiding there tomorrow if we're able to gear up and level up. Okay, word. So was that what Blotto was getting tonight, or was it like a pub raid? My bad if it was supposed to be an Alliance raid. I thought it was a pub raid. My bad. Yeah, I think honestly, depending on how many people we have too, Carfin is fucking solid as well, but if we can hold down the gear grind at the top of West Building, we could get a 40 person there super fucking easy and just pull everything up to the top. Would be incredibly simple. So yeah, I say we probably plan on that. But yeah, no, Sir Alwyn, this is what I was saying though with the 24-hour stuff. Like, it's hard for me to do the super long streams. I limit myself to like 10 hours a day usually because I will literally lose my voice. I do not stop talking on stream because I don't want to make boring content. So, ooh, that chest to be nice, but it would drop me so heavy. Max health, fizz, crit power. I already have those. I already have the helm. What else is in the Rosarium guard set? I need to see this. Rosarium guard. Alright, so the chest is fizz power, crit power. The boots are ass. Bracers are good. Gloves are fizz, crit power, crit defense, disable power. The greaves are fizz power. Ooh, I need the greaves. Those legs. Let's check the market for those. Because that might be something that we can find. Rosarium guard greaves. 440 per. Might be able to find them for cheaper. 440's also pretty expensive for them. 378's not bad. It's a good amount of fizz power. I also probably don't even need to buy them. You'll find them on the ground tomorrow. I know, I'm just impatient. I'm just impatient. I will absolutely find them on the ground tomorrow. I just want them for my 5 set. I don't have a fortitude set bonus right now, dog. We're down horrendous. Actually down horrendous. Alright. Let's get this dumb shit out of my god dang inventory. Only 2 gold, and you're funding someone else's gameplay loot. Yeah, it's basically good and charity. I mean, and if we're raiding, a lot of people are going to need it. Like, I will make that shit back in a day, less than a day of farming, and I don't have to worry about the roll. Unironically, it might not be bad. What was the price on it? Do you want people to be happy? Yes, but I also want myself to be happy being able to afford better gear. If I'm being honest. It's 378. I don't really want to spend 378 on those shits. Like, if it was like 2 goldish, I would. But 378, I think, is a little bit too much. Hit 25, get a Forge easy. Yeah, I mean, all I need is Forge and Carf. I need Carf more than Forge, if I'm being completely real. I can't reveal all of my set stuff, but yeah. I mean, Forge, Carf, both of those, very, 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 very solid. Honestly, I may even shock the world and change up what I'm rocking just because of how good the Forge stuff is. It might shock everybody. So, yeah, I have big plans for that. Carp both. Yeah. I might go 5 heavy and then go into 3 light instead of the 5 like the 5 medium. I might. Have we just written off all the Tropics name drops? Name drops are really only gonna be good for weapons and like jewelry stuff, I think. But boys, if it's your first day here, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. at EST. I'm tired of shit. I app all the time. If you guys aren't following, please make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I'm gonna go get some tomato soup. Currently made homemade tomato soup. And then I'm gonna sleep. And I'll be back tomorrow for a nice long grind. I hope you guys are here too. I greatly appreciate y'all pulling up. It means the world that you guys support the stream every single day. And I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow around 2 p.m. EST. And we'll ball out then. Peace.